to play tiebreak.
And we're back.
Yeah, they didn't have to do that at all, and I think yesterday at least they showed us a really refreshing style of Dota. Like going up against Extreme, every single time they played, Extreme was drafting themselves like Naga, Siren, Zeus. They were trying to prolong the game, keep the waves pushed out, not allowing G2IG to make these big moves. But 3 drafts in a row. Sure, the games went a long time, but their drafts were such high pacing. We had in game 1 it was Slaughter, Clinks, and Clockwork. In game 2 it was like Io, Slaughter, Weaver.
Walk one dog real quick.
Game 3 you had Pangolier, Luna. Like you had so many pressure points from G2IG.
It's cold today, man.
I really hope that they utilize this again against OG, so we see like 2 high-paced teams going against each other. Because the only reason these games lasted long was because of Extreme trying to just hold out the game as long as possible, rather than G2IG, struggling in any way.
Yeah, with that said also, I feel like everybody always talks about how going high ground is one of the hardest thing to do at the moment in Dota, Gork, and a series like yesterday, I feel like G2IG has got great practice on
did I miss Gorek on the panel?
Also what not to do when going high ground.
Yeah, it was kind of a funny situation because IG are actually usually the stallers. I feel like yesterday the tables flipped a bit and they were the ones playing aggressive.
No, he's there.
And yeah, it's tough. Nowadays, with the map being so big, you're just pushing out lanes.
Oh, it's his
point
voice.
of stress
The fuck?
you don't need to crumble under. And we'll see, like, that's where the stage
It didn't sound
comes in.
like him.
The crowd is there, maybe you'll make a move you're not supposed to.
I do like what they were doing yesterday because, like you said, they're usually slower. I feel like yesterday they adapted a lot, but it showed 3 games in a row that it was very good. I feel like they showed like this being very free, and that's what you need in order to go far in tournaments. So taking this win against Extreme, a really good team with a different style, I feel like that can really just alleviate you and take off
His
the pressure
mic
from you,
settings
like,
are very
moving
different here
forward
from
in
at
the
home.
tournament. So I'm just expecting 2 fast teams to play against each other and a lot of brawling in the early mid game.
Yeah, there's a counterpoint to that though, T, because G2IG yesterday has played very long games. It's great for them. They made it through. Fantastic. But OG obviously knew exactly which teams they were going to go up against, and they knew to watch that match in particular to see how their opponent would play. So surely they had to pull a lot out of the tank, and OG now knows, okay, that's how they played. That's how we beat them.
Let's be honest, they probably prepared for Extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. They did, yeah. No, I can see that. But no, I think for OG at least, we heard it in the Seb interview that they want to play their game. They want to play their style. And I think a lot of these teams at this level, they respect their opponents and what they do, but they don't over-prep their draft to be like, okay, they're going to pick this here, and now we're going to counter-pick it here. Like, I think OG, as long as they pick their style, their aggression, they see, sure, like a certain hero that might indicate a pick, but I think nowadays, at least, the prep is more, you nod to their strategies rather than trying to counterplay every single move. And I think Seb's probably concocted some nice OG strategies for them to show us on the main stage.
Well, when talking about this matchup, there's one player in particular, T, that you wanted to highlight because the mid lane is going to be a focal point for, I think, a lot of people, both in the audience and at home, because BZM is going to go up against Nothing to Say. And Nothing to Say has had quite a good tournament so far.
Yeah, he's had quite a good tournament for sure. And I think yesterday, like showcasing that he could play some mid Slaughter to varying success and stuff like this, I think it just further amplifies the aggression that they bring. I think at least right now in the patch, your mid laner needs to be the active player. If you have a farming mid lane, your position 1 and position 3 need to play off lane style heroes. So with Falcons, they pick the DK in the carry role to allow their mid laner to be a farmer. But Nothing to Say, at least so far, has shown a lot more active nature. He's got some carry pool, but I like the fact that they have that flexibility.
I haven't watched the new Fallout series now.
It's just really exciting.
Look at that, it's like every day. No, I'm not gonna do it anytime soon.
Yeah. I would also want to highlight Monet a little bit at least, because that guy
I keep hearing from
played
everybody, it's great.
yesterday, and he was versus Ahmed, the guy that judges all other carries on tier list.
I think when I'm done with my
I don't know.
marathon of games, I'll look into it. It's a better team, I don't know. I'm big noob and I don't know anything.
They both like the Luna. There's some
Let's see from
extra
drafts.
Chinese meta picks that Tomato doesn't play, like the Clinks. I mean, we saw him play Kunkka. I think he can play anything almost. But I would say maybe Monet's hero pool is slightly bigger, but Tomato is a little bit crisper when it comes to heroes like Morphling, so we'll see what's more valuable.
Would you give
Doesn't
him a little
Gork
bit
look
of
like a
an edge
Greek
in
statue?
games?
Oh, that's really hard to say.
What about the Clinks carry that we're seeing more recently? I think at least with Chinese Dota, they're the ones trying to push it into Birmingham.
Yeah. There's just this ultimate late game timing with Clinks when he hits level 25 and gets a split shot on Tar Bomb. It's just insane. and he just scales like that all throughout the game. He can split push. I think it's a hero more Western teams are slowly gonna start adapting.
There's also, I feel like this, like Leipnir, we see it on more heroes. We even saw it on Troll yesterday, where Speeder playing it. Like all these Weavers and Clinks, I feel like they used to, sure, they pressure the map, like they have good early game, but they had a hard time like transitioning into the mid game and really pressuring and like catching people.
He's not underdressed. He's fine, dude.
Nowadays, and doesn't matter why these heroes are shifting more highly.
Yeah.
No such thing as under-overdressed when you're a guest.
I think whenever hero can buy Gleipnir, it's usually meta. That's why we see a lot of Weaver as well.
Yeah, we might see Clinks, might see Weaver, all the invisible bugs, of course, coming up, but it's a little bit too early to talk about the draft because, guys, we're missing a vital point.
The players. Are we? Where the homies at?
Where the homies at? We'll get them on stage in just a little bit, but I have not done this before. The entire
if he was like official staff there as a talent, sure, I'd say he's maybe underdressed. But as a guest,
these teams are so
it's completely fine, dude.
In terms of where they're going and their trajectory and how they can perform on stage. I'm just gonna get one word from my panelists. What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be, T? One word.
One word?
Yeah. You used yours?
You're out.
OG. O? I mean, yeah.
G.
Oh, wow. G2IG, maybe. You didn't say anything. You already used your word.
I mean,
it's fine.
It's
okay.
It's a UK crowd. Don't you?
Yeah, UK crowd. You can't go another way. It can't go another way, and that's all good. We're gonna get those players on stage because we were very close to getting the draft started. But we're heading over to Ted first.
Hello, who's ready for some Dota this morning? Let's get our first series underway, and I'm going to introduce the teams, the Battle of the Gs, one might say. A team that's a favorite of the crowd, featuring the pride of the UK, Ari. Let's get him out here. It's OG!
Pride of the UK, man. You only have one player. Ah, fuck.
And their opponents today, who've already shown their mettle in the cauldron of the knockout round so far. Let's see if they've got what it takes to progress further. G2IG! I'm going to need someone from each team to come up here and meet with your opponent. I think I've got Ari. You want to come up here? And JT? Get JT. Going up, gentlemen. Stand here, please. Now I want a good, clean match. Bump fists. Yeah, nice. No tipping, no bad mouthing, no BM, nothing like that. Do you have anything you'd like to say to your opponents before you play them?
Seb, you should retire soon, maybe? Like no tail?
Boom! Mic drop. Thank you, Ari. What do you have to respond to that? Remember, you're speaking for the whole of the UK now.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Bam! Blow and counter blow. All right, gentlemen, to your corners, please. Best of luck to you both. Let's get this on.
You love to hear it. You love to hear it. I'm very hyped for this match. I'm sure everybody is. We're moments away from the draft. There's one more thing I want to talk about.
What did Ari say? He said, good luck, you're gonna need it. Yeah, it's kind of tame.
When they sit down. But when talking about these,
Kind of sad he didn't bring out the whole UK accent. The proof.
Their play, Ari and Seb versus Baboka and Xnova, because I feel that they have pretty different styles when it comes to the support duo of the squads.
Yeah, I feel like, at least with Ari and Seb, they are a little bit more active. They want to join the scraps. I think that kind of also moves more towards the OG philosophy, that if they win their lanes through some mechanical advantage, they are going to try and use that on the map. Where at least G2IG, they've shown us a desire maybe to sit back and protect other cores rather than go and seek out the fight. And that's going to be the biggest difference on the teams today. And maybe coming into today, G2IG want to adopt what they did yesterday and try and just match OG's energy. I'm really intrigued to know if G2IG will try and match OG's level of aggression, or if they'll sit back and maybe draft themselves defensively and fully change up their playstyle.
I definitely think that they will do it. It showed yesterday that it did work. Because I will say, before yesterday, they had a very different playstyle. But then what we saw, Boboka with some IO just like running around, helping his team, and just like syncing up early, like 3-man, 4-man, 5-man, is exactly what you need to bring against OG. Because otherwise, if you're not doing it, they're going to do it to you. And if you have no response, your map, it's going to bleed. You're going to have a hard time. So I'm just expecting a big-ass brawl.
Yeah.
That fits.
I have a counterpoint though.
Counterpoint.
Ooh.
Maybe IG only played that because of their history with Extreme Gaming.
Exactly.
So maybe that's why their playstyle changed yesterday. Maybe
looks
they're a
worried.
slow team and they're gonna stick to that.
Or maybe it's his normal look.
They have the brains. They have little lowercase super who understood, wow, this was so good. We only did it against Extreme, but it's so good we have to adopt it and take it into the next series.
Okay, you're an IG
Big
salesman.
brain.
Fine.
Yeah. I
All right.
told you. You're,
Yeah, all
it's
right.
good. It's good.
But there's a world right now, like coming into this draft, like we could easily see like the Kunkers, the full anti-aggression hero, some Mars, like this type of hero. That
Magnus is gonna be first banned.
Magnus.
I'm not sure of it. That hero would counter the playstyle for both teams.
it's a hotly contested hero between both. JT likes to play it for OG, and then JT as well. And I think that furthers the point of JT, at least
JT
and JT.
Like,
Yeah,
this,
and JT.
And JT. This guy
Both
is
like to play it. All three of them.
such a pressure point for this team. I've said JT so many times now at this point. I'm going crazy.
He was like we joke about JT Dog or JT God. Yesterday he had 3 godlike performances. Like this guy, he's you know, he's on fire. So when you say that he's kind of like the center of attention for G2IG, that is definitely true.
Well, we're going to find out what's going to happen because draft is live. We got G2IG with first pick on the dire side, OG Radiant, and second pick with Shadow Demon removed from the pool first. We'll see if that Magnus indeed will not see the light of day. For now, it is Kunkka that gets removed. But they're overlapping hero pools in the carry that we said earlier. Obviously, there's a
Discord
little bit of
events,
difference here
whenever
and there.
they're up,
Does that
sure.
mean that we might see the priority Kazu shift a
It's
little
pretty
bit
early still, though.
towards that carry matchup at the start?
I could see it like early picked in the second phase or like middling pick of the draft. Like kind of
How many
especially Luna, 'cause
matches
it's
is
a very
today?
nice type of blind hero to pick when oh I don't really know my matchup, or you see like one melee off laner.
how the fuck do you spell Birmingham?
And then
Birmingham?
whoever picks the Luna first, I feel like they're kind of setting themselves up for a nice tempo because like these
I got
Lunas
it.
and Weavers should be highly contested in the series.
Yeah, I would also add Morphling to that list for both teams.
Let's see,
But
so
earlier
now
on, I'm
it's
obviously
this
looking at
one.
the offlaners that haven't been banned here. I don't see a Magnus.
This is
and I don't
today
see
as well?
Pango's not an offlaner, but Pango's also a hero.
And this one's next. Oh, so it's 3 matches today again.
I think that's gonna be the
I'm
first
missing
pick,
the
and then it's gonna
Falcons
go
game
to the carry
again.
after.
There it is.
Well, let's see how long these games
I agree
take.
as well, okay. Pango and the...
Are you gonna go this good,
Pango's
Nans?
big
Sure,
team.
man.
I'm intrigued to know if heroes like Bane for OG is something they're going to be considered. Actually, banned. My bad. The Ench and the Slardar for G2IG. This is something that they used yesterday. Is it a strategy that they're going to push forward today, or do they have other stuff? And Chen here that's been hotly contested throughout this.
Maybe 9
tournament so far.
games. Maybe
There's also
6 games.
varying success. We've seen Chen picks also just lose the game, so it's not like an undefeated hero when it gets through the bans. But
Yeah, I wonder about this Slardar. It looked really, really, really strong yesterday for G2IG, but I would say that Extreme, they failed the test in the draft when it came to answering this hero.
Yeah.
So I want,
100%.
like, do G2IG just want to jam it, like, first pick in this draft?
They
not
could.
sure.
I know that OG prioritized picking Troll and Morph a lot on their carry position, and that screws up the Slaughter.
Overpass?
So I wonder
What's
if they're going to
overpass?
that or not. And
love
just still
the-
in the pool, also in IO.
Yeah, I love the difference in type of bans. Obviously, G2IG heavy on the support bans.
Hello?
First picking
Here's
as well,
Gomez.
whereas
Oh.
OG is way more focused on the course, other than Chen,
Hello?
but, you know,
Yeah.
that's Chen.
Hello?
Hello, I was thinking of what overpass meant.
But Io,
There's a
first
guy
pick,
holding a
I
sign
don't
that says bring
see
back
Io
overpass.
that often because all the
It's not
time-
Dota, it's CSGO apparently.
I think
see
it's
us
either
too.
an IO
That's a
Morph
CS.
or an IO Slaughter.
yeah, it's Slardar, yeah.
They removed it from the map.
OG's response though, they...
Well, this is a long...
I like the Mars pick. It
Yeah.
doesn't really...
No.
It reveals, of course, off lane, but in regards
Last
to
time I
draft lane, when you
watched
see
this
Mars off
Whisper
lane,
Mars, it was
it's not like
complete despair.
the best hero. Oh, we're gonna have to really shut this hero
I think
down.
he's
But
okay on
always
Moist,
gonna have
though.
a game. Even in a bad game, you get that.
No,
big
he
game,
is.
you have
It was
control.
just
IO as
complete
well, be able
despair.
to break
Yeah,
the
in a bad
positioning
game.
of IO
Very
plus
bad
the
game.
target. is very important, and also Whisper's one of his best heroes that he plays.
Definitely one of his best. I usually prefer when OG saves the Whisper hero for last. That's kind of just his playstyle, but Mars is just such an
Are you starting SF6, Nuns?
It's probably just hard. Like sometimes it feels hard to get those heroes you want later. At least sometimes when someone's offering a step band out, they show you this IO. So I like that
sure,
kind
I'll
of
fuck your ass.
leveling up and picking the hero exactly when they have to, because otherwise it's out.
Great.
I was about to say talk about the Muerta here, but they actually just banned it out. Like if OG was able to pick up Muerta in the next phase, hold it until the final pick of the draft, flexing it between 4 and carry, that would have just really pressured G2IG. So because of that flexibility and the respect of them playing in multiple roles, they have to ban it out, and they only have one more ban now.
There's too many bans before the second pick, man.
Ari once again with a Marcy ban.
Let's see. So of course the Mars is great. You got the center of attention. You can anchor the fight against the IO. They're gonna need some more team fight and follow-up damage. G2IG's bans are pretty good, even though they're early on.
Shit.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm eyeing the support that OG want to open here, because it should most likely just be like a 4 or 5 that gives you like some follow-up.
Legs.
I mean, I don't know why they're not picking Edge. It's been very contested. But maybe they have a different idea for Seb.
They've got...
My man is playing the drums on his table.
It's a early coddle pick. I feel like this is looking a little bit boomy right now on the side of OG, where they will flex this coddle. I know Seb plays it 5, Ari plays it, BZM plays it.
And it feels the same category of what I was saying in regards to Muerta. Having that hero that has multiple roles can annoy G2IG a little bit. And
OG love drafting flex. Them and Tundra, they both do it a lot.
like the pacing, I think with Mars at least, when you have that arena, you want to have other heroes to do the damage for you, because you're not really the biggest damage dealer until you have some items. And
can't believe this hero is still in the pool. But so is Bloodseeker, and last time IG picked up Pango, they did...
How overpowered was it when Quinn won every single tournament with this Pango shit? And it's still being almost first pick now.
I would say maybe
after like 100 nerfs. It's insane.
You can heal him and like help out a bit. If you're OG,
how OP was it?
Pick for you if you're gonna be eyeing it at the moment.
I think OG definitely are. I think also Faceless Void.
It's a fucking Cotton thing. It's a Cotton.
I hate this hero.
The one thing here is both
I hate this hero so much. I think it's my most hated Dota hero after Void.
That if you take a poor fight, if you don't have the correct...
I don't even know why I hate Void.
In your draft or play,
it's bullshit concepts. Every spell is bullshit.
Turnaround potential. And I think OG slightly better in that regard.
Yeah, like think about it. His first spell is a better Weaver ult on way lower cooldown that he can control. Time dilation is the most bullshit spell in game. He has a bash that can bash, and the Chrono is one of the most broken abilities in game.
You're a TV sales man. You just list features.
Okay, Bad Rider. I feel like the hero hasn't been doing as good.
You're fucking car and TV sales, man.
Having a secondary guy that can go in for Mr. Pango is always good.
Now Bad Rider, that's a cultured hero.
It's a good way to catch him if you outplay him.
Yeah.
Barrett has a 40% win rate right now at Birmingham. 15 games played. It's not as successful as we've seen before.
I mean, Slardar is banned out. I'm kind of looking at the OG. I mean, we both know that the teams will play with high tempo. You see, like Pango, Bad Rider, maybe a hero that kind of wants to like play on mobility, or BKB would be pretty nice here for your mid game.
I actually don't mind like CM Bloodseeker. We've already mentioned the Bloodseeker for the Pango, but you pick a position 5 that's super potent in the laning phase, and now you have the flex of Kotal to the end of the draft. You've got a lane that you expect to have kills in.
Yeah.
G2IG's flexibility of Bat Rider, it realistically is just going to be the 4th position here, right?
Yeah. I like Eng Bloodseeker. Maybe you could also consider Void still for Tomato.
The reason I could see the Void a little bit more is because they banned Slardar. I think if that hero was still in the pool, I would be very opposed to this pick.
Yeah.
Incredibly good game for it as well if they want to go for it.
The Bloodseeker is usually safer when you don't see offlaner. He matches up well into almost anything.
And that is probably why OG's taking a little bit longer to pick here. As they know, if they snap respond to a Pango or a Bat Rider, that final closing pick for G2IG will be the gotcha.
If you Bloodseeker, I'm afraid of an 18 Luna. I feel like this hero can stand its ground too easy in this game with paired up with an IO. Or can Bloodseeker eventually stand his ground later? How does that go?
The carry matchup definitely favors Luna overall. But here's TA.
Okay, TA.
TA
That's
into
also
Batrider.
Anti-Luna heroes. Like most of the game, TA is pretty decent, but it definitely hits a point where Luna beats TA.
And there's a lot of coverage for TA to be able to choose how she wants to fight.
Yeah.
Like Kotter with the solar bind or the arena. Like, it's going to be a relatively easy game for TA to at least choose her initial target.
It's also
I don't think it matters a bad for. Batrider is so comfy to play against TA throughout the whole game.
Alright.
Refractions don't exist, and you go for her BKB of course with Lasso.
Like, is
It's a hard matchup.
And then TA's like mid or carry to the end.
No, it's super flex. OG are flexing everything still.
It's not as bad anymore.
Seb plays a lot of it.
I think it's pretty fucking bad.
He's nasty.
No, because if you're bad support against the A-Course, one shot
for sure between the safe and the mid. Like, I'm surprised that Enigma has
unless like until you get like your blink and you start on her and put her like in a bad spot.
Right there is the
if you're support and she's for she usually has better time.
Pango together, like just this minus armor, you have the lower attack.
You just compare to other supports though.
Nice, like ease of Roshan execution as well in your mid game.
Yeah.
Both teams
Would you rather play against a CM or a Batrider as TA?
A lot of brawling and fighting in the mid game.
Yeah, for OG, if you ever miss that one black hole, you miss it in arena. Especially
because TA doesn't like to buy BKB, so if the CM's like good positioning and she keeps frostbiting her and shit, it's miserable.
If they bait out any of these spells and then can take a secondary fight, OG might be in a position kind of lost of how they want to really, take multiple engagements. And
but yeah, as you probably still is one of the better supports against TA, I guess.
Yeah.
They have to ban Void now too, no?
Yeah.
Like you,
Like the cool thing about that is it doesn't really lose lanes or like get stumped in lane, because no matter what as for a score you can always like waves, farm jungle, cut waves, stuff like that.
It's nice to have that flex.
So G2IG, I would assume they're looking for a JT hero that pairs up with Io. They could still look for a mid. Ooh, Teagle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah. I'm done in about 5 minutes, so. There we go.
Nice.
No. Hope your girlfriend's not listening.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was her, it's fine.
I feel like Pango doesn't match too well into TA mid, but still, there's very few things he matches into well on the safe lane, so against the safe lane. I'll still probably run a mid here, and we'll see. It's a tough pick for IG here. They have a minute of reserve time, some time to think.
It's a bit more on the fancy side, but what would you think about Dawnbreaker?
Ooh, my fancy pick was gonna be a Night Stalker, but it's
Night Stalker.
It's so slow. It's so slow into like Kotal.
It's so bad.
JT's played it already at Birmingham.
He has.
Yeah, but TA counters it too.
Yeah.
And Mars Arena. They're gonna be miserable.
Like they have the options too to still go a mid. I'm just looking more so at offlaners for now. You know,
Night Stalker can fly over Mars Arena, right?
Dawn adds like a lot of tempo speed. You would lane
I don't know.
TA doesn't really want to go safe.
No, I think it bumped.
Like she's going mid against Pango, but it's one of the few picks that somehow it's in my brain somewhere.
It's because Syndrome plays it when you party queue.
Yeah, exactly.
Goddamn Syndrome.
I want to see an offlaner that just can rally G2IG behind. Like, I want to make a statement move. I've got the Weaver or the Pango to cover me where I go into these aggressive positions, right? And
because like Io needs a hero that allows you to like play forward. You don't just want to heal some dude that just keeps farming. Like I want pressure, tempo, forward. Like let's go.
I'm just keep doing bad picks here.
Night Stalker.
No, Night Stalker, Omni are my two crazy picks.
Omni Knight is okay.
Yeah, alright, we're getting better.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say IG needs something beefy that blinks. I mean, it doesn't have to blink, but it needs to be a little beefy.
I wouldn't be too opposed to the Omni actually. They did play it once before, and it was.
I don't have a favorite team here. Don't really care about either.
For them, probably, but here,
I use JT as the IG as the JT guy. He's funny to look at when he makes a play.
JT offlane Pango. Okay.
There it is.
Kind of forgot about that flex, to be fair. We kind of completely ignored the idea that Pango could go to the offlane, and yeah, they go for it.
So is
I mean, TA mid is wonderful against Storm also, so you have options here. I think you just run the Void here and ship it.
Yeah, no.
I would like both Void and maybe
Not my Discord.
DK if you can play Coddle 4, which
No,
I'm
sure.
not the biggest fan of it, but let's see what they want to go for.
Void sounds kind of greedy. You have Void, Enigma, TA. You could opt for something less greedy, but I can't think of anything.
What's it gonna be, BZM?
Oh, that's not greedy.
Of course it's going to be win range.
So how far away from Void is
Another win.
spectrum of carries here?
Quite far.
Mid win too.
Well, I said it was too greedy.
It's an annoying lane for
This is
Storm.
not greedy. This is good. I mean, Mickey
No, it's carry.
had a
Carry.
banging
Oh,
win
it's
on her
carry?
yesterday.
Yeah, mid.
And
Oh.
yeah, I think it's a very solid safe lane right now. Even though it has
Oh yeah, it's them.
It's also a hero that can actually match the movement of the Weaver. But if you ever do lock onto them, as he's
It's a very annoying lane too for Storm.
Yeah, I think OG
Not so bad, I think.
as
I
I
haven't
said,
seen
the
it
draft to
bundle
play
support
all
in so
points of the
long.
game.
Every
And
control
for
has been mid.
G2IG, it really is
Yeah.
hitting those strides, hit the aggression that they did against Extreme Gaming, and try and break down the map with that 10.
I think early shard can be the spare for Storm.
Like it's go
Yeah.
for this draft.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
it's all game,
BZM is
you
the
know.
one to watch this game. I
Yeah.
think he's the real carry and he's the one that's gonna define OG's game here.
There's no
Tomato's
counter
Tomato's
against
kind of a backup
TA
here,
traps
which is
for heroes
sometimes
like Storm
you
and
have to
Puck.
take that role.
You just kind of suffer all game.
Before, simply because they have this TA that will
You
actually
get
clear
Sanjay
stacks,
and you pray you don't get bursted.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to hope.
OG's draft and they're nicely equipped, but
I saw a
I feel
Puck
like they're gonna have a hard
rush
time in this
gem
mid-game. I'm
against
not
TA.
fully sure, but when
Yeah,
you
that
see
works.
Like Switchblade
the Weaver
thing,
runs
and
in there,
then he
some
bought
tango
gem
roll, you have
to avoid
not the
traps.
easiest time to respond
Yeah,
unless
I mean
their
that kind of
lanes
works,
go
but it's still
incredibly well.
difficult.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't
Yeah.
think there's gonna be a mid game. I think
But
OG
you
wins
can't buy
3 lanes
Yules
here.
because he just
But
traps
top is
under
the
it,
hardest
and then you are
against
fucking
Weaver
yourself.
IO, but in general, they should be winning too easily.
So easy game for OG if they win the lanes. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I'm not even being paid by them anymore.
All right, so for G2IG, if one thing has to go really well for them, T, what would you highlight?
It's create their own momentum and just keep going with it. Like if they falter, then I think OG will have all the things that the other guys have been mentioning, but we've seen them do it yesterday against Extreme, so just as simple as it is, just don't make mistakes and just keep killing OG.
It's easy.
Yeah, it's just easy, yeah.
Just keep killing OG. Maybe get fuel, knowing that when you kill OG, you're pissing off the crowd a little
This
bit.
is going to be hard because the
I
crowd
mean,
is going to scream.
I know like
You saw
OG
what
has
JT did, right? He had Ari on stage.
very good
Yeah.
draft
And
and
then
shit,
he
but I
talked
feel
shit
like
to
if Beauty
Yeah.
somehow, if G2
didn't
somehow
mind him
gets
towards the
like
start.
It
some
works,
kills,
it
they can
works.
snowball
I'm
the
curious
fuck
to see how
out
this
of
one's
the
gonna
game.
go. I'm sure you guys are
Yeah.
going to be very loud here in the arena.
I mean, they have a
Looking
super
forward
map
to it.
dominant
Actually,
lineup.
Will be loud regardless, and it's our commentary duo. Let's head over to Samsan and Cinderin.
Thank you, Shiver. Very exciting match today. OG.
He's staring at my soul.
TI winner Seb versus G2IG with the legendary Jack Chen manager, aka Korean Barbecue. Who has the advantage, Cinderella?
You know, this the panel didn't really talk about this too much, but if at all, I'm just seeing this Weaver. It has a 90% win rate this tournament. It's 9-1.
What the fuck?
And I personally feel like the
What?
hero has
90% win rate
despite
Weaver
that,
this
has been
tournament.
undervalued, and it's just
Yeah,
simply
Weaver's
the
only-
raw number of games that it has played. So it's hard to go against statistics. I do think OG have some decent solutions for the Weaver. Primarily the Wind Ranger last pick I think can help.
They have
as
good
the final
solutions for
talk
Weaver.
about OG's lanes go
Like all
up,
the heroes are
they're
good.
off to a-
Every
off to
single
a
one of the
race
heroes is good
very
against Weaver in a way.
difficult, but I don't know if
So
I
hard for
agree
Weaver to
it's
play in and
that
out.
Easy for them in the lanes. I think the Weaver
It's a
lane
BKB
can be
probably to
quite
play at all.
tricky for them to play into.
Yeah, Musk
as
can
far as the
fuck
Storm
her.
versus TA,
Traps
All of them gonna fuck him.
Like all.
I don't. Would you say
Except
it's fair to
Kotal.
say that this
It's not
maybe
even
hasn't
blinding
been
light,
his
like,
best
you can't kill
tournament
Kotal with
individually
Weaver,
in
it's
lanes? I think
impossible.
he hasn't been playing because
Just catch him off guard.
This guy, right? He can
Yeah.
TA is really good against Weaver. It's burst damage for one, and the traps they force you to go shit items.
Performance. I would agree with that.
And
Right.
if
So-
Mars goes the Blink where he
This is
goes
the kind
Blink
of game that you
BKB
really
Hex,
wanna
I
show
don't
up
think Weaver can
Cheer
play.
for Ari.
Yeah.
Get that out of the way.
Yeah, this is not BZM, in case you're confused at home. This is Ari. But yeah, I'm looking at that lane a lot here because I think if BZM really brings his A
Oh,
game
my
today
Discord.
and is on fire and
I don't
shakes
know
off
why
some
it
of the
keeps
rust
doing
that I
that
would
sound when
argue
I
he's had in
unmute.
some of OG's games, then
Because
the
you
lane match
unmute.
against Storm should be quite good for
What do you
TA.
mean?
And also looking at IG's lineup, it
Oh,
largely
I
depends
didn't know
on
everyone
Storm
did.
Spirit getting off the ground and starting to
Thought you
initiate
just
fights
did it.
together with the Bat Rider.
Like, it's
to
warning
generate
you, you're
space in the
unmuting.
fight for Weaver. So definitely going to be a very important lane. Is this the first 4 Caudal we see, by the way? I don't know if we haven't cast one, at least.
Look
It's
at this
mainly been mid.
disgusting level
We've seen
30 Enigma.
especially BetBoom running it a lot.
Shameless.
We kind of talked about it, that these heroes that are picked in these mid roles can end up being support in some cases. We talked about Lesh having that potential, but Caudal, the same thing. When the later you go in these tournaments, the more of these flexes will come out.
Yeah.
And we'll see how that performs for Ari today. But BZM playing the TA against Nothing to Say. Storm Spirit, you're talking about the Weaver, Cinderman. And how does Enigma, I know it's a support position 5, but how does that fare against the likes of a Weaver late game. Because right now, I'm looking at their lineup, and it's basically just Lasso that goes through the BKB to stop them.
If Enigma gets very farmed in this game, it's just a classic game-winning hero, but getting there as a position 5 takes quite a lot of time, and I look at an IG lineup that is not interested in playing a slow game. I think they're going to try to take charge around the mid-game and not just play a slow farming game like...
I don't know what they have to like better.
Their series against IG yesterday, power shotgun and missing on Baboka.
If
that could have actually been
it was me, I'd rather play Dire, because my playstyle is that, like, run at heroes, aggressive, stuff like that.
Was quite interesting in the sense that Weaver is...
But I feel like if it's a, normal competitive game, I feel like most people would rather play OG's draft, because it's, like, more straightforward.
OG has way better spells to play around.
Yeah.
And IG has way better map control and movement.
And also, Enigma without BKB here, it is going to be hard to get a reliable black hole, right? Storm can always jump across and pull you.
I mean, both have very different strengths.
Lasso, like you talked about. So, let's see if Seb brings it today. And it all starts in the laning stage where they're putting some seriously good pressure down here bottom, I would say, with their double-ranged hero combination of Enigma plus Windranger.
Now, I would say from the support role, though, in this patch, if the game gets to 30 minutes, they'll have a couple items that are pretty impactful. So, Blink BKB does not sound too crazy for position 5 Enigma these days. But we shall see. Mid lane, like we talked about, nothing to say, sitting on 10-1 right now versus BZM's TA 11-5, so slight advantage for OG so far.
Yep. The lane's definitely going well. It's by no means turning into a worrisome situation for IG just yet. The question is, how is this going to continue? Because in the mid lane, I think Storm, if he gets past the first few waves, okay, he can at the very least go and farm some jungle if necessary, stack a couple of camps with the help of his supports, especially the Bad Rider should be somewhat free to move over and stack if necessary for a little bit while Weaver can stand his own ground against Caudle Mars is not a killer lane, right? So
yeah.
I do think there's some freedom for Xnova to help his mid if necessary. And the bottom lane, I think that might become the bigger concern though, is once Enigma and Windranger hit level 3, how hard is it going to be for the IO to sustain this Pango?
Yeah. Ari continuing to illuminate in this lane, but Monet really just shrugging it off. 16-0 for him. Off to a pretty damn good start. But actually, I should ask you, you called them IG. Is that what you're going to call them from here on out? G2
What's a snack?
IG or G2
They're
IG?
just waffles, man.
I'm just saying in front of their names in the game it says IG.
Okay, we can also call them Jack Chen if we want.
Yes.
I think that's acceptable.
I think every team aspires to be named by their manager instead of their...
Yeah, he's been a great motivational speaker for them, have some inside knowledge here, getting really angry with their drafts, and I think they've really stepped up their game since then, Cinderin.
I think they're in trouble. BZM.
Yeah, he's
They
going
both
to get chased under the tower. BZM will not get the finishing blow, though.
Good damage, though. Really trying to put the pressure here. They will.
Did you see how they both nuked that literal creep, the big one?
He's just here for cover.
Smart and Cotton?
Try to set up a bait. If BZM falls for this.
Yeah, the electric vortex there. Baboka links up. Xnova making his way over as well. But BZM ends up getting first blood, surprisingly. On to nothing to say now. Ari with a big illuminate. Xnova trying to finish the job onto BZM. Will eventually get the kill as Baboka will end up dropping. So a 2-for-1 advantage OG, and more importantly, BZM getting the experience.
TA was a wisp.
Talk about a win for OG there. The TA getting pushed into Storm.
I'm surprised they tried that. It looked like shit.
To find that kill onto NTS. And this is going to be a really big advantage in the mid lane.
I think it might have worked if they waited a bit for the bet.
And who knows, maybe they can even find a secondary kill with the TA traps +1 support.
But bet was too far, so OG's TP is connected first.
He's under pressure bottom and can't help out. I would imagine OG are already starting to plan out. They can make another move, and if nothing else, BZM is definitely going to work.
Yeah, definitely abusing this lane now, as we see Whisper getting harassed because all the rotations left alone for a little bit by Ari, so has to be a bit careful. But we can see that Monet, as of right now, is alone.
Doesn't it feel like shit when you're playing offlane versus these kind of carries like with the Ranger and Weaver?
Early on, in fact.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stacks for
You don't get the crush today, no.
A triple.
Yeah, and you keep getting harassed, especially if your support leave, you just can barely lane.
This is going to
level 2 Firefly, not quite
a little
enough.
while.
I'll have to walk away.
Didn't want to use the blood grenade on the camp.
Yep, that's probably a good choice. Ari. is spotted, but nothing will come of this other than the D ward. Oh, the deny though. As Ari, I believe, is gonna see that.
I think in this situation it's bad to try and deward it while he's in front. Can't you just fucking wait for, you know, wait for him to go away and then come
We'll be able
deward
to
it?
get one Centaur creep.
Did he get
Yeah.
it?
I believe so. It was close.
Yeah, it was very close.
Shield rune stolen by Xnova. Will be using the flame break and just TP. A nice steal, but now
The village.
getting slowed by a trap as BZM and Seth teaming up here with that Malefice. Illuminate coming in as
he
well.
did.
TP support in the form of the IO. Right
He not dead. He fucked up the Mel, don't you?
He did.
Links up just in time.
And there is that exact mid dive with the TA6 plus the Enigma, but not enough. They are definitely slowing down Nothing to Say by a lot, and I felt like once again this was going to be the lane to watch in this game, and OG off to a great start. Pretty much the entire net worth lead is in that mid lane, about a 1,000 advantage for TA over the Storm. Should be feeling pretty happy about this, and of course, OG's lineup, they are running a more of an active carry, like the panel talked about, and the Windranger, who can definitely get involved.
Do you think he should have just died there?
Most carries that are in fashion right now.
Yeah, at least you come back with full HP for mana. It feels so fucking bad now.
Choose to go a greedy path and just really farm up a Storm here and get like an early Deso plus.
Yeah, the Storm just now.
Dragonlance, probably going to see him take this approach.
No, I think dying is mental damage.
Despite the Batrider interfering.
Actually ends up helping out a bit in some ways.
Triple, and then he also has.
And it's mental damage not just for himself but for his team too, right? Because like now this IO saved him already. She's like, holy shit, we saved him, it's so good. If he died, he's like, my mid died like a dog. Go next.
Is this ever a kill by the Pango 6?
You can see Tomato playing very passively.
No.
It's a bit of a dead giveaway that Xnova is laning mid on Batrider this long.
I think the Storm should be hitting some creeps.
Somewhere that you can only farm jungle stacks.
I prefer Storm with DK in dire lineup. I think I prefer DK.
Like something else is going on. Right? Whisper with a little bit of a
DK is way stronger.
The God's Rebuke, 2k lead
Right
for
now.
OG.
But we'll see, I guess.
Very nice for them.
8-minute power rune will be the regeneration for MTS.
Regen rune Storm feels good.
And I mean, with the changes to regen rune, has that been better or worse for Storm specifically, would you say? Because it used to be the best hero in the game by far.
Yeah, I mean, it's situational, right? In all of the situations where you take damage, it's better, and in all the others, it's worse. So I would say probably overall, this is the hero that it nerfed the most, specifically because he was the best at not getting hit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. As Whisper getting gone on right now, JT coming in with the Rolling Thunder. Now the Swarm attacks the Whisper, only a matter of time before he goes down.
Yes.
JT will claim it.
Everyone's so poor this game.
Tower will be
Except for TA.
Except TA.
Yeah. We'll take some damage here. Nothing Say actually uses a lot of mana just
Even lanes.
back away now. Of course, I'm not sure how much this comes into play, but G2IG playing some very late game Dota yesterday. Hopefully they got some good sleep.
When you miss a range creep high ground because of miss?
Definitely, I mean,
Nah, it's annoying.
I mean, that's the thing I was most.
How do you get tilted by something like that in a tournament game? There's no way.
And then
Not
coming
tilted,
back
yeah, I meant annoyed.
Yeah, it was
Sorry, wrong word.
definitely a
Of course, it's very annoying. It's losing to RNG.
Just good analysis on the part of their support staff, I think, but maybe also the players after that game, just recognizing, okay, this is how we're going to be this team. They're playing really slow. We're gonna be able to
That's Dragonlance with that 9 feels good.
play better in the early mid, and they managed to accomplish that. OG quite a different style from Extreme in this tournament, so IG will have to adjust once again. I have to say, the amount of kills in this game is a little bit surprising that it's only been 4 total kills at 10 minutes when you look at the lineups. Was expecting a little more early aggression and rotation, in particular from the side of IG.
They're going all in for the Storm.
What is down to happen?
Total's going Orchid, Enigma's going Atos.
Start in this lineup.
Yeah, but a 10-minute run will be up. BZM. Okay, we got the black hole under 2, and just like that, Nothing to Say is dead. Io looks to be next, trying to not be able to connect fully though. A lot of damage onto BZM. We'll use the Melt Strike onto Monet, but it looks like Monet will be able to right-click him down as a focus fire.
Some might die here. You might die here. Yeah, fucking hell. Nice recovery after losing Storm and Wisp like that.
But Tomato thinking twice about it because this is the rest of the IG lineup here by the tier 1.
That was a really, really fast reaction from Seb and a great black hole. This could have been so much worse for OG, but they end up coming out with pretty much a tie in that situation. I think should be relatively happy about that, considering Mars was not involved whatsoever in this exchange.
It looks like OG want to finish the tier 1 tower finally.
What's his skill build on Cotton? It looked like he was maxing blinding light.
I didn't see, sorry.
Good deny attempt from Monet, but it will go the way of OG.
Maxing Q. 3-1-1.
No, maxing Q. He just wants to push waves, I guess.
Against Weaver and Storm, it's definitely a feels good item.
Which team is better late game? I think OG. I think OG does better spells for late game.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of potential for outplays for IG here. Lots of fucky ways of playing the map that normally wouldn't allow you to play it like that because of Wisp. And Storm. Both heroes can jump the entire map.
Siege, but the siege is getting pretty low. Will likely be thwarted here by OG. BZM off to a very good start on this TA, and that's one of the scariest heroes to get off to a good start because you know how well this hero can farm with these stacks.
Now the good news as far as G2IG is concerned is that they did manage to pull him twice, so it could have been...
Kobold ruining the stack. That is unfortunate.
Window doesn't fall off, no. That one keeps scaling until the end of time.
Well, over time, these players are finding...
None of these heroes fall off that much. Pango damage falls off, maybe.
It's quite incredible when you go back and watch...
And Mars is...
how much better.
Mars damage falls off. All heroes in this game, they score really well in the late game. And Enigma being the king of late game right now in this one.
Yep, it really is.
You were born 10 years too early, it seems.
Bought in time. I was born in time to enjoy good memes, though, so it's okay. I can live with that.
Fair enough.
Storm and Batrider combining here to maybe think of something.
OG getting this random gold lead.
Yeah, Blink almost
nothing really happening, but they have 2k.
Tomatoes, Spider Sense was
outfarmed 70 hero.
Twin Gate here, and you saw it moving.
The 2k is purely Storm and TA difference.
IG can't quite get vision just yet. Yeah. Tomato stops for any sort of farm, he's dead. And this
camp will be spotted. Nothing to say, looking for the opening. The relocate is coming as well. Electric Vortex, but Tomato able to find a good amount of distance. Here. Now 3 TPs from OG.
I don't know what they expected for level 1 pull.
Nice power shot and nothing to say, but of course he has the
Don't know.
Okay, he's not dead.
And Whisper doesn't have the blink in his inventory yet, so can't really find the catch. At the very least for G2IG, they
reload him out
in the bot lane.
Yeah, they do disengage as well, but yeah, that looked like it was going to be a kill, but they couldn't connect the Batrider in time onto the Vortex. And
he just TP'd in front of them. He saw the window earlier and just TP'd.
JT died on another lane as
The
well.
fuck?
All of a sudden, OG coming out on top of this fight, that's for sure, is the arena reserved just for Baboka.
Early Tiger moves.
Like he just went around the corner in the tree and is like, I'm safe. And he stole the rune.
This is about as good as
go next.
for OG. They dodged the Wind Ranger game.
It is over.
Looks like first game of the day or something. Holy shit, that's sloppy.
In the meantime,
probably. Isn't it like 12 where they are?
It's 1 PM, I think. Yeah, maybe 12.
12:30. So maybe some people just woke up, bro. Who knows?
Double blink for OG now, so...
That looked really sloppy. Like, I have no idea what he was thinking on that TP.
14.5-minute mark.
He wasn't thinking.
And of course, we've talked about ad nauseum with TA, but definitely a good Roche taker once we get to that time.
I think it might be Pango was screaming help, help, help because he was getting dived mid and he just TP'd blindly.
Don't remind me.
Still owe me that dinner, of course, as we have a pause to talk about that dinner if you want, but instead we can ask the crowd. Let's get a little taste for what people want here, Cinderin. All right, who is rooting for G2IG? Okay, what about OG?
Whoa.
All right, what about Jack Chen, also known as Korean barbecue? That's more than G2IG. Okay, that's good. That's
well,
good
if we
to know.
combine them, it might be close.
Yeah, that's true. And what about Ari?
I think it's understandable though. I think a lot of people are fans of Korean barbecue. It's very good. I get it.
Indeed. So these double blinks already being used very effectively for OG as Seb is one disconnects. We can talk about his build right now. He has a mech going along with his tranquils, and I mean,
This is a hard game for IG to win.
I mean,
They're falling behind this much from just laning phase.
I would assume very important for him.
And they have worse team fights.
Yeah,
It's
generally speaking,
they're gonna play the map.
Especially
two paths is either this
Especially since I have a
like
snowbally
Vlad or
lineup.
Pipe, like
They
the
wanted
Ors,
shit
the
to happen.
teammates, maybe sometimes drums, boots,
They
Baron,
want to be on
whatever.
the losing side.
Or he starts planning the blink BKB now, and you can see he has nothing in his quick buy. So I think he himself hasn't really decided yet what the
I think they didn't expect
what
mid to
type
go
of
that
game
rough.
it is. There's upsides to both builds. If you feel like you have the timing with your team and the mid game is looking really solid, the aura can make.
Didn't they choose this matchup?
Flat out ending the game or losing a
No.
fight. The blink
Yes.
BKB is
They did,
more of
right?
a late
Storm was
I
last
think they
pick.
thought, yeah, they did.
build, but it
They
also
did, they
takes
did.
very
Yeah.
long and it slows down.
But
your
maybe
tempo
they
as a
thought
team
the A
to
was carry.
So, see what he decides. I think both options in this game are good. Like when you're in this luxurious of a position where you're 6k up minute 15 with this lineup against the enemies, I think both paths are completely viable, and therefore he will go A toss, which is neither. So there you go.
The ultra greed, yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. This was not on my short list of 5 items I would have seen Seb put in the quick buy, but more catch. I guess he wants to be able to find the storm.
Yep,
It's going to be
Storm,
really
Weaver.
nice for both his Wind Ranger and of his for his TA to just get that little bit of a route to connect. So I don't mind it. I think this is really game specific. This is not something he would usually buy, and goes to show that he's thinking very critically about.
I mean, root
path
against
to
all
victory.
3 cores of
It
IG
is very good.
very annoying, right? I mean, a lot of them itemize against it, but if it's a position 5 forcing you to BKB or something like that, then that is well worth the Atos pickup as Seb.
Right, if he upgrades it to Gleipnir, I'll give you another dinner. All right, here's Bat is in trouble.
Yeah,
That is
that's
dead.
the death. All right. But
It's
he
like
does
an
get
extra
his blink in
CS.
time, so they'll be waiting for him at base.
It's a big creep along the way, no?
Yeah.
As Monet has his Maelstrom and Dragonlance, so farming potential will start to increase heavily. We've been seeing a lot of the Gleipnir build from the likes of Weaver. Been extremely effective in
It's
this
gonna
tournament.
just get harder for Storm.
Yeah,
This
Wind Ranger's close
he
to
already
first,
has
as a matter of
short
fact, just 100
Kotel
gold for Tiamat. This will be
Orchid
a
very soon.
big item in this game, Gleipnir. If you find 2 cores together in the snare, it is enormous for both the TA and Mars to combine their follow-up abilities initiating into a team fight. I actually think this is the strongest part of the game for OG that we've seen so far right
They
now.
have to be more aggressive in
This
IG, yeah.
item is a true game changer.
I think they're finding
If they have any plans
having
on
trouble finding
to
kills.
IG definitely slowing down quite significantly though, but
These kind of drafts when you have Wisp and Storm together in one team,
taking much initiative.
you gotta
There's a
split
lot
push
of
like
traps,
crazy.
and BZM has his shard,
You have to
so
push in lanes
silence on
all
top
the time,
very
force him to
dangerous
show on towers and TP back and defense. And then you fight on the other side of the map. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not a Storm game. I don't know. I was just looking at that Storm pair. Like, yeah, that either like he's some god of war, or he knows something we don't. But looking at it, I think he don't
He's a
fucking
dog
know.
of war. I think he's a dog of war.
You can't go BKB. Like, even if you go BKB first item, you're gonna be a Storm with 0 damage. You won't have anything.
I feel like looking
Zero
at this
damage,
as a
zero mana.
replay, I think this is a really naive way for IG to approach
It's unplayable. Like, you need to... Like, Storm really needs this game where you get to play with Witchblade or some shit first item. I don't know what they buy. Or Kaya.
And their follow through just isn't.
And then you build something else, and then hopefully you build BKB afterwards, and then hopefully you can build a Hex before the game ends. Or Aghanim.
I love.
Look at those damage numbers. Just nothing.
I love how even though it's Despair, JT still likes the dig.
Quick response from Mars. I think that looks super easy.
Yeah, Seb, like you said, still with the black hole, so OG.
And it's hard to come back against this type of lineup too.
All the other spells.
There's
relatively
so
low
many
cooldown,
good
even
spells.
Arena,
Like
only
Black
30
Core
seconds
Arena.
from being back.
This fucking TA traps taking over the entire map. Like, he just can't teamfight.
Orchid for Ari.
Yep.
IG has no teamfight hero. It's like
Got
what?
a lot
Pango
faster
roll?
than I was expecting. Just the state of the game with how much it slowed down, and then OG finding
Huh?
2 good
Sorry.
fights.
Yeah, Pango rolls only
He
team
is
fight.
doing so well
TA
right
was
now.
not last week. TA was
We talked about
third
this item,
pick
like,
or
a
something.
minute ago, and they just completed both of them.
Yeah, it's weird.
And that's what happens when you win a fight
I don't know how
handily
they
like that,
last pick
I
Storm.
So
There's no way.
I think for G2IG, you're gonna wait for BKBs at this point. I think the fights are not playable anymore. There's way too much utility on the side of OG. They know this. They know IG can't contest them, so they will take a free Roche.
Yeah, it is half HP right now. As we're going to see a potential pickoff onto Seb as the relocate is coming for him as
Oh, that's a nice kill.
Kind of sacrificing his life.
Almost 800 gold for that.
Looks like, yeah, X-Nova was eventually found.
X-Nova bonus kill for the Roche.
Now to the Roche
Free. +1 creep.
Bonus kill bottom.
Turn kill as Io makes his way back over to
Plus
relocate.
2 creeps.
Before the death though. So an important item for
It's funny how Seb's skill was worth more than these two animals combined.
TA strong this patch? Yes, I think so. Underpicked hero.
And the Orchid.
Yeah, Weaver is clearly not going to be involved until BKB in this game anymore. And for nothing to say, he was looking at a Witchblade. I wonder if he's going to even complete this or just keep his Oblivion staff and be like, all right, I can't fight without BKB anymore. And just
the team is a fucking camp with Swarm.
I think playing Storm in this game right now is...
He threw the Swarm at the Tormentor, not at the camp.
Team have some sort of solution.
Oh no.
Windranger has the Gleipnir.
Weaver really that good? It's 9-1 in this tournament.
I think Weaver is good carry.
I think it's pretty fucking good if it's 90% win rate.
It's really, really difficult to play that way. And OG well aware that every time Storm jumps, they just need to get
9-2, I guess, yeah.
The only save IG have to offer is a relocate. And that's probably going to be too slow. OG have so much heavy single target burst that heroes will just die within 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I think this patch, especially like lane winners/dominators, do so well.
For whoever is linked up, which theoretically for Storm could be pretty powerful.
I mean, it's like the better your team is, the better good lanes are. Good teams don't give away leads. Once they get ahead, they will just stay ahead and then eventually win. Get Roshan, pick off and fucking steal your Tormentor, your Wisdom Runes, everything. But you have to be a good team.
Yeah.
With Io using the relocate to steal
but you know what a good team would do?
Have any avenue to get away without a dispel yet.
He would take Wisdom Runes and not give 2 away for an Io relocate.
And it looks like Nothing to Say isn't even building a BKB at the moment. He has it queued up as a next item after he finishes Sange Kaya. So I'm getting a little status for this. Maybe that'll be enough, but it's down 11k. That's rough stuff.
I'm not convinced. I think BKB is mandatory. This one.
Well, the high ground attempt now from OG. Why not? 10k lead already. Whisper not able to finish the BKB. His courier was sniped.
I think it's pretty common now in Pro Dota. The teams, they get the lead and just stay ahead forever. And they get like these games where just nothing happens for 20 minutes and then they win.
It's like the, what I call it, you're waiting for your enemy to end.
Oi, they got him.
Is it enough with the spear on top of the Storm Spirit? He's very
Storm is not even dead. What? No one just hit him. Chase this, you chase this. For sure you chase this. Oh, he got him.
Or did they come?
Nothing to say, dude.
He got him.
Nothing to cast. Nothing to kill. Only here to feed.
Did they kill TA twice?
I only saw the one I was paying attention to.
Yeah, right. Did he have Aegis? Where's Aegis?
Has to be careful. They are quite low. So double kill for Tomato.
Oh my god, that Storm win everything with his death.
Really back and forth. Looked really good for IG initially, but
yeah,
the Storm without BKB.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But I'm still wondering where's Aegis.
Basically, at the end there is quite incredible. Just again, it's the utility items, right? It's that IG that we have the numbers.
He fucked up his Storm jump. He could have had them if he just played it properly.
Utility items once again. Just
he could have had it, but he misplayed.
Storm cannot just feel like a 3v5 fight is free for him. As if he's low on resources, the counterplay is just really quick coming in. I will say though, that was a little bit, despite OG kind of salvaging that, they bleed, right? It's got to be feeling okay-ish for G2IG here to at least show some promise in a fight, because it feels like it's been so quiet for 10 minutes for them. It did have to come to them in their base, but show what their lineup can do if things line up.
Yeah, that's the rule of poking high ground before second Aegis. That's not allowed in this patch. They will have to wait. And that'll allow IG to get a little bit of extra time to farm these very crucial items as, yeah, so Nothing to Say did, I believe. Oh, actually, no. He is building the BKB instead of finishing the Sage Kaya. So can't say that's a huge surprise, especially after that Orchid from Ari is literally the reason he died there.
Yeah, after getting Orchided the 3rd time, he's like, okay, maybe I need BKB. All right, that trap actually did see this, so this could be a really key moment coming up. OG will reinforce, so bringing more heroes to the table. This is a pivotal moment in the game.
BZM trying to bait things out. He's going to get initiated on, but the instant initiation from Whisper with the arena, they're going to be able to clean up too easily. So still no BKB for the Storm and still getting punished as JT. Onto the high ground he goes.
I don't think they should try move if they're not 5.
Trying to shadow him. Do they have the stun? Yes. 3rd kill for OG.
OG didn't read them. They saw them. They smoked in the trap. Unluck.
Should be able to do a little bit of pressure to these outer towers.
That one trap allowed OG to have all the information in the world that this was coming, and they get to bait the TA. So I believe BZM had a shield rune there, bottled up, and he was just waiting.
IG solo level alive again in this push.
They can't burst me. Yeah. Like, they just don't have enough damage, and they need time to relocate in. So full on playing the bait, and it works out wonderfully for OG.
Another silence into the spear. Weaver taking a good amount of damage.
Is it not? It's fine.
Trying to heal him up, but it's not enough. Monet's dead in his own base. 50 seconds on the deck. Despite this Pango and Storm being up now, I think they lose a set of racks now. So OG just all over it in this game number 1.
They might try to get a bigger advantage out of this too. I think they want this buyback from Weaver to be forced out, but guess what? He doesn't even have it.
Yeah, and this tower already was damaged from a prior fight, so maybe just a second lane if they're not careful. 30 seconds for the Weaver as BZM will force out the second fortification. Now these buildings are going to be free to hit. Rolling Thunder being primed. Not opting to go for it quite yet, just burning a little bit of mana from BZM. Gleipnir onto the Stormster with the Orchid to follow, and the arena. Do they have the damage? They get the Storm again. Nothing to say is dead. We'll have to buy back. He does have it. This is going to be second lane of rack for OG, but instead Whisper with a double kill now. The Rebuke absolutely deletes another member of IG.
I think I know what happens.
Not thinking any buybacks will come. Batrider buys back first.
They forgot that Kotl can be put on support and doesn't have to go mid.
And this is without that
so they pick Storm.
OG breaking all
you might be onto something here.
Can IG punish this?
They overcooked.
Doesn't look like it, and OG will just retreat.
And the early Roche respawn is in 30 seconds. If OG get their hands on another Aegis, this game is just over. And even without it, can you climb this absolute mountain as G2IG?
I thought it was going to be a hard game anyway, even if it was carry TA and mid Cuddle. I think just playing Storm into TA at all is just such a nightmare in this patch.
OG can bleed a hero or 2 here. It doesn't really matter if somebody gets caught. It's not like IG are going to get a major objective off of it. Even if Roche spawns early, I don't even know if they can take it. We know now that it's a minute 20 away. G2IG just don't find anything with the smoke. They are hamstrung. This might be NTS's worst game of the tournament, by the way, in terms of just raw stat line. 1-8-3 on the Storm. And mind you, this was a relatively late pick in the draft as well. So he had some information available, went for this pick, and it has backfired in a big way.
We've been talking about for 15 minutes, still no BK.
Yeah,
My goodness, he just cannot find the space to farm right now.
I feel like the Witchblade might honestly have been a mistake, and I know it feels bad when you already have the Oblivion staff, but if he could have had the BKB one fight earlier, perhaps that could have changed things a little bit, because, I mean, what does it matter that you have the Witchblade, which is nice for damage, if you can't even hit a hero? Then, you know, it's just dead gold, effectively.
As we can see, Roche relatively close to spawning. And OG, if they're able to, I mean, I feel like IG have to contest, surely.
Yeah.
I don't think you can defend, especially once a couple buybacks have been used for IG.
So Lincoln's now coming out for Tomato. He's going to be borderline impossible for the side of G2IG to go on. The only real catch you have is Lasso and...
Storm has to jump away from a Kotal.
One of those with Lincoln's.
Despair.
Probably going to be able to react and get BKB off.
Dire are scanning.
Yep, Seb's inventory is looking very good now.
Oh, BKB also.
Got the so Blink is next. I'm not sure if he'll You might be right. He might not be able to finish the game with it sooner because they don't need it. But the BKB should, in theory, close the book on game 1 for IG unless they're able to get something crazy. I mean, I guess the Basher, which he's not going for on the Pangolier, is another option that we didn't really talk about. There's X-Nova brought down.
Call it.
BZM also going to level up in a big way here. He just went from having a backpack Crystallis to now having a full Daedalus.
Ooh,
and
mechanic on Whisper. Oh my.
You can't contest it now without that, so this is free. And it's also very fast, mind you. It's a good tag team to kill Roche, and they will put the Aegis onto BZM and the cheese onto Tomato, who can get full value out of that cheese. He has a very solid health pool. I think at 2,500. The boons of the Universal Hero.
Nah, this game is super over. Never close.
Oh no, winnable.
Nice. This is not winnable here.
I believe.
This is ogre.
Nothing to say. Will it be enough, or will there be a black hole on top of him? In which case, it will do basically nothing.
Oh, why don't we just get a Coddle Ags for the push as well? Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh, the old Ignis Fatus.
A little more control for OG. They could definitely use another item here.
Why not? Gleipnir onto BZM. He's the one with the Aegis. Cheese is on Tomato.
Melt the spell taunt here, just immediately getting rid of that Gleipnir.
The lanes are relatively pushed, so IG can actually stick around here for a bit more before they have to reset. The mech coming out from Seb. Whisper with the initiation. Arena is there. Already the Pango really low, but gets healed up at the last moment. Black hole onto Do the Storm, and the Weaver are caught inside. Monet is dead instant.
Winnable.
For him.
Winnable.
Does activate
No black hole, no arena. Now they can go. No BKBs.
As BZM's Aegis is expired here. The tier 3
See, that's a TA kill.
Try to surround BZM, but a nice Gleipnir on the 3 heroes.
That's a TA kill.
Well, but BZM is actually melting in the cover here. Looks like they will be able to take out the TA eventually, as Whisper left all alone. Tomato and company trying to do some damage to Monet to get that guy back, but it's not going to happen. So good defense from IG.
Come back.
I think they gotta
but the buildings
go back here now.
The range and melee, that is, do survive.
It's a good defense, but that cost them a lot. That was 2 core buybacks on the Pango as well as the Weaver. Step with another
next Weaver, KOS
I don't know how he keeps finding them without even having the dagger. It's just
don't die.
Finding Storm and Weaver together should be borderline impossible in this situation, but somehow they were stacked up for just that moment. We got the perfect setup for this engagement. And now there's a very clear path to victory for OG, right? Kill the Weaver or kill the Pango, and you probably have yourself Megas. So they find either of them on the smoke.
Yeah. And I believe Blink will be there for Seb by the time they try to push again anyway. If it was hard enough to get away from him before, it's going to be nigh impossible now.
Unlucky first game.
Yeah. I think OG can probably go with a lot of confidence with
this game had been decided so early.
The amount of resources that G2IG needs to spend to kill off Whisper will probably
Gleipnir opening, focus fire onto Baboka.
That was a bad check.
Steel totem, but
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Have the buyback intact though.
Arguably IO, the most lore accurate hero to use it on, actually just bounces like a ball. So looked like an actual spell on the hero.
That's true. We just need a basketball hoop to make it all come together. Universes collide.
I'm not rooting for anyone now.
Monet,
Just hoping for good games, that's all.
Not going to go for it. Wants to go for Seb instead, but we'll back away now. Tomato looking for a straggler. Nothing to say.
They're going high without weed. Never mind.
This game looks like shit.
Winnable. He has buyback. No Wind Ranger, no Wind Ranger ulti.
Nothing to say. Seb actually pops the BKB as JT getting melt strike very low.
And they just black hole him.
Beautiful arena coming out from Whisper, and that's the death of Baboka again. A dieback for the IO, and this will now be mega creeps in favor of OG. And Monet, another last stand attempt.
Okay, another TA kill. Let's go.
But it's mega creeps now.
Almost taking out nothing.
Who cares, bro?
What the fuck? Look at the screen.
I'm not sure IG can even chase any
They have a mega creep animation.
Tomato looking for some more snipes, but the Diffusal Blade is doing quite a bit for JT in the mana burn department, but again, all the barracks are dead. So one more reset for OG. Of course, no Aegis. You have that cheese though.
They are facing 5 cores because they're all so damn rich.
Look at this. It's 30 to 10. Half of G2
The Kotor is same net worth as Storm and Pangolier.
Kind of odd. Not a
What can you do?
Here, but
Yeah, that's true.
BZM, the thing is,
You wait for them to throw on high ground.
him, right? This TA is the target that they have access to and that they feel like they need to kill because of the damage to health ratio. And it's just set up all.
There's no
OG's
comeback
other
from these
players, so
positions.
really easy
It's
by
ogre.
playing around that.
Cannot win.
No, that is.
Freedom. All right, that's a couple
I
of
believe,
key
I
items
believe.
Coming out here. MKB for,
Look, here they get like 2 pickups for free.
Yeah,
And
nice
the bad
lotus.
fields.
Will-O-Wisp is there as JT getting very aggressive with the Rolling Thunder, not doing too much damage though. Has to be careful because Tomato's there with the focus fire, but had enough shield crash, damage mitigation. Seb getting the Atos, but we see the arena finally coming out from with the PKB. Basically the entire of IG is inside of it right now. Even the Tormentor working against them. They lose 3.
About that.
Now the silence applied to the Weaver. Down goes.
Do you feel like this IO's griefing? Like every reload is just death for the entire team.
Maybe.
Like, the Storm is just chilling and then IO's like go and he hits.
Game with a bottle in his backpack, was very quick to destroy all his items. Just to make this look like OG only won by 14k gold, but that is without their TA even having anything. So, wow, that was that looked really easy. I'll be honest. I feel like OG just got ahead. This was what the panel were talking about. If the early parts of the game go well, this should be OG cruising. And G2IG, their early moves and the early laning did not work out. And
This game all Europeans again or what?
Well, not too much in the way of team fight. Very much playing around.
EU team, EU team, EU team, EU team, EU team. It's fucking 5 EU teams, no?
What do you mean, bro? We have like Thundra Bad will be EU, right? Then you have Falcons, which is Mina.
It's fucking EU. What do you mean it's Mina?
How is it EU? It's literally Mina. Middle East.
There's Grit in it. He's EU as fuck.
Ali Grit. No, that's Ali Grit. He's ours.
Holly Grit? Oh my god, dude. You can't just claim someone.
Abdullah staking.
Most experience out of anyone with tilt.
Yeah.
So hopefully has some good work.
All right, panel. OG with a 1-0 start.
Yeah, strong start for OG in game 1 of this best of 3 elimination series. And in case you missed the very start, this series, of course, will also very likely decide which one of these 2 teams will make it to Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup based on points and not having to go through qualifiers. And OG making a great start here. I'm joined by T-Gov, Kezu, and variety streamer Gork. And Gork, you knew
IG looks so good, just see what happens. Maybe they look good agames non-EU teams, and now EU teams are holding in. What can you do?
I'm proud of myself, but yeah, I was surprised how
I just think because that they're not awake yet.
Way for IG to come back. Enigma 5 was playing like he was a 4.
They just need to wake up.
Without dagger, like they mentioned on the cast. Yeah, there's not much to say. It was a perfect execution of the strategy, and I think OG are one step ahead right now.
I'm with you, like on the draft, maybe there's something G2IG could have done different, but I really want to highlight OG. I feel like they were always in the right place at the right time. They were clutch with their players where they needed to be, like baiting each other, helping each other out in the game, and it just looked like everything just came together. Ari stacking for BZM, he's top network, they have good shard usages. This just looks like a team that if you underestimate them and if they keep up this momentum, they're just going to be cruising right now.
Yeah, I mean, time and time again, when you watch them play, when they have a bit of a lead, they are just playing like the entire map.
Isn't
like,
it the same shirt he's wearing in the raging GIF we have in chat?
Then Gleipnir and then Focus Fire, Stormscript by himself.
Probably.
Like, times JT got picked off just because OG was.
It's the same shirt in all of them. Does he only have one shirt?
So.
Pressuring is
No, I
really
think he got like one shirt, but like 10 times, you know?
Recovery, because that first game was so one-sided.
Was there any, at any point, obviously the lanes completely didn't go the way of G2IG, but was there any point where they could be able to stage a comeback once they were with the backs against the wall against the high ground? Because yes, there were a couple of times where OG backed off from their base, but it felt like that was more because OG chose, you know what, guys, let's just take a little bit of extra time on the map.
I'll happily say that this is a rare time that I'm just saying no. Like when I watch back the highlights and I see, you know, BZM solo killing JT as a Pango mid whilst they're killing them bottom as well, and it's like sub 15, 20 minutes, something like that. It's like at that point, you don't get those games often. Like OG had just destroyed them from the laning phase.
I think once you've drafted yourself 2-3 losing lanes, there was a time they could have played out, and that is the Weaver IO 25 Storm late game with Refresher. Like strategically they could win, but you can't get there unless you draft stronger lanes than IG did.
In this mid game, they tried some moves with like 1 or 2 smokes, but OG were always in like the right position at the right time, where they even let you do the move because they know that we can just counterplay it. They bait Seb in mid, they come in with the others, bait it out. So I feel like G2IG, they kind of tried, but OG were just next level. They were just one step ahead.
One step ahead in gameplay, and I bet T-Gav one step ahead in vision as well.
I, of course, as a support player, I never leave my lane, and Kidia, ward of the game is also very important. This ward here, cosmetically, decent, but what I think we're seeing a lot, time and time again from these teams, once they get an early lead, of course, there's multiple traps here. They throw down this kind of lingering ward in the pit, and because they keep fighting, you just can't de-ward it, right? Because the time that you spend fighting, you then can't de-ward, and then you see all the sweeping motions. In this highlight reel, you actually see 2 wards, one in the dire ancient area and one in the mid lane. But because that both these wards are placed here, if G2IG
Shiver is taller than 90% of the world, dude. You're taller than Gorek. Gorek is, I think he's the same height as me, or maybe a little bit taller. He's like 175 or something, or 178. I'm not sure.
Don't have any time to de-ward. I think
I think it was a little bit taller.
Trying to de-ward and then die is not a great strat. Just
You
leave
say
it there.
worse when you die.
You can try that, but it will almost never be worth.
180? There's no fucking way unless his posture is dog shit.
I felt, at least, Kezu, is you know, you normally select the head-to-head, and normally it's like, for example, mid versus mid or carry versus carry. You went for a position 5 versus a mid.
You may be like, Kezu, what the hell? Are you stupid? Why are you showing me this?
Probably dog shit posture then.
Often you see a post 5 Enigma who is actually the one to shut down a mid Storm Spirit. Like, nothing to say, he's 2, 9, and 5. Like, his stats are kind of pathetic, if I'm gonna be real. But Seb, no hesitation on this Enigma, and I want to highlight just some of the things that even started this storyline for nothing to say in this game.
Oh, dude, I was surrounded by super tall people in C9. Envy is like fucking 190, Bone Saver is like 192, AUI is like 188. Only pilot that was like normal, he was like 178 or 180, I'm not sure.
Stupid Seb, you know, comes to this rune and like instantly just blackballs you without any hesitation. And then moments later, Seb does this, you know, even
Envy's super tall. Envy's super fucking tall, dude. Jesus.
Throughout the game too, but it's always Seb who just has your number. Minute 10, he kills you. Minute 13, he comes around.
I don't think Envy's 190. He's like 185, maybe 188. Not sure. His posture is bad. He's like a fucking mud golem.
Have to say, nothing to say, like dropping the ball a little bit, but just Seb on point.
Yeah, it seems also like nothing to say died so fast that no IO in the world could save him at that point, because it's just not enough sustained work.
Yeah. No, not enough sustain, and too much focusing Seb.
Too much focusing Seb. I mean, that happens sometimes. And I hope that the team, of course, G2IG, can reset for a game number 2, because...
What the fuck with a mod golem emote?
It tournament lives on the line.
Oh my god. It's 9 degrees.
Honest,
90 degrees posture.
Quite heavily, so they have to give it the role. They have to give top tier speech. And you know, we're giving them a break, so they have about 15 minutes in between games to talk it through and to come back with a better plan. And while we are also waiting for them to be ready to play, we're gonna see if Pyrian is up to anything right now. And he is not yet up for anything right now, but he will be. He will be in a second. But while we wait for him, I want to touch on something that you said earlier, Gorg, because you know, draft was done. You said, okay, you know, OG's gonna win on the lanes.
Yeah.
Game is basically done. How much of this game then was on the draft? Because it feels like they just didn't set themselves up for success for G2IG.
I mean, it's pretty much close to 100% as you could do. I think the concept behind it's very nerdy, but the concept behind the Storm pick last is, I think, the reason you don't put Pango mid is because you want a stronger matchup into the TA. And instead, somehow you pick the weaker matchup into the TA, and Pango is already a weak offlaner, so you've already like given up 2 lanes. And strategically, Storm doesn't give you much this patch. It's not like he's an amazing gotcha hero, so I really didn't see what they were thinking.
Was DK not available?
I don't like the last pick, but counterpoint.
No, I think it's probably banned. There's no way DK is through and no one picks it. Hero's too good
worse
right
than your opponents.
Yeah,
and
okay.
They did not show me that in this game. Like their gameplay needs to also, we need it to go up.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't go up, even if the draft is better, nope, no go.
I love counterpoints.
You're welcome. 1-to-1.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are now ready to see.
DK was available.
It wasn't banned. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's so weird that they picked Storm over DK.
And I'm pretty sure he plays DK.
You're going to be cosplaying, as if people can't guess.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
And have you cosplayed as Spectre before?
Well, we
Yes,
lost.
I was Spectre and
Disgusting Spectre
Oh wow,
players.
Villain. I remember that very well. And you've got people helping you here, so how much of an ordeal is it getting all this costume ready?
Baron. Around 2 hours, I would say.
Oh my
And
goodness.
how long did it take you to make the whole thing?
It took, like 1.5 months, 16 hours a day.
Good
What?
Lord. And I'm assuming
Ain't
you
no way.
really enjoy cosplay competition then.
Well, overall, I do it professionally, so I don't really compete. But today we are
45 times 16 is 720 hours.
Be very shiny.
Ain't
and
no
fluffy.
way.
Hopefully, I won't fall down because I can't see anything in this costume. And I'm gonna wear 5-inch heels. I'm a bit scared.
Well, best of luck with that. We're all looking forward to seeing it. So good luck, and we'll see you later today. Back to you guys.
Oh, I'm very much looking forward to the cosplay showcase, but we're gonna wait a little bit for that. We're gonna have some Dota played.
There's
before
no
that,
way 16
and,
hours
we're gonna
a day.
have game 2 between OG and
Hello.
IG before that, so stick around for that one.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your skills match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Oh, thank you, Fake Moses, for the 44. Did Enigma Galaxy won the upper bracket game? Yeah, they did, dudes. Welcome to 2024. Cold Ice, thank you for the 14. Carry up, thank you for the 30. Migma Mao, thank you for the 6. KWZ PRTT, thank you for the 67. Can't catch streams anymore. Addicted to work? Good luck at work, man. Sounds like you're having a good time. 30 Gamers, thank you for the 17. And Valen, thank you for the 34. Is any super buff Dota player? I think only Fly. And Honey. Honey and Fly. They're both huge. I find that most Dota players are like super skinny and the whole body's underdeveloped. There were some really fit Serbian players.
Good.
How do you find time to work out anyway when you're playing Pro Dota? Fucking hell. Oh, Black is huge, dudes. Have you seen pictures of his body? They're fucking insane. His biceps have biceps. Like, it is... He's huge. Now, Black used to be overweight. At some point, you just can, you know, just flip the switch and went full on fitness. No, he just said no. Started eating well, started working out. And now he's huge. What's the longest sub? I think 112 right now, or 113. How to flip the switch? You just do it, man. I mean, how else do you want to do it? All you can do, you just do it. Like a Kayin. Oh, 116. So maybe. Oh, actually, no. There's people at 123, I think. Thank you for 116 Kayin. And Nomad, thank you for the free. Who do you think will game 2? I think OG is looking really good and IG looks like absolute fucking dog water. Like they just woke up and they're like, ah guys, time to play some Dota 2. Let's just hope they're awake now for game 2. I'm not going to TwitchCon, no. Well, let's see. Their drafts were hard to play last game. I mean, that draft only works if you snowball. You need to win off laning phase and then take control of the entire map. Otherwise, you're just playing late game into a better draft that has more spells than you. Like, mobility is key for them. You know, you have a Storm, you have a Wisp. It means the whole map is always dangerous for the enemy team. Storm is pretty shit against TA these days, yeah. Storm does get this one jump on TA, I guess, in mid game and late game. You can catch her out of position. But for the most part, Storm is super hard to play. Like, the lane is hard. And then the whole game is difficult because the traps, they silence you randomly. Yeah, if you get ahead somehow though, then OG can't play the map at all. Like, you need to 5-man forever, because otherwise you just get caught by Storm plus Wisp and then relocate in. It's impossible to play the map when there's always 3 heroes anywhere on the map at all times. Oh, it's 129 IIR5. Jesus, that's crazy. Well, Storm doesn't have to be a hard hero to play. It's really on drafts.
Seb, what are we doing here?
I'm not sure. Ari called for a meeting. So, I suppose you're all wondering why I summoned you here today.
Obviously.
Yeah. So, now that you're in my ends, I think we have to show you some things of how we do things around here. When you go rush, what do you say?
Let's go rush.
Wrong. We say, you want to go up north without some cheese? You're having a laugh. VZM, when you want someone to gank mid, what do you say?
Can you gank mid?
Wrong. We say, bloody hell, lads, there's nobody's pummeling me. Mind getting over here?
Bloody hell.
Guys, if we want to use voice lines, what do? We say, let's give him a piece of our mind and make him right cheesed off. Get it?
Get seen, man.
Get in, man. We're adding to game 2. OG and G2IG are going head to head here. An elimination best of 3. Winner moves forward. Loser is out. And that is not just of the tournament, but also of the top 8 of the EPT leaderboard. In other words, Rehab Masters on the line. So let's see who takes a game number 2, as OG is 1 game up, so they only need 1 more. We're in the draft. We're live with that one. I'm joined by Kezu, by Gorg, and by T-Gov, and we want to see something different coming out from G2IG, and we see exactly that. They are still
but this time for OG.
side, but this time their second pick, and we got them opening with a Bane. We got a Pango this time on the side of OG, who's Radiant with first pick, and Gorg, we're coming to you first. How do you feel about these openings?
Well, before I get counterpointed, to my left and my right.
Yes.
I'm so ready. I am so ready.
I'm not gonna confidently go either way, but I do prefer the Pango pick over the Bane. This is the hero I expected to be contested early in the series.
Counterpoint. Rip.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to try and do it. But no, yeah, I think between the two, I think Pangoliers had a better showing overall throughout Birmingham. I think some teams, specifically maybe even OG, have shown why Bane position 5 can be very good.
Yeah.
But it does take the correct team with the correct draft to bring it to life. Because if you aren't hitting the nightmares, if you aren't able to hit the grips, you can just fall off in that support role.
This just seems to me like, you know, OG, of course, they do like Pango, but it's kind of like, let us show you kids how it's done. We're going to show you how Pango is supposed to be played. G2IG, go with the Bane, which, of course, you know, it's somewhat like a soft counter, a soft, like, you don't really love playing into it, but you can definitely craft ways that make it annoying for the Bane. Like, maybe you have some Rubik, some easy cancels, an invisible hero, there it is, Mr. Ench.
we said yesterday, the last game, winning lanes was an issue for G2IG.
Yeah.
Picking a Bane, picking an Enchantress, that is a adaptation from game 1. Like, they are going to try and win their lanes this time around.
I think you're definitely going in the right direction. And I also think OG Pangolier pick is worth mentioning that they're also one of the few teams that flex it offlane with Whisper. And they do it pretty well.
Yeah.
So they're pretty open now. I think they should just respond with 2 supports here.
I could see just like some more team fight and also like some long range poke, like maybe some, you know, some Ahri Hood Wings, maybe some Phoenix. I think Phoenix is pretty chill against both these heroes. Some guy gets gripped, you Sunray, you have more team fight. Your Panga rolls in, you dive in, you drop some eggs.
Yeah.
Seems kind of chill.
I can see him Hoodwink. I don't know if you want to go both support straight away.
I wouldn't mind it.
Marcy?
Paired up with the Luna.
Oh, the different idea. I like this.
Okay.
It's so fucking UK.
Yeah,
Oi, oi, oi.
I actually kind of like this one. Marcy.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's a lot of lads. Come on. You know the rule.
He's holding both.
You're holding both. Yo, you have to do it.
Both, bro.
Come on.
Come on.
No, we're not happy you have them. You need to finish them.
Boo. Oh, the boos.
Don't know if you're aware, God, by the way, but the rule is in England, if the camera puts you on, you have to finish your bid, just so you're aware,
Those are big cups.
They are big cups.
The biggest cups.
They know the day can be long. Yesterday, I think some people might have regretted their noon.
Did anybody finish one? Yes.
Yes.
If you finish one, then you have thousands of fans.
Killing him, bro.
Praising your name forever.
It's a beard. It's 5% alcohol. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Let's focus on our draft because you said that you like the Luna Marcy.
How much is bad?
Is this a good?
Huh?
I think it's.
How much alcohol is bad?
It depends on how big you are usually.
Luna is one of those heroes.
The bigger you are, the more time it takes for your body to really circulate it through your bloodstream.
Blade is not played very much. I think the only hero
Big guys drink more, basically.
Is Faceless Void. I would look at that for if I'm IG right
Yeah,
now.
but in an average, let's say, how much alcohol would be bad?
Team fight you talk
Depends on how fast you drink too, but if you drink like 4 or 5 beers in a row without stopping, you get fucked up pretty fast, I think.
Bane trying to stand your ground, hit using a grip. This Marcy in the support role will always find you, will always get on top of you, unleash, and just murder you.
Yeah, I just...
Like also we've seen
depends.
Kind
It's
of
tolerance
they
too.
Want to play tempo. Now you guys talked about, you know, they show you this Ench, they show you Bane, they want to have good lanes. So also like maybe not a steal pick because OG loves Luna, but there's a high chance that G2IG were also looking at Luna themselves. So
I think so.
All in all, these heroes go well together. Looks like G2IG this time around they will take the TA into their own hands.
Yeah. It's a fairly decent matchup, and I think they want to keep going in the direction of winning lanes because last game was such a stomp. They'll at least want to play the game this time around.
Yeah, and
I don't drink
not
much.
Once DK's online, the ag
I only drink socially.
You are able to deal with these aggressive lands very easy. You just send the illusion out, you slow them down, kind of control the fight just from the kind of the map play that you bring.
And a nice thing about these picks also is that they're all flexing everywhere, quite literally. TA can go safe lane carry, safe lane in mid, and DK can go everywhere.
The last drink I had must have been years ago.
That look kind of nasty to me. If people were more
it's
open
pretty much
to playing
years
more
ago.
Batrider, I would love this pick. I would also say that Phoenix is still very good. If you want to have some team fight from your 5, you could lane those together.
Sure. I drink socially.
Let's drink was so years ago. Strong meta picks. OG showed up last time. They might want to flex.
I mean, it is what it is.
The Pangolier as well.
Yeah, I was just saying it's funny how you said it.
I mean, the people I hang out with usually also don't drink, so.
He's played some Phoenix before, SD, these type of heroes.
Why would they?
We're to see it. Potentially, this is his hero getting
It's
picked last in
garbage.
the draft now. They pick the Brewmaster, providing just additional control within the fights. I think it's also just hurting the Bane again. We've already spoken about how Pango can find him, the Marcy can now find him, a Brew with the split, the Air Panda.
It's a miserable Bane game.
It's a miserable Bane game, yeah.
Brewmaster would
Brewmaster, at least that's not first pick.
You're a wizard.
There he is.
Yeah, we'll see Ahri most likely playing the Marcy, but last word has.
I thought I saw a Bane ban and then it turned to Phoenix.
Really pissed off if he's not playing the Marcy. Like, this is his specialty hero. He's in England, he's on a stage.
True.
Like, this is his bread and butter. He should be playing it.
Bread and butter.
Curveballs, we know OG like them.
Time and a place for a cut.
And to be honest, Seb plays everything.
That is true.
Yeah. Nautel used to be used to play the POS 5 Brewmaster.
Yeah,
True.
I don't want to see any of that.
It would be okay.
Enigma is out. I like those two bans. I mean, OG have a lot of teamfight and stuff that is really being thrown at you. Like this mid game, there's a roll, there's some Panda split with some Radiance, Luna Aura, Night Vision. I like G2IG's heroes, but there's not enough that tells me they will stop.
Oh, this is some UK shit right here, man.
The infinite beer.
The fuck am I looking
Hey,
at?
this is some UK shit.
He's done this before.
Look away if you're Muslim, it's haram.
He's not trying to do.
How does he drink two before that guy drinks one?
It's right here.
Oh, it's worth it.
Alcoholism.
Disputed winner, hold.
As alcoholic as it gets.
Beautiful. They did this for OG. Yeah. Well play, guys.
Imagine the smell in that hall.
Good luck, Chuck.
Who's carrying you
Dog
home?
shit.
It's a combination of sweat and spilled alcohol.
OG now picking their final hero of the draft. There is a world where they go wacky, but realistically, it is just a sub position 5 to close it out.
Yeah.
Is there like a... Oh, actually, they banned out the Phoenix, I was going to say.
And soon Chinese tears.
So G2IG also expecting a position 5 still to be picked up on the side of OG.
And SD was banned as well. Like, these are the...
No, China got this.
Nature's Prophet. I'm just feeling it.
For the tempo?
Yeah. Tempo, global presence, way to find the backline.
If you want to be boring, you go like Crystal Maiden. Just a bit of lane.
That's pretty good.
It's so casual, just
wrong with
exists. Well, it depends on how much Seb wants to cook right now. Like,
one hero we've seen with lately also is ET, but I don't think so.
Oh, that's an auto loss.
He got it.
That's an auto loss hero right there.
Nah,
Nice.
Alright.
That's what you say can go next.
Why? Is it just for the
I don't know. I just think Fury is not good this
I was
patch.
just remembering the Seb is level 30 Nature's Prophet.
No, it's fine.
Is it fine?
Played it in a
what do you
while.
call it?
Enigma, game 2
I think the new Furion you can't play as
I mean,
the
if
old
it's-
one where you just gang
it's
lanes brainlessly. You have to play the lane
These heroes on IG
with
are so
Sprout.
squishy. If they get sprouted,
What's
this
the
is
build?
they've already
But,
lost the fight.
It's also like
it's still
when
vessel
in the
vessel
laning
short.
phase, you don't really
Okay.
want to see the Prophet coming into a
But
last
this
lane.
game
It's
he can go
overwhelming.
for
Last-
an Orchid.
so
I
Prophet
think
goes
they
to Pangolin,
picked
it
him
can be overwhelming.
because
G2IG,
nature
their
has a
cores
very
are
good
static.
thing, and is
Teams
that
push
it
out mid,
crushes
hit
Bane.
jungle. DK wants to push out his lane, just chill. Like there's no real
Because Bane can never
overlapping
like
plays
solo
G2IG
go
want
pick
to
off
make.
someone.
So
Nature
Prophet
just
can
TPs
exploit
in
that
every
very
time
nicely.
and fucks him.
Yeah, and I guess it keeps it nice for Nightmare too. Take it off.
You
What
want a
creep?
Morphling.
Oh.
We've been talking
The
about
treants.
Morphling a lot.
Nature
This
doesn't
morning.
skill
How does it
creeps.
fit into
Yeah,
this
but
match?
eventually you're gonna get it, no?
I think the most
Yeah,
important
later, I
aspect
guess.
of this Morphling pick
Unless
is his
he's one
lane
of those
against,
brain damage players who
It
goes
can be
stats.
deceptively
Ghost
hard
stats.
sometimes because these guys are
Yeah.
very
Some
good at their
people do
heroes.
it and it's so bad.
I think
Yeah,
that's
well,
the
I'm
main
not
point
controlling
to
more than
play
one
is
unit, man.
Well, I like the one-to-one
Sure.
matchup against the Luna. You can actually, if I would say it's one of the few heroes that can actually stand your ground later. You can get the shard yourself. G2IG's Tricore is very
Chuggers.
strong in this game.
I can't see the emote.
I'm a little bit concerned
Refreshing.
about their lack of team fight here, though.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, I can see it now.
Become strong is on their support. If the supports don't make those early moves, win the lanes for them. I am.
You should try
skeptical that they can
drinking
take a fight. Like, when
alcohol
you're
that you
diving
like
into tier one,
drinking.
Are you asking your DK
Like,
to
for the
TP in,
taste.
No.
TA to come or Morphling? Like these three cores are very static. And OG,
What?
all their cores.
How
they'll
would
happily
I
at
figure
minute 8,
that
minute
out?
9,
Yeah.
You
beat together
try
in the same
everything,
lane,
you
score
fuck.
their
What are you
score
like? You're
out.
like 20 years old, dude. Just try
Which is the
everything.
repeat of the previous game.
I'm afraid for G2IG, that's similar to last game.
Why?
There's-
It's
there's
bad.
gonna be
There
Tangle,
isn't
there's
a
Bruce
single
Blitz,
positive
people
to
are
it.
TPing around, you have Luna coming in. Who is
It's just
answering
flavor.
against G2IG?
Well, I thought you guys
It's
said
not
that
haram for him. He's
in
Christian, you
the
fuck.
early stages, their lanes were
Did Jesus turn water into wine or some shit? They drink.
Takes it apart because he can then TP and create tri-lanes. We saw how there was a ban about tri-lanes being good.
I mean, it's a good point, Shiva. I think that is their only win condition, at least in the early game, is these two supports. They need to do a lot of work for them. Like, yeah.
They need
I usually dislike all drinks, almost all drinks. But the plum wine is something I really like, for example. It's like really sweet alcohol made from plums. Usually Japanese.
No way. No.
Okay, well,
Sounds
that
good.
is potentially an uphill battle, but we will see. Baboka and Next Nova, it's on their
I'm
shoulders.
Lebanese Muslim
we
and
know
my
they
beer
can
is
do
my
it. The
water.
question
My
is, will they
brother.
do it here on this stage?
You
For
understood
an
the
answer to that,
assignment
we're
very
heading
wrong.
over to a commentary duo of Sunspan and Cinnamon.
Thank you, Shiva. Sunspan here with Cinder, and game number 2 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Winner of the series, similar to yesterday, faced off against Falcons, who just continue on with the lower bracket. Obviously not a team that we expected to be in the lower bracket this early.
Is this my
but
hair tied back,
will
dude?
now
It's done the
place,
haircuts.
I guess, in the playoffs, but the It's game number 2, potential elimination game for G2IG, which would mean the wrath of Jack Chen.
I've had soju. I don't like soju. Soju is just Korean vodka.
Yeah, I think
When I went to Korea with AUI, he was chugging those things, man. He was wasted in like fucking 20 minutes.
I guess they have better lanes than they did in the
He
last
uses
game,
his
but I
brain
think
too
they're very
much, bro. He
dependent
needs to-
on them going well. Whereas last time around, when OG had the better lanes, it felt like they were also transitioning it very well into the mid game. Here, it almost feels like a necessity.
I tried
for the IG
whiskey,
lineup to get ahead so
vodka,
they
and
can
beer,
compensate
and all
for
tasted
lack of
Yeah,
like
those-
utter garbage.
Those are like old people drinks, man. It's like all the standard drinks.
Definitely looking
That's what they
to
drink here.
step in
They
this
all
game
taste
as
so
the
bad, everyone mixes them with other
This is
things.
the third game we see it. He's 1-1. The
Fucking
hero
rum
is
and
an
cokes and
incredible
whatever.
player this tournament. But it is one of his absolute best, so I'm not too surprised to see this team in particular bring it out. And I think the mindset they have around it is exactly that. All right, IG are very lane heavy. Let's break it up.
Yeah, we were casting one yesterday where the Nature's Prophet was picked, and it really didn't work out. It's all about that early game. Make sure you get the Wisdom runes, is I think something that we learned, or at least reaffirmed in that best of 3. But yeah, I think the first 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, will really dictate how this game is going to flow to the late game, potentially, for the Nature's Prophet. So BZM on the Pangolier.
You don't mix beer? Oh, you definitely, dude. Animals mix anything, dude. I'm telling you. If it's liquid, they're mixing it. Doesn't fucking matter.
Nothing to say has had.
Some people, I think, were doing like whiskey and energy drink, and that seems so fucking bad. That seems like that to me.
Red Bull and whiskey?
BZM managed to do last game. BZM was winning the lane
Stuff like that,
handily
yeah.
and also
Yeah,
helped.
that's pretty
This time
common.
around, you know, the Pango against TA matchup should
Yeah,
be
but
very
it
good
seems
for
like
TA,
that's-
but Nature's Prophet
You're
comes in at the
thinking
right
two
time,
very bad
perhaps
things.
can swing the matchup in the favor of the Pango with one good move somewhere down the line before TA gets too strong, and if nothing else, maybe at least contest some of the water runes is a possibility. So far so good for BZM in that mid lane. Looks very even.
Yeah, Ari pulling the lane. This is
Vodka Red Bull was really popular in Kiev.
It's going to be really messy.
It's like the main drink, I mean.
The Marcy
You were
this
chucking
time,
that shit.
Haven't seen the Hoodwink today, Cinder, which is probably his.
It's fine, dudes. Just don't drink.
Playing that a lot.
It's overrated shit anyway.
That's what I do.
But how does the Marcy
Right?
fit into
It's bad.
to this game?
I mean,
Name me one positive.
I think Marcy doesn't
and people
have the
loosen
best
up when they
matchup
drink.
even as a support.
Someone need
I
this.
think it
Some
would be
people
more
need this extra
concerning
edge
if
to
they're playing
socialize.
Tomato as they have done in the past sometimes, because
That's where you did think of my part at least. Socializing. We don't do that shit here.
I mean, I usually don't socialize either on the drinks, but you know, you can do whatever the fuck you want, man.
Needs no introduction, right? So I think for Ari, this is going to be really interesting to see how he itemizes.
That early rotation. Nice blood grenade with the Sprout coming in, but Baboka TPs. And now the blood grenade being turned against Seb instead. He eats the tree. He might survive, but looks like Seb
My
does get
nature
first
coming to my lane and feeding.
My nature's
And I use
prophet.
my water rune.
Oh,
you got it. Never mind. It's good. Good.
Look at support players, dude. Relentlessly feeding.
Salvaged.
Shameless support players. Mid players trying to play some honest Dota, and then support players ruining everything.
Necessarily.
Right?
At the same time, when you have these low resources,
There is no worse feeling than like chilling on lane and then nature comes and forces some shit and suddenly it's garbage lane.
Either way, there will be a one-for-one trade, but nothing to say. Should be quite happy with this exchange overall. He will get a little
It's a big wave.
advantage, and of course,
That is a big
avoiding
wave.
disaster against the.
And oh my god, another wave. The fuck?
G2IG. Still, OG's lanes are looking.
They're
very
denying
healthy,
everything,
particularly
dude.
with Luna.
They're denying
So
everything.
a bit of a gap toward JT in the safe lane.
Oh god, they keep that pull to the other one.
That kill in this top lane as well, and we've seen
Yeah.
how powerful the Brewmasters have been in this tournament. Very fitting with the theme in here in Birmingham, but able to get a relatively early Radiance has made a huge difference. As this hero, another one of those kind of snowball-y types.
Yeah.
See how this fares for Whisper this time.
Not my Discord.
A game changer for
No,
the
it's
brew
yours.
that Radiance has got this much better.
Actually, this my
Feels like the
Discord.
hero doesn't have the
It
same-
is, yes.
It's not on a timer as much as it felt like it used to be. This item is just so strong for so long that we used to have these games in the past where Brewmaster would feel relevant for 25 minutes and then all of a sudden just kind of falls off a cliff. Even in the games where he's counterpicked by carries that can kill the split's just so tanky when you're level 20, and you get there a lot faster because of how good Radiance is, so doesn't have the same shortcomings as did in the past.
As JT getting
What is this despair as lane? Where's his support?
Pushing, right? The Earth Panda is
He support TP'd mid with the nature. He griefed.
Yeah, but that was like a minute and a half ago.
On the hero, but that has definitely fallen out of favor.
Don't know. He's strolling around, I guess.
As Whisper looks like he is opting for the Spirit Vessel first, which we see at time against this Morphling. We're going to see a TP coming in from Seb. We're going to focus on X-Nova for now.
Is this even good?
He's just going to simply
feel like this is just bad.
Monet. He's now in a 3v1 situation.
No, it's good, never mind.
It's super good now.
It's so good. And he TP'd to too, because he can't TP to tier 1, yeah.
The tier 1 TP was already hogged by the Ench. And
wow, I would have TP tier 1 and then flame my support.
But it's 2 TPs forced by just one spell cast effectively from the Nature's Prophet, so I think OG pretty happy with this. It's going to free up a lot of space for Whisper to safely get this full wave. And the Morphling is far behind. Borg was talking about this lane as supposedly being a good one for
Oh no, are they still dead here? Oh, that's so bad.
Nova getting gone on. Ari will get the kill, and Monet being pressured away again. They don't have the damage to actually kill him, but
you know what's illegal?
Well, very
is that this nature was top and mid for so long, and this Luna's winning bot.
Yeah, I hate that. I really fucking hate that. I have no idea how that works. It's Bane, right? It's skill issue on Bane.
They're gonna try for the
yes,
rebound.
definitely.
Again, but he's getting
the only way nature works off and the shit he does isn't grief is if like it's like the lane, his original lane partner gets away with free lane.
We'll continue on. Now they're gonna try to focus onto Baboka. A lot easier kill, but the Sprout not able to connect.
But who knows?
The Morphling has 15 CS. It's despair. He's crying.
Keep in mind
it's bored, help!
Right? They had so much information.
The Brew Marty have more denies than his last hits.
29 and 14 on the Brew. He has as many denies as Mars has last hits right now.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
That's not the expected outcome. When you're playing basically any carry with Ench, you're expected to at least
how the fuck is this Luna top CS?
It's Bane. Bane is having skill issues. There's no way.
Where is Bane? Where is he?
He's top now, but I don't know what he was doing before.
TP mid, just maybe to refill the bottle here is Ari. Actually not coming from the fountain, looks like. Looking for a pick off, but not to be this time. As Whisper left to his own devices.
Whisper
Nova trying to take advantage with that tomato creep. Already at half HP on Whisper. Does not have that.
Is this a normal build to not get Q?
Output is pitiful from IG.
Huh?
Baboka looking for the 7-minute
the Bane doesn't have, the Brew doesn't have his clap.
Oh, I don't know. I saw 33, he went for 2-2-1, but I don't know when he skilled what.
Yeah, but how do you proc it? If you don't have like urn charges.
Teammate, no? Teammate does it for you.
I guess, but what if at the point where supports are rotating?
Then you don't have a skill. It's gone.
It's wasted skill points though.
It's team game, man. It's fine. Let's play together.
Team game.
True. He has a urn now, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost as Vessel, not just urn.
Lane's looking
his Vessel's pretty
very
close.
solid once more. And this was an IG lineup that needed to do well in lanes, right? Like, I'm really worried for them if they don't get off the ground here, that they have no staying power when we get to minute 15 to 20 when OG start knocking down the towers.
Isn't he dead here if he disposes them to tower?
Yeah, but we have another rebound attempt. And the rolling thunder from BZM. Nothing to say, gets caught off guard.
The whole village.
Whisper. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think
IG is like 2 steps behind for every single move. Their supports are not playing Dota right now.
Yeah,
they're reacting to everything that happens. Oh, finally, a nice kill. Another kill, another kill. Finally, some initiative. Bang.
But Dragon Tail is there. BZM with a nice shield crash onto 3.
Finally, a little bit of initiative.
That sleep was so good, he couldn't jump off.
The primal split to follow. Baboka's dead. Lifting up one more, nothing to say, respawns and TPs, but now the surround tactics onto Xnova.
Even Luna came.
Basically a creep at this stage of the game.
He got
Lift up onto the TA, who's now left alone because
Oh
the
no,
DK
no,
has
wasn't that
TP'd
DK
out,
shameless
and
TP?
coming in with
Wasn't
the
it a shameless
TP.
TP,
It's a
dude?
4 versus 1 inside the
I think it was shameless of TA to stand there.
to stay dead. Tomato double kill, and likely a tier 1
Still, at least go to trees, you know?
IG looks like they're playing second game of the day instead of warming up.
I mean, this is what it looks like when a Nature's Prophet is
Second
successful
first
in the
game.
laning stage.
Exactly, and this is what it shows like, or what it looks like when one side has a carry that can rotate and the other one doesn't.
I
right?
can't
Like
believe
Monet
this
never
nature
showed.
working out so well. What the fuck?
So Tomato coming
Yeah.
in the Luna for the big
I just
overwhelm.
don't understand how Luna got away with what she did.
Just really ramped
How
up.
the fuck did she flee for him bottom?
Right? Like, it's not she got away with a decent lane, you know? She got away with complete free farm.
So
How?
far behind, losing
Yeah.
mid-tower at 9:30 is
Yeah, he's
TA
rushing orchid
really
for the
It's not
bait.
normal.
He can
Dragon Knight
never
has
get
actually
grip
done
on
less
Bane
damage
once
to
Nature
OG's
has
bottom
orchid.
tower
He
than
just
the Luna
renegates
has
his
to
life to
his,
ruin
so
Bane.
Tomato has almost
OG
managed to
playing
take
better,
the
IG
bot
playing
tier
bad? I
one,
think it's both.
while also
I think IG is doing some bullshit with their support
He's
players.
just had a completely free game, and now that Spirit Vessel online for Whisper.
I don't know, very weird.
The Morphling. I mean,
The
even
camera
DK
never showed bottom so much this game, so I don't know what exactly happened.
If OG can
But every time Furion TPs away from bottom, that Luna should be in the neutral camps. But I think he was farming lane instead and zoning DK even.
Storming boss, yeah.
Yeah, he's just farming both at the same time.
Or if IG can try to counteract this in some fashion, I mean, what's the go time for that? Like some sort of blink dagger for DK to try to set something up?
I think this is worth for them to try and come back in the last
I
game,
don't really
honestly.
have a good answer to that question.
It's
which
pretty
is what
hard.
worries me, is that I
Their
don't
heroes
see
play
the
really bad
obvious
from behind.
timing here.
The Furion is so good ahead,
I
no?
think you need levels on support.
So much map
I
control,
think Bane
being a
has to get
Furion.
6. Dragon Knight, I should say, gets the
How do you get
blink.
zoned as a DK? Two heroes hitting you with Luna Aura.
Like, maybe
You
can
get
start
zoned pretty
putting something
fast.
Together, but the problem is you can't take 5-on-5s, right? You have to somehow split push the map, try to force skirmishes so that you can either outnumber with your Bane catching in the side lane, or maybe getting some sort of TA trap play with Dragon Knight, like whatever it is. You want to avoid the full-on engagements because you have no tools to deal with a Bruce split and a Pango roll. Until Bane gets 6. When Bane has 6, you can grip the roll, but are you even going to kill him during it is the
Yeah,
question.
Strad and company, they want to defend this
Three
tier
of
1
me.
tower. JT looks like the TP will be successful, but Baboka not so lucky. As OG showing that they are not going to be giving up this tier 1 tower without a fight. Of course, with this lead, they have the option to do so, and now will likely try to pressure this tier 1. In fact, should be able to kill it with that siege wagon in tow.
You can see from Seb's item build what the plan is here. OG really looking to group up. He will complete it now, so that will be a very early Vlad's for
Oh, he went back for Vlad's on Nature.
strategy that OG have been tailored, have been building for in this game with the strategy. It's just, I think the lanes actually went better than you almost could have hoped. Everything just coming up OG. Expecting them to not wait long before they start thinking about something like either a Roshan or a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I think we saw, what, a 13-minute Roche yesterday? 13, 14 minutes, something like that. I think it was the earliest of the tournament, so...
Yeah.
Can go next.
Question when you have this kind of a lead.
Yeah, I think so.
And these aura items to go with it.
I don't see a way they can come
Focus
back
still
from
level
this.
5 at 12 minutes right now for IG. And Xnova level 5 as well, it seems. Tomato will be showing himself in the top lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Doubling the level of Xnova right now. Bit rough. And yeah, let's see if OG want to group up and try to take some towers. They definitely have that at their disposal.
Yeah, straight on. Next objective, you know? It's OG understand what game state they're in and what they can force onto G2IG, and I think they understand it just as well. So they're not going to show up to this top lane as it is. They're going to try to just push out bottom with the Dragon Knight. TA is going to farm her triangle. You're looking to still find some sort of meaningful farm on Xnova's end. The bot tower will fall, so...
I think I know what happened.
G2IG with their first tower of the game 13 minutes in with DK
Oh,
Ench. It's
for
not
bot
great.
sake. The Nature TP'd mid around minute 2-ish, right? 2 to 3. TP'd mid early and Bane instantly TP'd to react, right?
To Ari.
Mm-hmm.
So both heroes died.
in a minute and a half,
Nature
when Roche will be
TP'd
on
back
that
to lane
side,
and
they have
started
firm
hitting
control of the
DK
entirety
and shit, but
of the
Bane
top
had
side
no
of the map,
TP, so he had to run.
That's likely what they're going to be waiting for, or
Hmm.
they could just do that as well, but
Or maybe they abuse it.
backstab type action.
JT has some good vision here to help him out. A little read the plan here and get away. And this is how it's going to be for the next 10 minutes, I think. It's going to be a game of cat and mouse. OG will try to run around the map looking for members of G2IG to kill off in groups of 3 or 4, and Nature's Prophet obviously will be one of those heroes.
Baboka.
The math there.
Ooh.
He was so slow with that. Did he already use it? Was it cooldown?
Cooldown there for Baboka, couldn't.
Yeah, it must have been cooldown.
Next Nova spotted out.
That's a dead deer.
But it matters not. Seb will claim the kill from global range. Tomato very close to the Manta style now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As we have a blink as well, so well, that's actually for the IG side. See how aggressive they want to get with this. Is the tier 2 tower taking some
They
damage?
kind of stabilized? God, no.
Isn't it just telling that
They lost top tower tier 2 at fucking 15 minutes!
Costing him. Doesn't look like it though. He will get away.
Yeah.
Nice try from Nothing to Say
It's
there.
not stabilized.
Deny attack onto his own trap. He will see
Oh, he got Arika.
Oh, let's go.
Ari is punished in the end.
That was a guess, right? I don't think he had avoid. Oh, he had an illusion there or something.
No, he trapped. Oh, no, he trapped. He walked over trap, blew it up. His one move speed, he blinked and killed him.
Oh, okay.
It also kind of looked like Nothing to Say didn't expect to get an opportunity, and then all of a sudden he walked over to Travis like, oh, I actually can still find a kill here, and he will.
Oh, yeah.
Wisdom level 3.
Stealing the wisdom.
Imagine losing wisdom rune as Nature Prophet. Imagine.
15:30.
Yeah.
Against Nature's Prophet, it's very surprising.
That is
kind of
Prophet is weird, but typically when you have this
You think
kind of
Seb just
lead
forgot?
on that side of the map a lot of the time, so
Yeah, right?
It could be a good snag, but
I'm looking now, and there is a ward on Dire's Tormentor, so I think Seb went for their rune instead, but TP'd back to his team instead of TP to his wisdom.
Yeah.
Maybe.
as I say, that goes to 6. Maybe it is.
And he left it with someone or he just forgot?
Now with the Haster and X-Nova taking heavy damage from the high ground here. And Ari is hunting. X-Nova looks to be okay, but the tower is continuing to be pressured and no defense mounted from IG. At what point will they be forced to do so? Can they wait till high ground is the question.
Well, they finally get their first major item on the Morphling, which will be a decent help. Having the Manta is going to help him push out waves better. It's going to help him farm faster. This doesn't really seem like a fighting item whatsoever in this circumstance. It's just he will want it as part of his inevitable endgame build regardless in this game, and now he's just going to use it to maximize, stall things out.
Baboka looking for an opening. Might have been spotted.
Seeing the pings here.
Seb walking in that direction. Baboka on the high ground right now. 4K lead for OG. They do spot Baboka, but Nothing stays there. Grip to start things out. BZM gets the Rolling Thunder, but Seb already dead. Nothing to say. He's going to get diffused with Whisper now making his way over. With
He's diffused.
Baboka.
He's so dead.
He's going to TP out instead. That means Nothing to say.
Oh!
Oh, Melt Strike.
Oh.
Eventually brought down. So a good attempt from IG. They definitely need to do things like that, but that is you're giving up.
That was okay, I think.
Profit, not exactly fair.
You know that's a support call, bro. PA was just vibing, hitting creeps, and he's like, come kill this Nature. And he dies for it.
Of course, from OG, it's a really good read that BZM is already in the neighborhood. Maybe that could have been a hit and run.
Support players are shameless.
It's easier
as shameless as it comes. Telling you, bro, they have no regard for human life, especially this Ench.
Yeah.
This Ench hero. People who play Ench, they have zero cares for dying.
A different story. Like maybe the kills are fast.
One creep, one death, worse.
Can actually hit and run it, but not there yet.
So OG comfortable just farming away.
Yep. Whisper approaching Radiance.
Potentially that is the item. That will make them more comfortable to just bulldoze a bit more. Baboka is spotted. Rebound, BZM, casual right click.
All out the tower is gonna go down before 20 minutes.
is going for
Feels
the
good,
new
man.
shotgun build.
Or,
We
actually,
don't
I'm not sure if this one's gonna die.
anymore, do we?
No.
But it is kind of.
What do IG do?
I think
You hope to catch them off guard and pick them off. There's no other play. You just hope that OG is stupid.
Right now you fire one, but it just hits twice. Kinda. Yeah,
It's close enough.
it's good enough, I
Not
guess.
realistic.
I think Sam's
They're
kinda
looking
griefing.
for somebody, but we'll just take out the illusions instead.
Because he didn't buy Shard yet. He's gridding for Tormentor, I think.
Very stacked
He had the
indeed.
Heavens
Just on
acute,
his
but
lunch
now
on
he
a
knew how much
2,000
it's
gold
needed,
lead
so
over
he's
anyone
just
else in
buying
the
it.
game. And for Luna, that is typically you get just a little bit of space and you expand it to a ridiculous degree.
Yeah, it does feel like the fastest farming carry in Dota right now. With a perfectly free game, I think it has had the overall highest GPM we've seen in this tournament. I think we saw a game from Pure ending with over 1,000 GPM on Luna this tournament, one time. I believe that might even have been... Was it on stage? It couldn't have been on stage. They haven't played on stage yet. They played the upper bracket semis.
I don't think IG wins late game even.
We'll have yet to be blessed with that later on.
It's not like it's not terrible, but they're falling behind in
We'll
Mooney.
group up and this will be a free Roche.
Really is very clear that
That's
G2
it,
is
that's
playing
it.
I don't even want to call this plan B, maybe plan C.
Press button.
We'll find Seb at the very least, and Money will turn
I know it
into
doesn't matter, you know,
teleport
but
to top for maximum farm efficiency
He took
here.
nature for ZBL.
When both Dragon Knight and Morph go Manta first item, and you're just cutting waves, this was not the... This was not the
Drinks
plan to
are
begin
on
with, but
you.
It, also it shows that IG are willing to adapt and know that they have to pivot away from the original plan with how the lanes went, so at least they're not stuck in their ways and like, okay, we're still going to buy Dragon Knight Dagger, we're still going to look for fights we can't win.
Right.
So I do think this is the right approach for them. Still a very long road to equalizing this game, but this is the way to do it. It just, for a long time in Dota, playing this way has been very hard. Just playing from behind and then playing constant split push until you recover is not easy. But they're keeping the game afloat. Only 4K lead now for OG. With that Tormentor going the way of X-Nova.
If Sep feeds a few more times like that, they might take it.
Once he gets
I
impetus,
think
suppose.
Dire Heroes are better, but they need too much items.
Yeah, but they're kind of getting there, no? Like it's only 4K
Yeah, they
behind
are.
at 21 minutes. As long as they don't lose high ground here now. They could go into like mid game.
But this is like OG's peak at this point, so like Aegis Luna going high ground.
I guess it's even that strong right now what they're doing.
Tomato, high ground attempt number 1.
OG or IG?
Oh, OG.
No, I don't think they can high ground this one.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that strong.
Oh,
Oh.
what? This is a game losing this?
Yeah. Gem losing depth.
GG.
Right here.
Good rotation from
The
OG.
depths of gems.
An extremely important kill to make sure Monet cannot recover in this game number 2.
And it's very elegant how OG set this up, right? They're pushing bottom lane with 3 or 4 heroes at the same time, so it's less obvious for...
Big kill, huge!
Some sort of a trade for IG.
He's whispering into the ears of promises of money.
This is actually IG favored overall.
1K gold for that kill. Holy shit.
At the end there. I think he was...
And it stalls their push by another minute at least.
So mega kill gold going the way of JT. Start making some progress here. And I will say, if OG don't
But
manage
also delays
to
his
get
radiance.
a meaningful like
He has it, no?
map advantage by
No.
Oh, it doesn't have it. I thought he had the bottom lane already.
IG
He had a relic.
absolutely stupidly strong late game. I definitely think that if they can stay afloat in this fashion for another 15 minutes, I have IG favored to win this game. When Dragon Knight starts getting an axe in this game, it's going to be outstandingly strong.
Sidon favors IG for late game. I think so too, actually. Even like the Ench is going to be so annoying.
Okay game.
Yeah, late game Dire has way better heroes.
Definitely not even remotely close to over yet for the side of G2IG. I think they've done a really good job.
OG kind of stopped doing things, huh? And they keep giving away these shit kills.
Very well.
Yeah, I mean the question is what can
Yeah,
OG get out
they
of
just
this
farmed on
Aegis
everyone, I
phase?
think.
Still have
Which is
some
bad.
time remaining. About a minute 40.
Marcy counters Ench? No. Support Marcy doesn't count anything.
No.
Nothing to say, shows himself as well. And
Not with the build he's doing.
Kind of deep there with the Sprout with the Lucent Beam. X-Nova
Oh, it's alive.
barely able to get out in time. Once this tower goes down again, Luna is a hero you have to really
That's a
worry
dead
about.
Marcy.
Ari's the one taking the brunt of the damage right now. Nothing to say with that. Desto deletes him from the map. Tier 3 tower is out. And now Whisper can focus on that melee racks along with Tomato and those Moonglaves. Age is still intact. They lift up the TA. Buy some time.
Marcy.
For IG. And now these
Oh, he still has one more in the right.
likely having to reset now. Whisper's gonna get Dragon Tail down.
Oh, such a good catch. Yo, we have a game on our hands.
Win it. It's over.
Did China wake up?
I don't understand why this brew can't just farm Radiance before they do anything.
Because they have Aegis and they want to use Aegis. But I don't think the Radiance is the problem anyway. I think the problem is that Whisper is playing giga fucking lazy and he's not using his pandas to actually do stuff. He's running away with all three at the same time. All four even. Like, what the fuck?
But also, like, Radiance gives them a lot because this DA will hit a lot, will miss a lot.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you're stronger for the push. I mean, you saw how strong they were at the buildings, right? They had to back off from OG. Like, instead of, like, this fucking Marcy doing 3-2-2 inside their base, and then Brewmaster not microing his Brewlings.
I think this is the most way people throw Dota games, by the way. I think a lot of people don't understand that you should just let your carries hit high around and not force shit.
It was an Aegis Luna. It was free.
The offlaner from IG.
Yes. Literally Rex is free. He just had to contain himself and not jump in like that.
Over the Radiance is if you don't snowball the game, you have a couple of missed opportunities.
This is very winnable now.
Definitely have been a better game for Whisper, but
yeah.
I don't remember looking back on this game how impactful the Vessel actually was. Like, I understand why he wants it. It's amazing against all three enemy cores, so it definitely is a feels good.
This is the most common ways I think Huskar lose games because like Huskar has such strong timing with Aegis, right? And then he hits high ground and one of his supports or whatever jumps in and forces a shit fight and they die and they. You should just let the Huskar hit.
Just go straight forward if they're gonna opt for it at all. It's Monet getting chased up. Getting that Manta off, loosen beam, but the grip on top.
Oh yeah, grip on top of him so he gets stunned again from the same wall. Alright, Tomoka. Not that obvious, dude. Not that fucking obvious.
We got very much done.
The BKB is there for nothing to say for this.
Okay. We're back, we're back.
This OG, see if they have enough time to even opt for something like that.
Tomato approaching.
Oh god.
Definitely be a big.
Isn't Monet just another name for money, dude?
I don't know what it means.
Some sort of cute play with that plus
Is this French for something?
Assassinate a support in a fight, for example.
Oh, it's just money.
Throw a little bit
There's
of
no way.
Wrath of Nature on top for the finish.
Remember when Yules used to be very common pickup.
Oh, it's a French painter.
For that role.
I don't know.
Basically just got that for free.
IDK, man.
I'm just saying, like, you know how's the Tiger?
I'm not sure if it actually matters.
But this guy's name is Monet, it's like money. No. He's feeding.
Yeah, OG with a little bit of a lead.
He has been feeding.
This Edge fucking shameless!
He's so shameless.
Going as a wave.
Holy fuck, dude. He's no regard for his life at all.
Of course, an elimination game for
Sends the creep. Why are you going in?
G2IG game without mentioning Jack Chen challenge. Impossible. You just can't do it.
He's just a lovable figure, you know? Always on my mind.
There's no way he took the word for coin in Polish, dude.
Well, the next rush, we won't know
Chinese people, they're weebs to like French things too. So random French words are always used like as a status symbol.
Very high.
Yep. Also important for Tomato that he has the Pike. I think this is a very good game to decide to go for this early. If you look at the core-to-core matchups, he has Morph and TA. The panel was talking about how Morph in particular is one of those heroes that can stand up to you, but guess what? You can just get the range advantage by just piking him away if he goes on you, and then suddenly you take full advantage of your low cooldown Loosen Beam Conda build. Oh, nothing to say. This is a big jump. Oh my god, he evaporated.
That was 70 seconds of no TA.
Ari and Tomato just
Let's go high ground, boys.
He was completely alone in the middle of the map. No supporting cast nearby. That is such a huge kill. This could lead to Rax, actually. Just a full minute of control for OG. The waves, not the best, but if they could somehow get this mid-wave in, JT already on the task.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, there's an angle there to see.
He's going to try to make it as hard as possible.
It's
wasting
Luna
some
night
time here,
vision.
also has
Oh, no, but the tree didn't block somehow.
Tomato very quick.
It looked like it was behind it.
And eventually we'll bring down Enchanter Seb actually getting that one.
They didn't go high ground though, the CA does.
Very necessary Wrath of Nature there. Surprised they didn't tip him for it.
I mean, that chase alone burned a lot of time on the death timer for TA.
Yeah, for sure. This is G2IG are going to recover from this, but that is a big, big blow to them, and OG with a great find.
So boots of travel, bro, it's here.
That nothing to say left himself.
I think Boots of Travel was fine now.
Gets punished, but
Level of map
at the
control.
same time, you also have to take some risks. You need to push out these waves consistently so that OG can't just run the show. But now G2IG with 2 BKBs approaching the next fight, you know? They have Ags on Dragon Knight, level 18.
Dire's middle barracks.
Leather belt. Sorry, that's a reference you won't get.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You don't like funny things.
Okay.
That's fine.
Appreciate that. Go one cast without insulting me. Impossible for you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, he spotted right after the teleport, and that ward really paying off.
Oh, fuck. Fucking 7.
45 seconds on the deck for him, and we'll see G2IG is Roche.
Morphling's so happy, bro. He's like farming the scam. You know, suddenly he gets a big fucking chunk of gold.
This is a really crucial moment in this game. Without the second Roche, I think it's going to be difficult for OG to look to high grounding now that all 3 cores of G2IG have effectively come online as much as they needed to.
Smoke is popped. He's going to get Dragon-tailed into the Fiend's grip. No primal split for you. Rolling Thunder a little bit late.
Those are really big kills, huh?
OG likely having to retreat now in a 3 versus 5 situation. CM picks up the bounty and
Fixab is yelling at them right now.
40 seconds, TA plus more if you know where this is headed.
Oh, you fucking idiots. Group up and bit some words for Roshan. Oh my god, buy the fucking smoke. What the fuck are you doing, Meg? Oh my god.
Causing them trouble and giving information, and this is the most important moment of the game for G2IG. They execute just what they needed to. They find a core kill that doesn't have buyback around the time that Roche is crossing the map. They're now in a very good position in this game, and I say that despite them having an open base.
You can cast the thingy backwards and he still shows up forwards on the fucking Morphling? What the fuck? How does that even work mechanically? Even Ember has to turn in his ulti.
Because he's water right now. Water can do whatever water does.
Rebound not able to hit, but the disposed back.
Holy fuck, dude. Monet changes hands.
I'm telling you, it's money.
That's the third death this game like this.
Nice Aegis.
Money.
Shame if you were to just leave it out in the open alone and get punished instantly. Say OG, and yeah, all right. That was going to be a really big advantage for G2IG, but as you say, down the drain. OG don't have it for pushing, but at the very least in the upcoming fight, they have fair conditions, if you will. I always say Tannic as well. Tomato is big. He is still way ahead of the competition here.
At the least they got to the point of the game where Philion is not so great anymore for fighting. Only for catching now. So these team fights are 4 versus 5-ish. But they have no Morphling, so it's back to 4 versus 4.
And likely the melee to follow. No Morphling for 20 seconds. Does G2IG want to defend? Do they just give up 1 set for now? The Enfeeble being extremely annoying for Tomato. He's not really doing much damage to the
Wow, his damage actually goes down so much with Enfeeble. What the fuck? How's that balanced?
Dragon-tail to slow this down.
What? Sorry, what happened?
The Enfeeble.
Yeah.
Oh, Morphling is up. There's no Eagles on anyone now. They could fuck this guy up, no? Can they fuck this guy up? No?
What happened with Enfeeble?
It's messing up Luna. She can't do damage.
Oh yeah, if she doesn't have this spell, she is useless.
For a while now, because he keeps getting picked off. Seen the solo pickoffs though.
Heroes is best versus main is best versus heroes that don't buy the spells.
Oh dear. Wraith Pact, of
yeah,
course.
Maybe if they have one each, they can make Wraith Pact.
Yeah, that's the hidden patch notes.
Seems like a little bit of a miscommunication here. I don't see the rationale, at least, behind having more than one.
One of them is expecting to die early in the fight, so then they have a guaranteed backup.
It's the next level play where Seb TP's in and gets killed, and IG are like, okay, we can chase. They don't have Vlad. And then now it's like, haha, I also have a Vlad.
That is the item that they're worried about more than anything.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
These Luna items irrelevant. Vlad's though, I mean, it's a scary face. It has a skull on it, so understandable.
Yep. What does that have in the Chinese client?
That's true.
How does that look for them? Maybe it's not scary for them at all. Maybe it's like a cute, cuddly teddy bear aura.
Yeah, that's actually possible. I'll have to investigate that after this.
Yeah, talk to your good friend Jack Chen, aka KBBQ. He'll
That's
probably
true.
let you know if he wants to talk to you after the series. It will probably be depending on the results.
Yeah, absolutely.
See how.
Will he be enraged or will he be happy-go-lucky?
Why don't China can like put skulls over shit?
Then he played some
It's like a government thing. They don't want children to see blood and bones. So like none of the icons in Dota have blood or bones in them or skulls. They're all just weird other random things.
G2IG, they can assassinate.
I think it's too violent for kids.
Rather really quick. So I think the only hero that should feel relatively safe not to get burst is Tomato. But the Pango as well as the Brew can die in a Dragon Tail if TA and Morph just pile on them with everything they have and score a critical strike with the TA in particular.
I mean, out of this 7K lead for OG, 5 of it is Tomato.
You could argue 7.
I mean, look at me. I grew up with violent games and TV shows. You know, I'm all fucked up.
Well ahead of their counterparts.
You are?
Don't know, am I?
Seb is obviously the one keeping
I feel like you're fine. We're chilling.
Nature's Prophet will.
Yeah,
most
a bit
circumstances.
a bit on the greedy side, of course. That is the Nature's Prophet style. Tormentor for OG, who gets the shard. It'll be Ari.
Right. Additional rebound functionality. And the cooldown reduction is nice.
Yeah, that's the standard. I mean, I wonder if he uses this. I mean, he is definitely one of the Marcy specialists, so...
But are you really fucked up because of bones and shit, or are you fucked up because you're a Dota player?
True, it's probably Dota.
It was. He didn't get the cooldown reduction.
Right.
But I believe this will come down to an eventual rosh off, but there's quite a bit of time before that
Did I just see?
occurs.
They have 2 Vlads on OG.
And with the Arcane Rune has the
Yes.
Basher to swap back in when he's ready to fight.
So if someone dies, they still have blood.
Lead growing a little bit
It's
more
a
for
great
OG,
tactic.
though.
Okay.
It's largely just Nature's
It's not,
Prophet,
I'm just
I would say. I think the core matchup.
Oh, they were talking about. I was listening.
A constant, but Seb is.
I think there was no way he like bought Vlad's on Marcy because that's very standard and Vlad's Marcy is insanely good. And then he looked at his nature and he's like, why the fuck does my nature have Vlad's?
For a double halberd build for OG.
I mean, Nature looks at them. He's like, "Why are you buying Vlads after I bought it 20 minutes ago?" What are you doing, you idiot?
Yeah. I know, but like I'm seeing it from Marcy's bow where he didn't expect his nature to have
It is a
Vlad's.
good call, actually. All of IG's damage is right-click reliant, with the exception of.
And then you do the thing of it's okay if one of us dies, we still have Vlad's.
From Monet.
To fix the mood. Because no one wants to sell his.
Vlad should stack.
In the right situation, so.
Yes, 40% damage bonus, let's go.
I guess you don't even shoot.
You get 5 of them.
Yeah, probably.
And it
Every hit
earlier, by the way, that
is over 100% life steal.
Use your current level of impetus, because he had impetus level 1. And then when he sprung, he fired a regular attack. So those two skills are completely tied together.
This game turned really boring after that early game.
There's nothing happening. Oh, smoke! Smoke!
More aggressive on the map than usual.
Smoke.
This is a very nice hero
Who's
to have in
smoking?
your roster when you
OG is smoking right
facing
now.
this Manta split push, TA traps.
Really?
They are. They're just going the opposite way of the enemies, but they are smoking.
What the fuck are they smoking? What the fuck is Tomato doing here alone?
Tomato.
Holy shit,
Where
dude.
the fuck did they go with that
Holy!
smoke?
If they just looked randomly down there, they would just lost the fucking game right there. Holy shit, dude.
They have fallen into enough OG traps this
I think if that Luna died there, it was just
Yeah,
GG.
they're gonna.
They're
This is
so
where
close
The
to.
mental thing can really get to you, where you
it
start
is.
seeing ghosts everywhere. Because that last game, every move.
I wonder
you
if
tried
they
to
would have
make was
even jumped
countered.
that.
Now when they see a Luna,
They would just assume they were behind them.
Because the game linked out instantly when he saw him.
And sometimes it.
Yeah, because they didn't see him. I didn't see the rest.
I don't know if it would be good for them to.
Fucking hell. Ah, pussy.
Ari on the way to EKB.
Very wide, the
Almost
pussy.
have it if he sells his plaids. It will be 2/3 of the way then.
Yep, that's true. Very important to get rid of that as soon as possible. The stats on it do not matter. Apparently, it's Tomato. Onto the high ground they go, and people to start things out, but yeah, they'll just back away.
Yeah, they're trying to bait G2IG to TP back. This is essentially just a macro play. This was not with the intent of taking barracks. They're just hoping that they can psych G2IG out a little bit and force their heroes back to base. Did not work though. They called the bluff and they stayed out on the map.
The Bane solo defended Cinder, and very impressive from G2IG. And Seb showing himself in the bot lane now.
I think Seb is probably going to go for an AC here, just knowing him and looking at the style of game that this is. It is an incredible aura for the team to have. He could almost have it if he sells his Vlad.
You're really obsessed with selling Vlad, yeah.
That is another path to unlocking it, but I do think that's the best item he can buy here. A lot of the times you'll see Nature's Prophets buy a utility item in this slot, like
X-Nova,
Hex, but
run into by BZM. He's going to use the Rolling Thunder for the Enchantress. Gets the bash on the shield crack with the Aghanim Scepter. But here comes the Dragon.
Whoa.
Directly onto BZM, and
Looking
he's
good.
dead just like that. Even the
Bruma salted to walk away, never feels good. Look, he's pairing all his bullshit broodings together again.
So bad. What
So
the fuck
fucking
is
bad.
this?
dad moment if I've ever seen one. OG running away as quickly as they came, and this is.
It's like when you see a Naga player walking with like main hero and three illusion in one line.
Yeah, it's so awful.
I think he
You just call
recognizes.
it.
Okay, if I'm BKB, my grip's going through. Right? They're not going to be able to stop it with any BKB piercing ability, with the exception of a Pango bash. So, if he's the guy he's
It
gripping,
can be a micro
it's
hero
likely
if you
staying
don't
there.
micro.
Yep.
But Seb is not going to AC, by the way. He is planning on a Shiva, which I find that
They got the last Roshan. Oh, they did get the last Roshan. Just got insta popped on Morphling. Okay, let's count the seconds he gets the Aegis life this time.
Who picks it up?
5, 6, 7, 8. Already surpassed last Aegis. Not bad.
as the carry.
That is permanent net worth.
Yeah,
that
they're
can
going
be
to keep
applied.
that one. And wait, who did you say they put it on?
But we need to see if it's money or money thing is how he uses his Aegis.
Quite nice, then maybe.
But that's a support, Cinder, and sure.
Yeah, fair. Never mind, I take it back.
You know these core players, what they're like.
Oh my god, I just googled Brewmaster's net worth. I wasn't even looking at it until now.
Obviously the.
What the fuck?
What the fuck was he doing this game?
Is really nice.
Oh, it's no Midas
blame them.
Brewmaster.
I'm saying it was an interesting alternative that would have.
I just assumed he was like 20k net worth.
Spend his gold in an entirely
It's because his Radiance was so delayed, so he had no way of farming. And he has 1 point in Q, so he can't actually farm camps.
Way more important now. Being able to kill these traps.
Yeah.
Just provides so much extra map control.
His Radiance was so delayed, so he couldn't farm at all.
Yeah, I thought they had Radiance when they caught the TA at bottom but in the game when they killed with the Bane.
Then he sold his.
That was that was like what 22 minutes. He didn't have it then, I think.
And now he's going for the AC. So I am happy to ultimately see him arrive at that, but I guess the Lotus.
So they have two useless heroes now in this draft. It's Brewmaster and Prophet. Well, they're useless for teamfights. They're useful for other things. Both the heroes don't contribute anything.
AC has a lot of teamfight impact, and ultimately he will want both, which is very understandable.
It won't protect him after the grip comes out, though. It has to be prematurely used.
G2IG is spilling out on the map.
BZM already used
Bang.
the Dragon Knight arm.
Welcome to DK late game.
The breaker.
1200 gold for that kill.
MKB for X-Nova.
He got silenced, so he couldn't roll up.
Really hurting now.
Whisper doesn't play Bill. Why did they draft in that? Because sometimes a drafter wants to pick a hero that's strong in the current meta. Even if your offlane doesn't play it well, they go like, but it's good now, so you pick it anyway.
And I do think
No, so he plays Brew. He's one of the Brew players.
The way I see it, like
Really?
But they keep picking him this hero. But I guess he's really bad at it. What can you do? But he does play Brew.
They've managed to stall out the game, get to the point where all
Okay.
of cores are true carries. Like this is a try.
Maybe you're catching him on a bad game then.
And all of them are buying
Bad
carry items.
tournament.
So the Brewmaster's effectiveness is going to. He's going to fade into irrelevance. I'm a little bit worried about here for the side of OG soon. Because Whisper cannot keep up with this level of farm. As a matter of fact, G2IG are going to take matters into their own hands. They push really fast, so OG better get back on time. Dragon Knight plus Morphling can make work of a tower in 5 seconds together. They will force out the glyph. And
Is it the shard now that gives you the cancel ulti on Brew? Or what is it?
That's without the TA.
Yes, short, but you can choose which one you go to. You go to like in order. When you cancel, you go to the like Earth Panda first. You don't stop like.
Oh, okay, so you can't choose anymore. I see, I see.
Instead of barracks, back when they originally pushed, because now No real
Oh, I didn't know they nerfed that. That's pretty rough.
I
I saw OP before, you could just run away with the Storm Panda and then everyone else goes in.
And ideally, one of the second and third Roches, right? That's where I feel like G2IG really stalled out the game. Despite losing the Aegis, at the very least, they took it away from OG's Luna. And allowed themselves to
Bruh.
play in a fashion that is, I don't know if I want to say it's old, but...
Are you a little surprised that there's no Lincolns for BZM? I got to hold that thought, though. You might have a bit of action with the Aegis still intact for Monet on the Morphling. JT on the cliff, that's able to blink out. Now JT showing himself, the Wrath of Nature doing a nice job of keeping them in place. The Rolling Thunder coming in from BZM, focusing on Baboka, but he gets burst.
Oh, nice kill.
After the usage of the BKB, they even delete nothing to say with the Eclipse.
I think if any hero of the game, this funny Luna hero gets on top of him with shard, he dies in an instant.
Inside the Sprout, that's the Aegis.
Right?
And OG gonna surround Morphling again.
No, no.
We've seen this before, and somehow OG power up when the enemy gets Aegis.
Zero wake. Zero wake.
Just really good play calling to isolate and kill this Nature's Prophet is fantastic, but getting this Bane instantly is the play here. Look, Temato, no hesitation, just blinks.
Look at this Luna.
Everything.
I mean TA, sorry.
Suppose it's shameless actually on the positioning.
Even the 25 refraction talent, it looked like nothing to say he didn't even have refraction. He just died in the blink of an eye, so... OG, when they do get the entry into the fight and they find the right targets, they can definitely build something out of it.
I don't think so. I think IG can even win when they have mega creeps against them.
My back TA, my back forward.
If they die here though, don't chase, just kill this guy, don't chase.
He is dead. He's not dead.
Oh, the chase is gonna be rough. I don't think they can chase.
They use BKBs.
They can chase now, I think.
They have no BKBs on IG. I don't think they can chase.
OG should have no BKBs too, no? From the previous fights.
Buybacks and Elena Barracks.
Yeah, but they have a lot of stuns and shit from OG. Like, how does TA stand her ground without BKB?
Don't know.
Luna doesn't care with shot.
Take out the tier 3 easily. JT still in that dragon form, but not for that much longer. As the buildings are absolutely melting right now. And that's going to be 2 lanes for OG. So fast. This was looking to be IG favored. They have the Aegis. They
turned this around, bro. It went from lead to 40k. What the fuck?
And now they're down 2 sets of racks.
It's all about how fights start. OG being able to find that flank and getting a great Nature's Prophet route into just piling on them.
And now the items starting to
flow. Look, Bro is back in Networks. He's back.
Talked about the AC for
he is. Yep. It just took a whole team fight to get there.
From Whisper, so more primal splits to use.
And Ari starting to become a real threat now as well in this Marcy. We saw how he just made quick work of the TA together with the Luna. Now with BKB, it's going to be even easier.
And he still has the Vlads. He did not delete his.
Yeah, I think it's good they kept one of them.
Yeah, I think so too.
Imagine they miscommunicate and sold it at the same time too.
Morphling is so poor actually.
Yeah, I mean, he kept getting picked up.
Did he lose Rapier or something?
Was utter garbage. Huh?
Now it seems
no.
He can do no wrong anymore.
He kept getting picked off and his lane was dog shit. He couldn't farm.
Ah.
Now looking to try to finish this one off with the refresh on Brewmaster and ultimate.
I mean, to be fair, you also gotta remember that it's DK, TA, Morphling trying to farm one map when they're losing. So one of them is getting fucked. With farm.
He pops the BKB. He's already relatively safe, looking for an opening on the Fiend's Grip. Unable to find one initially as BZM gets to the low ground, but these buildings again are melting. The
Seb is going for it.
So much damage.
Seb is feeding for it.
Seb is the first to fall though, but there's the grip onto Tomato. Beautiful rebound.
Nice
oh, Luna kill.
But now he is the one destroyed as no more Luna to play.
It's no mega creeps yet, but I actually think they can win off mega creeps still.
Yeah.
I think their draft is that much stronger in late game.
Only one range to go.
Wasn't that Seb being shameless?
Yeah, it looked like
did this Luna just die because Seb was shameless?
Yeah, a little bit.
Gave G2IG a bit of an angle as
fucking
did he not get Aghanim on Bane? Oh, he didn't. I thought Aghanim was core now on Bane.
BKB. Yeah, it is. He went BKB for some reason.
But isn't Aghanim just better than BKB?
Constantly be on top
way
of
better.
your waves now.
Because it's not just like harder to cancel and shit, it's 45-second cooldown reduction.
What the fuck? That's so much.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Literally
it was that
45 seconds CDR.
Regen at all. So
It is. It's best for Ben.
And you will be seeing the
It's hard for Boo to dispel illusions because he has to run in the Storm Panda all the way into the back line. And it's
I'm
two
not
of
sure
them.
that, like, he reaches both.
As they split the uprights with
I think it does, but even if it did, I think it's hard. Oh my god, that dies fast.
here on the Luna. That is the big one.
And I think like
There's a rat! There's a rat!
Oh.
He's dying!
Giving up a lane of racks, even potentially two, not
Oh,
that big
mega
of a
creeps
deal.
at least.
As they will certainly wait for the buybacks as Monet gets the melee racks.
Isn't he just dead though?
He's dead as fuck, dude. There's the Storm Panda sleeping on the right, but I can't see it because the camera is so split.
Spotted by BZM.
Where is the Storm Panda? He escaped?
No, he was slapped on the right side. Oh, he TP'd out.
escaped?
What a fucking player, dude!
I don't think he's a player. I think they forgot about the Storm Panda, so he just invis ran away. And then TP'd out from please.
Which wave did
I don't know, but he made a play and it worked.
That's a quite big
It
blunder
worked,
from the
dude.
side of G2IG.
He got
You
mega
have
creeps for his team.
The 3 enemy heroes dead and you're pushing their base.
Fucking
Somebody
baller.
has to take care that this doesn't happen. I wasn't even looking for it.
Couldn't
Maybe
they
it's the
just
same for
never
G2IG.
kill the
Oh,
Earth
they
Panda?
can't do this.
And just follow it?
Somehow
Yes.
Whisper finds the angle and gets the megas, and now
the real game begins.
You can't ask for better
They
conditions for
probably
OG
said the
now,
exact same
except
thing
an
after
agency.
they saw Blue TP'd out.
Think about
And like,
targets
whoops.
soon.
Rogue Aegis to freeze the potential Aghanim Scepter.
Apparently they removed the choosing, so now it goes back to Brewmaster Earth Panda.
Yeah, love that.
Yeah, it's always in order when you get out.
It's really the mega creeps that are the big threat.
You can only choose to end it. You can't choose where to end it.
It's not that substantial in a 50-minute game.
Yeah, this is not about the gold at all. I agree.
I also didn't know
I think
until
still
literally
in
just
any
now.
given fight, G2IG
They keep
can
changing
definitely
that.
win it, but the constant pressure and information advantage that OG is
I
going
mean,
to
Bro
have
was
will
insanely
be
broken, so
worth
they nerfed the
way
shit
more than
like 2
gold.
times in a row.
Who's the second in priority if it's not Earth?
Playing the map correctly and not
I
getting
don't know. I think it's Earth,
the guy
Fire,
coming out from Monet could help them in the upcoming fight. He's
Earth, Fire,
probably going to have
Void,
to just
Storm,
flat out initiate for his TA. I think a problem that
or
G2IG
Storm
have
Void.
had in many of
Earth,
their
Storm,
games
Fire,
is
Void.
just getting
Oh, that's pretty OP still then. You just have to make sure the Earth one dies. You can just Tiger it into the fountain or some shit.
Other cores can work as a lightning rod for him would be very, very
That is what
helpful.
someone did
More with
actually. It was the tournament and he like escaped with like almost all pandas, but they somehow caught the Earth one, so he just ran into fountain.
this game. Some OG and the fans in the crowd with the world's smallest little
Earth, wind, and fire. Heed my call.
The camera shot, but you zoomed in enough. I promise you, I've seen them up
I
close.
love that song.
Yeah, still more polygons and more fling.
Under a microscope, and it is indeed an OG flag. Down goes Mr. Stoneman. It was inevitable, and they will choose to put the Aegis
No,
here
I'm
on
feeling
Tomato
it.
for the push. And of course, lest we forget, have a Roshan's banner here with the mega creeps. You love that.
Lest we forget, yes.
Let's see if OG used this to make the creep stronger or to get 1 second of vision at the T4 towers in the enemy base. Choices are plenty here.
All right, I will say, we haven't brought it up too much because I'm sick and tired of talking about such an irrelevant item. But when they have mega creeps, they do become Gaben creeps, which are ridiculously powerful.
Well, they're less
Not a
powerful than they
joke.
used to be. As we know, Gaben has lost quite a bit of weight. He has really been on a
This bot lane, though, look
very
at that.
inspiring
Look at the swagger of
journey.
these Gaben creeps. Look at the damage. Just so much heft and juice inside them. Beautifully done.
What?
We'll see if they can counteract this with 3 right clicks to the Roshan banner eventually.
or one-shotting the wave with TA.
Or that. Now look at Enchantress can't deal with it.
It's actually Storm Panda second.
They're quite strong.
I just checked.
We
It's
have a
Earth,
pause just to
Storm,
really bask
Fire,
in the
Void.
glory that is the Gaben creeps. Let's get a cheer for Gaben creeps, Birmingham. All right, let's
So
put
he
this on
just
a
needs
scale.
to
Let's
make
get a
sure
cheer
the Earth
for,
dies and then he's fine.
alcohol. Okay. Now, I think we know where that stands. Very, very Birmingham of you guys. That was a quick disconnect, but
All right, there was a guy in the crowd trying to get a cheer for us, and he got almost nothing. So I think Alcohol has taken a very clear first place here.
I think
understand.
Ari is too young to have alcohol, though, I think. He hasn't let it ruin his life yet, and that's why he is having a successful career as a young lad.
That turned really dark very fast.
Sorry about that. And we're back in the game.
You guys enjoy your beers, lads. I'm sure it's fine.
All right, remember, the Roshan's banner is bot. Very important to keep that in mind. BZM and company. Okay, we're going to get
Primal split.
Apply as much pressure to these tier 4s as possible. That's a lot of damage from the Conda, though, from Monet.
Those brawling died in a fucking
they
second.
tickled the buildings, but they don't
Oh
reach.
my
That's
god,
important.
Morphling gets the fucking shard when he steals Luna? I didn't know that.
Will be able to get
How's that balanced?
Get out of the primal split anytime
It's a
he wants
basic
to with
ability.
that shard anyway. No big deal. Has the refresher, of course, and they do have the refresher shard.
It's like
right
he
now.
used
It's
to
on
get
Tomato.
Nimbus.
Yeah, that sounds balanced.
And we'll see.
But
And he
Nimbus
actually went
should
for the
have been an
Eclipse
Ag, so I guess he gets Ags on Morphling then.
Talent. So a double Eclipse will actually destroy, potentially, especially with the Gaben creeps.
Yeah,
Don't
how
forget.
long is it the interval is between each individual beam? You definitely know this.
You mean 0.25 second stun? Times
Now,
2?
I'm saying how much of the time are you stunned if you're solo tanking an Eclipse with this talent? Like, how long does it take in between each beam?
Oh, I mean, you're perma-stun.
Are you sure about this?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Now, that is crazy.
I could have just made that up. I mean,
I think you did.
Like, why would you believe anything that I say? Right, 53 minutes in the game, Cinderin.
Not my Steam.
Will we get to the dream scenario that only I enjoy, apparently? Everybody's complaining about these 60-minute games. That's what I live for. Motto. Level 26. What can he upgrade here? He has, I mean, an eventual refresher orb. He is going for Scotty right now to replace, I mean, I guess the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, Scotty feels real good against Morph, of course. He needs the Moon Shard still. Still a little bit of ways to grow, but...
Oh, yeah. They are constricting the map right
Aye.
now. And OG.
Piero.
I mean, how much time is on this Aegis here? 2 minutes to
More
go. So I
pauses.
assume. Wait, what's
The
the
only
timer on
thing I
Ghost
love
Kids?
more than Q Simulator is Boss Simulator.
Why?
It's still there for another 2 minutes 36.
Is it?
But They have
Okay.
full overlap.
All right, that's
I am actually really proud of myself. I feel like this is the first time I've tried to find the Roshan banner and been successful.
Can we get a petition to have Gaben's face show up on the mini-map? So
Yeah.
that at least the casters and the audience can see it.
I definitely think the banner should have a different minimap icon than anything else, right? Like, it'd just be a little flag. Like, it's just a...
Sure, like the OG flag, but not too small.
It's just a... Yeah, okay. It needs to be visible.
2 pixels.
Just a little flag icon, at least for the observers. If you don't want to have it for the teams, that's fine, but... Nothing to say is back. The FPS issue has been resolved. That is a lot of OG... What do you call these? The ones they're holding signs?
Yeah.
Have another word?
That is the word, sign.
Very good. Is there another word for those specific
Extremely
types of signs?
eloquent, as always, as
Thank
the
you,
Primal
Shannon.
Split number 2 comes out. Okay, they're going to push the Dragon to the other side. He does not have his Dragon form anymore. This might be the go time for OG. Is JT a pathetic human being? You see the Wrath of Nature doing quite a bit to keep them in place. And I think the tickling of the tower is not too shabby. Now Tomato coming in. That's going to be 1 tier 4 tower down. They get the Eclipse off. The Dragon Knight taking massive damage, but Force Staff to safety might be able to get the Fountain on time. Primal Split again from Whisper, and now the Ancient is fully exposed. The bash!
Marcy beats the shit out of
They
Morph.
find BZM instead. He has the buyback. At the fortification after Roberts, JT dies inside the Ancient.
GG.
But now the Ancient being exposed, being damaged by the likes of OG. Nothing to say. Has to try to back
Luna is winning the team fight by hitting throne.
take it out, and they take this series 2-0.
No more Chaonima.
Eliminated, and OG
China not number 1.
China number 2.
We were just getting lulled into a...
Or like
false
number
feeling of
6 for
safety
sure.
For both teams with those 2 pauses when they were having a little bit of issues. And then OG were like, oh, well, we could also just win. What do you guys think? And yeah, eventually they overpower them. The Roshan's banner was too strong on that wave.
I mean, you were joking about that. That is actually a real thing.
It made a really big
I was
difference
feeling
in that situation for sure. There's just too much trash for IG to take care of in the base, and they can't do it. OG overwhelmed them with the... You pointed out the Eclipse. They throw it out. They forced all of G2IG's heroes back into the fountain, and in the meantime, tons of structural damage coming out
Nothing
through
to say is
from
going
Marcy, from
home.
Luna. OG eventually forced their way through the Ancient. 55 minutes is what it took. A very strategic game, I want to say, from both teams in different fashions, but OG definitely proving to be the better team today.
Ari looking for some cheers, Birmingham. Let's hear it for OG. as they take this series 2-0, but how do you think they're going to fare against Falcons, Cinder, man? That's going to be their next matchup.
Yeah, that's a
JT
very
is
good
not
question.
exiting.
In terms of style, I feel like what they just played against is very different from what Falcons are doing. I think Falcons don't draft this way. They pick way more in the way of team fight and of stronger lanes and more heavy mid-game focus. So I think for OG, the challenge is they're going to be met with more of an even match in the earlier portions of the game. And that's really what they need to focus their preparation on, is how do we handle lanes? How do we not let Falcons get too far ahead in the... I want to say the 0 to 20 minute mark is really where Falcons actually win a lot of their games. OG's laning in this tournament has been really good, so I do think they have what it takes.
Instead, this game destroying on the Nature's Prophet, honestly. I mean, he turned into a core as we've seen before, but the laning stage was what really got the ball rolling as he ends the game with 4 kills, 19 assists, and I felt like Tomato just completely untouched. I mean, he died once, but 9, 1, and 10. He had a free laning stage, and Luna is just, in this patch, like, how do you even stop this hero given that kind of early farm?
Tomato actually died once this series.
That's true.
As he went 12-0-14 last game, so what a day for him. So
yeah. Let's go over to Teddy Boy for a nice interview.
Yeah, hi there. I am here with JT from G2IG. You must be very disappointed, but you must also be getting this far in the tournament.
Still not satisfied because maybe we expected more than this, but I mean, life goes on, yeah.
Do you still think Seb should retire?
Maybe not this time.
Maybe not this time. Good, well said. Now, one last thing. Is there anything you'd like to say to all your fans out there who've supported you?
Thanks for supporting. I hope you guys keep support us forever. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for
forever.
giving us some great Dota. Let's give a round of applause for G2IG.
Until you're 100 years old, then it's forever. Until he dies.
Support him forever.
I've got the hometown crowd favorite. Ari, my boy.
Can't he just stand in the middle? Why is he standing on this side?
On a series win. How great is it
Shy.
to be playing in front of a bunch of fans who are singing your name?
The crowd's amazing. I loved it.
I bet you did. Can we get a, what is the chant? Ari, Ari, Ari. That must feel good. Do you feel like
I
when you
feel
guys
this
get
crowd
online,
is
you sort of
mildly
power up what
biased.
other teams say they do?
Absolutely.
No,
I think we
it's fine.
play so much better. I mean, maybe not better.
I think
on
it's
land, but I
Shani's
think we
favorite.
really love the atmosphere, the high stakes. It's like our team really thrives off this pressure.
And how far, obviously, I know what you're going to say, but how far do you think you guys can go in this tournament?
All the way.
All the way, baby. Thank you, Ari. Thank you, OG. And back to you guys.
Well, at this rate, all the way, I can see it happening. Of course, we'll see OG later today again as they get the honor of playing up against Falcons. But top 4 secured here for a squad, T-Gov, that wasn't even supposed to be here to begin with, and they did it in great fashion.
Yeah, it's how competitive the Western Europe region is. Because again, to remind everyone, OG, they didn't qualify because they lost to Tundra. Where's Tundra in this tournament right now? They're in the next series. Top 3 already locked in. Like, they lost to a team that is doing incredibly well themselves. And yeah, OG, an exceptional series here today. I gotta say though, Seb, you know, JT said about retirement, but I think he played some of the best Dota he's done in this tournament on stage today. It was incredible. The Enigma, the Nature's Prophet, just exceptional stuff from him.
I mean, the way also that they're rotating, like we can see in these clips, like minute 8, Tomatoes mid, Whispers mid. He TP's in on a Nature's Prophet that Mr. George Cow himself called in the panel. Like, they just know what they need to do. And I mean, we've always known OG, the way they win games and what they do is like collapsing together, playing fast, doing stuff that maybe some other teams won't, and they just kind of show it. And if you're not ready, they're just going to blow the map wide open.
I got really worried for OG there for a while.
Yeah,
the early game execution was great, but IG held on and they did exactly what they needed to do to have a chance to win. OG got caught a few times and maybe felt a little rattled, but at some point they just recomposed and found the 2 perfect fights that just turned around the game for them and sealed the deal.
I think sometimes OG have been in the position of going high ground, diving a little bit too deep, and then like kind of losing track of what they need to do. But this time around, they showed that discipline of finding that reset, being able to actually understand how to win the game. Because in some of their group stage games, they lost these games. So they have improved since groups.
Yeah, it was also, by the way, our first 2-0 here on the main stage, which is quite unusual, but OG definitely made it worth it. And yeah, I did think at some point there was a shot at the comeback for G2IG, and I think if you think about that, it was mostly Gork, around the time where they got the Aegis, they got the Roche, they got it, and you said, okay, it's gonna be maybe 3 gamer.
Yeah.
But they lost that Aegis so fast.
Yeah, I mean, Morphling was trying to escape. It was a great catch by OG, you know, sometimes it's worth taking the fight, even if you don't have the Aegis. I mean, the team fight coming out from OG, that's really what shown this game. They had no tools against IG in a fair fight, and they had to just stall.
Yeah, and that is like one of the things that the best teams will do. They will find this moment to clutch it out. Maybe you're not ready for 5 seconds. That's where the strike Panga roll comes in, Bruce split, they overwhelm you, and suddenly you're like, well, what does this Aegis do if Morph is the only one alive at the very end? So yeah, OG, just a very deserved win here.
Yeah, I do think at the moment, didn't they have 2 Vlads? Is that not bad?
I was going to bring that up.
They did.
I think that might have been a little bit miscommunication. I'm not going to try and stand here and be like, oh, if they play the entire map, 2 Vlads, that's great. You know, there's a top Vlads and a bottom Vlads. No, I think they just accidentally bought 2 Vlads.
Yeah.
It worked out. The difference was big enough.
Yeah. I was worried. They were going for 2 Halberds as well. I was like, are they even talking to each other? Like,
they muted each other mid-game.
They were cruising. It felt very smooth. It felt very comfortable for OG, and it makes me a little worried how much this squad has been able to get energy from our crowd as well, Kezu, because we said it at the very start, we know OG levels up, but obviously it's a little bit of a different iteration than what we've seen in the past, but the squad, it has that OG magic. We started the whole panel saying OG magic is back, and here they are, slightly different roster, they do it again.
Yeah, I mean, it just always starts with Seb. Like, people like to meme the speeches and whatnot, but when I was young too, like, there's a lot of nerfs that go into it. Like,
When I
people
was
forget
young.
how much nerfs actually go into these games. Like, you can level up, but you can also just crumble really as quickly. So I think having the crowd for Ari, having Seb in your team is just like a really nice mix to just take it in and just take the opportunity and boom, you know, slap these opponents and get them out of here.
Yeah, let's close the book a little bit on G2IG as they are eliminated from the tournament, and we said it before this series as well. This was a very important series, not just for in the tournaments, because obviously elimination on the line, but it was also very important because the difference between top 6 and top 4, which the series was for, is just about 1,000 points in the EPT, the ESL Pro Tour, and that means that OG has almost secured the top 8 for being able to make it on points to Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup, whereas G2IG, they will probably fall just short of that, and therefore will have to go through qualifiers. And qualifiers, I think
Is this
in
the
any
last
region
possible
at the
tournament
moment,
for it?
It feels so scary because it feels like any team has what it takes to win.
I mean, the problem is also like China, they're on the way up. Like,
Yeah.
people were
There's
maybe
one more.
underestimating them,
Oh,
but right
okay.
now you have Azure, Extreme Gaming.
One more
you
Dream
have
League.
them as well, G2IG. They're showing that they're getting a lot better. So these qualifiers, they ain't a joke.
No, especially when you had so many opportunities to get the points already. Like, you don't want to think about the final qualifiers when you had maybe, what, 5-6 tournaments throughout the year. You failed, not failed, but you failed to gain enough points throughout that time. And that final qualifiers is going to hurt a little bit because you know, like, you had so many chances. Now you only have 1 shot to get it.
One thing you gotta remember though, that now that OG are qualifying, EU qualifiers is getting a little bit easier for people. So teams like Secret are pretty happy seeing this.
That's true. I think
Puppy's back.
Puppy is back. Yeah, I'm
he's
just,
in the arena right
I'm
now,
going
right?
through the list of teams in
Oh, IG's out because they don't play in Dream League 23. I see. That's fucked up.
They're definitely up there. I'm trying to think of anything else. Nick
Are you missing
is Nina,
Entity?
so Entity.
Yeah,
Entity.
Entity is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, again, the thing with Western Europe, there's so
So
many
Riyadh
teams
is new
there,
TI?
depending on how the
What
qualifiers
is
work, if it's only 1 slot.
the
and
TI
if
qualifier even this time
it's a
around?
game, and also if there's a patch before those qualifiers, like we're all expecting.
There's no
like,
DPC,
something
right?
really
So
bad. It doesn't matter if you were good for the last half year. If you're getting some, number patch, no letter shenanigans.
Yeah.
Well, I'm convinced. Team Bald is signing up for this.
All right.
Hey,
there we go.
there
Let's
you
go.
go.
Sounds
You keep
easy.
saying it, but you're never bored. Like, it's the
I got
biggest
I got
time in
Saxed on board, and
Yeah,
this is easy now.
Is he playing?
2 out of 5.
I convinced him to do the 1 qualifier with me.
Okay, all
Okay,
right.
but it's yet to be determined which qualifier, but it might
Yeah,
be this one.
that might be the one.
Okay,
Sounds like it now.
Heard it here first, so claims made, bold claims made, if I may say. But yeah, there's going to be, of course, a lot more Dota on the dockets, and for that we're heading to Pyrian first.
Another day.
Another UK
birthday,
cake.
Sheebs, and today it is, of course, the birthday of the baby-faced German on the panel. It's Kezu. Now, could we get everyone in the arena to please sing happy birthday to Kezu to embarrass him? Happy birthday, dear Kezu. Happy birthday to you.
Cringe.
Happy birthday, dear Kezu. Kazoo. Happy birthday
birthday to you.
Suns fan.
Huzzah!
See how these candles stayed alight the entire time?
Yeah.
They tried harder for me.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I got you a birthday present.
Is it you running down the stairs?
That's right. You got the joke.
Wow, only two went out.
Went out on the way.
Did you make a wish?
Yeah, I wish for us to eat this cake together.
Now.
Let's go, T.
You want to go for
You
it?
and I.
You want to go for it?
We're going in.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, what is this UK behavior? Eating cake with their hands? What the fuck?
This is the German
Well,
way of eating
someone
a
has
birthday
to be
cake.
able to talk,
Different
guys.
traditions over
Grab a
there.
bite. Not me.
Grab a bite.
It's good cake.
Yeah, it's chocolate. It's German chocolate cake.
I think my cake is better than yours, Steven. I'm sorry.
Is this how UK people eat? Just have a handful of cake in their fucking hands? Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I take it back.
Oh, I
It's
do.
You're savages.
I mean, it's good, but I disagree. Mine was.
Just keep eating, Gog.
Can we ask for
Happy birthday, Kansas. See ya.
Thank you, Shannon. You did great.
Thank you, Shane. So, whose birthday is it tomorrow?
We can find someone in the arena,
I'm
probably.
sure we can.
Whose birthday is it tomorrow? Anyone? Anyone?
April 28th.
Right there.
That guy?
Right
Is it
there.
actually your birthday? We can eat.
We
Another
see
one.
your passport, right? Oh, okay.
And your NI number, please.
He's lying.
So it's a great tradition this way. Are you properly embarrassed, Kazu?
Honestly, the first 20 seconds, yeah. But now, after putting my hand in the cake, there's nothing that can be more cringe than that. So I'm back.
Do we still have the tissues here?
No.
No.
I have Greg's.
Gog has more cake on the
Greg's
table.
paper.
Yeah, I have it all over the place.
Here.
For the next panel.
There's cake everywhere here.
There you go. Some Greg's and some cake.
Sorry,
Scoop
guys.
them up.
It's okay. It's okay. Gurk, how did you enjoy your time on the panel?
Well, I came here for the only 2-0.
Yeah.
I'm quick in and out.
Hey, you got
But
cake.
I got cake. And it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
Back to
Thanks for
homeless.
having me.
And it was great to have you. I don't know if you're leaving just yet. I think we're going to keep you around for a little bit longer. And, you know, when someone has a birthday, they have to, normally they get presents, but you also, is it a Dutch thing that the person whose birthday it is gives things away?
Oh yeah, what are we gonna get?
Huh? What?
What are we gonna give Gog?
What do I need to give him?
Am I getting something?
What's happening?
I can
No,
give you
I
something
don't
later.
think you guys get anything.
Come on, kids. What's
I
happening?
think the crowd might get some things here and there. Because I believe, yes, we are. We're heading over to, well, no longer Sir Action Slacks. It's now DHL Man for the DHL drop.
Get ready. Hold up your DHL drop sign now to be a part of the DHL Super Drop happening this Sunday. You can participate whether you're watching from home or in the arena for a chance to win fantastic prizes. Hold up your sign to get selected or type !DHL drop in the chat to participate. Visit the link on the screen for more information.
That's right, Birmingham. We are back once more for another DHL drop. Now, I hope you all have your signs ready, and I hope you at home are spamming the chat relentlessly. Let us go and find our winner for today. Now, don't forget, we're doing a special system this time. You will win today, and you will also get a golden ticket for our grand big ol' super DHL drop that is happening tomorrow for our grand competition. So, let us begin exploring the arena. Birmingham, you guys still with us here? Only the most dedicated fans, that's right. These guys don't leave their seats. They don't eat, they don't drink, they just Dota. The Drunken Brewmaster, you were here yesterday. You impressed me with your Drunken Brewmasters. Slacks, my beard is better than yours. Not even a competition. Oh my God. I would give it to you, but you've made me angry.
Santa Claus over there. Jesus.
Moon Prince, a nice Sailor Moon. The Juggernaut. Look at the quality of that mask. That is very, very good. What the puck? Praise the moon of Mayne. The finger lady from yesterday. Fantastic. Pick out gets busted. Oh, poor fool. Let us continue down here. We got someone from over there yesterday. Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. That's a very good one. A nice lesson. Viva Peru.
Boom!
Herald is the way of life for some. Wow. Okay. This is some art. Look at that themed. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a beautiful brewmaster. I'm gonna keep looking around, but I'll stay where you're at, young man. One's in the chat. What about the S? The old high school S? Huh?
Boosting service as well.
Okay, talk to me after the stream, all right? Don't rock, paper, scissors for the drop. All right, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. On 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, that was chicken. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I'm sorry, you still lose. No. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Work on it tomorrow, maybe. This is your second time. You're very close. Do you ship teams home DHL Express or Economy? Okay, come on, the young man. They just got eliminated. Very cruel. Pick okay. Mid lane? 4-man gang. Oh, this is a creative. Oh, I like this one. This is very creative. Me like it. All right, all right. Let's see. Creep wave. 1 in the chat. 2's in the chat. You two are confusing people, please. Oh, there's so much. Bring back old techies. This is a suck-up sign, but I still... Oh, those boos. Oh, I love it. I'm soaking them in. That's good. An Insania to rule them all. Pick techies. I love Lena's feet. Wonderful. Best of luck with that, young man. All right. Oh, there's so many over here. Oh, my goodness. From the ghastly Erie. He wrote it out very good. What does that say?
Pinoys.
Pinoys.
Philippines, yeah.
Pinoys.
Very good, very good. Do it for Greg. They are not sponsoring us. Next year, please. Nerf CM more. Why?
I think they need to nerf CM more because it's too OP.
Okay. A little less movement speed. I came all the way from Germany. Wonderful. Could you say something in German for us?
Ich bin sehr traurig, dass GG schon raus sind.
Wow, das ist sehr gut von mich. Ich mag es. All right, what is that?
Oh, that's a meme. Who knows that?
Wonderful.
Girl, wat maak?
Oh, can we scream this out, please?
Lockheed Matata.
Oh, that was actually good. All right, fantastic. My little name is Roshan, literally.
Actually, genuinely is from birth.
Oh my God, is your dad Ice Frog?
I wish he was.
Me too, my friend. What do we? Wow. Okay, big stuck-up sign here. This is beautiful. That's not accurate at all, but it's not even close. We met playing Dota, you two?
We met nearly 4 years ago playing Dota. I stole all of his farm.
Yeah.
That is good. How do you keep your relationship going in such a toxic game?
Yeah, as minimal laning not together as possible.
That's good. Blame the other ones. That's a good idea. Real Chad's tri-lane. Slacks for Prime Minister. We are looking for Frog Eater. What? Sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to read that one. My goodness. Never been Toronto, but Tokyo is nice. Very good. Very good. Let's all get him. Let's all get him. Do the yell, please. The yell that they do in the song. You know. Hell yeah. That was very good. Rhythm with the tism.
Yeah, I'm smooth with it.
Thank you so much for making me say that. And my friend plays Sniper Pause 5. Why is he your friend?
I'm not sure anymore.
Attaboy. I owe you a handshake in the back. Okay, I think I've got it down to 2. I've got it down to 2. I'm gonna come back. I would like a competition. Where's my boy over here? The pick-a-lane guy. Creative execution, a choose-your-own adventure. I like that. And the beautiful art, man. If you could come over here, please. Now, I'm gonna leave it up to the arena on this one, I'm afraid. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to scream out who you want to win. One more time. We have the beautiful art, very nice, and then we have this man's creativity of the choose your own adventure. Do you think beautiful? Oh, let's have Effie-Bot in the back here, if you could. Gentlemen, please. Effie-Bot gets very lonely, and I must give you the box. If you think beautiful art man should win, let's hear it right now! Woo!
I appreciate it.
And if you think choose your own adventure man should win, let's hear it right now! Woo! Well, my ears are very not what they used to be, but I think it might be choose your own adventure man! Ah, thank you so much, and you are wonderful too. Absolutely gorgeous art. I'm so sorry. Here is your box, my friend. Let us see what is inside. Here we go. Open your beautiful drop. Wow, you have presenter hands. The golden ticket for tomorrow, the big competition for the super drop. And the beautiful honey.
Quartz t-shirt.
Thank you very much. Any shout outs to anybody?
I'll give it to Effibot, the amazing DHL bot.
Yes, shout out to Effibot. Thank you so. Out of everyone in the world, shout out to Effibot. That is a true winner right there. Thank you so much. And we'll be right back with some more Dota 2 action after this break.
I thought there's gonna be more stuff in the box. Oh, it's such a big box.
At DHL, our cutting-edge 3D printing technology allows us to create anything we could possibly need to ensure uninterrupted operations. Sweet baby. Oh my. Finally. Even if we don't deserve it. If you think you have better ideas on how to use this tech in the world's largest logistics company, then sign up now.
How many series are today? I think it's 3 different series. First one already ended pretty fast though.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent...
Oh, the gladiators? Well, let's see how long the break is first.
Situation?
If it's like 5 minutes, I'm just gonna wait.
And the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Holy shit, let's play one game. The app, thank you for the 7 months. GameZip, thank you for the sub gifts. TwiceZZ, thank you for the 63. Keep a bit, thank you for the 87. Immortius, thank you for the 12 Libesaft, thank you for the 64. Venom, thank you for the 54. And Everrules, thank you for the 57.
Maar wat nou als het wel
Do we have people for a Dota game maybe? 35 minutes?
Bij Rabobank nemen we in een persoonlijk gesprek de tijd, zodat jij met meer vertrouwen op zoek kan naar je eerste huis. Plan nu je eerste huisgesprek of maak een afspraak bij je onafhankelijk adviseur. De coöperatieve Rabobank.
Echt vakantie. 1 keer per jaar een andere cultuur proeven. Gewoon proberen hoor. En soms heb je ook op vakantie gewoon zin in een kroketje. Een goede reis. Transavia.
Oh, I only have Dota open.
Oh Marius, viens voir un peu. Oh, c'est les recrues du mercato. Marius, t'as pris une vitre ou bien?
Why is it French?
Le stade au réseau électrique. Oh. Eh ouais, branche un peu les neurones, Marius.
Les électriciens d'Enedis branchent les événements au réseau pour limiter l'usage de groupes électrogènes diesel. Enedis recrute. Rejoignez-nous.
Jesus! I'm okay with ads, but not French ads.
Koningsdag deals bij Gamma. Vrijdag tot en met maandag 2+1 gratis op alle zakken houtskool en briketten. Bekijk alle deals op gamma.nl. Ik kan het. Gamma.
Ontdek de schoen die mijn hersenen doet kraken. Nieuwe Skechers hands-free slip-ins. Het geheim is dat de slip-ins een ingebouwde schoenlepel hebben. Dus je voet schuift er zo in. En de heel pillow technologie zorgt voor stevigheid en comfort. Gewoon fantastisch.
Is that not on the play? How is his rank just going down? What is happening? Oh my god, look away. Jesus.
Nieuw. Lipton Iced Tea Green Strawberry. De groene ijsthee met de fruitige smaak van...
I'm gonna get a drink actually. Be back.
Lekker hard bij. Lekker Lipton.
Nieuwe Axe Fine Fragrance Collection. Het is de GOAT. De nieuwe Axe Fine Fragrance Collection. Deodorant met de geur van luxe parfum.
Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Do Austin Powers line. Groovy, baby. $1 million. That was shocking. That was good. You're like my mini-me. I actually have a costume. I got it at a sex store. I'm tempted now. I'm very tempted now.
Are we playing Auto Gladiators or are we playing Dota?
You're like a Viking.
What's up, motherfucker?
Well, check this out.
What the fuck?
It's me, Jenkins.
Shit, no way. It's a moment to shake your hand, fella. What a treat.
$1 billion.
$1 billion.
My wife. That's a good character. You should put that in a movie.
Yeah, I think it's a really original, really funny thing.
My wife.
My sister.
Pleasure to meet you.
Sorry. Hi. How are you doing? Good? Yeah?
I'm good. Birmingham.
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 Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Previous Rosters. I'm Odie Pixel, and today I'll be joined by the fabulous two from G2IG. We have Xnova and JT here with us today. Alright guys, it's a super easy game. You guys are going to be great at this. Basically, we're going to go through some teams from 2018 and 2019 ESL 1 Birmingham, and I just want you to tell me what players were on those rosters. So first of all, 2018 ESL 1 Birmingham, could you tell me who was on Fnatic?
I think that's the Jabs DJ roster.
DJ? Yes. Jabs? No.
No.
No Jabs. There was the DJ. No. No mid one.
No, Mushi.
No.
No Mushi.
I could probably watch and play at the same time. Let's be real here.
No.
No.
We've got quite a few players that weren't from SEA on it.
Any tips?
Think of a legendary player that no longer plays the game anymore. Was quite crazy in his plays. The carry.
Is MP?
Oh, 那应该是 yeah.
Yeah.
E. Yeah.
So EE, DJ.
Excalibur?
No. SEA mid. Good player. Still around today.
I bet.
Yes. DJ Arbed, NV, and then the 3 and the 5.
Ice.
No. Both non-SEA players, but played in a few SEA lineups, especially the support.
Is it Dubu?
No.
No Dubu.
From Sweden. The support.
Pi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pi.
Did he not ready up?
The offlaner.
Okay.
Legendary offlaner. Doesn't play.
Oh, Universe.
Yeah. And then of course, the coach. Who would coach these lads?
I don't remember.
Owie 2000.
Oh, what a nerd.
There we go. We'll give you the close. We'll give you the point, JC. Right, this one, I'll be honest, this one's going to be a bit harder. I think at least. Team Spirit in 2018.
2018.
Yeah.
Team Spirit?
Completely different to the current Team Spirit.
No idea.
I don't remember.
The famous players, they're not around today as much anymore. The position 5 was in a lot of Eastern European teams. For a long period, he had glorious hair. No? There's FNG, Illidan, G, DK Phobos Spiver.
I just gave them all.
Oh, they in Spirit before?
Yeah. No. This one's easier. 2018, who was on Evil Geniuses?
Go.
you do it.
On the spot.
RTG?
Yeah.
Sumil?
Yeah.
AY?
No.
No AI.
Creep?
Yeah.
Fly?
No.
No Fly? Oh no.
Other European support.
There's still Universe, right?
No.
No Universe.
No, someone else on the offlane. Very famous player. He's here at this LAN.
On what team?
Currently. Well, I'll be giving it away. More well known historically for a different role than offlane, but at this tournament he was doing his offlane. One of the figureheads of the brand, I'd say. Evil geniuses. Who'd you associate with evil genius?
10.
It was Samael.
9,
No, Samael.
And we did say it.
Oh, you did?
6,
Yeah. That's
Never mind. Anyway, did you actually?
yeah, we said it.
Yeah. Okay.
Done.
Well, I'll give you bonus points for that one then. The coach, of course, then was Bob.
You can tell from the silhouette that it's fucking Boba. Why is that? Why could I tell that?
You started with Samael, did you?
Started
So you got the one. You said Arteezy, Fear, Samael, Crit. Oh, you didn't say
Oh, we did not say fair. We did not say fair.
You said Fear.
I say Sunil.
No, you said Fear.
Whatever. It's okay, we take it.
I swear you said Fear. Okay, well, yeah, either way, we'll give you both of those. We'll go to 2019, so this was a year later, a year closer to now.
I fucking
so this
lost,
should
right?
be
Yeah,
a
the
bit
word.
pressuring in
I
mind,
suck
only
at
5
that.
days ago. Yesterday. Who's on Forward Gaming?
Sneaking.
Yeah.
MSS.
Yeah.
Yawa.
Yeah.
Resolution.
No.
No?
Another mid. They're here. Good player. American. Plays with UR.
Green?
For a long time. Yeah, Quinn.
Quinn, yeah.
CCNC. And then, of course, their position 5. We've had his name come up already today. He's not American. Swedish player.
Steel Pie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Firelight Eye. And then coach.
2, 1.
AUI.
Yes, it was.
Hey,
And now
it's
you guys
always
have been great.
AUI.
The last
It's like, what's
I
that
just wanted to
Pokemon?
trick you,
It's always
He's
AUI.
on NIP.
Fuck.
In 2019 ESL 1 Birmingham.
PVD.
Yeah.
There's another sniper? With the 3 snipers in my fucking lobby?
On the mid. We need to carry the offlane and the 4.
Hello?
All very good players. Still very current. The carry's a bit tricky. Doesn't play carry anymore. But did play carry for a couple of rosters back then. Pretty well. Carry for NIP. Danish
win?
player. Ace.
They were dog shit.
Ace
Yeah.
was on the carry.
Yeah.
And then the offlane.
Tried to buy some
very,
enemy
very
here.
popular offlane player.
3-3?
3-3.
Yeah.
And the 4.
So good, this guy.
Bro, I'm doing it.
This. I believe
All in
I can't remember
losing
if he's
streak.
retired or is on a bit of a break right now. Very good player. Saxa, indeed. And for bonus points, can you tell me the coach of that team? Bit of a classic name. Doesn't really do, I don't think, Dota anymore. Was a coach, player for the most part for a long time, but did a bit of coaching as well.
10.
Missouri?
9.
No, but you're
8,
close. Begins with P. Not Highlight Dart.
Pycat? No way.
Pycat?
Yeah, we
Wait,
got
was
it.
Pycat?
JK with the bonus
What?
point. Well, that's it.
I didn't think
Boys,
coach.
Thank you very much for playing. That you got 100 out of 100. Full marks. So that's it, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching another episode of Previous Rosters. I've been Odie Pixel. This has been the fabulous X-Nova and JT from G2IG.
What up chat, vandaag ga ik mijn outfits doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij beslist, koop ik deze jas of misschien deze hoodie?
Fucking lost the game.
Aight, maar voor hoeveel? Weet je het zeker?
Whatever, 60 gold.
Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders. Download Vinted.
Als starter is het toch vaak kijken, niet kopen. Maar wat nou als het wel kan? Want vaak is er meer mogelijk dan je denkt. Bij Rabobank nemen we in een persoonlijk gesprek de tijd, zodat jij met meer vertrouwen op zoek kan naar je eerste huis. Plan nu je eerste huisgesprek of maak een afspraak bij je onafhankelijk adviseur. De coöperatieve Rabobank.
I'm loose licking forever. I'm loose licking to 0 HP. Let's go. We're lost. Thank you, Golden, for the 49. You're learning Dutch? Why? Why would you do this to yourself? What's wrong with you?
95 voor een King menu. Eet als een king, betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
Koningsdag deals bij Gamma. Vrijdag tot en met maandag 30% korting op
I've
alle
never been to
verf-
Norway,
en
no.
buitenpijns. Bekijk alle deals op gamma.nl. Ik kan het. Gamma.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You don't need to learn Dutch if you're from Netherlands. If you live there. English is good enough. God, I'm already minus 13 HP after 5 rounds.
Nieuw. Lipton Iced Tea Green Strawberry. De groene ijsthee met de fruitige smaak van aardbei. Lekker hard bij. Lekker Lipton.
Are you taking the time, brother? And back to you.
Thank you.
Hello. You want to do an interview?
No.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with Team Bet Boom. You're on Bet Boom, right? What is the difference between Team Bet Boom and Team 9 Pandas?
Name tag.
Name tech?
Yeah. Name Pandas is Panda. Bad Boom is Bad Boom team.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Who's your most favorite teammate that you've ever played with in the history of Dota 2?
10, 9,
It's hard to say,
8,
but
6,
last time is
5, 4,
it's
3,
GPK.
2, 1.
Is it because he carries you?
I think so.
Is he the best mid laner on the planet?
Yeah.
Then why did he lose the Bet Boom Dacha mid laner 1v1 tournament?
He didn't try it.
He just didn't care.
Yeah.
How do you get somebody to care? Like, what if somebody just doesn't care with their life?
Who cares? With my life. Thank you for the interview.
What the fuck, Husker?
Birmingham, in front of the big Birmingham Bowl. You guys know about that thing? We're gonna go talk to people and see if they know about Dota, the real citizens. Hi, Dan. Hi. You're a local here?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Dota 2?
No.
Have you ever heard of the video game Dota 2? Have you ever heard of League of Legends?
Yes.
Valve needs to do some advertising, okay? If I hear one more person say like League of Legends, I'm gonna flip out, all right? I don't like that, Birmingham. Step it up. You ever heard of Dota?
Yes, it's on TikTok.
Favorite character?
Oh, it has to be Pikachu.
Can you name one hero from the game?
The names are never like standard names. So
Yeah, just say something. I'm sure you'll get it.
Mark.
Have you ever heard of the game Dota 2?
I have not.
Would you go see it?
Probably not.
Do you know what a MOBA is?
Not really.
What's your favorite character in Dota?
In?
Great. Have you ever heard of the game Dota 2?
Yes.
Have you played Dota 2?
I've played Dota 1.
Oh, you played Dota 1. Okay, prove it to me. Name one hero from Dota 1.
Can't remember.
God, we're so close. Have you ever heard of the video game Dota 2?
What the fuck?
I have.
No, yes, you have. Have you played?
I haven't.
There's a video game tournament.
Oh, we
happening
lost the
right
game.
now,
Oh, we lost the
Dota 2
game.
tournament. Would you go?
Probably not.
Can you at least make your hat?
I'm losing it to around 12.
Have you ever heard of the video game Dota 2?
I've heard of it, yeah.
You've heard of it. Have you ever played it?
Nah.
All right. Hello there. What's your name?
Christine.
Have you ever heard of the video game Dota 2?
I dabble in it a bit.
Oh, you dabble. You dabble. Okay. All right. So what do you think about the patch?
He's a disruptor. He's broken.
Yeah. Me too.
10, 9, 8.
Paid agent is an actor. Actress.
Hey guys, we're back with
Ain't
some
no
new
fucking way,
session
dude.
Questionnaires. I'm here with Tundra, two members of Tundra. We've got Whitemon and Pure. Thanks for
Paid
joining.
actor.
So what we're going to do today is we're going to be reading off tooltips, and you have to tell me what's wrong about what I said, like what's different from the actual game. How good is your knowledge of every ability? Like, do you know all the numbers, the cooldowns, how much damage it does? Or are you more of like a field player?
I think I actually know all of the abilities in Dota, all of their, how they call, like what are they doing, what's like damage, what's their damage, but I'm not sure in the numbers, but I can guess.
Okay, are you confident?
Not really.
No, you don't read. You don't read tooltips.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll start things off. First one is for Tinker, Aghanim Shard. March to the machines, enlist an army of robotic minions to destroy enemy units in an area around Tinker.
Dude, I lost this game. There's no way. It's over.
I think it's the old shard.
Okay, what is the new shard?
I mean, it was a spell back then. It was a shard. I forgot what's the name.
What shard does Tinker currently have?
Currently he has a shard that I don't know. It's like he uses like teleport, something like that. Yeah, he uses some spell that teleports you back like for 200. And then it's shrink your icon. It makes smaller. Yeah, it makes
Oh, it shrinks you.
Yeah, shrink.
Does it shrink you?
Yeah,
I thought that was laser. The laser eggs shrinks you.
Oh wait.
Doesn't it? I think that's Tinker egg.
Maybe, but yes. In the end, it teleports you it lowers your range of your spells, for sure. And I'm not sure, maybe it deals like 75 damage. Something like that.
And before it was Warfly, do you remember what the previous one was?
Previous shard was
My losing streak! What the fuck is this?
Alright, next one. Ricky's Aghanim Strike.
What? That guy even spins!
Enemies caught in the smoke screen have their armor reduced by 5.
What the shit?
Reduced vision, and cannot be targeted by allies. What's wrong?
I think the armor reduce. Oh wait, I think it's the reduced vision.
Yeah, that's right. No reduced vision.
Yeah.
And the armor is reduced by 5.
Okay.
That's quite good. Okay, cool. Next one. Lich Frost Shield. Applies a magical frost shield around the target, reducing all damage against it by 60%. While the shield is active, Ice Magic will affect nearby enemy units every second, dealing 50 damage per second and slowing them by 35%, assuming it's maxed out.
Oh my god, do I lose this? It's fine.
Did it sound right?
I'm not really playing Lich anymore.
You don't play, oh, that's your excuse? I haven't played Lich in 6 months, so I can't remember what a spell does.
It's not called Ice Shield, it's called Ice Pike.
Ice Pike? That's a shard.
Yeah.
Well, the Frost Shield ability, just the you know, the W. Just casual W.
Oh, I stomped it.
Okay. No guesses?
No idea.
No idea.
Okay, 2 more rounds for the eco item.
What about the damage?
I think it's not that low. I think it's kind of like 60.
That's what I said. I said 60.
Oh, it's 60.
Level 4 60. Do you know what the talent is? It's 10%.
Oh yeah.
Puts it up to 70. That's a 25% damage reduction. It's a valuable shard. All right. Are you, no guesses? You want me to tell the answer?
Right.
It says reducing all damage against it by 60%. What is the answer? What does it mean?
The what?
What was your okay? Like, did you figure it out?
Yeah. The frost shield, it's all damage, like not only magic.
It's physical.
It's...
It only blocks physical damage. Okay. Next one. Bane's Fiend's Grip. Grips an enemy unit, disabling it and dealing 150 damage per second, while stealing 3% of the unit's maximum health per second.
It also steals mana.
It's still mana, not health.
That's right. Yeah, it does steal mana, not health. Bonus question. This is not really. I'm just curious if you know. What's the duration of Fiend's Grip right now? How long does it last for?
What, level 1 or level
I would have said 5.
Do you know any of the answers? It's a weird number.
6.5 level 3?
Nope, not
no,
that.
I think level 3 it's like 8.5 or...
8.5?
Yeah.
No.
You're way off. It used to before they reduced all the stun durations.
5.5 maybe.
It's close, 5.75.
Oh, 5.
I was just curious because that one's a weird number. I mean, it used to be so easy, it was just round numbers, right? All right, last question. Lifestealer's Ghoul Frenzy passively causes Lifestealer's attacks to significantly slow enemy movement speed by 30% and attack speed by 25 for 1.5 seconds. Grants you 70 attack speed. What's wrong? You should definitely know this one.
Player.
Good in the meta, no excuse here. You probably played him 2 days ago in a pub.
But I mean, I know that.
How long is it now? One more round. One more round and I get a buyout.
But I don't think it's about 70. It gives you something like 55 maybe.
No, it does give you 70 attacks according to this. No other guesses?
Okay, it's low for sure.
Alright, and add on top of it. Oh my god, dude. I'm like fucking... I'm 14 HP!
En soms heb je ook op vakantie gewoon zin in een kroketje. Een goede reis. Transavia.
Als starter is het
Okay, it's time to play the game.
niet kopen. Maar wat nou als het wel kan? Want vaak
Come
is het
on.
meer mogelijk dan je denkt. Bij Rabobank nemen we in een persoonlijk gesprek de tijd, zodat jij met meer vertrouwen op zoek kan naar je eerste huis. Plan nu je eerste huisgesprek of maak een afspraak bij je onafhankelijk adviseur. De coöperatieve Rabobank.
I should have taken the other one, I think. I really think I should have.
$4,95 voor een King menu. Eet als een king, betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
Ontdek de schoen die mijn hersenen doet kraken. Nieuwe Skechers hands-free slip-ins. Het geheim is dat de slip-ins een ingebouwde schoenlepel hebben. Dus je voet schuift er zo in. En de heel-pillow-technologie zorgt voor stevigheid en comfort. Gewoon fantastisch.
Koningsdag deals bij Gamma. Vrijdag tot en met maandag.
We lost.
2 plus 1 gratis op alle zakken houtskool en briketten. Bekijk alle deals op gamma.nl. Ik kan het. Gamma.
Just 4000 HP. What? Where the fuck is this? That? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please die, 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 please. I can't lose rounds anymore. Please.
Nieuw. Lipton Iced Tea Green Strawberry. De groene ijsthee met de fruitige smaak van aardbei. Lekker aardbei. Lekker Lipton.
Nieuwe Axe Fine Fragrance Collection. Het is de GOAT.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
De nieuwe Axe Fine Fragrance Collection. Deodorant met de geur van luxe parfum.
Dota, they don't really balance out their interests and hobbies anymore. So do you think that you have other hobbies too, like outside of listening to music? Are there things that you really enjoy outside of Dota?
I would say maybe travel, like walking around, enjoy life. Like yeah.
We lost. We lost the game.
So have you been to the UK before? Are you gonna see anything around here, or you won't have time probably?
I guess we'll not have time. Have to prepare tournament, this and that. Yeah, no time for this.
But have you ever seen the UK before then?
I've been to London before.
London.
I think it's about 4 years ago or 5 years. I'm not sure, but it's to participate tournament as well. Like when I was miniski, I was there in London about 1 week. After that, I got no time as well. Like because all the people been to like
the fuck?
The world to like to play tournaments. You got no time to travel. Yeah.
That's true. But if you could take a vacation, where would you go right now? Anywhere in the world.
Maybe Japan. Yeah, Japan is nice. Food is nice.
What's your favorite part of Japan?
The food, I think. Yeah, just the food.
Favorite food?
The food.
Maybe ramen. Yeah.
Okay, that's a very good choice. The ramen is the best comfort food, especially if you're playing a lot of Dota, because Dota depresses you. We know that's true. But thank you so much, JT. That's awesome. We are back at ESL in Birmingham with more fantastic and riveting interview content. And we've got Nothing to Say, and of course the wonderful Michelle helping us with the translations. So yeah, how are you? How was your flight?
挺好的.
His nickname is fake.
Pretty good. How long was it this time around?
这次飞过来大概花了多久时间？
大概15个小时吧。但是我们之前很早就来了，因为我们有打那个精英联赛，所以我们这次是坐车过来的，所以就2小时。
So we took about 15 hours flight previously, but since we have been here for a while, so this time we took the bus to Birmingham and it took us 2 hours.
10.
Okay. How long have you guys been in the UK? I mean, I assume you were playing and boot camping here, but how long have you been away?
那你们这次来到英国有多久了呢？因为我们也知道你们提前在这边就已经很早就开始集训了吗？
大概已经来了15天吧。
15 days.
15 days. That can be a lot for some people, but it's not abnormal in the esports world. How long have you been away from home before? Like, what was your longest time away from home?
那其实15天的话，可能对我们一些电竞选手来说也不算很久了。那想问一下，你就是离开家大概已经有多久了？这是不是你最久的一次？
这就是算是吧。就是如果这次加打完这个比赛，然后再回去的话，那确实挺久的。
Yeah, this is probably the longest time I've been away from home. Just thinking about us finish ESL Birmingham and go back, I think this is the longest time.
Do you get homesick often? And if you do, what do you do when you feel homesick during tournaments?
那想问一下你，就是平时会想家吗？然后有的时候想家的时候会怎么做？
我就还好吧，就没有那么想，因为现在就专注就是工作嘛，专注打游戏、打比赛，所以就想家的话，就可能跟父母那个什么用微信聊聊天这样子。
I'm actually okay. I don't think I'm a homesick person, and I feel like yes, this is my job to playing tournaments to have a good performance. So I just want to focus on my game. But sometimes I do miss my family, and I will just have some chat with them on app.
Okay, that's nice. That's actually really good to hear. So I have a question. When you're not playing Dota, what are your favorite games? What do you play?
那想问一下，就是不玩 Dota 的话，你喜欢玩哪个游戏？
打 CS 吧。
8, 7,
没有打 CS。
Counter Strike.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Else? Maybe not competitive game? Anything like fun or cute?
就是除了这种就是电子竞技游戏呢，有什么比较轻松的游戏？
没有哎，就
Get the fuck off my board!
看剧比较多啊，就游戏只打 CS。
Not really. I probably only play CS Counter Strike besides Dota, but I do watch a lot of TV series.
Oh yeah, let's go. Give me
What's your
everything.
favorite
Oh,
series? Like, how
bless.
much do you watch? Like, are you a binge watcher,
bless.
or are you the kind of person who watches like one episode a night?
那你最喜欢的 TV 系列剧是哪一个？然后你平时看的这个频率是怎么样？就是一次看个1-2集呢，还是要看很久？
就看动漫吧，就每周会出新的一集，然后就每周看1-2部这样子。
I usually watch anime and I
Weeb.
will watch like 1 or 2 anime series every week because they drop weekly.
Okay, what's your last question? But now I have to know. What's your favorite anime ever? Not of this season, of all time, ever.
那你就是最喜欢的，就不是当季。
Holy shit! Get fucking die! Ah shit!
Good choice. Good answer.
What a
Okay,
bitch.
thank you so much for your time.
Nice legendaries. Ay 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 ay.
All right, welcome. We're going to be grilling the players today. Chaps, welcome to the UK. We've got a little test that I want to run by you, see how you do. British slang, phrases and words, and I want you to tell me what they mean if you know. And if you don't, I'd like between you come up with what it could mean. No pressure, just we will kick you out of the country if you get this wrong. First up, bloke.
It's like a guy. It's like a dude, no?
Yeah, easy, dodgy.
It's like sketchy.
Hey, you guys are crushing it, damn.
Something like this, yeah. You know everything.
He does know
okay, but I feel like that's not a British.
It gets harder. Gobsmacked.
Okay. God, what is it called? Like shocked. Like you cannot believe something that happened.
What a dog shit game!
I don't know. I don't even
What
know.
a dog shit game!
Chuffed.
I don't think I've ever heard a word in my life. Like, you know, like fucked. Go beep it out.
To get chuffed means to get fucked.
No, but like...
this is fucked. Like, oh, this is chuffed.
No, more like, you know, someone was supposed to give you something,
right,
but they didn't. So like they
chuffed you.
Yeah, like you know, like you got like chuffed.
You got chuffed.
Yeah.
No, chuffed means like really happy. Plonker.
Plonker. Go again?
Plonker.
Plonker.
Think what it might mean. Come up with a definition.
Could we get like a hint? Yeah, we need a hint.
You would call someone this.
It's an insult, I'm sure. You're a plonker. It's definitely an insult. Maybe like a clown.
Yeah, it's sort of like a gentle way of calling someone a bit of an idiot. Knackered.
It's like drunk.
No, not drunk. No. If I said
I would have thought drunk too.
What would that mean?
You're excited?
Excited?
No, you're like opposite. You're like tired.
What up chat? Vandaag ga ik mijn
nice.
doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij beslist. Verkoop ik deze jas of misschien deze hoodie? Aight, maar voor hoeveel? Weet je het zeker chat? Let's go! Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders. Download Vinted.
Echt vakantie. 1 keer per jaar. Een andere cultuur proeven. Gewoon proberen hoor. En soms heb je ook op vakantie gewoon zin in een kroketje.
We will never know UK slang now.
Transavia.
Als starter is het toch vaak kijken,
We will never know.
niet kopen. Maar wat nou als het wel kan? Want vaak is er meer mogelijk dan je denkt. Bij Rabobank nemen we in een persoonlijk gesprek de tijd, zodat jij met meer vertrouwen op zoek kan naar je eerste huis. Plan nu je eerste huisgesprek of maak een afspraak bij je onafhankelijk adviseur. De coöperatieve Rabobank.
Gebruik jij nog steeds je handen als je je schoenen aantrekt? Stap net zoals ik de toekomst in met de nieuwe Skechers hands-free slip-ins. Het geheim is een ingebouwde schoenlepel, dus je voet schuift er zo in zonder te bukken of je schoenen aan te raken. Probeer Skechers slip-ins.
Korg is not analyzing this game with the other talent. The one fucking game with Bad Boom team in it. Ah, this life sucks.
$4,95 voor een King menu. Eet als een king, betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
Who do I got in the next series? I think Bad Boom. Yeah. I think the favorites in this tournament are Bad Boom and Faleconos. But you know, it's never set in stone. We'll see.
Got it. If you were to say to me, how do I get to the hotel? I'd say, oh, you take a left, you go up to the roundabout, you take a right. Bob's your uncle, you're right there. The dog's bollocks.
What?
Dog's bollocks?
You know what bollocks are? Balls.
Yeah.
Now the dog's bollocks.
I've heard bollocks so many times and I forgot.
Well, what does it mean? Is it like good or bad?
It's bad, I think.
For you to decide.
I think bollocks means something bad. I've heard it before.
And bollocks is balls. But what does it mean when you say like the dog's bollocks? That's the question.
You don't know? It means very, very good. For
Is
some
it?
reason.
What?
It's the best.
Oh my god, dude.
The UK people are
They
fucked
always
up.
said it to me once and I forgot.
And finally, going up the wooden hill to Bedfordshire.
Hey, come on. What is
one
this?
is like straight out of the series.
I don't know, going to the pub?
Sadly not. No ideas?
No ideas.
Going to bed. The wooden hill is the stairs. You're going up the stairs to Bedfordshire.
It's getting late. I gotta go to the.
I've got to go up the wooden hill to Bedfordshire, lads, yeah. Well, chaps, honestly, I think that was pretty good. It did get very difficult later on, fair enough. But a very good effort. Team Liquid, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You have leave to remain in this country. You've done well enough, yeah.
I'm so disappointed. I didn't get bullocks.
What is this? It was a blad, I'm not playing. Kijk voor de 28. Ik heb weer up the 2 I played and finished out the worlds. Yeah, I finished the DLC as well. Firelight Han, thank you the 52. And Ice Mill, thank you the 13. What is this custom game? That was all the gladiators we just played. This game we've been spamming for a while. Oh, they weren't using bollocks, they were using a dog's bollocks. I've never heard anyone ever say that before. I haven't seen a trailer for Henry the Butcher 2. Faces in the UK is really weird. I used to have a friend I played with a lot from Scotland. And I couldn't understand like 2 of the 3 words that he spoke. And it was English. It's really weird.
Great appetizer with OG versus G2IG, and now we are ready for the main course because we are here with 2 of the top 3 teams here at ESL 1 Birmingham. We got the upper bracket finals ready for you guys. Bedboom taking on Tundra Esports, and it should be a blockbuster. Now, before we get into it, important announcement that is not applicable to anybody here in Birmingham. Cheers. So, something that ESL has brought back specifically for the upcoming series, the series after that, and for tomorrow the entire day, if you go to the ESL Ember stream, then you can catch Cap and SVG because we brought the newcomer stream back. That's right. So if you have a significant other or a person you'd really love
Damn,
to
Cap
watch
looking
Dota
like
with,
Yakuza there.
but they just don't
Fucking
do it
hell,
yet.
dude.
And to be honest, it's
Does he look good?
very intense watching it on the live stream. If you're straight away going into the stream that you're watching right now, that's intense. So there's a newcomer stream where Cap and SVG will take all the newcomers through the motions and explaining what everything does, and they'll be able to make everything manageable and understandable for even the biggest of noobs. So link it to your noob friends that are actually new to the game so that they can enjoy Dota 2 as well. And next event, they'll be able to join you for a beer and come in here in the arena and have a good time while being able to understand what's happening. And what's happening right now, right here, is of course Bedboom versus Tundra, and I'm here with the full fresh panel, as you already saw. Well, almost, well, not entirely full fresh, because we still got T-Gov and we still got Kezu, but we got Effie on board now as well. Good afternoon, Effie. How you doing?
Pretty good. Excited to watch some good Dota, as usual. It feels like the last
This is the
series,
newcomer
OG
stream
have
too,
already
yep.
shown us
You
that
can tell by all the
they
fucking
can
newcomers in
and
my
another
chat.
question, right? A lot of people were skeptical about this team.
Average MMR
but
750.
It seems like all the teams that were doubted are delivering on the main stage.
Well, Tundra have like really surprised me throughout this entire tournament already. I really like what they're doing. I would say that their mid game is what stands out the most to me. They're very high on the abusing Kanda with like a high range mid, you know, some topspin flare coming in. So I really think they have a good shot in this upcoming series, but Bedboom, they're very scary. They're a scary team.
They are an incredibly scary team, and we have got a little bit of information about Tundra with our US Air Force Wisdom Rune, as we know when Tundra is successful and when they're maybe a little bit least successful. So this could maybe be very helpful.
I'm not gonna buy you then. Skipping that one.
They're great if a game is shorter than 45 minutes, T-Gov, but longer games, not so much.
I think Tundra have shown us they are exceptionally good at these like somewhat scripted games, like Topson creates the chaos, Whitemon as well, following behind, always in the perfect position to help out. I think so many teams, they're just not really ready for when the game goes that late. After 50 minutes, after 55 minutes, it is a whole nother beast that these teams don't get to practice as often. Like when you're doing your scrims, you're practicing like the first 20 minutes, the laning phase. It is that kind of the beast of the late game that I'm expecting some of these teams maybe to struggle, but Tundra clearly is all about winning the game as early as possible and just crushing the teams based on their methodical draft and play.
And with the numbers that we see here, it almost seems, Effie, that Tundra is just so good that they don't reach the late game that often in their game. So their play style screams that they end early.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is actually due to how they've been drafting. So they've been playing pure on these ranged turret type heroes where they've had the most success, like the Lunas and the Drown Rangers. They've been pairing it with a melee hero mostly for Whitemon, and a really strong mid-game hero like Kezu mentioned, how good they are with like the Zeus or the Coddle or the Sniper. And because of that, they're just ending a lot earlier than we've seen most teams who are playing the, the more fling archetypes.
I'm a bit surprised about this stat, to be honest, because I don't think that Tundra are a bad late game team at all. I think it comes back to what we're talking about, that they're just generally ending these games like earlier, and then the games that do actually go that long is where they're behind and just, don't lose within the 45 minutes.
Yeah, we have when we talk about the team, we've got a comment from earlier that we heard from Gorik, was when he looks at Tundra, he's considering Pure to be the best carry at this tournament, which is big praise, of course, and that's why we chose Pure for our spotlight player here. And this is the guy to watch, T-Gov, going into this series.
No, yeah, he's having an exceptional tournament so far. I think it really helps that his team is respecting what he wants to do. And I think that is the type of thing, when you have a Pure on your carry, Topson on your mid, right? There are so many statement players that you need to understand the balance between them all. And as much as Pure right now is on screen, high average kills, I think it is like the consistency of Toby being in the offlane, having to play these offlane heroes that, like, he doesn't get much creativity. He's doing his job, right? And then Whitemon, I think, as I keep praising Whitemon, because if he doesn't have the positioning on his SDs, his Elder Titans, his Clockworks, Pure's dying 3-4 more times in a game. Topson's aggression is getting picked apart. Like, as much as Pure's here, I think Whitemon really is the unsung hero of this team.
He's the reason why we talk about Pure.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I wonder what Pure's average death stats is, because he's had some games in group stages when he doesn't get on his ranged carry archetype, where, I mean, he went to, there was a series in the group stage
he died
where
a lot.
he played Sven, right? He played Sven twice, and in both games he had over 9 deaths on Sven. So sometimes it feels like while he can be their most explosive player,
Aliens.
he can also be their, the player that dies the most on this.
They're communicating.
It could happen, but that is a lot up to the supports, and that means that with sports once again are the unsung heroes. But when I want to talk about Tundra, because Tundra qualified to get here. They qualified like what, 3 months ago? Qualifiers happen very early for this event, Kezu, and they qualified with a different offlaner. And Toby being here, I feel like Toby often is an offlaner that gets a lot of flack. But he's been stepping it up this event.
This guy does get a lot of shit, but now being, he's in this position, first of all, top 3 is already very good. I would say if he has a good performance here, people need to start changing their mind, because people, of course, they can improve. I'm not gonna say he is the best offlaner, but he's doing at least always what he has to do. And overall, like what I want to highlight is kind of the duo of the Topson and Pure. I feel like they need each other to really be enabled. Topson needs the type of carry who will make use of the space, and on the flip side, Pure needs the type of mid laner who makes the space for him to then actually use it.
If they had a again, technically it's hard to say because they had mind control before, right? But like if you had a world-class offlaner who wants to make statement plays, who wants to be, you know, the main character in the like, that's not going to work out. Like need kind of that sacrificial guy who he's not going to shine, but again, he does the job. I think that's exactly what Toby does. It brings more light to the mid lane, to the carry lane, and yeah, I think it's very important for this team. You don't need to have star players in every single role. We've seen those teams before just crumble time and time again.
Yeah, the thing is, though, he has had standout performances, especially during group stages. Like, he has consistently, to me, looked like the best brewmaster in this tournament. And often his lane is sacked, but he finds a way back into the game. And in a lot of the games that I watched from Tundra during the group stages, he was the reason why they were able to win teamfights. He was the reason why they were able to stay in the game. Particularly referencing the series where Pure was dying more than he should. You had Toby on that brewmaster with the Shivas, the Radiance, the Refresher, just making all the plays happen. So he can deliver.
Can deliver. We got to talk about the other team that's delivering, because BetBoom on the other side, this is a squad that reaches the top of a tournament very frequently. They're star players, they're great, but they haven't been able to take a title. And
Chaos I want to see. I want to see more puck.
The time for them to
But not the ones that go power threats BKB. Like
I feel like I've said that a lot already.
Oh, I want to burn that game from my memory.
They've constantly, every time they get knocked down, they get back up, but they get like a step further.
Yeah, I feel like BetBoom has, at least this tournament, shown a little bit more stability within the knockbacks that they had. Other tournaments, they've kind of crumbled under that. Sure, they still go far, but you can see that they don't have the true thing in them to get there. But this time around, you know, like Nightfall, I think he's averaging like 2.5 deaths per game, right? Like you were asking Effie about the whole deaths between the carries. Pure.
That was just one puck that went power threat, which played BKB or something, and shard, and it was like an.
Just the way that BetBoom are playing.
It's the most useless puck ever seen.
The best shot they've had in nearly like a year of winning a tournament. But it would be BetBoom fashion to just lose it and not do it. Just saying. Like, they do this time and time again.
They're really good, and every tournament people say, maybe this is the one. At least in the back of my mind, there's always something that will most likely go wrong for them. But eventually, it has to happen. They're way too good as players that, you know, this one-time things have to just go together. I don't know if it's here or if it's not, but BetBoom are just, they're very 50-50 team.
Okay, but hear me out. This could be the one, because they've
technically it could be. They are in the upper bracket, yeah.
They've been playing better than I've ever seen them, especially during group stages. They were smoking better than any other team. They were so impressive with their smokes, when to do it, and their formations that they look a little bit a level above other teams.
Yeah, maybe this is the time indeed. I mean, we're making good cases. BetBoom has proven us wrong sometimes here or there, but perhaps this is indeed the time. And we talk a lot about, of course, the teams itself, the players itself. And it's I can only imagine for you guys, it must be wonderful hearing us talk about them, but I think it's a little bit better when they talk about themselves, or better yet, each other.
I'm very happy with our performances. Like we're still pretty new team. We had a roster change not long ago, and we have a lot of potential. It shows in our practice and even in our officials. But we still sometimes have we're a bit inconsistent, and I think that's kind of our thing that we need to work on the most.
After first day of the group stage, life wasn't quite good. You know, we made it to 1-3, but yeah, we made some talk in our team. What do we need to like maybe change? We made it to the upper bracket, honestly. So of course now things got better.
Beating Falcons was like a relief, I guess, because it's the easiest way to get top 3, and now just go next.
The way that we play and our players right now, they're for sure like top 3 in the world, so that's why we managed to make it to the top 3 on almost every tournament.
Pure is basically our captain, kind of the leader of the group. He's the one who drafts and comes up with the way we play the game for the most part. He's very vocal.
We're kind of very good friends still with Pure. All our team, we're still talking to him like every day on this tournament, so yeah, we're in a good relationship. And now we're going to play against him on the stage. I think it's going to be super hyped, honestly. We and him, we're waiting for this match.
Playing in front of the crowd is always nice. I don't really let it get to me. It's just another pub.
I mean, that's always nice to be in the upper bracket, you know, especially winning here. First upper bracket round. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to play our match on the stage.
After winning Falcons, it's already 3 grand finals, and then we will meet Falcons again, so hopefully they were right.
Special shout out to Tundra. I mean, they have Pure. This is our ex-teammate. Like, it's gonna be very hyped to play against him, I think. So, Vanyok, давай захваримся на кулаках.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see which one of these teams will be going to the grand final? I love Birmingham. Thank you guys so much for being with us here today. It is going to be one heck of a show in our upper bracket. Now, our first team coming out to the stage is no stranger to the upper bracket. Hell, they're no stranger to winning, but this is a whole different iteration. They have skill, they have knowledge, most importantly, they have Thompson. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Tundra!
Dota players are also skinny compared to CS. Even myself, like so small and skinny. And you look at the CS pros, and they're all fucking 95 kg, pumped up from the gym, steroids, like fucking hell, dude.
And their opponent's a team that is no stranger to fighting as well, but they are looking to get their hands on their first big win. This is a team that we have seen so many times do so amazing, and you know that they are about to bring the boom. Let's bring them out. Put your hands together for Back Boom.
It is like CS pros are the jocks. The Dota players are the nerds, stuck in the toilet, bullied.
A lot of history between both these teams, a lot on the line. And at the end of this heart-stopping series, you will know who is going to the grand finals. Could we get one representative from Team BetBoom, please, to the front? As we will have a very gentlemanly exchange of words. And one representative from... This will be good. All right, fantastic. Gentlemen, please, some words before your match begins. Anything to say to your opponents on Tundra? Oh, he's taking it. Please, go ahead. Take it. No, you are Toronto. Tokyo. You.
Okay, all I want to say is not gonna be hard against Run 100 carry, Toby, and Whitemon squad.
You say rank 100 carry?
I mean, I wanted to do interview with Safe. I don't know why this guy, what's this guy doing here? It's first of all. Second, carry div, what can you do?
Okay. Gentlemen, please. No, I'm not going to do the period flex. I want ultra toxicity, ultra tippings. Please, a handshake, though, before the carnage begins. There we go. May the best team win. May this go to a game 3. And may, one more time, you guys make some noise!
The history, yeah, that might just come to mind. One of the two in the bump there is, of course, Pure's former team that he's going up against. And I have no idea how that swap was, if it was amicable or not. And
I think it was. I think it was, because from my knowledge, and don't take this word for word, but
Reddit clip.
word for word.
Yeah.
No clipping. But from what I was told, they wanted to play with the original squad after TI, but Pure just missed playing carry, and if he got the opportunity to play carry, he wanted to do that.
I mean, he's an incredible carry. It's also very. They were saying that he's very vocal, right? BetBoom already, they have a lot of vocal, a lot of opinions. You have Toronto, Tokyo, Nightfall. They all talk a lot. So it made both teams stronger. So, you know, why not maybe some old like OG, EG type stuff where both parties just benefit. So yeah, Tundra, just looking good.
Just double check. So Pure's actually ranked 103 right now on the leaderboard.
Triple digit.
Nightfall ranked 6. So this is a battle of, is MMR just a number from the carry?
I mean, rank 100 is still very impressive.
It's not ranked 6, or is it, Effie?
That is true.
At some point, MMR is just a number.
Steve used to be rank 100.
That's true. Oh, true.
That was a long time ago.
Rank 100 has the board there.
Like 2 weeks.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. We're going to find out if that is indeed a difference maker. Speaking of differences, obviously we talked about the carry matchup, but I think one of the more exciting things is GPK versus Thompson take off, because I feel like both have been shining, although I would say that maybe Thompson has gotten a little bit more flashy during this tournament.
Yeah, I think Thompson will always live or die by the teammates around him. His playstyle is very unique, and if his team understand what he wants to do, then he will look like the Thompson that has won multiple TIs. If his team doesn't really know what or why, then it's a whole different story. We've seen him on other teams, but I think this time around, the moves that Thompson make is solidified by Whiteman, by 9 class, by Toby, always enabling him to do it. And maybe we see the
This guy is doing like full-on exercise course.
He's just by himself.
He's also repeating. This should be easy for us to learn. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, it's too late.
The thing about Thompson,
it's good. Get the blood flowing.
Exceptional on the more annoying mid-heroes of this patch, like the snipers and the Zeus. I think after XM, he's probably the best sniper. I mean, some may even claim that he's better, but he's been so consistent with his performances on those heroes that it has to be.
Who do I got here?
Like,
I think Bad Boom.
For ourselves, are we going to solve it with our first pick?
Just from previous results in the same tournaments, I'd say Bad Boom is the better team here.
Like opening up the map, tempo, Thompson, it's like basically the one thing that this guy really brought to Dota back in the day with his...
But you know, it's Dota 2.
Okay, so they do
Teams level up, level down in one game, maybe in a series, maybe overnight.
Take out the Brewmaster.
Who knows?
The most surprising first phase bans, maybe the Monkey King, but you know, Tundra, they flex it. Thompson, the best Monkey King in the world.
If Bad Boom plays an average game and Tundra plays an average game, Bad Boom wins.
Against Tundra, it's always been banned.
Yeah.
They are just better.
Yeah, so it's just one of those heroes that at the moment, it is just getting default banned. Maybe if...
But maybe Tundra plays the game of their life.
Be it best of 5, be it best of 3 lower bracket. You know, teams might use this, not banning it to craft some beautiful strategy, but for now, it is banned out, and we get to see Pangolier once again.
Pango just very nice hero to always have. I feel like there's not much wrong when you do end up taking this hero. Of course, there's some matchups that are very annoying, some Bloodseekers, maybe Faceless Voids later down the line. But overall, you know, just solid. Nice for your draft, good foundation.
And it's just nice versus Shadow Demon, because typically these big ult supports like SD, Bane, etc., they tend to counter Pango, but not Shadow Demon. Like, he doesn't care about the purge. He's always going to have mobility, and he's going to always have a means to jump on the Shadow Demon in the back to prevent any defensive disruptions.
It's our third game of Pango today, guys, out of 3. I just don't want to see it later today as well. I'm already hitting my peak for...
The hero is good, what can you do?
Please ban it.
We'll see if it keeps winning.
Put a ring of protection on it.
Oh, and he did.
It's not the finger.
Congratulations.
So where do we take it from here? Bad Boom likely afraid that Tundra would have opened the phase, perhaps with a Luna later down the line. I'm not too surprised, they are the best Luna team at this tournament.
Yeah, having a Shadow Demon for yourself is a little bit of a means to offset that, even though now it's getting banned out. But Tundra have looked the best with the archetype that I talked about before. You know, Whiteman on a Clock, on an ET, Pure on a Drow Ranger, a Morphling, a Luna, just these ranged carries.
Yeah. Whiteman just seems like the type of body, the one you talked about, ET being banned out, whereas 9 class, I feel he's also like, I love the way he plays.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch Falcon's game. I'll see how long these games take first.
Pure in like this mid game. Some Rubik,
if it's like a quick 2-0, sure. But I'm not gonna stay if it goes long 3 games.
I like the fact that at least for Tundra, they have this like offense and defense with their supports. Like Whiteman, I expect him to be in a position to enable his team in some capacity. Whilst 9 class, like he's looking for that kill opportunity, looking for the how can I bring Thompson more into the game. So having both your supports have different play styles, unlike other teams where the supports kind of blend into just the support crew, is refreshing to see.
And for Bad Boom, a lot of their staples are still in the pool. Like their tiny plus Enigma combination could still be there. The sniper that we talked about also still in question.
Bad Boom's tiny is really, really nasty. I feel like unless Tundra have a cool idea of what then to put there, I would probably prefer to just see it being banned out. Unless they feel like they really need to cover this Pango with one more ban.
They have a single ban, and this is why drafting is so difficult in this position when you are second pick, because your first 4 bans After you've done that, you have a single ban before the enemy has pretty much revealed everything. And they go for the Enigma ban.
Yeah, they banned that out.
I think when you take out the Enigma, you're also kind of tempering the threat of the Tiny. Because it just looks like a better hero when it can synergize so well with the laning hero like Enigma. Also, it is a flex for Betboom. They don't necessarily just play it on Nero. Toronto Tokyo has played it.
I mean, I wonder how highly they rate the Clockwork here. I know they love Clock, and it's generally like good against SD in the game, but the laning stage of SD versus Clock is fairly SD favored. It's also something that Falcons did show us yesterday. So even though it fits their type, let's see, they'll just go with a casual Rubik. Makes sense.
Yep. When you pick Rubik here, we already said about how Nightclass wants to join fights. You have the Pango, you expect Topson to make these moves, and Toby, he's often been the hero, the player that likes utilizing the Centaurs, the Kunkurs, even the Zoo heroes. Zoo plus Rubik is a really good lane. So this Rubik pick just keeps Toby's hero pool alive, where you're not forcing him to have to think about certain stuff. Betboom, they respond with the Dragon Knight, and then the Mirana. Looking at Falcons just a
Looks
little bit,
like Falcons draft on Betboom.
We saw the Bane Mirana before. SD Mirana does the same thing. If they get themselves into a map where they control stuff, then it is very, very powerful.
Yeah, this is a very Falcons-esque draft, like you mentioned, T. Great job, guys.
4 people.
Well done.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, 5.
We have joiners.
6,
It's
7.
It's the way.
The chain reaction. And it's 4. Keep going, lads. Come on,
First
lads.
guy still drink.
Come on, keep going left. Please say there's more lads to the left after this guy.
We're at the end.
We're at the end.
It will never end.
He's doing it.
Beautiful. A rampage.
Liver damage, let's go!
Triple rampage
Triple
of his.
rampage.
I don't know how everyone's just so willing to do it here, too.
Welcome to England.
We're in the UK.
I have been told that it's unironically part of the culture.
Okay.
Which,
Yeah, so we book Fridays off so that we can be here day one. Our day one turnout was exceptional. We often Mondays as well. It's whatever. It's just Monday. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday, we'll be drinking. We'll be enjoying the Dota.
I can see that. Yeah, Tundra do go for the archetype we talked about, range carry on pure, plus the White Mon clock. As Betboom, they take a page out of Falcon's book, but these heroes in combination, the Shadow Demon plus the Mirana, you just know there's going to be a lot of pressure on that mid lane. That's what you see. These supports are going to be rotating mid, they're going to have a setup on the DK, and they're going to be able to pressure the enemy mid laner, which pretty much looks like a Pango for now, but this hero has been flexed to offlane.
Yeah, Betboom's response going for the Beastmaster. This Pango, if you're forcing him to react, he's not playing his own game. He's not invading the enemy jungle. He's not pressuring what Betboom wants to do. And instead, now, he's going to look towards Beastmaster. Oh, maybe I'll go for a free kill. But you go to him, then you get roared. Beastmaster runs away. You're just delaying the Pangler's freedoms in the game.
Miero's Beast is also
Gonna get a save out or something. My goodness. If you get stunned by anything by this Betboom team, it's just not moving.
Triple kill. 1, 2.
That guy spilled. Oh shit.
Good lads, you made the country proud.
So with the Beastmaster, I think Miero just makes the call when he sees the enemy safe lane. He doesn't even think about it as a hero, like in terms of gameplay or matchups. He just sees, can I play the lane on this Beastmaster? I will have impact. And if you're playing against this Morphling plus Clock, you are not really threatened as a Beastmaster. Your boars do a lot on this lane. Clock can't really fight into them.
I also like it for the mid game. You're gonna have some Roche potential. You know that Tundra, you know
for those titties?
It's very easy for them too.
No, the O's.
Love for Betboom. Like I'm kind of eyeing this type of hero where if you roar this Pango during a roll, that he's actually threatened to potentially die. Like maybe a range carry, you make use of your Beastmaster aura. I don't know if Drow is maybe hard to pick because they have a clock, but if you cover it, it's something you could think about.
I like the Centaur ban there from Betboom. Okay, when you see Rubik, it's such a default position 4 that this complements pretty much any offlane hero here, and the toolkit as well. Damage reduction from Faithful.
They sent our bans because they're expecting Pango mid.
Just brings the heroes to light.
So they're banning offlaners now.
Has used the tournament meta to think about DK carry, or is this just a mid laner? I think myself it's probably just a mid.
Yeah, I would lean more towards it just being a GPK hero.
I think when you have supports like
he seems nervous. Holy shit.
Come to your lane
oh my
make it
god.
So that you get a kill on the enemy mid laner into a tower, then you just put the DK mid. Because SD Mirana, they're not going to stay on their lanes after a certain point. They're going to be looking towards playing around this DK. And the Void gets found out would have been a great pick for Betboom here. I like the Drow idea. Honestly, they haven't played it during this tournament, but this is a Tundra specialty hero, so I'm sure they've thought about it and considered it for themselves. there's also the Weaver that we saw yesterday that Falcons brought out with a draft like this. What the Weaver gave them was very early Roche and very early aggression.
Weaver tempo is good, and Weaver has looked very, very good. Just kind of look like if they want Drow Ranger, you likely have to ban out a hero like I would maybe Lycan. I would say you're not very well equipped to deal with a Zoo type of boy running in. You want to make sure your Drow can stand her ground. I'm sure there's other options, but that's the one that I'm eyeing for now.
Yeah, I think right now if Tundra see a weak carry, then 100% like this Lycan pick to catapult Tundra into making moves. Sure, beats my pressure one side of the map, but if you throw the Lycan doing the same thing, it's too much.
No, that's how you get the effects going. Shout out to the lighting engineer. Fun fact about the lights for people at home. The lights change in the arena based on if it's night or day in game.
Oh, that's so cool.
But Tundra have to solve the Beastmaster tempo, because if you're looking at a Beastmaster DK with 2 supports...
Whoa, rare hero!
Okay.
You need something that can play into...
This is a funny hero against Morphling in late game. And that is one of the harder counters together with Pangolier.
Yeah, so every time we look at Pangolier off lane...
There's a reason why Pure is not picked much.
PL is a farming carry.
There's a lot of strong AoE heroes right now in the pool that are meta. Zeus and Lash mid, they're, you know, they don't give a fuck. And also like Timbersaw off lane, there's a lot of heroes that just kind of fuck PO.
Yeah, I like the PL pick.
When is PO ever good? If you can't deal with his illusions in fights, then the hero is immortal.
The thing about the Zeus though is I am concerned for its safety, because we've
But yeah, in this case, Timbersaw, oh, sorry, not Timbersaw, Pangolier and Zeus, they'll pretty easily deal with it. But PO is not alone, so we'll see.
Is an early level 6 from the Pango. You're gonna need Toby to be able to rotate in when these dives are happening, and it just feels like Tundra's draft, for that reason, is gonna be harder to pull off than Bedboom's.
What's that lane like? Because they thought it was Pango mid, so they started banning offlaners, but it's actually Pango offlane, and they picked Zeus.
Zeus a lot. I'm having a very hard time deciding between the two teams.
Zeus is a good pick here. It's good damage against DK, good damage against PL.
But honestly, this game is really up in the air. This is gameplay.
It's not support Zeus, no, this is mid Zeus. Thompson is playing it.
Wasn't really like a star player. He did his job in this game. I think he needs to be a star player. He needs to pop off. He needs to do all the stuff for Tundra to feel good in this game. Because if he has a bad game, Bedboom are just gonna, you know, relish this game one.
Well, I think all of what your guys are saying is obviously very smart, but it's also meaning that we're gonna have a very close back and forth game in our hands, where everybody is putting everything on everything to try and get that first game in the bag. Winner here in this best of 3 will secure
the damage is kind of shit on Bedboom. Even towards late game, it's kind of shit.
And because there's a lot of line,
they will never have good bursts.
So let's head over to OD Pixel and Fog for this upper bracket final.
Gotta chain stun fuckers for a long time.
To get into the action with this one, Tundra up against Bedboom. Fog, this is going to be the top of the top in terms of the level of Dota we're going to witness here.
I mean, we're blessed with
So Rubik will be useful this game, yeah. Dude, Rubik is gonna have a field day. There's SD spells to steal, there's DK spells to steal. The Lance is actually not bad either from PL. The Beastmaster ulti is good. Beastmaster axes are good early and mid game, not late game. Arrow is good, of course. This is very, very good Rubik game. Question is more, can Rubik play the game? Is he allowed to? Because there's a decent amount of chain stun, and if he ever gets caught, he's just over. Bedboom doesn't have a good like assassin type hero. It's hard to jump backline. Like DK just kind of jumps the first target, and PL, he's a weird one. He can only really snipe supports if he's allowed to by enemy cores. And he might not be able to with Zeus killing illusions and his HP dropping at the same time for more spells. It's a lot of AoE coming out. Pango too, of course.
They look quite strong too, right? The SD, the Beastmaster, if they, which ideally they will, but they'll probably set those one up, versus a Clock and a Morphling. I've seen a lot of times now this SD versus the Clock in lane. The Clock just can't do anything. You use Battery Assault, he puts you under, fights you with illusions, or just gets the illusions of the carry and throws them on you, and it's problematic. So let's see how Tundra looks to solve the issues of this here too. As picking an early Rubik as well. Looking at the spells he can steal.
Yeah, what's it ended up like?
I mean, there's some decent stuns and stuff. If he can get Roar, it's probably the best one, but we'll see what 9 class is able to get on this hero, because it's not like there's some godly one that he can actually get.
Oh, we will see Bedboom. They don't
hesitation there. Wow.
As soon as the shield crash was coming in, they back away.
And let's see these wards that are placed out very early. So
Aren't they one rune behind, or am I seeing it wrong? Ah, I saw it wrong. Never mind.
And the hard camp, so wanting to prevent stacks coming out from Save and from Yarrow. So it looks like to me like they're trying to smash this bottom lane, right? Whitemon really wants to put the pressure on with Pure so that they have to go back to stack, but then they can't because they're blocked up. So I'm going to be looking at this bottom lane quite a bit here.
Wonder what the PL build is now. I think the last time I saw PL being good, it was Aghanim Rush. Aghanim Rush into like Manta Diffusor or something like that. But that was a while. It was like a good 4 or 5 months ago maybe.
Actually in quite a long time, to be honest with you, so not 100% sure, but it doesn't look the
We'll
easiest
see.
for Pure by any means. He's playing versus the SD also, which is pretty obnoxious.
It's only 3 PL games in this tournament.
There's hard lockdown as well.
There's a lot right here. There's Dragon Tail into the Raw, potential follow-ups, Arrow from Arana. If they can start the jump on him...
Still the same. That's kind of sad. It's been the same for like 4 or 5 months. Same patch, I guess. Has TB played at all? There was a patch where TB was support in a lot of games, but I haven't seen TB much in this. Maybe I just happen to miss every single one of them.
He should be fine as the carry on these early waves.
I mean, they do have the harassment that's constantly coming from the Mirana, but I've been seeing these offlane Pangos do better versus these Illusion heroes. As we saw yesterday in particular, JT versus the Naga kind of smashed the game, so have to watch the first couple waves.
Why do I always hear random Chinese in the crowd?
Will be likely to be difficult for Toronto Tokyo to make any crazy early moves. I thought probably going to need to be babysat for quite some time against these two with the spam that they have.
This is going to be a pretty passive lane from the side of BetBoom, I'd imagine. Unless there's a big mistake that comes out from Tundra, just feeding Tangos to the PL, making sure that he can keep that farm going. I see Toronto Tokyo started with 6 and he bought an immediate extra 3, so just wanting to pass those over. Yeah, Nightfall looks like he should be pretty good actually to be able to get this farm consistent versus Toby.
And then the mid lane, Topson versus GPK on this Zeus versus DK. Nothing crazy is going to be happening over here, right? This is free farm for the both of them, for the most part.
The only thing that could happen is maybe a rotation, right? Because there's very strong rotations, I would say, from the side of BetBoom and SD and
Who's the
Amarana.
best
Could
mid
look to
player
swing
now?
over and get a catch.
I don't know. I think all of them are kind of like on equal level. Maureen seems to win lanes he's not supposed to. That's about it. But that's only for like count laning phase for mid lane. The mid lane is a little bit more than just that.
Playing it really nicely down here on the side of BetBoom.
I think Maureen has the most high skill, sorry, not high skill, like Kai's Dota buff, level 30s on mid.
It's just never easy to do so. Between the illusions and the boar and the
He's got
hawk and
like
everything, it's
7 or something. It's a disgusting number.
too effectively, even though it does, of course, extra damage to these creeps and whatnot. Its illusions don't care.
Top lane just trying to get this lane in a bit of a better position.
Ouch, Pure missed the money creep because that pause, I think, actually. It kind of hurts. Lotuses, it looks like it's going to be both claimed here from BetBoom. So on top of getting a bit of CS advantage here in the first few waves, especially, they'll be able to get those as well to keep the pressure going.
There's a lot of cheesy heroes, yeah.
Very difficult, of course, to get on top.
But at some point, it stops being cheesy heroes, no? It's a staple for him.
GPK do the gloves before the second bracer on the DK this time around, just ensure these last hits. I love when people do the gloves. I feel like I talk about it quite a bit, so won't talk too much about it.
Jesus, that one DK stun was like 40% HP.
From a hero, you just be able to CS so much nicer with your high base damage and reducing the damage of the enemy mid laner.
Absolutely, yeah. They're just for the early levels of spam with the arc lightning. It's not going to threaten this DK at all now with those early items on GPK.
Not at all.
Here perfectly safe. Pure's got to be a bit careful.
He's dropping low.
Let's be cautious here with the shifting. The pressure just continues to build up on this bottom lane.
Yeah, it's often hard to say the exact skill level of a mid player because communication is a big part of it, and we don't get to hear their comms.
He should be able to clean up the boar here. Nicely done from Whitemon, but now
We'll never know who makes the calls for rotations or other similar things.
The cogs are always available for him.
Like when puck players don't call for the kill mid when they have Koyo, that's, you know, some shit.
He's gonna eat a ton of harassment.
Same for like Pango players. DK players don't call for support to come help push. It's just a lot of things we don't really get to see as a spectator, or get to hear rather.
That's true. Pretty similar.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. Bracer picked up on PL. He's just
Clock
safer, though,
PS5?
right? Like, he's
I
getting
think so.
Some last hits and stuff like that, but he's full HP, so under no real kill threat on the side of Nightfall.
Hard to go wrong with BKB piercing stun as support.
These Morphling players are just very good at doing. 5 minutes, nice and slow. GPK actually buying himself a blood grenade. This is kind of cool. I think I've seen him do this before on the mid DK where he goes for kills by himself.
Okay, well, you get with the 6, the other dragon
Yeah.
form, and then you just kind of full commit.
Yeah, I
maybe
think
even look for the dive play.
I've seen a couple players even do it on like, and this is some time ago, but like mid Earthshakers and stuff. You just go for the commit. You go for that big kill. Could work out. As long as the rotation comes, we'll have to see around that 6-minute power run who's going to make the first move.
Yeah, if you get Toronto Tokyo in the neighborhood and he's able to line up an arrow off the back of Dragon Tail setup, absolute chance at kill potential in the mid. Of course, the TPs in return could definitely bail out Topson if he gets gone upon. If Whitemon gets in, is able to push them back with the cogs. Should be able to give enough space to allow Topson to get out of that sort of attempt from Betbu.
And here comes this move already. Double supports from Betbu.
No difference in lanes.
Supports look to start moving too. But it's
Oh, this is so fucking annoying. I hate this support.
Tundra.
I'm not even playing mid here and I hate him.
Try and stop Betbu from taking control of the power room, but as it is indeed with the 2 supports, it's an easy pick up here for GPK. They'll get himself the Dragon Form and the Illusion.
Topson, be careful how far you step up here too.
They really want to look for the dive here. If they can get any sort of setup, they'll be straight in onto Topson. So Tundra as a team, they've got to be prepared.
They have to know. None of the supports have shown in the side lane for like 40 seconds, so.
Holy village.
The TPs, immediately they're ready. The arrow connection will be there, but Whitemon's in with the TP. He'll step over towards GPK with the battery assault.
They got him anyway.
Topson's been brought down. Now let's see if they can
Reactive gameplay. It's always so hard to play.
Except for 9 class, Whitemon's going to fall pretty low. Should be fine, but
Hey, see what I mean?
with that move. It did indeed look like
he knew.
A DK who calls for his teammates to commit or the supports who played for mid, whichever. Level 6 DK, like it's the most standard thing ever. But for some reason, I forgot what game it was, some DK just kept dying mid by himself instead.
Nice arrow from Toronto Tokyo. Wisdom runes.
And for us, it's so hard to say like who really made that call.
TP's forced.
And that call just, it saves the whole game. It makes everything so easy.
Only took 600 damage, but still something there from that first DK form.
They'll return back to the side.
You can TP to a different lane and ulti there too, of course.
Absolutely imagine that when that 8 minutes comes there again, they
Works and
look to
works.
do a very similar play. I mean, if Tundra weren't able to stop it happening with the TPs that they brought in previously.
Oh my god, he stayed
Oh.
level 3 axes.
Oh, I hope we
Did he did die on those noob
I
deaths?
think he had an extra stack on him too.
I think he died a noob death, like he tried to generate HP.
What happened there? We'll see if we can get
It's gotta be, right? He dropped to 1 HP and then relaxed.
And we've got it right here.
Alright, look, he just tanked.
Oh no, he's just bad!
So he took the 6th stack.
Oh, it wasn't even generating HP, it was just bad.
For Mira to get, level 6.
Yeah.
Getting a solo kill against the Morph like that before you've got the Roar online. I mean, this is the dream for Mira's Beastmaster.
It's like more than the dream, right? Like being able to get a Dominator this early, like we're talking about the pressure that Betboom's able to apply. There's not really the easiest ways for them to deal with a DK plus a Helm of Dominator / Overlord early.
Crazy.
That's really big for this side of Betboom.
A rare mistake there from Pure. A carry player that's, in terms of his mechanics, have been pretty perfect this event.
Something you just don't expect, right? Those max axes. Maybe he thought it was just level 2 axes or something, level 3-4, but Miero, I love this build. Big magic damage versus that Morph.
If it's going to catch him by surprise like that, it's worth it every time, that build.
For sure.
You're not talking about Pango shitting on Pio?
Back to the lane.
Relax, he's 300 gold ahead. No one's shitting on anyone in that lane.
Sort of situation doesn't arise again, and
Tranquilo.
if that sort of move's attempted, Whitemon will be able to disrupt it with the cogs and maybe even try and threaten Mira, but as you say, it's going to be hard. The fact that he's got this early Helm.
But the one thing is, like, at the same time, look, I'm just keep looking at Nightfall's farm, and he's actually
Do you think of BM with the 0 cooldown first kill meta?
Quite a lot just from that. I mean,
It's not 0 cooldown.
Sitting up here playing versus him. Nightfall's actually queued up the Midas.
Well, I don't know.
One of the first Midases I feel like I'm seeing on one of these carries.
These masters, I don't really play, so I can't really give you anything meaningful.
Everything going off to a pretty good start elsewhere.
And it's such a specialist hero too. You wouldn't know unless you play it or you speak with people that do play
He's
it.
going for full greed. He just wants to play that, the eventual point where the PL versus Morphling matchup becomes used to become pretty impossible for Morphling.
I think it changes a lot too. It varies a lot from patch to patch.
In the mid lane and the off lane, yeah, he definitely feels like he can go greed. A slow-paced game though.
And 9 class. Now Whitemon, they were looking to see if they could maybe get some sort of setup or grab around the tier 1, but Boom are not giving it to them.
Difficult when you're playing.
It's not about meatball micro skills dancing over. It's about his hero's items, on how you build them, his skill build, how you play him, and where you play him, and what timings are strong for you.
It's gonna be so close.
Or his lane combos, and what do you pick him into. There's a lot of factors coming into a Beastmaster pick.
And the sort of jump kill potential is going to be very high.
It's not just about the hero itself on pressing his buttons.
They have that clear-cut initiator. It's going to be Toby rolling in with a rolling thunder from the sideline.
And that, like I said, that hero changes a lot from patch to patch because the Dominator item changes. Some patches they rush it, some patches they skip it. Some patches you have drums, or not drums, sorry, the Aghanim thingy drums.
Could be pretty scary. Once they start getting these.
It's a hard hero to play. Needs a lot of practice. Needs a lot of maintenance.
They've just got a lot of difficult heroes to kill.
Yeah.
Even if you get the jump on them, they're likely to be able to survive, turn it around, or just straight up escape.
Yep. Miranda just leaps away. PL just doppels away. A lot of difficult ways for them to die. His GPK amplified damage, and he's got the blink, so could see some rotations coming out soon. Save. He continues to just getting these big stacks going to enable the Beastmaster in the meantime, but catapult wave, it's coming in. Do they want to make a move over here? See where GPK looks to go with this blink reveal.
Nekobo getting removed is pretty big for Beastmaster.
The easier one to connect with.
I think that killed Beastmaster for quite a few patches.
Vision themselves going down the river towards the bottom side of the map though, Bet Boom. So maybe that will be.
Oh my god, this big stack.
So right now they seem
That's where the max axes are really coming into play.
These stacks, getting this timing here. This is giving time though, Toby.
Yeah, he's rushing the big Dominator, right? Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of stacks.
Just back to that now. You might even want to keep the dragon there, maybe.
Very close. We'll see now that the 6 has been hitting here on the clock. They're ready to go for some sort of a move.
People flaming Chinese teams for playing slow. These fuckers, man.
They've got good ways to scout.
Look at this shit.
And the Zeus, we've seen this combo kind of picked up a lot more. I think top Tundra more than anyone, just to be able to find heroes.
Nightfall. It would be the dream catch here. They get the setup. Hook.
That's a skill issue. That is absolutely a skill issue.
Slow. I mean, maybe the slow just tricked.
Unlucky, man.
Slow. That's a painful miss. And now the rotation, let's see where Bet Boom looks to punish with that, since they see a Zeus ult and a Clockwork Hood shot used. They're going to just hit mid-tower and pressure bottom.
Straight in with the push. I mean, TP's going to be coming in, but Toronto Tokyo is here as well.
I mean, bottom tower.
He was dead there? Yeah, he was dead as fuck, man. He was going to push him backwards, chase him with Q. He's going to go into the Zeus because of it. Yeah, he was super dead there.
And Whitemon, can't believe he finishes this TP.
It's a little bit scary, especially with the tier 1 tower falling as low as it is. As GPK is just going to be able to continue with this push.
Unlucky.
And we are now starting to see that gold lead show itself here in favor of Bet Boom with the way
This plays always happen. It just sucks when it's on the big stage on your first game.
And out efficiencying with the stack, at least from
That was not a hard hook shot. No, it was free. It's a skill issue.
There's a lot of problems that are building up that Tundra, they've got to try and find some answers for soon.
Absolutely.
3,000 gold net worth difference, and nothing happened yet.
Of course, still does excellent versus the Morph because things haven't changed too much for it. So if he's able to get away with this and get these items online while his team just pressures, it's going to be pretty damn nice for this Phantom Lancer. Miro? That's a good catch.
To hit. Miro, I don't think he's getting out of this one. He's trying to tell.
He gets the Roro.
Oh, that's not good.
A disruption save there from stage.
A disruption save, by the way. A save. Yeah, he really had to disrupt the fucking Pango there. What the fuck? Why did he disrupt him? He just set him up.
9 class finds the best steal in the game. He actually does get the roar, able to lock down this DK who isn't able to actually finish any target.
Look at this shit.
To try to finish up, I believe, the Clockwork. And
that was only one play for Beastmaster anyway. Was the runaway?
Yeah, they needed that big time.
Toby.
Hey, Tundra.
Yeah, Toby coming in clutch really.
Yeah, that was only one disruption here, and that was Pangolier. Maybe Zeus.
Taking quite some damage.
Able to set up the fight perfectly for Thompson to just get.
No, it had to be Pangolier. Zeus would have just nuked him afterwards.
Look at that.
The damage is done.
Unlucky.
Thompson gets a very nice burst of gold.
Bring things back to 0.
Oh, that's funny. He just stunned him for his own teammate. For his own enemy.
More careful about how they go around those jumps next time.
Oh, jeez, there's another one?
Maybe they just finished up the Helm of Overlord.
I think so. I mean,
I think that's probably the time.
This must be like easy 2k gold advantage. And this plus the other one?
He does continue to get very, very.
Like if they didn't lose that fight.
Is it, as you can see, going to be a catch-up game for Nightfall, but with the Midas, he should be able to close that gap at the moment.
I'm still surprised how poor he
Angles, they don't really get the passive anymore. They nerfed it too much.
Still not able to keep up with the rest of the core.
It used to be nice 1 point when they disarmed and stuff like that, but now it's attack speed minus, so it feels kind of bad to take. Better to max bow of nukes instead.
Except for that one rotation that they put.
Yeah, when you have the hook shot. I mean, leaps are the ready.
Who wins this late game? I think it's pretty hard to say.
Moonlight shadows up, he's away.
PL does beat Morphling late game, I think. I think Morphling just has too much trouble finding the real one. But Morphling is not a solo player in this team, so there's Pangolier and Zeus to counter the PL. But then PL is also not solo, as all the heroes. It's just very hard to say.
Game slowing down a little bit. Hook shot gonna be back up in about
I think it will come more down to the initiates. And Bedboom in that case has the better initiate with DK stun opening. Tunda doesn't even have a save for it yet. Maybe late game, Rubik shard could save. But yeah, it's not fantastic. Tunda's initiate is either Blink Rubik, which is risky, or Clock, and he's support, so they're both just a bit difficult to play. Like DK initiate is so easy because the hero, when he goes in, he just doesn't even take damage. What the fuck? He still has Roar?
But that's still 2 ultis used. That's a Rolling Thunder and a hook shot, so the other cores on Bedboom probably can feel some safety now off of that. I mean, but Tundra will take any kill they can get. It still feels really good whenever they can get any of these to make the space for Pure. He's under no pressure when all these heroes keep dying.
I don't know what the Morphling talents are, but if he has the waveform attack one, I don't think that's enough to reveal real PO. Oh, it still exists, yeah.
Tundra's making the quicker moves right now. Bedboom, of course, they're getting that farm. You see it just continues to build up if there's any downtime there where Tundra's not making a move, but Tundra's still kind of hunting.
Yeah, I mean, they got the hook shot back up in 10 seconds.
At this moment, I think Bedboom is stronger. Now that like the Beastmaster Dominator helm is up, they should probably win every 5 versus 5. Oh, they go for Roche.
They can Roche.
Got scanned out.
Yeah, I think it's going to get scanned though, so immediate scan does come out. Looks like they wanted to set up for a kill perhaps first.
I don't know if I'm watching next series. We'll see. Like if this one is short, sure, but if it's like super long, 3 games, I'm gonna skip the last series.
He should be pretty dead.
Oh, he's gone.
PK is pretty much able to do it alone.
That's a skill issue, right? This dev. They scanned the Roche pit, and then they left the Roche pit. And he saw all of that, and he still stayed there.
Now, what, back up and Roche, or not quite yet?
Probably could. They could look to threaten it for sure.
Like he knew they were topside and left the Roche pit.
Interesting to point out too. I don't think I've ever seen anybody buy this item first. Toronto Tokyo bought the Ring of Taras as one of his first items because he's just rushing a pipe.
That's pretty well.
It's like one of the worst items on item value in the game. Yeah, but once you upgrade it,
yes. If he could get,
Let's scan the Roche again now. Well, I don't think they can do anything about it. What's that hero mid? Who's that? It's Potem. He's trying his best to follow the game.
Suddenly this Zeus and rocket flares and fade bolt. That's not going to stop Bedboom from knocking at your doorstep.
I mean, it's a really cool approach, right? Because usually you just see like the mech picked up usually, but this game it's so much better for a pipe. Even though it's such a difficult item to purchase in most games. Yeah, it is
Oh, PL didn't take Aegis.
Agnes is about to be finished.
PL wasn't even there, was he? No, he was.
Yeah,
I think. And DK took Aegis instead. I always think DK Aegis is so... Like, it feels so bad, you know? Like, he die and he lose Dragon form.
Somehow Tundra able to make a move to try and
Well, I guess he can do Reckless initiates. No, he was never there? Okay. I think they would have given it to him if he was.
Absolutely. They did get a nice
I don't know if PL's still weak. Does he have Aghanim? Aghanim Midas. Really as fuck.
He did get a ward down. So if any way there was for them to get him on Nightfall, it's with that ward that they have right now.
Blink Dagger also picked up now here on the way out for save. So it'll be much easier for him to get in position with the disruptions to make it that little bit harder for Tundra to have a chance of bursting on someone and going on them at the start of a fight.
And Toby's just gone for more of like a selfish build. He's
I don't know if DK executes magic
great
was.
to clear, of course, these summons and these illusions inside the fight, but not
Oh, yeah,
having
it
a
does.
follow-up now for the Whitemon. They kind of just have to be in the perfect
So
position
much,
around
too.
Whitemon if he does find a hook shot. Not having that secondary follow-up just yet. Bedboom's just getting that farm going. I'm just seeing the supports farming a lot more.
I mean, they're close to their items, right? As you say, you know, Toronto Tokyo is only about 300 gold away from having this completed pipe.
And the impact of these two supports just feels very strong. Like, unless 9 class is able to somehow get these godly steals, which is pretty difficult this game, it's really mostly the roar. It does feel difficult for them to have the similar impact of the other two supports, especially with Bepboom scaling with the blink on save. He's always going to
Why
be
do
in
people
position.
go Mage Slayer over Orchid? I'm not sure what you mean. The different purposes, different items.
They're looking towards bottom.
It looks like they were kind of thinking about smoking, but then opted against lanes.
It's hard for them to make a move on anyone.
They're comfy going to late game on Bepboom, huh?
But it's not really the
They
hero
usually
anymore
are.
making the gank towards.
No, it's just tough heroes to really set up for, as you were saying from earlier. They're just elusive.
That's the reason every DK builds Manta.
They see him, but
Because Manta gets the slow and the dot of Dragon form. And it's a lot of slow, so if you get tagged by the illusion, you're just running like at 100 to 150 ms.
About 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis for GPK.
yeah, look, I think they might look to group up a little bit here.
Even after playing this long, I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't think they're actually supposed to add the debuff. And I think Valve just forgot. And then they left it in as a feature.
Let's keep farming, boys.
It could be.
He's having the point. He's at this point of the game where
Nightfall, he shows himself.
see if they can burst him. They put a doppelganger away.
Moonlight Shadow, the hook
It's
shot.
a good angle from Whitemon. The Rolling Thunder's in. They should get him. They're clearing out the illusions. They'll be able to clear out
Nice
him.
kill.
Big kill. Exactly what they need, and will give them a chance to take their tier 1 tower. They'll slow down Nightfall's farm.
They might be able to take Tormentor too. Wisdom Rune is already claimed, but I think they can at least deny this one away with that move. Nicely done. Good trap. 4-4. He's
Wow.
so quiet.
Fast moves.
Still a very slow-paced game, but
I don't know about that TP, they look kind of shit, but fast moves.
It's still there, and you know, whenever there's this Zeus in the game, and when Thompson has the shard and the Manta, the way it's going to be able to kind of push waves out, cut waves,
and he's always
make it difficult for.
I don't see how you see Mage Slayer as an underwhelming item.
Will be able to shove down a lane with the 5.
Even after its nerfs, the item has been looking really good.
or deal with the PL. Thompson could be able to if he's actually able to survive in these fights.
I mean, as we were saying at the start, you know, back in the day, Zeus already had its strengths against PL. Nowadays, with the right
Farming Aegis, huh?
as well, it's something else to add in there that will help clear through the illusions.
I'm so curious to see how this is all going to kick off when they all just start, when the team fights actually start happening rather than these small individual little pickoffs. Mant, I believe, done now for GPK. BKB's done for Miero. I mean, BB and Bepboom is still hitting some big timings, but Tundra, they're also just kind of matching these timings.
Yeah, it's all going to kick off pretty soon, you can only imagine.
Toby.
Maybe not with this Aegis though, because only a minute left on the Aegis here for GPK.
Why is PL off meta? PL is off meta right now because a lot of the heroes in their meta are strong against PL. So think like these heroes like Timbersaw and Leshrac and Zeus and Pangolier. These are all very popular heroes right now. He didn't get the stun out on Dragon Knight. Did he overclick his blink or what? How are they still so strong? It's an arrow? No, doesn't matter.
They'll bring the Zeus down as well. And more. BK, he's not done. Dives the tier 2, gets the jump in over towards the Rubik as he'll try and run away with the pig pole. He's back up to the high ground.
GPK?
He's diving pretty deep here. Aegis is going to go away in a couple of seconds. They'll pull back.
Look at their health. I mean, the pipe absolutely coming into play. I just saw Zeus not able to get many spells off of
Illegal team fights. You are not allowed to win a team fight when DK whiffs his stun like that. There's no way. Oh, there's no way, man.
If Thompson gets caught, the fight's going to be super difficult. He provides all the damage.
Hey, you wanna watch the game, Steve?
That was a fight where the initiation, you know, it wasn't a clean initiation, but it didn't matter in the long run. They're still able to persist and chase him down and get the big kill.
Yeah, Miero just somehow finding the angle to get that roar. It was stolen again. Honestly, 9 class finds a secondary steal, but from that point, the fight was already over. They got completely surrounded.
Yo, did you see that just now?
It was so bizarre, actually. So,
strike there from Bepboom.
I guess you didn't see the initiation, but what happened was the DK, they were all running in towards the guy, right? I don't remember who he was. I think it was Zeus. And then for some reason, the DK just turned around, and the Beast kept running in, so his smoke broke. And then DK wasn't in range to stun him anymore. That's why he fucked up the blink.
Oh, I see. That's weird.
I have no idea why.
I thought he overclicked his blink or something.
Oh, he just started turning around for some reason. I'm not sure why, because it was a good target. I remember it was like Zeus or Rubik or something.
I guess there was mixed calls in comms.
Yeah, I guess so. And then he just started running towards the right instead of just kept. He could have definitely gotten the stun if he wanted to. He just kept running in and pressed blink stun.
versus this.
Click the mini map? Maybe click the corner of his map.
Dude, that was so weird. That was super bizarre.
It still worked out.
So easier way to follow up at least on these hook shots.
Maybe even better. It's like sometimes when you fuck up like this, but you're like way stronger. Then it means like they fucked up, and then you know you take the fight.
Zeus did turn around for the fight. Yeah, he committed.
Get more involved. They'll have some
Yeah, sometimes like when you fuck up, you actually make the enemy overcommit.
If they can survive long enough to get the spells off.
They're feeling their strength right now. Moonlight Shadow to cruise across the map. They want to find a pickoff here. Kobe, can he hide? He can. Next few moments just feel like, yeah, BetBoom just dictating the pace, looking for these constant kills, while Tundra maybe needing a little bit more time before they want Pure to start getting involved too. Just, I'm wondering when the timing for him to get involved is. Maybe this butterfly will be enough.
Slowest game of the tournament so far.
So they have a haste rune as well on top, and this could be a difference maker. If he can
Man,
distance himself.
BetBoom always is a very methodical team. Like they just kind of play them up.
4 versus 5. No problem in this one.
Toby.
Yeah.
Stolen roar still.
Why is the bottom not here? Isn't this bottom?
I don't know. The real question is more, why is Beastmaster attacking with his body?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Nightfall, he's falling low, get the doppelganger off, but it won't matter. He'll go down. Tundra, they'll hold.
Beautiful. I9 class, the stolen roar. Miro can't move, just gets fully locked down and get on Nightfall as well. Can they turn it into more? 10 seconds, Roche could spawn.
You're like playing as if they're tilted for some reason. It's so fucking weird.
Perfect.
This move didn't make sense at all.
The literal best spell that he can steal. He's had it now.
Yeah.
He held it for that last fight.
The Beastmaster showing like that makes no sense at all.
Yeah, I mean, even killing this tower, like it's like barely anything really. Like he barely does anything. And they kind of just show all their heroes, and then the Mirage isn't even there, even though 4 heroes are there. It's so weird.
2 times now he just gets surrounded. He has no help from his teammates, and he's just gone.
See if they try and make a move quickly again here, BetBoom. I mean, as you say, the Roshan is going to be of huge interest to both teams. We'll see it come back up in just under a minute.
Feels like initiation really is going to be the name of the game for this one. Who gets the jump first? Who's able to pick off one of these targets? As we saw there, if Tundra gets the initiation, just one target's just
They
dead.
kind of play like they're tilted. No idea why.
Probably going to be the same case than the other way.
It's gonna be Ocean soon.
Vision is definitely a problem, I would say, for BetBoom. Playing versus this Zeus and Clockwork, it is a bit difficult for them to get that jump in some of these instances. Still getting great farm, though. Ags DK, level 18 finished. Another timing hit. Perhaps they're going to look to fight right back, get their own initiation.
Themselves, maybe they're thinking about maybe making this move from the mid. Top lane, the tower's gone. Tundra, they get out and they're able to take down a tier 2 themselves.
Roshan in 10 seconds.
That's going to be a huge fight around the pit, absolutely.
Let's see.
A little bit of a pause here. Hopefully we're able to get the game back on pretty soon, as this is a pretty pivotal moment.
Yeah, these are super tense moments.
This game so hard for PL to play.
Position-wise, Tundra. Obviously,
yeah, it kind of is.
The place to start.
They picked into this. Well, not the Zeus, I think it was. It was the other 4.
I mean the idea is that PL cannot beat Morph.
For Tundra,
but Morph beats PL if he can find the real one. Like if his team can help him find the real PL, he will carry PL, and they have the tools to find them. Like Zeus and Pango both will help the Morph find the real one. If PL gets stunned, he actually just dies to Morph. Like
I mean, ideally any of the cores first, but I think Miro's probably one of the more important ones.
Jesus, what?
Isn't able to get any sort of setup. Tundra, they'll retreat. They're backing off. They don't want to take the fight with the information that's been given to them right now.
That's going to give them the rush.
They're playing fully defensive here. I mean,
I've never seen initiate like that before. He just blinks in on SD and then disrupts himself. Like, oh, okay.
Toby's considering it the
Maybe
least.
he's panicking someone. I don't really know. This game is really weird, honestly.
Who's actually scared?
To scare BetBoom off. Both teams very, very scared about how they go about committing for this Roshan.
Both team want the jump so bad.
I don't think he double clicked. I think he couldn't find anyone and he's like, oh shit, I gotta do something. And he disrupted himself.
Yeah. I guess he wanted to blink in and give vision and disrupt someone for vision, but he didn't find anyone, so he just did it himself. So he didn't die.
He saw that the Shadow Demon is doing it.
Everybody.
Oh, dude, this wraparound.
They're trying to set things up. They're going to look into the tree.
Oh, they found the PL!
Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's a beautiful initiation for Tundra, and they're ready to go for more. They've caught GPK in the cogs. Miro, he TP's out. He wants to be another.
Wow, that was such a start on the fight.
Oh my god, what a game-winning ward. Look at this. I mean, this ward is just next level. That just catches them perfectly.
I mean, it really could be as big as game winning as you say, because the whole momentum is going to shift in their
It's a really interesting ward, actually.
Hey, this. Sound, sorry.
That was beautiful. Like they literally just saw the two. Like they saw two people just standing on top of each other. They just get the perfect
This
jump.
pause is game winning too. Like now they gotta, now they can't like.
Can't even get a single spell.
They're so mad.
There's a dragon tail and a breathe fire
Check
besides
this out
that.
again.
Smashed. Look at them. They're hugging each other. Picture perfect.
Super easy for Pure and Toby to just lay down the damage onto the both of them.
Nightfall, he looks
Is that Baboon win? No, I didn't say Baboon win. I said Baboon's the better team.
And now it ages
But being the better team doesn't always mean you win.
Smoke there. And maybe one that Betboom weren't anticipating completely because of the fact that Tundra, they backed off initially pretty far, but then at the same time they were very quick to get back out and get round behind them. It pays off. 9-6. Tundra now with a 3k lead. Aegis and Cheese in their hands.
And Pure now having a massive separation between him and Nightfall. Full BKB finished after Butterfly. Nightfall can't fight him. He cannot fight him toe-to-toe anymore. Level 20 is also picked up, so he's got the waveform attack targets, which is one of the biggest talents you can have versus a PL also.
In the mid, they're trying to go on them. I mean,
look at Pure though.
Oh god, the Palm can't play the game.
Toronto, Tokyo, they burst him immediately. Now with a hook shot,
Pure's got no fear.
They get the lockdown. The pushback is a quick couple of kills. Tundra really getting the ball rolling now.
They blew this game open. That one play there, getting that dream initiation, shutting them down again, getting
well,
Aegis and Cheese. Pure now has
kind of seeing why PL is never picked anymore.
He can just get involved.
It was fucking dog shit.
He just waveformed it aggressively because he's got beat.
He loses the lane every single time too. But they were ahead though, somehow.
He lost lane a little bit in this game. It wasn't much. It was like 4.5k net worth versus 4k or something.
Yeah.
It's kind of whatever.
I mean, Zeus is really good against PL because you ulti and you just see him after he uses his W.
Yeah. But also, you just can't keep all your illusions high HP. Like it's so much damage, AoE damage coming out all the time.
Counterpart here, like 5k gold plus between the two carries.
Brax is just dropping. He can just stand his ground, even versus these illusions. Miro still not up an arrow. Dodges it. Backdoor does kick back in. He's got 5 stacks of poison, but he's sitting up.
AFK, blad. AFK.
Nicely done.
I mean, that will
keeps the racks alive.
The racks going down.
Nice micro.
Heads up stuff here from Mira.
I didn't even notice it.
They do still have the creep wave coming in on the bottom lane. So Tundra, they can maybe turn to look to...
PL is side of broken or dog shit. It's because the hero thrives on not losing illusions. And if you can't kill illusions, the hero is immortal. And if you can, it's shit.
And with Butterfly BKB, he feels more than safe. I mean, they could just keep going. Go for the Tormentor.
The Tormentor again. Absolutely. Taking a lot away from Betboom here. An 11,000 gold lead. Betboom, now that they're playing from this sort of position, I mean, you can only imagine with the way that they wanted to approach this with their draft, their strategy.
It's the best scary hero now. I think it's Luna, no? Luna Lifestealer nonsense.
Morphling's pretty high tier too because of combo.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Getting that gold advantage.
Just like these everything heroes.
Tundra just finds 2
Character doesn't have a combo.
True. I guess it makes sense against PL, huh? Because it doesn't help against it. He just needs more fighting power.
If you find them, right? But like, if you just want to not die, then Butterfly's way better. Because you also don't lose mana.
It's also DPS, no? Butterfly's way high DPS than Kanda.
Yeah.
Especially when you pair it with Daedalus eventually.
Look at this. I'm pretty sure he's quite unkillable at this point here with this.
And it's like a bonus 600 damage in the W.
Yeah, but the W doesn't work on PL, so...
A sneaky position. Look at Whitemon.
That makes a lot of sense.
He sees entire Betboom.
We're heads up on this item change. I think this might just be like the first Morphling game in this tournament with no Kanda even.
Ready to just step up there in the mid if you want to. We'll see how much respect he feels he needs to give. I mean, yeah, he knows how unkillable he is. He's gonna walk up.
His effective HP is through the roof when he's got this shield rune.
Jesus.
Slowly getting through the shield rune. I'll get a good amount of
You're not even burning his mana, dude. He still has full mana.
Ready to back him up. Jump straight to the shield crash.
Just to secure it.
Oh, the backdoor protection's kicked
Feels like a dog hero, actually.
Why is Thompson in the front?
Why is Thompson standing?
Why is Thompson in the front? Oh, Agent Thompson, relax. Tranquilo.
How did they catch Thompson there? Was that I guess it was the blink reveal.
Pure is going to go for the BKB TP out with waveform. He's away.
Scatter. Time to roach.
Those are big. Catching both cores there.
I mean, if they only let the Morphling see, they will get their X because Morphling wasn't losing HP or mana.
And now Nightfall actually able to attack for once. I think that's the first fight that I've seen him be able to play his hero.
You know, whereas with the sort of the farm difference,
Oh, there's
it's
no
not
way
easy
he
for
should
him
be
to
in
do
DK
anything
stun
about
range,
Pure
ever.
Right now, but the other heroes, if his team's able to land these stuns,
Surely be
as
the
soon as Nightfall surrounds them with his
the morph
illusions,
thing.
it
Everyone
will
else
still
should
be
be
able to clean
hiding.
up these kills.
9 class.
Oh,
He's got the glimmer. Okay, he's alright.
My carry can't kill support.
Definitely don't want to give up too many of these kills to this Phantom Lancer.
no, it's going to be quite the potential for late game battles here between Pure and Nightfall this game, especially with that push there for being shut down. They keep the racks alive again.
I'm surprised. I cannot believe they just keep this racks alive.
I don't know if once again it was Miro cutting the waves or something, but the fact that this backdoor protection keeps kicking back in, it's put a stop to the push twice.
And gives them a good alleviation to be able to get that farm back. A 6k swing just off of that defense there. Tormentors, though, continue just going for Tundra. They've got all their shards. Now they're just getting that golden XP. Thompson has to stay further back.
It's a lot of their damage right now. A lot of their sort of split damage. I mean, it's Pure. He can kind of focus one target, and with the insane amount of farm he has, he will kill them. But dealing with sort of just a 5-man presence of Bet Boom, they need Thompson alive.
Dire are scanning.
If they can smoke gank Zeus in fights. Pure kind of plays a free almost.
Cool.
Yeah.
No phylactery.
And no Aegis right now.
Yeah, this game is in Thompson's hands.
Right, he's playing for the waveform attack target with the Daedalus and stuff like that, rather than going for your phylactery single target since he's playing versus PL. It's probably the few times that you do see a Morphling kind of change the build, I feel. And I guess versus the summons too, right? He's playing versus the golems and the boars and hawks and etc. and stuff like that, so that's cool.
It's going to get hard to burst the PL though with Nightfall close to the heart. He's getting big.
Especially if Thompson's dead. If Thompson's alive, then that's going to be different, right? They'll be able to always go for
That
this kill on
Morphling is
PL.
already like 1500 DPS.
They're giving Thompson all the XP too. They really want him to get that level 20 talent. Level 19 right now down bottom. That'll help him pierce through those tanky heroes a little bit better.
Yeah, he hits 3 times a second probably.
In a game where
Yeah, and
the
gets.
has been as such. They'll probably wait for the next Rose Champion to see when it's going to be back up in a minute.
And look to keep, I mean, the name of the game is still going to be initiation of who gets those jumps and who's able to find those backline targets.
And for Miro, we've got to keep eyes on him, continuing to sort of make the micro happen, get these, you know, the creep cutting done. So even when Tundra's approaching the base, they only have limited time to try and pressure the build.
Pretty cool rune
Arts.
to amplify damage up top. PL not the best holder of it, of course, but GPK could look to grab that one up. GPK also has his Octarine finished, and he's got his 20 talent too, so he is quite a bit of a threat too. He's very obnoxious for these supports.
Thompson, of course, didn't get the cheese off in the last fight, so we'll still have that.
Yeah, you got full chain stunned.
Oh, the Titan doesn't really count the morph that hard. Because usually Titan is support, and BKB stops the aura, and then you go near the Morphling, you get insta-kills.
What time they're talking about?
No, he's saying, why is Elder Titan not picked against Morphling?
Yeah,
It's just, it's hard to go close with the minus armor.
yeah, you just die in 2 spells if he catches you.
Before that Roche does spawn, and
they want to smoke up themselves.
Oh, it was even banned this game? But even if it wasn't banned, like it's just way too easy to die.
I mean, it's up to sort of the telekinesis or the hook shot in terms
Apparition is nice, but the laning phase fucking sucks ass on that hero. If you play like AA, and you face like, I don't know, fucking Beastmaster or something in this patch, you just get overrun. Can't do anything.
and they get a big jump.
Miro would be a pretty good target, but he's going to be the one to get the jump on Toby. They go straight for the Pango.
Good kill if they kill him.
Into the arrow, it connects
Okay, arrow.
Ooh, he's not dead yet.
Holy shit, they have 0 DPS in Dire.
Yeah, I mean that draft is really low damage.
Trying to disengage.
Oh, nice disruption. Turn around this fucking morph. Yes, no? Nope.
If Totten dies here, then the TL can strike.
Oh my god, is that really a DK he's hitting? Jesus. Pure can't do anything in this fight.
Can he get away?
Like Morphling killed like almost 3 heroes worth of HP. Pure is still running away.
Yeah.
There's no way he fights that, right?
Totten that they cheese, though. Totten would be dead here right now.
Oh!
If White one dies here, then Netflix can cook. I mean, when he's out of mana, then he's done.
Does he think he's hitting the real one?
No idea. Dude.
Cancel TP, fuck it? No? Okay.
That was pretty close, like shit.
It was, yeah.
Just be able to kill the PL like
did
that.
so much work for Nightfall. I didn't see if he got it like during the fight or something like that, but this evasion actually.
I like how his teammates are just throwing their lives to kill the Zeus. So PR can play the game.
Yeah.
That really was the difference maker. The fact that they just couldn't kill the Nightfall PL. Just
it was close too.
Yeah, Pure's best efforts. He was chasing Nightfall pretty much throughout the whole fight, killing off supports left, right, and center. He tried to focus the PL, but couldn't do it on his own. Nightfall gets away.
I mean, only went like that because the Zeus had cheats. He died really fast in that fight, actually.
With almost all his hits and the evasion. I'm pretty sure it was like
is Pango just tanky, actually? Because Zeus died
no, that boom has no damage.
This could be big, though. I mean, Toby's
yeah, but Zeus died pretty fast, actually, when he jumped.
Yeah, but that's a Zeus.
With the three of them on
True.
Betboom that were alive.
That means there's no Rolling Thunder for the fight.
And Betboom's going to be back up with GPK in 5 seconds. Toronto goes back in the game in 10 seconds, and they obviously pushing out this top lane with the illusions. They know where Pure and Toby are.
They also got the disabled. A bunch of spells came out like clock, hook, and cogs and all this shit.
I mean, this opening.
Oh, can they kill him?
Oh, 100 seconds, no morphling. That's topside barracks, no?
It's more than that, honestly.
I mean, that's huge. Miro.
Unless they go rogue.
I don't know how you think he can show. There is no Lincolns, nothing, right?
It's because they're short. I'm not sure if he knew about the Hex.
He had no idea this was
Did he die in the Hex though?
I think the courier was dead for some time.
How did he not morph at all in that play?
I don't know if he died in the Hex.
I want to see the replay. But he definitely got hexed. But I'm not sure like how it went because he got roared first, right? It started with a roar, I think.
I don't know. Is there a replay on this shit?
I hope they do. I mean, there's nothing to watch here. That was a pretty big moment. They should replay that.
There's 3 of them up right now in Tundra. They'll scout it out.
This of all things you don't replay. Well, there's nothing going on. Fucking hell.
It's dying too
fast. If he wants to, Whitemon.
He's not in range. It's too far.
Can't make it in time.
Still not in range.
They've got it.
Just not in range.
Just picked up
he got Orchided, I think.
And indeed, Mira, he's got that refresher shard, so already clutch play there coming in with the Hex. Next time he's going to be able to do it twice.
And he can self-break the Lincolns now at this point. He can go for just a blink Hex, refresh, roar Hex, and just go for that because he doesn't need the full instance of Disable.
This is looking kind of iffy now, actually.
Maybe one of these Disables pre-BKB on the Morph, he could just die.
Maybe Pure can play. I still think the mid game is going to be so about to initiate. Who can jump first? Who can find the supports first? Or in this case, even Zeus.
Yeah.
Initiations.
I mean, a crazy game so far. 15 to 14, less than 1k gold difference.
Why the Mirana pick? It's good combo with DK and Child Demon. With follow-up good damage. Ulti's OP in mid and late game.
PL versus Morph matchup, of course, now starting to really kick into
Harlem ulti late game is bullshit because there's not enough item slots for dust. And supports die off early in the fight, so sometimes you even have just invis, proper invis. Can't fucking see.
Tier 4 neutrals and Aviana Feather also for Pure.
Well, let's see if Tundra's prepared for this, because Betboom smoked up. Tundra likely to anticipate this. They're sitting on the high ground here, staying on the base. They know that Betboom with this Aegis Cheese Refresher shot, they're going to be trying for these sort of players.
Oh my god, the Morphing got hacked.
Also hits 25
he got disrupted. Pure, what a weird kill.
He was 4-level advantage over the PL in those last few moments.
He actually got disrupted for free, and he didn't shift or BKB it, and then he just died.
So I see.
A lot harder for them to catch him.
He died to himself, actually. I don't think Dire has enough DPS to kill him.
In the range of Whitemon and Pure.
They know where he is.
Oh, he didn't have BKB. He didn't have BKB and he didn't shift for some reason.
Deep vision also, as we saw. I don't know.
Must have thought it was okay.
Save placed this deep ward all the way on the left side right now. This could catch Tundra off guard. Tundra now having the ward control here around the Ancients, but that left ward, it's spotting out the Pango right now, so they do have some good information being given from it. That was a very sneaky placement from the SD.
Trying to sort of push forward and push them into that area. They're going to get the jump over towards Whitemon. They'll look to get the clock first, but Toby is in with the rolling.
Big roll.
Get the jump on the two of them. He's controlling Nightfall and GPK, but they'll still lose Whitemon. He's got buyback available if he wants to get back in on this fight.
He's okay.
He's shifting up into strength. Very, very tanky.
He's done. Arrowed.
How much stun do they have? Jeez, dude.
They don't have damage though. Or?
It doesn't matter if you don't have damage, if you can't move. You're a little bit behind, I think. But yeah, does damage matter if you can never move?
He got hit by a full duration arrow, and then I think forward afterwards as well too.
Okay.
I'm refreshing too.
I mean, this looks like GG. They don't have enough damage for him.
Yeah.
He's dead for 80 seconds.
I mean, the fights are so chaotic. There's so
Do
many
they
things around
not
us,
have
they
four
couldn't even get to
staffs?
click on him with any of their abilities. He literally just got arrowed. Yeah.
Oh, they don't have a single 4-staff for this, man. Fucking support players, man.
They're buying Aghanim's and shit, dude. Where's the fucking 4-staff?
Let's see how Tundra's high ground defense is. They've got to try and pull it together without Pure for nearly a minute.
Thompson has to be very careful with his positioning.
If he gets jumped, it's going to be game over.
I actually think Tundra had this game.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they had the moment when they push high ground mid with the Morphling Aegis. The game was over. Everything was just their game to lose.
I was watching that play, right? Like, Morphin wasn't losing mana or HP in the whole play. They had to kill someone else, and they did.
Nice lift.
Somehow.
And now it looks like shit.
No detection on the front line, so he'll
So
be
now it looks like real bad, dude.
Nice save from Minecraft.
But the tier 3's gone, the racks are exposed. Jump forward, there's that.
They get the roar.
Oh yeah, Thompson. It's Thompson again.
There's no buy, dude.
Oh, 80 seconds, no Thompson. That's 3 sides.
Now they can keep pushing.
These two crucial heroes dead without the money for buyback.
10 seconds. Pure is going to respawn. Might just buy back and give the respect to it. They got so much out of these moves.
They get the
Oh, they respect Thompson having buyback.
Pure is unable to do a single
Oh
thing.
no, dude. They expected too much.
We've seen Tundra being able to sort of swing the game back in their favor before, but now it's at a tougher point than ever.
They should poke the buyback
There's
at
just too
least.
much control for this.
They can't actually find the PL without it.
Miro's itemization is perfect. I love this. Honestly, love this hex.
Like, they can just siege with DK.
Yeah, that's a Vegas too.
40 seconds. They want.
I mean, if they knew Thompson didn't have buyback, they would have fucking run down all lanes, man. There's no way.
You know what? No.
As well on the Aegis timer here, still for Nightfall.
These rockets don't do much.
Tier 3's gone. They're also pressuring the bottom as well here with the illusions.
Pure's not even in here. He's like, I'm just gonna farm.
Just to
I'm doing
keeps
nothing. Just watching the push.
It's just so hard for anyone to step up and start the deep push here on Tundra.
Pure 800 from buyback. Zeus 200 from buyback when they do respawn.
As the mid rack's going. We'll be able to get them. Bet boom. They'll probably back off now. Thompson respawning. The Aegis about to expire, but they certainly got way more than they came for here.
And they didn't go to the other sides because they thought Zeus had buyback. It's a dangerous fight to take inside the base if Zeus has buyback.
Yeah.
Betboom's DPS is still very low.
No, now with Bloodthorn you have a lot of DPS actually.
Where's
But the hero
Bloodthorn?
needs to not kill the PL.
Oh, the
We have
PL
to
is
not get the floats.
Yeah.
And they don't have lotuses though. So if a hero is stunned, that hero will die.
Do they have any dispel at all?
I don't think so. They have Glimmer, I remember there's Glimmer and Aghanim.
Even more
On
forms of control to
the
be able to trip up this
Rubik?
Overwhelming blink as well.
It's Lotus on
Lotus,
Rubik. It's Lotus.
Rubik
Yeah,
has
Lotus.
Lotus, yeah.
And I think for the first time in the game also.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
It's decent damage then.
Yeah.
Even though it's taking this long, but he's got
Maybe
there.
kill
and it's
Rubik first.
starting to
Maybe.
look real strong for him.
And this is the sort of positions that, Nightfall on his PL, he doesn't tend to lose games.
No.
At this point,
Although it's been a long time.
finish it.
Yeah.
Nah, 2 Lotus.
The tower. Slowly falling. Tundra, what can they pull together?
Illusion meta is back. Despair.
It's getting whittled down though. All these illusions, the racks are dropping.
And what do you do about this Dragon Knight?
They're
These
dropping
illusions
quick.
Just doing it, taking down the racks on their own.
And Pure has to show himself to clear the illusion, but it's
Somebody's
so
gotta do
scary
something.
when he shows.
I mean, Toby and Nineclass, they're trying to get it from the side.
Oh my, every time Pure shows, I'm so scared. They insta-break the Lincolns, and he just has to be at the ready for some type of save and protection. But he has to be the one to clear these illus. Nobody else can.
They're trying with the jump. It's a good jump here for Toby. He's able to get him
Oh,
a
they
over
in?
the two of them.
Oh my god, big damage.
They don't have enough vision though, they don't see shit.
Try and chase Bedboom out. The hook's there from White, but immediately silenced.
Oh my
the cloud
god,
is
he
so
dies fast. Jesus. Okay, they do have damage. Never mind.
Now saved. Money Purge over towards Toby. He's able to swashbuckle to the side.
Stun himself, fuck it? No? Okay.
4 versus 5 defense.
It'd be worth, no?
Tundra's gonna have to try and put together.
Yeah, probably. I mean, unless he thinks he's gonna die. I don't think he dies.
And Miro just is holding on to that roar, waiting for the opportunity.
And the
If Pure
racks are
steps
gone.
up.
The pressure here from the Manta of the DK. It'll do it. The mega creeps are out.
Wow. Save definitely feeling himself now after this.
Just better.
Difficult game now for Tundra. They're up against the mega creeps. They're already, as we saw, struggling to pull together a defense when they weren't having the mega creeps against them. Now that they're there,
Honestly, I'm watching Thompson
The game just turned on such a random play.
To attempt to push these illusions off, and he
like,
just can't.
Morpheus' round gets disrupted, and then he just dies a hex.
Yeah, they just take no damage from him.
A refresher of Mira, so we saw what he was able to do the refresher shard. Now he's got the orb himself. A good jump, a good stun, a good hex from him.
Can we see gold graph from the app here?
Yeah, Pure
I don't think so.
Needs the
no
longest
idea.
BKB as
I haven't really
possible,
used
so
this.
buys out that refresher to try to have it.
Checking.
It's just so scary because every time I'm seeing him show, it's just even for a fraction of a second, he could just die.
Can I
They break
click
the
on it?
lane, they get
Or
the
something?
CC and he's just dead.
Roshan, minute till it's up.
I don't know if there's anything you can click on, maybe.
I think highly likely that Tundra are going to do whatever they can to try and get the waves pushed out so they can look for the fight around the Roshan. I don't know if sitting back and taking the last fight on the high ground is going to be favorable to them. They've got to try and do what they did before, but now obviously in a much more difficult fashion.
Yeah.
See if they can get some sort of wraparound, get some sort of crazy jump to catch Betboom by surprise.
The problem is they're that much tankier now, though, too, right? 5,000 HP DK, 4,000 HP on the PL compared to that long time ago where they were just squishy when they jumped on top of them. And Betboom, all they really have to do at this point is hug. Nobody has to leave each other. All these lanes are going to push in naturally. And they just have to wait for this Roche, wait for Tundra to come and meet them.
We'll see how hungry Tundra are to make a risky move.
They have to shove this bottom wave super far if they're going to look to do that.
At the moment, they've got Toby on the case. Trying to get that wave pushed out.
He's scared, though, I think. I think he's also like, we don't see anybody on the map. If he shoves that lane, he could just get caught, and I don't believe that he does have buyback. Yeah, he doesn't, so they need everything they can get.
PL legit needed 5 items to play the game. And they still won with it. Holy shit.
I mean, in the play where like they turned the game around, he wasn't even playing. I was literally just morphing and just killing himself.
They will see that the rush is up on the side of Tundra. Top lane and mid are in a pretty okay position if they want to attempt, but Betboom actually isn't going for that roast just yet. They're looking to go for a kill. They see Pure.
Oh wow, Arcane Rune.
Tundra might not expect this.
Oh no!
Oh my god! I'm losing for Arcane Rune.
Not like this. Not like this, man.
As he's out for 90 Pure, doesn't have buyback gold.
That's gotta be it.
They're ready to run it down mid or run it
They
down
were probably
the
expecting a Zeus even, not a Morphling.
Tomsky shows himself.
Just desperately trying to push the waves out. And Miro, he's got him with the Hex. The disruption setup's there for save. They surround Thompson. He's out. He does have buyback. But it would just be the 3 of them against the 5-man push coming in from Betboom.
Betboom shot calling, just next level. How many fights is this now? What, 3-4 times I feel like Pure just got get to do nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Keep in. It'll be the buyback from Whitemon. They've got to try it 4 versus 5 in Thompson. Potter is fresh in the second round. Thunder goes wrapped, but they're in with the stun over the walls. 9 class caught with the Hex. He's gone. As they can continue to beat down onto the tier 4s, clear out the creep wave. Tundra now 3 versus 5. What do they have left?
Thompson!
The stun is the roar as well. They're on to Thompson.
Dude, does every single illusion get the bonus damage from Bloodthorn?
I'm not sure if it's flat. I think so actually. I think it's a flat medic damage.
Yeah, do they all get it? Full damage?
I think so.
That's fucked up.
Minute mark or something, 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
For like 10, 15 minutes or so, and then Betboom.
I thought it was reduced like illusion damage until I saw the Zeus die there.
No, I don't think so. I think it works. It just adds damage, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Especially with PL's attack speed.
Yeah. It's really good on illusion heroes and really good on Visage and Clinks too, because it works on the skeletons.
Despair! Oh no. Where did it go wrong? Was it the push? Why was Thompson next to me in the push?
They just didn't have the abilities to really save one another. Whoever got jumped by Betboom,
both plays were like Dire won the fight was so random. The one in the base and then they won the fight top.
Yeah, it was.
They do thrive, but once it gets to that later
Why did I jump in? Fuck, I shouldn't have jumped in.
We've seen them thrive on them.
And then the game ending was also so random. He just got for Arcane Rune.
Where he was caught out, but his PL, it's pretty top of the world. He knows when to sort of say, hey guys, I got to sit back, get my items, get my farm online. And then sort of beyond that kind of catch where Tundra were able to jump him up.
Rubik sold his axe to get Lotus. Oh wow.
Oh.
I mean, Rubik axe is such a dog shit item.
Follow up on the stuns, always do the damage, and nobody in Tundra could really go on him.
No,
you buy it for
There's just too many
the
distractions. There's so many
highlights,
different things that they
the
had
YouTube
to deal with.
clips.
It felt like just one fight. It feels like it took for Batboom to fully swing this one back, and then it was just consecutive catches onto Pure because of their itemization. Hot stuff. Miro, I mean, this Beastmaster is definitely something to fear.
I think certainly so. Well, we'll see what happens in the next draft. It's going to be very interesting to see how Tundra try and swing back, because this game one...
Clock Axe is okay. It's nice against BL2.
Get the first win in this best
It gives, I mean, the best thing about Clockwork Axe is how much vision it gives with Rocket Flare.
In this patch, it gives the Q AoE. Isn't it?
Oh, it does?
I think it's the Q AoE.
I don't know. I just know about the Rocket Flare is
any
broken.
kind of wrong initiation would swing
It seems
one
like
way
it
or
gives
the
full
other.
damage. I mean, it's just magic
It
damage,
was
right?
Batboom that had the longest
Stuns
breath
too.
and were able to wait until the mistake coming out from Tundra. And once you punish that, Effie, it just felt like the moment they took the lead, they just never let go.
And Batboom are such a composed late game team. I think they're probably the scariest team to go up against in the late game, because you will often see them in these situations where they have to make the most.
How does no one like?
Perfect play, or just be
I don't know.
incredibly patient and wait for an opportunity.
Oh, force up?
And
Yeah.
It seems like they always
Can't
find those
even.
windows, even
That's
when they're
such an
losing.
oversight, honestly.
when,
You're playing
Tundra
like
went
against so
high
many
ground that
chain
one time
styles,
with
you
the
need
Aegis
a
on
force
board,
up.
they found the
Is this
perfect
up
pick on
there?
Zeus,
The
right?
Shadow Demon ulti will move it? No,
They tried
right?
to beat him down initially,
It does.
but then they just
It does? Oh, then never mind. Then shit.
But you have to be precast though.
And like,
Yeah, but he's gonna have it though.
I feel like you
He's just
keep vibing
he's just
from
casting
each
all
other,
spells in
like,
this fucking morphing, regardless of his states.
Towards the late game, I just Tundra, they failed the
I mean,
vibes like
sometimes
2-3
the enemy
times
fucks
in a
up,
row.
you know,
The instant
with
blink
their
hacks from Yarrow to like come
coordination.
back in the game.
Mm.
Because once they really did that, the game was just really in their hands. Because before that, Tundra actually made a lot of good moves. a lot
Nah,
of
makes more sense that there's no
situations
voice
as well.
stuff.
But after those 2-3 moves, honestly, they had no coming back
But
against
Glimmer
Batboom
is the
anymore.
same though.
Yeah, it felt like that first highlight we saw
Very
in the
Glimmer.
package
He
was
did
the
go
most
Glimmer,
important
yeah.
moment for Batboom, right? Like the fact that you pick off the morph.
Whereas
you
Gorg,
kind of
he's back
invented
on the
that
streets,
11K
man.
network
It's
lead that
over.
Tundra had from just being built up and utilizing the clock, the Zeus to constantly find the heroes and find pickoffs. Like they get the perfect kill. They do have the better scaling, I feel, with the DK with the PL. Like they want to get themselves in that position, but that pickoff just opens up the next Roshan, opens up the entire game, and just the individual skill that they have. It is so disciplined that when you get to late game, you expect this team to win compared to some of the volatilities of other teams.
Yep. It did feel like Tundra were towing a very fine line there, where it got to a point where, yes, the Morphling was playing excellent. They found their fights, they found their windows, but one or two mistakes, and that would have been the end of it. Because like T mentioned, the scaling was so good. And even the scaling on the side of the supports, the Tundra supports fall off really hard. If you're a Clock versus Summons heroes, there's not really that much you can do outside of hookshot in and then die. And if you're a Rubik and you only have one spell to steal that could potentially impact a team fight, you're also falling off.
The 30-minute window, like when they did go for the high ground, it's a lot of the times like how much pressure is on you. Maybe because Miero was pulling the wave, so like kind of putting a timer on you to finish this push. Like maybe that's what really like tips it over, where it's like, oh guys, we need to go. Pure starts hitting, people overcommit, suddenly boom, they find Thompson, they turn the game around. It's like, it's about these small things that you find in those specific moments that can really pressure your enemy team.
Yeah, for a long time, it was, for the start, it was Tundra in the lead because Batboom was just biding their time, waiting for the right moment, which they did find. But being able to be ahead for as long as they did, T, a lot of that was on the back of vision, which didn't only come from wards, didn't even come from clockwork flares.
No, yeah, it came from it's a bit of a potentially boring one, you know, who knows? Kiddie award of the game. It was actually, bam, look at that, Zeus ultimate. Just trying to change it a bit, because we just keep talking about wards the entire time, but I think with the Zeus ult, with the rocket flare, I couldn't pick both, so I had to pick one, but the reason why Tundra is able to excel is utilizing the vision that Zeus ult gives, right? Like you want Rubik to steal that perfect one spell, it is with the vision from Zeus. The Morphling wants to shotgun someone, you need to have that vision before, and I think Tundra, they did exceptionally well at placing that vision. It was only a single pickoff that really gave Batboom the entire momentum, but the entire game, it felt like you see all these clips. Zeus ult into initiation, the reaction speed for Tundra, they see a single moment of like positioning, they're instantly capitalizing it. Yes, they lost the game. It's the first time we've done a kiddie award of the game for a losing team, but you have to respect how good Zeus is right now in Birmingham, not only because of the damage you do, but everyone knows it, everyone in the arena knows it. You press the fucking button, everyone's in the vision. You see everyone, right? Like, it is going to be the ward of the game.
It was the word of the game. I will say, though, if we're talking about the most valuable player of the game, I think a lot of people would point towards the newest addition for Batboom Miero. because we believe he's also featured for your head-to-head.
Yeah, in my Ace of Predator, we need to, honestly, we can even look at both the offlaners. Toby, we said he needed to have a very good performance, and even though his KDA is 249, he did very well on his Pango. Like, he was the driving force, but Miero, he's the man of the match. He laned well. Somehow he called Pure of Guard where he gets a solo kill on him. His item build was incredible. He very likely called for his team to take Roche with the Overlord timing too. And then later, the way they brought back the game was the Hex. It was really the key to come back in this game, and it all stemmed from his nice gameplay and good itemization throughout the game.
Yeah, I think one thing about Bedboom is, even in a game where they were down 11k gold at some point, they only gave away 15 kills total in a 51-minute game. Like, sometimes you have, like, the support player that dies a couple times, or the off-laner that goes sacrificial to make space. Like, they all universally were making
you see that?
moves to buy
He just warded Zeus without any movement. Zeus just walked into him. On mid.
You feed away a couple too many kills, suddenly you've lost a lane
big mistake.
or you've lost a bigger objective. So, as a team, they really do understand.
Well, I don't know why
how
it's so
to
much
start a game
slower for me.
under
I
the
just saw it
pressure
now.
of this, Tundra mid game to get to the point where all their scaling comes online.
For sure, but I wonder what kind of approach Bedboom will have in the game 2 versus Tundra, because they do have to respect that when Tundra got their heroes, they put up that much of a fight.
Overconfidence, I guess.
They put in so much early game pressure. So the question is, are you going to keep
Or like
giving
brain,
them their
it's just a
archetype
brain off,
heroes?
really.
Are
It's
you
not even
gonna
like
keep giving Pure
overconfidence.
the
You just
range
stop
carry for the
thinking.
next game? Do you feel comfortable because you beat it? Or do you think that maybe you were just a hair away from losing?
The Morph and Luna and the Zeus probably as well are heroes that I would like for them to consider maybe a little bit more, take out one of them. The supports giving them the clock Rubik, I would say, is okay, especially having beat some of them. You have the confidence going into the next game. But like you said, I feel like the biggest skill for Bedboom is knowing how to eventually win the game. It's the biggest skill of the top teams, no matter the situation. You know what you need to do to come back and win.
Yeah, we're going to find out what's going to happen in game number 2, because there is a lot to think about for both teams going into that second game of our best of 3 in our Winners Bracket Finals. But while we wait for that, we are checking in with Slacks, who is somewhere, and I don't know where, so let's find him.
Yell, Slacks.
Hello, hello. Yes, Cheever, you never know where I am. I could be anywhere. I could be right behind you, under the desk, attacking. You never know. But I do know that we have a lot of people still in the arena today waiting for the next game. However, yesterday was a very long day. People got very tired. We had people sleeping, so I thought that we would fix this. Hello, sir.
Hello.
This is my boss, and I had to put him on camera because he has to carry my monsters. How are you?
Great.
What, am I doing a good job?
You're doing a fantastic job, Slack.
Look what a great liar he is. That's why you get hired right there, baby. So I want to walk around down here, do a crowd vibe check, and see who is looking sleepy. Does anybody have a friend that's starting
You're
to
an
get
introvert, right,
sleepy in
Steve?
here?
Yeah.
He slacks.
Does Slacks make you uncomfortable?
Oh, that's very nice.
I mean, it depends, right? I mean, I feel like you can sometimes feel that when someone's
Just imagine you're sitting in the crowd right now, and crowd is walking there towards you.
Dude, that would be so awkward. If you talk to me, that would be so awkward.
Whoa, we got an actual sleeper here. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Where? What? We got an actual sleeper somewhere? Where at? Oh, shit. This is a very precarious situation here. Look at this. Hello, bro. There you go, young man. Awaken. How you feeling?
Nice.
Well, crack it open, bro. Don't read the label, just go for it. Yes. Any drinky? Oh! You don't have to do the whole thing. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my god.
That is terrifying. Okay, thank you very much, man. Welcome. Can you guys imagine sleeping and then the first thing you see and hear is me? We got one right. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
I mean, when you chug it like that, there's no way it tastes good, right?
Do you taste anything at all?
Good morning,
I mean, it's like super sweet, isn't it?
It's for you, my little baby. There you go, sweet baby. Good drinky.
Just went back to sleep.
That is the stuff on nightmares right there. Bless. All right, what else do we have here? Okay, fantastic. Well, it looks like, I'm surprised, most people are still awake. Birmingham, are you guys still awake? Fantastic. Well, you better be, because we have a lot more action yet to come. So, crowd still feeling good? Still full
Do
of
you
energy?
cheer when you
How
sit in the
are
crowd?
My panelists.
But we're full of energy for
no.
sure. Don't you worry about that, Slacks.
I try to not use my voice too much after streaming.
Today, and I hope the teams are full of energy because game number 2 coming
cannot
your way
do it.
very soon. BetBoom.
You do it?
Stay tuned.
No, I don't. I can't.
Oh, you don't? Ah, you're a fucking nerd.
Is that a Thunderman?
Don't know.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any...
Oh, those drinks free? I think event drinks are free for 10 euros. Good luck.
Yeah.
No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
And there's sometimes like certain booths, like Monster might have a booth there where like they play like mini games and then you can win one for free.
Shit, did you win any?
No. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't remember what kind of games they do. I don't remember if it's hard or easy.
Thank you, Magic Potato, for the 27.
Anyway.
Oh, relax. You love Monster. You love Monster.
Yeah, I love Monster. That's what I mean. Oh, shit. Sponsor me, please.
I didn't check the Hades 2 test, no. Zeveria, Penguin 24. Your math teacher called you average. How mean? Unlucky. For Zeze, Penguin 65. Jaravito, Penguin 22. Shitstain, Penguin 11. The Silence for the 32. Ass Lover for 56. Penguin 14. Immortality. XY, Penguin 27. That guy. That guy Gabe, Penguin 86. And Yahoo, Penguin tier 1. Some of these. Whoa, what's your defense?
When I drink sugary things, I get like sick.
Hmm.
What were you saying?
No, I was just looking at the ad I got. The nice ballsack one.
What?
There's a Dutch ad here where a guy shaves his asshole or his ballsack or something and he does it in the fucking video.
Was that so cursed?
It is. It's super cursed.
Nieuw. Lipton Iced Tea Green Strawberry. De groene ijsthee met de fruitige smaak van aardbei. Lekker aardbei. Lekker Lipton.
Halo beats PL super late game. A lot of Halos do. It's more of a team effort.
Yeah, you just need to find them.
PL is a hero that notoriously lacks damage even as a carry with 6 slots. Needs help.
For sure. I mean, the hero is just good at being annoying and like the enemy can't really find them and burst all your mana.
Yeah.
Like he actually doesn't win man fights. Like I guess any hero. If he actually just runs and fights.
Yeah.
And PL is definitely a specialist hero because the hero isn't normal. If you run in and fight, you're gonna die.
And Nightfall is pretty damn good on it.
Yeah. Dude, Nightfall PL, you can never find the real one. You know, when you try to gank him, every time he does the split, you know, I always find the wrong one.
Then just do the other
I
thing.
don't even know how that's possible.
Just do the other thing then.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm trying to think, what would I pick normally? And then I picked the other one. That's how I feel anyway.
He's already in your head. He already knew you were gonna pick the other one.
He's super in my head, dude. I cannot find the real PL.
Who's gonna take game 2? I think Bedpool is just a better team than Tundra.
Yeah.
Bedpool is just really good.
Yeah.
I thought Bedpool has been a really good team for like the last 3 tournaments I watched. They just don't take #1 for some reason.
They choke a little bit late game, actually.
Hmm.
I mean, the biggest one that I remember is the one 30k behind against Spirit, but like that was a while ago now, though. But like, I don't know, they're one of the best laning phase teams, for sure.
We are going to find out how many people know about Dota 2, home of esports, right here in the United Kingdom or wherever the hell we are. Let's go find out. Let's go annoy some people. Locals. Local news. Can I interview you for 20 seconds? No? Do you play video games, sir? You do? Gamer, come back. Ladies, hello, I'm with the news. Can I talk to you for 20 seconds? Don't be afraid. Excuse me, local news. Can I talk to you for 30 seconds about video games? No, thank you. Okay, no problem. I didn't even ask you. Not a lot of people talking so far. Most people are very afraid when I approach them. I don't know why. Would you ever watch a video game tournament?
Yes, I would.
In person?
Yes.
Well, would you like a free ticket?
Yes, please.
I don't have one.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah! What video game? Give me examples.
Hentai Job.
Hentai Job? Did you just say hentai job? We're holding a big video game tournament.
What?
Wait, why is
called
your
Dota
station?
2.
Did you just hear Hentai Job one? Just now?
Yeah,
I
millions.
think so. Is it a game?
Would you watch a Dota 2
No.
tournament if it was here live?
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Well, it's happening this weekend.
Where?
I don't know. Like an hour or so. I think we're live. We're
Where, as in, like, where?
yeah, Birmingham.
Like, a venue?
I don't know. Come. Oh, I'm sorry.
He got robbed.
I got my wallet
Did he?
in there. UK.
No, I don't know.
Britain. Are we
Oh,
still in
he
the
just
UK?
checked
I don't
his
know how
pockets,
the
though.
Brexit thing worked. Is that? Are we not? Where are we? Is this England or Europe? Okay.
My name is Bises.
Fantastic. What's your name? Do you play video games?
Not yet.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Best of luck to you.
Not
Enjoy.
yet.
You got a lot of stuff. I'll give you a nice bump.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was pretty cringe. Sorry, guys. Do you know what League of Legends
He's
is?
looking for the best time to do it.
Okay, get out of here, Alan. Thanks a lot for your time. Perfect. Great. How come your boys they're not coming over here?
I get nervous.
Film those cowards before they leave. They didn't come on the camera.
Big up ESL.
Big up.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm not good at ending interviews. Woo!
Big up ESL.
We're getting ready for game number 2 here in our upper bracket finals. We got Tundra, we got BetBoom, and we are in the middle already, and it is BetBoom that is 1 game away from securing their spot in the grand finals here at ESL 1 Birmingham. And the draft is live. And we talked a lot about how the teams would adapt, and we're
First pick Batrider.
any kind of adaptation. And we have an opening Batrider, T-Gov, unusual.
Yeah, and it's first pick overall, so it's not as if it's like a response to... Kunkka is just, Tundra entering the draft with, this is our Batrider.
I hate
I'm
Kunkka,
intrigued to
actually.
know if they actually are able to play it in...
Same!
He's too tanky, has too much team fight.
Birmingham, they've only played it in the 4 position for the 9 class.
They should bring back
But he's
the
looked so
Divine
good on
Rapier
it,
Daedalus
right?
Kunkka.
Every time
Yeah.
I see him
This,
cosplay that
Torn
rider, I
Storm
feel like he
Kunkka.
has such a high understanding of how to use the hero effectively.
I didn't check the
when to be
trailer of
farming, when to be stacking,
Kingdom
the wraparound
Deliverance
angles
2.
so that you can get Lassos that
I don't
you
really
shouldn't
check
be
trailers
able
in
to
game in
get very
general.
long before your
Storm
blink dagger.
Kunkka is kinda
He's got the
lame.
hero down.
It's definitely one of his sticky heroes. Like he understands
46%
that, okay,
win
sometimes
rate.
I need to give myself some space. He will like stack
What's hero?
ancients and help the lane
Kunkka.
have this nice balance of back and
Oh,
forth.
really?
26
He
picks,
usually has a
46%
very early
win
blink
rate.
dagger, like some 10, 11,
I guess
12
it's
minutes.
mostly because it's getting
It's
picked
a good
earlier, I
tool for
guess.
them in the mid game to always know that, okay,
I
this
guess.
is how we can start the fight to take it on our terms. BetBoom, take a very, I would say,
The hero
casual
is
and
not
classic Kunkka,
uncounterable.
also just helping yourself with the fight. So all in all,
Huh?
both teams should be pretty happy.
The hero is not
Batrider as well,
uncounterable.
only having a 37% win rate so far.
Like,
Birmingham,
that you
16
can counter
games. It's
Kunkka.
not been the strongest.
I mean, 46% win rate. He's losing more than he's winning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about why. Because the hero conceptually is good.
And speaking of
I
player
think
hero
he
combos,
suffers
the
laning
Brewmaster
phase a
that
lot.
Tundra has looked
Yeah,
exceptionally
he's
good
very
at.
abusable.
He's left in the pool this year.
And
He has no real spells.
And he's not the type of offlaner that can be alone too, so every time the support goes for a rune, he's just in fucking despair mode.
People threaten it in
Yeah.
multiple lanes. he was able to go to off lane and still farm that lane. I think at least nowadays, we're seeing a lot more emphasis on the 5 position, being able to bully the Kunkka, the mid lane bullying the Kunkka. So you pick it early on, you're trying to flex it, but you're running into like an Undying +1 lane or some Raze or like super obnoxious heroes. And I'm intrigued to know if Tundra want to try and start countering this hero this early on.
And the nice thing about this Kunkka too is
I don't really care who wins. I'm just rooting for good Dota. So maybe 3 games, if lucky.
To give you a solution early on within the draft.
I wonder if the Zeus has a lot to do with a potential, like, maybe Luna coming out for Tundra. I think that they're very good at this hero. We all know how strong the hero is, like, early tempo. Most of the time when I have seen Kunkka struggle, it's against some of the more aggressive
Falcons, I think.
he has also been talking about.
They wins a lot with
they're
it.
just sticking to very similar to last game. Good team fight. You have some X-Mark set up for the Mirana. Very casual. Look to play the map. Looks good.
I wonder if Tundra are still looking at this Brewmaster for Toby. Like I mentioned, he's just looked a cut above all of his other heroes on this hero in particular.
They are.
I mean, do they have solutions for it yet? Not necessarily, but I mean, Disruptor is banned out, so you don't have that AoE silence for the Brew, but I would imagine any kind of like burst damage or follow-up stun could work here for Betboom.
They did ban out the Lifestealer, which is good already to as well to cover the Brew. I'm not sure actually if Nightfall has played Weaver, but Weaver would be
What's that t-shirt?
quite a banging pick against both Brew and Bat.
It's all Mirana t-shirts. And all like Mirana fans.
Oh, Cameraman is really trying to force it.
That's funny.
Slow zooming, but no, okay, not happening.
We got another Clockwork coming out from Tundra. I did feel like Whitemon had a good game there, especially at the start. You saw exactly what he was meant to do, catching out that PL. The couple of times that they did manage to kill him was on the back of his Clockwork.
Yeah, I think if this Kunkka is going to offlane, having a Clock, having a Bat Rider, these heroes, they can kill off the Kunkka, but also with the Brew when he hits 6 with that split, again, massive kill potential. So I'm expecting Tundra to be way more aggressive this time around, even with the first 3 heroes that they got.
And also Luna, still in the pool. Are Betboom going to be taking it here themselves, or are they just going to give it away? Because if you're giving away Clock plus Luna and Brewmaster to Tundra, you played into their hands.
You should also pick the carry and most likely save hero here, just to keep the Kunkka flex open to then ultimately use it very nicely later in the draft.
I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna watch next series. Just gonna see if this like takes long or not.
That, you know, where you're maybe looking at some Force Staff or some more
If it's 2-0, I'm definitely watching it.
We've seen like maybe the save Mortar coming into play a little bit. I'm thinking they need some really easy spell that allows them to, if we find Brew...
You can pick AM. AM is dog shit hero. AM needs way too many IMs to play the game.
A torrent or the arrow. Like, these aren't reliable
ever
to annoy this Brewmaster. And that's why I lean more on the silences. They just want to look at saves hero pool.
There's okay against Brew.
It's not like I'm going to be looking at, like, you're not going with like a lion here or something.
It's hard to tornado AM, and AM can make Brew out of
They have to be
Lana.
eyeing this Luna for this phase. I mean, the reason they're taking so long is they could be considering the Weaver that you talked about.
9 and 2 Weaver.
Tiny that was ignored in the last game.
There's good
man,
on lane.
I love saves Tiny, but maybe they would be more
And if
happy
you win
with
lane,
like,
there's high chances of
here
winning.
to make it easier for the Kunkka to be in the offlane later. I'm not sure, but Weaver is very good. Of course, Brew bad. You know, you don't really care about them. You can outmaneuver them. You have AoE damage. You're never really in a lot of threat. But this safe hero is. I really wonder what they're thinking.
No, I still like the idea of the Muerta. Super high impact in the early fights, can scale. With the Weavers falling off potentially in the late game, the Muerta will transition to become a core. At Bedroom, they really want to try and win their lanes, and they actually do go for the Lion. Here that we mentioned a little bit, but into Clock, into Bat, it can be a little bit spooky because they're very backline finding heroes. It's about who jumps who, really, between these two drafts.
But I do think they needed it because they still haven't dealt with the Brew within the draft. I mean, this hero should be able to get it split off no matter what, unless you have this save hero where he blink hexes, blink stuns. They have the follow-up Finger of Death to burst it.
Do you even care about Brew ult in this game? Just kill him with Weaver.
Isn't one of those carries that naturally kills Brewlings. It's not like a Luna or Sven that are just gonna beat down on it.
Luna!
And happy birthday, Cam, whoever that is.
I like Weaver against Luna.
Cam, we have a cake. We have 2 spare cakes, actually.
Yeah, depends how the lanes goes.
True, we did start eating these.
Good enough for Cam,
No, but just think of like 20k net worth Weaver against 20k net worth Luna. Does it just feel kind of nice to play?
But yeah, Luna comes out.
You kind of like outrange her, you kite her a bit.
Both these carries in the stage.
We trade this.
You can die in a stun though.
I don't know if you can hear it if
He's
you're
going to do a lot of damage with the shard.
Right now, very
If you run in with Shikuchi and then your shard is on and you get stunned, you can die.
I feel like what Tundra should be looking at for themselves is more range damage. Because so far, if you're looking at Tundra's heroes, there are some high committal heroes where they throw themselves into the meat of the team fight. You're going to have this Clockwork quick shotting in.
We
You're
are
going to have the
definitely
Brewlings
nice
in, you're
against
going to have the
Brew.
Bat Rider lassoing in. And then when you have heroes that are
You
like
win
that,
the
you're gonna
lane,
get Torrent Storm.
you can
So
kill
that's
the
the issue
buildings
with
really
Punka.
fast.
You need long-range heroes to play around the Torrent Storm.
And you're never threatened by Brewmaster.
Sniper
Yeah,
Fox are
you
the
don't-
two
you don't
heroes
have to
that
get kicked
Tundra
out by
most
him.
likely are leaning most towards. In this position, when we describe this hero or this type of hero, it's always
So many heroes
these
that
are the
needs
big
to leave
two.
the lane
Sniper
because
is your
Brew is
physical
6.
option. Sometimes
It's not hard to beat 20k net with Reaver versus 20k net with Luna. Reaver wins lanes. It's a rare carry that actually wins lanes.
Control you bring, the speed that you play.
Most carries get their fucking shit pushed in and then they go jungle crying.
Trying to find this hero that's good for this exact thing, but is also good against the potential Kanka if he were to go mid. And I can't really find one that's perfect, but I can just find heroes that fit within like their structure of what they want. I was thinking maybe Klings. I feel like Puck is still in the pool, with the sniper having been taken out as well.
It's why they didn't ban the Kotal, because Punka is very good against Kotal in the mid lane with the X marks.
Yeah.
It's banned out already.
Where is it?
Oh yeah, it's the very first ban.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thanks.
You just don't want to give that hero to GPK. He's a monster on it.
Yeah.
But the issue with Puck here, though, is it's already solved within Batboom's draft
Yeah,
by
it's hard.
Lion. Like,
Yeah.
this Lion pick does cover for Puck. I mean, this may sound crazy, but I think Invoker is probably really solid for Tundra here.
Yeah, some
Invoker would be
Lunas.
spicy. I mean, it's kind of soft answer by the Kanka too, but I would say at the end of the day, you need to pick what's good and kind of like be confident that maybe the clock can cover for it, the Brewmaster teamfight, like you have them going in.
The whole argument with the
Sniper bat feels like a
for
puck.
example, is Lion is your key lockdown right now. If there's
Yeah.
a brew and a puck,
Could be.
if you're locking down one, then the brew will pop
It's
off. If
pretty
you're
good
locking down the
pucking.
brew, then the puck's
Yeah.
gonna pop off. So it doesn't really.
So unless
matter too
this
much,
pick
and
here
we'll see
fucks
what
puck.
Tundra go for. They even ban out some mirror
Yeah.
specialties with the Enigma and Lycan to close out their draft. That is the one thing that Tundra is maybe a little bit scared of. They need just a little bit of time for these heroes to become exceptional. Like Brew wants to farm a Radiance, Luna wants to get a Manta and a Kanda.
What's it gonna be?
Thompson doesn't play puck, right?
Oh,
He
okay.
does a little bit.
That is
I mean, a little bit is not really playing puck.
Also, Raid.
Oh, and the hype man.
It'll
Oh,
also give
it
you
does
that
look like a
range
good
damage
puck
that
game,
you're
right?
looking for,
It
that
does.
really good power push, that line
It's
up
rough
with
against
Overwatch,
Puck now. The lane,
that
he takes you tower.
together with Luna.
You need
But it
TP
is
ins,
kind of a nice hero, right?
and
This
the
hero
moment you
plays
hit
the
6,
late game. This hero gets solved
Yeah.
very
you just
easily,
core this bit
especially
when he
you
nukes your
put
tower
this
and you
on
fuck
offside.
him ass.
I have seen Thompson like try some.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
you have
interesting build
the
that
you
I
have a
haven't
way
seen
to
anyone
cancel
else
his
do, like some
drain,
witch
and
blade,
he
like
can't really
actually right
catch you.
click with some Luna Aura. Maybe
Yeah.
he will look towards that later as well to give himself some survivability, perhaps.
Puckna is
Definitely one of the
actually
heroes
kind of hard
I
too.
cannot
It's very
think of a lot
similar
of
to
them
Lina.
now,
You
so
just
he's
get
like-
clicked.
He's something else. No one else.
No,
would
you just
do
get
that.
clicked.
And it's like here for Betboom now.
Because Puckna is like 600 fucking range or some shit.
That's lower than that. It's lower than regular range, I think. I think it's like 650 or
Whatever
something.
moves you naturally
630.
want to make, you have
Let
to
me check.
consider pushing out your way, preventing the pug from just standing on that high
Oh,
ground,
no.
chipping away at your tower.
And his attack
You wanna
animation
push
starts
forward
really
in the
fast.
lane.
630?
Yeah.
We'll see if it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like we'll see if this
And Puck is like
Lycan
550 or
finishes
something.
high. He
Or
believes
500, I'm not
he
sure.
does, he does.
And with good reason.
Fuck 550.
Oh,
He
well,
does.
angrily.
The cup toss is truly an art form, and he did well. And
Dangerous hero for Puckna to go and nuke the tower for head 6.
Backline with a storm.
Yeah, I get
They
all
go
that.
for, of course, the tried and tested, the Birmingham specialty, which is the Pangolier. There isn't the perfect lockdown for Tundra to lock him
They're
down.
forced to fight
If the game goes super
on
late,
the
then it
tower.
will be
They need
harder
to
for
bring the
Thompson standing
numbers.
ground. I think this will be, again, that Thompson might need to think about a BKB just to enjoy the late game, but yeah, refreshing drafts.
It can fight into the Brewmaster as well, which is going to be very important for Betboom. And the follow-up lockdown, like you mentioned, will be very valuable. The only question mark for me is how does it do on lane versus Pugna? Because we don't really see Pugna mids very often. But I imagine you just, you get your runes and you rotate. You're not necessarily focusing too much on the mid lane.
You probably, perhaps you slightly lose, like with some Luna Aura or like Pugna spamming you, but both teams have very nice supports that can move around the map. Honestly, this is another draft for me that is very up in the open. I would say it's very like gameplay dependent. How do the lanes go? How do the teams rotate on like very early with their supports? Like what moves can they really make happen? I'm hoping for game 3. I'm slightly leaning Tundra. I can only go off of instinct.
I think Tundra just got their bread and butter. They got their Clock plus Luna. They got their Toby Brew. They have their 9-class Batrider, so they're very
Both drafts are pretty easy to play.
Is the X factor.
Tundra's draft is 5 many.
Thompson
Decent
loves it, but
initiates.
There's just not information to go off of
Clock
here. But if
Batrider,
Thompson can pop off, then I
Tundra's
expect Tundra
lineup
to
relies a
keep
little
us
bit
the
more
game.
supports having a good
I'm
game.
intrigued to
But
know
if
if
they do,
GPK
then
won't rotate as much.
the lineup is
Yeah.
very
At
solid.
his mid tower,
Already
and what
6 on
supports
clock is
can
gonna be
have
big.
freedom to come to mid. If you kill Thompson Pug a
Like,
couple
Betfair
times,
has a little
he'll
bit
lose
easier
his
cores to
confidence
play
trying
around.
be,
But
you know,
if Tundra
as aggressive.
supports
He always
have a
will do
good
it,
game,
but
then
I
it's
think if
completely
you can
fine.
shut him down just a little bit, then it's just a Pugna who's not really a core, but kind of slotting into into that kind of slightly more farm than support.
Well, let's see. Let's keep our eyes focused on that mid lane and see how game number 2 of this series will play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Odie Pixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Stevie. Yes, we're getting ready here to get into the action of game 2 between Tundra and BetBoom. Fog, I'm very excited to see Topson bringing out the Pugna.
Pugna's back.
But I've got to say, in terms of the draft, it does not look like an easy Pugna game.
No, we'll have to see how much they can get out of the lane, how much he can snowball. I think I heard someone, I don't remember who said it on a panel, but a BKB probably necessary at some points in this game on the Pugna, because a casual Torrent, just a Pango Rolling Thunder, whatnot, could be quite debilitating for him. But we'll have to see. I mean, it's in Topson's hands, so who knows what he's going to do. I'm super excited to see it. I'm super excited to see aggressive plays coming out too. I think this one, I keep saying this, I'm probably going to be wrong again, but this one should have more action. And I think this one last one we had what, 4-4 at
like 20 minutes?
I think this one will have quite a bit more.
Okay.
I think Batrider also just thrives on aggression, and I mean, yes, he thrives on stacks as well too, but for me, whenever I see a Batrider 4 compared to most of these like Rubik 4s, it feels like he can get so much more done in the early game. So I'm going to be looking at 9 class in particular for Tundra in the early game.
Let's have a look, see if we get some action even around the bounty runes. Yep. Both teams very ready to fight here really with the level 1.
I actually got to check something too, because I was looking through a bunch of the BetBoom games. I think I saw them play like what, 1 or 2 of these Weaver games, but not a whole lot. It's been rising, of course,
Where's
in
the bottom?
popularity.
Bottom.
See what build Nightfall is going to be looking to go.
Why Puck instead of Pugna? Well, they're very different heroes with different purposes. If you play Puck, you aim for late game teamfights, mid and late game teamfights. If you pick Pugna, you go for early game push and pressure.
Yeah, let's see how these lanes go down.
They serve very different purposes in games.
Strong lane versus a Batrider and a Brewmaster. This could be a bit of a difficult one.
And it's Topson. He probably said, "Pick me, Pugna."
Which stands the pressure this time.
I was thinking about that too, actually.
On the Pangolier. This one does feel like it's going to be.
It is one of his specialist heroes.
A PL, super passive hero in the laning phase. Weaver will be looking to pressure you. Well, on the other side, we'll have to see how Miero does in particular versus the Luna and the Clockwork, because this is a super powerful lane that we've seen dominate in this tournament. So these safe lanes could get pretty volatile.
Pugna is one of the heroes that made him famous. His Invoker and his Pugna.
I don't think I've seen this one so often, but it feels like Pugna should have a pretty good time in this one. Weidmon taking quite a beating. To be a little bit careful there.
Yeah, Monkey, yeah.
Easy to trade at the level 1. Once they've got a couple of levels, as you say, though, yeah, Luna Clock should be able to see if they can set things up, especially on towards save. If Whitemon's able to close the gap, likely that Pure can bring in the right click to bring that line down.
What's the better draft? I think it's pretty even.
Crazy aggression that comes out
I
save.
think I prefer BetBooms.
Got another stun at the ready. Miero playing it nicely. This is
I like having cores that can initiate because they're richer and can make more plays of it.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it too.
Yeah, like having Pango with Blink Dagger versus relying on Clock or Batrider support. This feels nicer to me.
Even though you get harassed so much, you're able to just
The first hero that jumps in usually will take a lot of damage. It's better if it's a core.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get bursted.
True. Under his tower. And this game on a Pugna is definitely one of those heroes that could be vulnerable to those early...
But those are personal preferences. It can be very different in teams.
Squishy hero, for sure.
On top, one will be able to get a bit of a pull going there. Trying to keep that in as best a position as he can hit for his Luna.
9 class has hard camp open. He's also starting to stack a little bit too already down here. So he's starting to prep himself just to get some type of ways to be able to farm with Firefly, just in case this lane does get pretty problematic, which it does feel like it will be for this Brewmaster. Nice arrow from Tokyo. I guess that's why he also didn't want to block the camp. He can always just stop the pull just by doing that.
I guess the thing is, in this mid lane, if GPK is able to keep
oh my
it
god,
close
almost
and
fucked up.
get up towards the 6, he can start to mess around with Topson.
Absolutely. There's going to be that kill threat, especially one rotation. Even if the Rolling Thunder, if Topson's just in a bad position, he just gets chain bonked.
What? He did it so fast? Wait, shift click? You see that? He moved 4 branches in a quarter second. Also shifted it.
What a play from Miero.
And this man had a beautiful game 1. If they set him up for success at the beginning of this one, you can expect big things to come out from the Kunkka.
Yeah, can definitely see some pretty chaotic stuff happening, like a core Pugna playing versus
It's a scary game if Luna has to jungle
If this
early.
Kunka, I mean, he will go for that build, of course.
Is it that bad? Does his jungle fast anyway?
Could definitely feel some
You do,
concerns for
but
this hero.
the problem is the Kunkka will be too overfarmed.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like, it's one of these games where like you're really top network, but this Kunkka is so huge that you feel like you can never fight the enemy team.
Yeah, I do hate it when offlaners get fat.
I mean, both sides, it's, like I said, volatile.
3-4 Kunkka is 5.5k gold at 10.
Because Luna Plugware lane is a strong lane. Like they don't want to lose that lane. At least draw so that the Kunkka doesn't snowball.
Unable to pressure him, he's got the
They're still winning CS-wise.
In the past, you know, Pugna versus some of these melee heroes can really thrive, getting extra denies with Decrepify and stuff like that. Thompson has 0, which is actually pretty huge. I feel like I used to see these decreps actually cause more issues, but
Right click Kunkka has done nothing. They would never skill hard enough.
Yeah, so far, really nice for GP.
Axe Kunkka is OP right now.
Yeah, Toby is
even
gonna
after
be a
its
really
nerfs.
slow start for this Brewmaster, so we'll see how they try to get him back into the game.
On this top lane, White Mon and Pure for all the potential they could have here. And using Sniper on the creep. I mean, Miro just, he can't really be gone on. I mean, White Mon's considering it, but it's so easy for these two to turn.
I love the save, you know, sometimes you do just need like mana drain God. No, you get Hex in this lane for sure too. We saw them get the kill with it, but also it's going to prevent any aggressive plays from Whitemon to push forward here. Pure's still farming really well though. He's 20 and 8, but did die the once in comparison to the Weaver, who he will not die down here. He has no risk at all.
And on the other side, Tundra there, absolutely at risk as Nightfall. To chase 9 class down, he'll live, but it's not easy for these two to play this lane right now.
Yeah, this is a bit rough. I think 9 class is just going to have to go start getting those stacks started as the Bat Rider just to be able to enable himself in the brew. He's got a triple stack at least on that hard camp.
I think a lot's going to fall down to what Thompson can do with this Pugna.
Yeah. The one thing is though is that also Batboom can leave Nightfall alone. So the rotation from Toronto to Tokyo can be pretty free for that power rune in the mid lane to look to pressure onto Thompson as well. Let's see who wants to pressure first. Thompson, he does have a catapult wave. Do they want to look to hit this tower at all with it, since he can always just spam in and force GPK a little bit back? GPK buying a raindrop.
Level 6 Pango.
Yeah, we're playing versus these spammers.
Where's the village?
Yeah, Tokyo's already in the area.
They're coming for the runes.
Definitely going to amp up the pressure here. 6 minutes coming up on the clock.
He just arrows the catapult, okay.
Clock plus Luna good? Yeah, Clock and Luna are a good combo. They give each other everything they need.
Maybe get some stacks going.
Clock and Jero is a hero that needs follow-up damage.
Whatsoever.
If they get the angle or the setup here with the rolling
Hero's a piece of meat.
Yeah, Thompson's got to be careful.
Both teams, I mean, this time Tundra bringing more in around the 6 minute than they did last time.
Oop, but guess who gets it? Tokyo.
He's able to snipe it. He'll pick that one up.
And he's just fine. Nice steal.
Obviously, with the way that the side lanes are going, Betboom, their 2 cores, Mirror up top and Nightfall down bottom. They do not mind being left on their own, so a lot of kind of room for their supports to make these moves, and both of these heroes are still going to farm just fine on their own.
Yeah, usually like the 5 minutes, I tend to talk about the Lunar Blessing, like AoE damage for the whole team, the global, but it's not really helping these lanes whatsoever with the heroes that they have. The Brood doesn't really get too much out of it until 6. The Pugna as well too as mid.
Yeah.
He's way too far up.
You nuke that tower once, someone TP's in, you get rolled on, you're dead.
Yeah, there's no way you nuke the tower by yourself.
I'm so surprised Thompson still went for it, because it's such a super obvious play to make.
He's scouting
it's really
at the moment,
greedy.
just looking at these stacks.
Super greedy to do that without having support behind you.
See, Nightfall, he was thinking about it, but can't quite go for it. All right, Tokyo, just arrow all the big creeps, right? I think that's what he's going to plan to do. I think they have to go over and clear these stacks immediately now on the side of Tundra so they don't lose them.
Getting up towards the top lane.
Aggressive moves.
I'll get the setup onto Pure.
Toronto Tokyo's up here. He's level 5. It's a high burst damage from this Miranda if they can catch Pure.
Arrow back up in a few seconds, but Pure backing away.
He's getting slowed down on this Luna quite a lot already here.
Could have been a solo kill too, but that would just be extra. The play just doesn't work. You cannot nuke that tower by yourself. If you got solo kill, that's even worse than having someone TP and clean up after.
How do you want to gank something like a Weaver, let's say? You really don't have the option with your heroes whatsoever, so Nightfall is kind of out of the question. Could perhaps look for mid, but you still need some levels, right? Batrider's going to need that level 6 before you look to really set up onto a Pango or a Kunkka.
Topson will get the haste. Not a bad rune here to try and make a play with this Pugna.
Maybe just force his bottom. That's the other thing that the one
Took
thing
in
the
that
Pugna
before
can
they
do, of
take
course, is
minutes.
just force towers completely. Maybe not go for setting up of kills, but
Yeah.
just bully someone out of lane.
Still don't lose late game? I think so.
Where he goes. Aggressive wards being
I don't think you beat What the Park late game in Pango ulti with what they have. They don't have the same team fight. And Brewmaster falls off. Always does.
Top lane, the three of them will kill him very easily.
Boat's already online. Brew does have split available also. on
Tunda is a
Toby.
strong carry than Weaver head on.
He is getting pressured consistently here.
But
from
yeah,
that point.
hideable.
1,000
This
difference of
can be
gold
disabled too with all the shit they have.
just from these lanes.
Yeah.
Looks to get mid.
So much stun actually on Bad Boom. Every hero but Weaver just stuns the guy for 10 years.
They like that last game too. They seem to really like stuns, which is a good thing.
Theory be safe.
Sounds like good.
Make the move over
Don't
to grab
just
the
make
bounty
Dota
ring to
easier to
refuel.
play.
Nine class trying
It
to
doesn't matter if Pure is the best Luna in the world. If he's stunned, he can't play.
They'll look to help out as
True.
well.
Yeah, they'll get a good chunk of them. Probably, yeah, just wait for 9 class to have 6. Then they'll probably look to make a move with him, at least with the lasso. But until then, pretty limited moves that they can move with their lineup.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Upon a loyal warrior.
GPK. He knows he can sort of play forward.
They're really not playing the Pugna.
Not easy for Tundra really.
He's just kind of doing his own thing.
9 class and 6.
Yeah.
Now
That
they
guy is not
potentially have
enabling
to
the
filter out these
Pugna.
lanes.
That's the way it looks to go.
Yeah.
Hover around mid for now.
Weirdly enough, I feel like Conrad doesn't know how to play around the
Probably
Euro.
gonna smoke though. I think he has to start making
Even
something happen
though
for
they're
his side lanes.
Topson.
Yeah. You have to call for people to come help you.
Waiting for power rune.
Yeah. Or like you've played enough and like they kind of know what they're supposed to do, but I feel like they haven't.
Stun, he's not going to find the power in
This is a
top.
pretty rare hero.
Tries for the knockback.
Yeah.
Won't
For
be
sure.
able to commit with the lasso.
But even in like pop games, huh? Like who the fuck plays Pugna?
Nobody did. I've never
Yeah,
seen
so they
a
me.
hero. It's a support hero.
They're getting space
Everyone
to
plays the hero
catch up with the
support.
cause, of course, Topson. He is there at the top net worth. And Pure, he's caught back up perfectly. The farm's good on the Luna.
Yep, and Toby, he's got his talisman. He hasn't died. He's only died the once in the bottom lane. It could have been worse. Versus these double ranges constantly harassing him. And I mean, 9 class has pretty much just been jungling for the last 7 minutes, so. Definitely not the greatest, of course, here for Toby, but with the lane that he was up against, not too shabby. But Betboom, just these stacks, just watching it. Miro now work on them, these huge stacks that Save has been preparing for him. It's already cleared right through them.
If they can get the 6 on save, I mean, as soon as that's there, you know, just about a creep worth.
Look at these games, Steve. This one and last game.
Definitely look to try and set
And people by chat were complaining about the slow Chinese games.
completed blade mail.
I mean,
These fucks.
Their lineup has an insane amount of burst damage.
And EU
Tundra
games
is
are
a
like
little bit
this.
slower where that burst is going to
Yeah.
come from. It's mostly just Topson. Boom have the Kunkka. They have this the Lion, who's very, very farmed, and GPK, of course, as we see. They all have a pretty good nuke between the 4 of them. Besides that Weaver.
And once again, kind of Tundra's lineup, until the items are there, they will not have the best means of saving one another if they get jumped. Not going to be easy to bail them out. I mean, she does the Crepify, but she say with the burst, that doesn't really, it's not really likely Topson's going to be able to save people in these positions.
No.
Where are you watching?
And we'll see. They've managed to hold back and ensure that they don't get caught out as of yet. As I say, very likely that we'll see Betboon try for something now that the 6 is there on save.
Easy, yeah, just easier for them to naturally set up for these kills. They have Bruce Split, they have the lasso up on 9 class, but getting on top of the heroes might be a little bit difficult. Toronto Tokyo has a leap. They actually have save here too.
It stops in Pugna yet. But he's not doing so hot this game.
GPK's able to jump over there. Look towards Toby. He has got split if he feels threatened, and he'll have
He
to
just
use
has to
it.
use it. And these could just die.
I mean, he's got to run. He's going to quickly lose 3 of them. It's just down to the Earth Panda. Will get away.
Can you X-Fuck that shitter?
Just to get out of this.
Oh, this is looking problematic.
Oh,
This
fuck.
is looking rougher than the first game's opening, and that was also tough.
Yeah, GPK already has Diffusal Blade finished up, and that was an Arcane Rune Rolling Thunder, and Pure steps up.
Got the setup. Miro, it's a loose.
Oh, nice beam. But Def. Oh, it's 5 heroes here suddenly. What? Insane.
That one, an instant Moonlight Shadow to hunt more. They're cruising through this early game.
That's the beef.
Catch onto Topson.
One stun is all it takes.
He's going to be able to get it, and he's still got the
Oh no. Oh, I forgot he was core. I saw the Pugna and it registered as a support for me. Until I realized it was Topson.
Looks like I guess.
But they'll get him as well.
Doesn't even use the finger.
I mean, yeah, Stave holding back.
Oh, fucking hell.
Look at sold out already.
Oh, this is brutal.
I mean, it's 5k at 13 minutes.
Right now. 2 deaths.
The mid died, the carry died.
The support needs a really good game to be able to play.
That's the dream. The Weaver shows up, gets a triple kill on 2 of the big cores. And they forced the Bruce split, so that was
maybe they're crumbling from the loss of the first game.
I mean, what on earth?
Dude, they kind of have
what do they
that
do?
team.
What did Tundra do in this sort of position? They'll be able to push the tier 1 tower, so they get something.
It's a great question. Whitemon and 9 class and the Pug Knight feels like have to just kind of run around together somehow to try to re-establish this game. But where do they go and who do they kill?
Can you come back from this?
This is looking
Sure, but you're playing on Bad Boom's mistakes now.
So tanky.
Yeah,
His Kunkka has what, almost
You simply
2,000
hope
HP.
some idiot plays by himself and you kill him with Clock Hook or whatever, Bad Rider
Mine is the easy
ulti.
one to kill, but that's not a target you want to go for.
Wallah,
They
hope for the
may
best.
Try to think for Tundra.
Holy shit, the support is so poor, dude.
Maybe for like the blink on
Look at it, look at the network from Clock.
Let them overextend, but
Oh,
is just gonna
fuck.
get so much out of the map in those moments. But I don't know if Tundra can actually make a move until they have a blink on this bat, as we've seen. He tried 2 or 3 times now, like a smoke into looking for a lasso. And it just
Imagine inventories
fell
are
flat on his face.
stick, boots, and fluffy hat, and your team is like, yo, can you initiate this fight, bro?
So for Tundra, yeah, just some time. They're gonna have to wait for Radiance, wait for
That is
Blink.
fair.
and
His
then
most
perhaps
expensive
those
item is
timings.
boots,
Bad Boom
dude.
just Smash this early game, and they're not gonna slow down.
No, absolutely not.
Another smoke.
We're seeing sort of how, you know, Reserve Save's been with his finger usage. He's not needed to pop it, so it's still ready to go.
Just so much burst. They have a ton of damage in their draft.
Let's see what he can find out here. Save, GPK, and Toronto Tokyo on the hunt.
Oh, they're expecting Pure to be around here. Creeps are going to be respawning soon. They see him down bottom. Might just look for the dive.
I mean, this could be the top kill.
Oh, dude, this is such a good gank. If it works.
They've got deep vision too. They seem to, yeah, they know.
It's gonna work. He's waiting for the
Waiting for the invis. Yeah, waiting for the invis. Oh, it's such a good gank. How absurd.
He's caught by the arrow. The Rolling Thunder as well. He's got another kill for Nightfall.
They just
They wasted maximum amount of time for Luna too. It's perfect.
Yeah.
They are slowing
Bad Boom.
either.
This is so good. Bad Boom is playing chess and Tundra is playing in the fucking dirt.
Whitemon also.
Yeah.
He's been found.
He certainly has. And Miro's able to swing across, offer up the combo. Just complete and utter domination from Bet Boom in this early game.
That was an agent
Recognizing, though,
move.
that there's no way that they can help. Nobody even attempts to go for the TP.
They just
Nine
suppose
Class is
not caring
trying to
about
finish
their
that
lives.
blink. They're trying to finish the Radiant Sun Brew, but items are just starting to funnel in. Aghanims is more than halfway there from Yarrow. He's on Thompson again.
I mean, these quick moves, these quick setups, they just can't seem to stop it. The Torrent into the stun. Thompson's gone.
Thompson.
Will drop the finger. Okay,
One kill.
Toby will be
One
able to
kill.
final split.
Oh my god.
Lasso's there.
Morale
They
boost.
finally get themselves
They
a
got
kill
support.
here, Tundras. They bring down the Lion.
But it's just the line,
Bet
and they
Boom
gotta
can
run.
lead.
Toby can even get away.
XD.
Wait, do you just not kill him? Just don't kill him and you kill the Earth Panda after, no?
Yeah, just kill Earth Panda.
We'll be able to
I mean,
throw him
like
back
when he
into the
spawns.
air, but
Earth
Nightfall's
Panda.
filling in on top of him. As
He's in the air
Bushbuckle's there,
now,
he's
though.
speedy here, and he does have the backup at
Four?
9 class. So they'll be
Never
able to
mind.
make sure that they cannot continue to dive here, Bet Boom.
Pure's like, great job, team. Thank you so much. I'm getting some space finally. Able to hit the bottom tower a little bit, but again and again, Thompson, that's 3 times he's just been caught from any disable, and he's just instantly dead. The follow-up is there every single time from Bet Boom.
Thompson with a negative impact.
With 9 class getting the
Yeah,
kill,
this is,
does get
they
the
have
goals
to
get the
snowball
blink.
from level
Well, they have a
6.
follow-up now at
Like,
this point.
otherwise
They're
it's
gonna
not
have to
hard
have
to
great
play.
numbers to be able to have that, but they have to
You
have the
click
Pug
your
Knight
mid and you
top
see a
net,
4
play
staff,
very
dude.
aggressive.
He's trying to here.
What goes through your mind? 0-3-1 with a 4 staff, you mid.
He'll fall.
It's fine, he's cooking.
Thompson, he's
That's
got to be
what I'm
careful on
thinking.
Miro.
You're
He's looking to
full
close it for the
cooking.
stage. The
Caught
X mark,
again.
he's got it. The X mark into the torrent combos there. 9 class trying to push it back with a flame break, but the boat comes in. There's not a chance here for Thompson as he's dead again.
The 0 and 4. They just have all the answers for this Pugna. Literally one catch, anything. If he gets hit by literally one stun, they always just have it as just. They don't seem scared of anything on Bet Boom.
I mean, and they shouldn't be.
And they shouldn't. They're so tanky. They can lose their Lion, but that's just about it. Nobody else is even coming close to dying.
Tundra definitely feeling the struggles here. They went all in, as I say, on this final pick, Pugna, but it's just not looking to work out.
No. The lanes have just completely crumbled, and it's caused Yeah, massive problems now into this mid game with these Aghanims. Yeah, Pango soon has Aghanims, and Kunkka's about to have his finish up. It just makes the fights even more impossible.
Jump forward. I mean, Stave's able to turn with the setup. It's just going to be another one for Betboom.
Kill after kill after kill, 13-1.
I've seen more competitive unranked games.
He's ready to start making even more aggressive plays, find the setup.
And they just have, look at this, they see Pure immediately. And just swing toward him. They also were blocking camps as well on the right side to prevent Pure from finding any farm.
Shot across, they're going to try and see if they can take
one kill!
Nightfall's got the time lapse.
They're back.
Cox will push it back, they'll get it.
Beautifully done by Whitemon.
Big kill for Tundra.
That's as perfect as it could
Winnable.
be on the clockwork.
And the money going to Toby as well, so that's going to
help. Only 6k at 18 minutes.
A big catch.
Actually winnable.
Much needed.
Yeah.
Instant smoke though. Betboom looking to strike back.
They're looking for Pure. Might be blocked off here by 9 class. They'll settle for the back.
But they'll have him with ease. Not having to commit a finger again or a Rolling Thunder, so can look to keep pressuring down toward bottom. Pure wanted to go farm down there, but immediately gets pushed back toward his jungle.
Full Ags on Mira.
Full Ags, oh my god.
I mean,
I think like for Topson, if there's a fight that he just needs BKB. Like, how do you play versus Kunkka Torrent Storm as a Pugna? Feels very, very impossible. If the fight is, you know.
I mean, yeah, he's going to go straight for it after his 4-star.
He has to.
Phylactery, but it's a while away.
Yeah. Betboom, they're just going to keep smoking, looking for these constant plays. I mean, everything is pretty much at the ready for them. Pure is still very far from his BKB to protect himself, too. Radiant's on the brew, but split on cooldown for 60 seconds.
Oh, look at this move here from Betboom.
Can't stream on YouTube for this, man. It's not allowed by ESL.
Scan does catch them.
Earthquake in Indonesia? The fuck?
Able to get themselves away, Pure able to survive and get himself a very sneaky TP position. Secondary Ags finished up. Roche soon to be on the horizon, it feels like, for Betboom.
Like a really big one, or?
Apparently.
I think he's had...
So lucky in Western Europe that we don't get any earthquakes.
It happens when you do get this full map control, but besides like I think the one haste that I saw on Topson, I think it's been majority on GPK. Maybe one shield, I think, for Topson too, but 14-2. Complete control.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they just keep blocking
always
I think they did it again.
I don't know why.
So Pure, he'll farm that right
From
side
media, I
once,
guess I was
but
so
afterwards
scared of
it's not gonna be
volcanoes and earthquakes, but
Pushing in both
luckily there's none of that in Sweden.
Most earthquakes are fine.
Topson was able to finish.
It's really rare for earthquakes to actually do damage. Like if you go to like Japan and like a medium-sized earthquake happens, people chilling, man. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah. I mean, their infrastructure is also built to withstand it. Right?
Yeah. It is.
Not a single one of the torrents from Torrent Storm hit him, but it didn't matter anyway. They had the follow-up. Nice play, nice awareness. Gets the torrent for vision. Pure is getting space. That is the one thing that Tundra is happy about. Almost at this.
This is not Topson's game.
Of course, the rest of the heroes are getting hunted constantly, but Pure probably saying thank you to his team as he is level 16, while Nightfall almost only level 15. So we're still seeing that power of the Luna farm.
And Betboom continues to do a good job this series of just going for these early Tormentor steals.
Puck was not banned. They simply chose Pugna over Puck.
Everything at the ready again.
And I think the reason they chose Pugna is Topson wanted to play it.
Whitemon, he's certainly going to die for it.
It seems like they don't have practice with it.
Oh, and then Mira nearly able to find him there.
Close.
Turn around the corner, but Pure's out of there.
The net worth gap is not increasing.
Truly a game of cat and mouse.
That's true.
Just trying their best
but
to
I feel like Dire doesn't have better heroes either, though.
They don't.
Can't quite
But at least they're not getting completely overrun, only by kill score.
So this Weaver,
yeah,
very difficult to kill, but we could still see it happen if Whitemon's able to do those godly kind of cog plays. Has to be kind of an overextension from Nightfall, though. BKB finished for Pure, so a lot more survivable, but doesn't matter. Betboom, they still just want to look for these fights.
See what catch they can get. Toby's going to show himself around the tier 2. He knows that it's tough for them to go on him when he has to split up.
Yeah, he's on Void Brawler as well, too, so he's got that extra status resistance right now.
And wrapping around.
I don't think they can burst him, can they? He's gonna... Oh! He's gonna get ulti off.
Yeah, the stab resistance once is insane, like how much it does.
Oh. It's actually pretty close.
Off the mark.
Oh! What? The Luna just melts!
He's falling low. Nightfall. 20 HP.
He lived though.
You're behind, I think.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think you're behind in the timer. I'm at 05, 06, 07.
Oh, yeah, I was 4 seconds behind.
He's able to get away. Finally, he'll fall. But Tundra, they've lost 4. They're going to lose 5. BetBoom get the team wipe.
What a wraparound. Toby even gets his split off, but it doesn't matter. Pure is dead before the fight even starts. He's at what? It was like 10% HP before he even gets BKB off. Full panic and run away. Beautiful play again from BetBoom. A couple spells there from Tundra not hitting. I think the Clockwork hookshot ends up not connecting onto Miero. Perhaps could have at least gotten one trade kill there, or a secondary trade kill, but a clean fight, BetBoom. They got on Pure.
They really did. Pure only able to get the BKB off towards the very end of the fight, and it was all too late.
He did like 1,000 damage. I mean, Toby did 4K, but pretty much nobody else was able to get any spells off. Just BetBoom surrounding them. Nightfall?
Trying with a hookshot in, but it's going to get caught by the creep. They pop the Lincolns.
Ooh, nice try from Whitemine. Trying to get in front for the bounce back, but unable to.
I actually don't like Mjolnir on Weaver. Lately, gives so much.
They want to look to
gives you so much HP and lets you cancel
maybe also just
TPs.
feeling confident to look for these kills.
Yeah. That's Weaver's weakness anyway. Lack of disable.
Yeah.
Cannot afford.
I mean, Mjolnir has higher deeps, but you don't really need it. It's more like the catch, so support just die.
Yeah, for sure.
That he's ready to react, get that BKB off, and the rest of the team have to be in some sort of formation that forces BetBoom to go on the others.
And it's still always going to be difficult for him because, of course, he's behind, but he's playing into very tanky heroes. He's playing into Rum, which is always going to cause issues for someone like Luna to commit and kill.
Yeah,
and then there's also Guardian Greaves. So a ton of sustain that BetBoom has.
Maybe he feels like he has enough stuns in his team, which is not wrong.
Right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like
I just want to be able to man-fight Luna. Because you feel so squishy though, like going Dragonlance Mjolnir. You're like 1-8 HP or something.
Yeah.
Instead of like 2-3 or something.
And you just have to play for your teammates going in for you. And you never show until they do.
And then look to go pressure. They have a smoke available too right after it, so. Yeah, Nightfall just massive. But keeping up in pace, actually ahead of the Luna is just, I mean, huge. Something not many heroes can do. Nightfall's been able to do it just because he has 8 kills under his belt.
I'd like to go as soon as Toronto Tokyo wants to make the move with the Moonlight Shadow.
I mean, they have this deep vision. This ward was not taken out, Owen. It's a cliff ward that was not taken away, and it's their own 3 minutes already, and they have the secondary one up top, so they have absolutely full information right now.
Tundra definitely feeling the pressure.
Full BKB now on Miero. Top mid. He's got his BKB.
He's gonna have to pop it. BKB into the TP out.
BKB TP.
Night class get away though.
I don't think he can. GPK is in on top of him. They'll take out the bat.
Well, that's the showing of the BKB for Thompson. 80 seconds, not gonna have it.
Pure still just doing his absolute best to try and find these positions to safely farm.
Save is on top of Toby, and he's got rotations coming in. Miero is coming over, but they feel like this is enough with GPK coming over for sure.
They know where he is. He's in the trees. They'll try and scout it out over the Torrent Vision, jump forward and save. They have the opening stun. Can they stop him from getting the split off? He's going to be
He gets it off. He might be able to kill Save.
That's really greedy in the split.
Torrent will throw out a couple of the pandas as Save.
Think he's getting this kill?
He's
no way.
Probably not.
Quickly, though.
It's gonna be close.
Oh, he got it!
Oh, he got it. What a player. That was good, actually.
Save will take that.
There's 3 heroes chasing him. He got a support kill.
Might also
Not bad. I mean, he was dead anyway, so.
Maybe swing across to check through the
Yeah,
jungle.
They saw him for a second.
Pure, he'll have to BKB TP. He's actually going to try and see if he can
He's
take
not TP, doesn't he have TP? He's gonna get X'd. Dude, what?
He has a long enough BKB.
No, he doesn't.
Did he forget?
There has to be a 9-second BKB for him. He cannot do anything. He needs, at 6 seconds, you literally need instantly, 7 seconds actually, you need instantly BKB TP. If it's 8 seconds, you need to almost instantly BKB TP.
I think he forgot.
Yeah, I think he forgot it.
Something caught vision, so I assume it might have been something like that.
He was chilling for way too long. I think that was even a 9-second BKB.
It's time to buy SNY and you reduce the X mark duration.
Worth.
All right, where's the Bashers queued up? I mean, GPK
They can
actually
BKB
has the
TP
Basher
more.
already, so next time
I mean, and
GPK's
that's the
there.
thing as well, especially with the
Investing
BKB
8k
starting
goals
to go
against
low,
BKB
it's going to be
TP.
even easier for Mira to make these X-Bar plays. And in the mid, Mira's able to just run down.
Okay. All right.
It's getting messy now.
It's been messy. 25-4.
And they've got eyes on Whitemore.
Tundra is crumbling, dude.
It's going to be another one here. Bet Boom. Absolutely stomping their way towards the grand finals here.
Tundra just can't make an aggressive move themselves the entire game. It's just been them on the back foot since before the
And the
lane.
jump for Thompson on the high ground.
There's no BKB.
There's the jump for Safe as well.
And he's just gone.
Oh my god.
It's rough.
Did that not
0-7
work?
on the last big puck.
How do you get him?
I think he just blinked it to check randomly.
What a baller.
X back to base. He's gonna come right back, and they can start sieging.
I mean, it's easy when you know you're so much stronger. You know, like even if your jump fucks up, you know your team's gonna back you up anyway. There's no punish.
See you later.
Yeah.
We'll see how much they want to withstand, but they may tap out soon. This is getting painful. Toby's gone.
Another tidal wave. They're just dying in the base, one by one. Toronto Tokyo walking in, standing under the towers. Wow. I mean, this is a clinic.
It really is. Game one, it's only had a bit of back and forth, but this game two, there is nothing close about it whatsoever.
Feels like, for me, in the games that I saw, this might be one of the most one-sided ones because there's just been, it feels like very little chance for Tundra to come back or even get any kills on most of these cores. They got the one on Nightfall, and that's it.
And I think, again, just with the draft, it's sort of difficult to see the vision.
This is upper brackets.
Coming into this one. What the plan
But
was,
it feels like only one of them is an upper bracket team.
They felt that they may be able to pop off, maybe do much better in that mid matchup than ended up going down.
Perhaps, yeah.
He was able to potentially accelerate to a point where he can make these moves around the maps, take early towers. It just really didn't happen this game.
And to be honest, with BetBoom, they really took advantage of every time I saw what Thompson was blasting a tower. There was instant TPs. Like 3 heroes would TP, get an X set up onto him, and he's just dead at that point. Super fragile versus all this burst.
I'll watch next series. I mean, I didn't know there's gonna be 2 like 30-minute games. The fuck?
The game before this wasn't so short, right?
Huh?
The game before this one wasn't that short.
Yeah.
Which one
I mean,
was 30?
even like the series before this one, they also went 2-0. Both of them went 2-0.
Necessary at this point.
I think so.
I think almost every other game in the whole tournament has been like 1-1 from the BO2s and then 3 games from the BO3s.
Taking heavy hits this game
The
on
days have
Tundra.
been really long.
Radiant are scanning.
Just such quick moves.
I don't think about Nikma. I have no idea what the team is. I don't even know what the players are.
Looks to do. I mean, they
Oh,
can
anything.
pretty much do whatever they want. It feels like on this map in Tundra.
I watch very few Dota tournaments and they're never in them.
Timing that they're going to be hitting at least, even though
They
they're at
get
this deficit.
gate kept by
I mean, they have the
Falcons.
phylactery, maybe Pure's 20
And
times,
actually
and then you just
PSG
try to go
Quest,
for it or
I think
something,
I think they're losing to Quest.
Let's see. Wait, Quest is still a thing. They were really good, like in the Riyadh and stuff like that. But now they're falling off, huh?
Absolutely.
Like, they're getting gate kept by Falcons,
Super
dude.
tanky. Tons of damage, tons of control.
It's not really fair not going to any lands just because you're losing to the top 1 team in the world.
Yeah, okay. Not enough
But
EU
life
slots
isn't-
then.
Life isn't fair though.
Just charging in,
So
no
it is
fear
what it is.
whatsoever.
Look over towards the trees. Why must able to push it back with the
Oh!
Nightfall.
Never mind.
They'll get the last goal on to Miro, and Miro's able to put the BKB, get his full combo.
Pure's tag.
They've got the Hex on the Pure.
He's gone.
Pure, he's getting burst though. Get the BKB off, but it's too late. Pure's
Destroy
dead.
items, walk down mid, call GG.
Just couldn't get the BKB off earlier
Yeah,
in the
it's
fight.
GG.
They can't.
There's no hope beyond this point. That no? Wow.
But they've lost two.
Double Cypher wasn't
And they're
enough.
likely to lose Toby as well here. The
They're
split
too
comes
tanky.
to an end. It's going to be 3 more kills for BetBoom.
They're way too far ahead. Nobody drops too low. Kunkka drops to about half HP, but they've got Pipe, they've got Greaves, they've got the Rum.
Oh,
They just
Nikma
come in full on
is
top and Pure.
MENA region.
BKB's down to 6 seconds.
Yeah.
And so is Quest and so is Falcons. Oh, that's why they get gate caps. Yeah, I see, I see.
They were.
And then Europe, it's Tundra and OG in finals every time.
But it didn't matter, even if
No
they're
wonder.
in that high ground position, they're just so far behind. It's so hard to do anything. And look, it's a TP out there. Toronto Tokyo nearly catches Whitemon with that.
They could have, like, maybe if they had one extra form of disable, kill Nightfall, but I don't even think that solves the issue. They probably all just get wiped afterwards, and yeah, they didn't have that disable.
Oh,
so
the
Nightfall
comms
just
on
timelines
Tundra.
and runs right
I
back
think
in.
they were silently sitting in their chairs waiting for the game to end.
Yeah.
They're still going to try. 9 class, he is smoking up. They're looking for another effort.
Double damage.
Looks like they will lose their tormentor once again. Another shard this time, a nice one over the way of save.
Who's been an absolute menace this game, honestly, Save. These hexes, these stuns, just always seems to be in the right position at the right time. Toronto,
Tokyo. And they'll get it.
And that's a gem.
A little bit of something. A very little bit of
very little bit. At least they'll be able to take out some of these wards, right? You know, get rid of some of this pesky vision that's on their side. They'll take anything they can get at this
Looking
point.
for these little pickoffs. It's something that they can do, especially if they find a support. Finding a core might not be anywhere near as clear if they're actually going to be able to get that kill. In the team fights, it's just going to be terrifying. Nightfall, he's very likely to have the Daedalus completed for the next fight, so if they don't deal with this Weaver, he will kill everybody.
Yeah. Level 21. Roshan is up too, so he's probably going to just have an Aegis as well to boot for that next fight.
Bad Boom. I mean, as soon as Toronto Tokyo is back, they'll be ready to go again. I mean, maybe they'll even be ready to go before him. They're that strong right now. They have that much.
Oh, you can radio mode sometimes.
They're sticking together.
It's weird.
They're not giving any opportunity to
Yeah, like he's talking from a tin can.
They're going to look to start going. They saw the rocket as well fly over, so they should know.
No, OD Schnitzel.
Oh, I don't know.
It's weird.
That would be an easy Roshan.
Can OG beat Falcons? I don't know.
Just farm them out.
OG's a weird team.
A little bit out of the time that they're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, Pure's doing it as best as he can.
Oh, but they see Pure. Save is on him immediately.
And they've got the opening.
They've got the change.
I would say no, but I don't know enough.
BK's in with the Rolling Thunder. This time Pure will get the BKB off nice and early.
But he can't TP.
They're going to continue to chase. They're going to have the X-Bar trap up, but the Lasso is there to try and disrupt the combo. The Kunkka.
But Pure's dead.
The combo connects still. As Pure's out, the rest of Tundra have to run once more.
Main save again and again, just finding these catches, these hacks.
And Toby here under the cover of the split. He's trying to run, but they're in on top of him. The bash is coming. It's just going to be 3 more kills once again for BetBoom.
Just so fast to make the moves. Pure tries to seize an opportunity just to get a little bit of extra farm. And yeah, he's under a ward. They didn't check that spot with the gem that they had recovered. So just a quick hex and... Jeez, yeah, these guys are just so good at getting these catches. Save in particular. This game just, it feels like he's everywhere on this Lion.
And they're ready to run it down the mid. They maybe even look to just end the game.
I think they could, yeah.
We'll see what they want to take, how careful they want to play it. They'll look towards the bottom set of racks first. They're still at tier 2 on the top lane.
Toronto Tokyo will force that one in while his team forces bottom.
Should have banned Puck now on Tinder.
Thompson gets caught by Bash.
GPK is ready to try and follow up on it. Put the BKB, Thompson.
It feels like his team is just not on the same page as him when it comes to football.
Yeah.
Relentless aggression.
It feels like an unpracticed hero for the team.
The second time
Yeah, for sure.
They instantly just jump his face.
Back up.
I'll be watching next series, yeah.
They see him. They saw exactly where he was.
Trying to get out with the smoke. He's trying to get crazy, but they're able to get the opening onto it. There's going to be the buyback from Whitemon. To Crepify off and up here as Thompson's going to try and do his best to save Pure. Will allow Pure to put the BKB. Turns over towards Nightfall. Nightfall's able to get the time lapse off. As Nightfall's perfectly fine.
The torrent.
They drag him back in. Pure, they decrepify the heals. Thompson trying his best to keep Pure alive. But Thompson's gone down. The title will reach the
He tried.
will be moving on straight to the grand final.
Well deserved, honestly. This game was absolutely insane. They picked it up a notch. They just put the pressure on 10. Honestly, I've never seen such fast-paced games like this. In this meta right now, I feel like we rarely see a team just sweep the map like that and get kill after kill. They were keeping up the 1 kill a minute. It's 40 kills at 36 minutes. They were just cruising through, finding absolutely everybody. It's not like like you're saying, it's not like somebody has, you know, 1 death, someone's avoiding the ganks or something on Tundra. Everybody is getting picked
Everyone was
off.
suffering on Tundra. They really were that game. And yeah, for BetBoom to do it here in the upper bracket final.
Big deal.
I mean, just goes to show sort of the level of Dota that these lads can achieve when everything just sort of lands and hits right, especially with the setup again. With this draft, I think BetBoom, they certainly had set themselves up for success. Tundra, they tried to come in with that Tundra flair, that Thompson flair, and it didn't work today.
Yeah, honestly, the individual play from BetBoom was just through the roof today. The top lane in particular, you can see that there's potentially maybe some, you know, this Clockwork Luna lane, we've seen it do excellent in a lot of instances. We've seen it even shut down something like Kunkka. But this time around, Miro ends 10-0-17.
He's had a great series.
Dave is 4-2-28. Like, they absolutely decimated all three of these lanes. It's spectacular to see.
Yeah, I mean, moving forward to the grand finals, this team is going to be quite the challenge for whoever manages to get up there to go against them. Because when everything goes flawlessly from the start and they get ahead, it's just so hard to shut this team down. We saw in game one, Tundra giving a pretty good effort of disrupting that sort of advantage that BetBoom were getting. But in this game too, Tundra just unable to really do much at all. Pure was trying his best to keep up in farm, but
Despair.
even with the items he had, BetBoom able to find these jumps and these beginning to the team fights that meant that Pure just didn't get to play the fights at all.
Yeah, and the last pick, Pugna just Topsy may have seen something.
But they have to win like what? Is it 2 more games or 3 more
They
games?
just had his number in every single
No idea.
Yeah. Well, of course, we'll get to see Tundra.
I mean, he kind of had the first game though. This should have been a 1-1.
Knocked down to the lower bracket. BetBoom going straight forward to that grand finals, and I believe we'll be able to head over to the stage to hear from them right now.
Thank you so much, Odie Pickle. Yes, indeed, I am here in Miero. Well done. What an amazing series, but more importantly, what an amazing game. What are you guys eating today? Where did this come from? This is a BetBoom I have not seen in quite some time.
We are just doing our job.
Just doing your job. Your job is a kill a minute? That's your job?
For sure.
Okay, fantastic. Well, you're on the way to the grand finals now. Congratulations. Not to take away from your win here, but last time we saw you guys in the grand finals, didn't go too hot. Feeling pretty good now, though. What's going to change this time? You guys ready for this?
For sure, we're ready. Yeah.
All right, all right. Were you expecting that series to go like that? I mean, Tundra, oh, there we go. Woo, the fans are ready. Tundra's a very, tough team. Were you expecting to beat them like that?
We was preparing a lot for this team. So, yeah, the game was a bit rough, the first one.
Yeah.
So the second one was easy.
Well, it was mostly you that saved that first game, as the Beastmaster with the sheep stick. Were the boys impressed? Were they happy with you? Who was the MVP of game one?
The second game?
Both of them.
Both. I think it's safe.
Oh, save. Oh, the MVP. Now he just looks angry after. Okay, but no worries. All right. Any words out there to the fans that are now going to see you in the grand finals?
I just wanna say happy birthday, Alexander Sirenov. It's our show.
Oh, very nice. And anything for the East Peeps right here? Thank yous or anything?
Yeah. Thanks for support, all of you. I love you.
Ah, fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, let's give it up one more time for our first going to the grand finals. BetBoom!
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 Yeah. Thank you very much. Congratulations to BetBoom for being our first grand finalist here at ESL 1 Birmingham, and in quite the fashion as well. I feel like this was, Kaiser, this was a beatdown.
Yeah, like maybe we can question the Pugna pick a little bit, but I don't really want to go there.
A little bit.
At the end of the day, gameplay, triumph,
I think quite
everything.
a lot.
And the way that BetBoom played this game is honestly quite nasty.
I think they just picked it because he wanted to play it and had no plan with it at all. No timings, no plan, no combo, nothing.
Like this just looked like some OpenAI textbook gameplay. Tundra tried, but once Topson has such a bad early game, honestly, I don't know where they can take it from here.
I was losing a little bit of faith in Kunkka before we got into this series. Like seeing it go to offlane, seeing it get bullied so many times, and then in this game, it's like, all right, you know what? Of course, it's an incredibly good hero. Why is getting banned? Like Miro just popped off perfectly with this hero. He's playing into a pretty difficult lane of the Puck Luna, but the way that he moves with his team just activates everyone else. Like he had an incredible series.
Yeah, and honestly, he did what he could on that lane alongside Save, whereas the safe lane on the Nightfall Weaver, that went super well, which just enabled BetBoom's gameplay so much because heroes could just rotate around, and we saw how heavily the Pugna was shut down. Every time Pugna just stepped up a little.
We are watching Falcons OG, yeah.
The Pugna top to push the top tier 1, but he just insta-killed.
Well, let's say we're gonna watch it if the games were short.
What they wanted with this
And they were very short today.
I kind of feel like something more was needed, T-Gov, and there was just nothing coming out.
Yeah, now we get to what we kind of want to talk about here is the Pugna pick, right? Like you have a Brew in the offlane, you've got a Luna in the carry. If your Brew's having a rough time, he needs to lean on someone to have a good time. If Pugna isn't also having that moment because he's not had the best lane, there's no real layering of the cores, right? Brood's recovering, Pugna's recovering, Luna's farming. And because of that, that's why we see Weaver run around the map, Lion run around the map, and you could argue if there was any other hero from the mid lane that could potentially alleviate that pressure, different game. But because it's the Pugna, because he's playing from behind, and his team's all needing to farm and recover, it is just lose 3 lanes, lose the game type philosophy here.
Yeah, it was a tough game for Thunder for sure. I am sure though we're gonna see them kick it up into gear for tomorrow. They're in the lower bracket, they're not out. We can take a quick look at the bracket and see where we stand, because we do, of course, we don't eliminate anyone here at the moment. We got Tundra moving to the lower bracket. They don't know their opponents yet, and neither does Bedboom, but they both make it to the final day. There is, of course, that chance that they'll go back up against each other later in another grand finals, but I don't know why IG lost to OG. I would like to have a say about that, because
I don't even know why they didn't take one game.
OG, one of these two teams,
They looked so good yesterday against XG, and today it looked like a different team.
I think
all 5 players drunk.
crown our lower bracket king. I feel like that's gonna be the match. The match that's
Happens.
Kezu will be the one to decide who is our lower bracket.
Well, they should probably pub more before their games.
Right now, I pray that Falcons lose the next game, because I'm not sure if the other teams can really take it to them. But there's just something about these LAN events where you have this one guy that people are leaning on, and it's also OG, who are just like this team with, you know, the type of magic that they do sometimes bring. So I'm just hoping for a 2-1, but yeah. I'm feeling it. I think it's.
I saw the retire thingy live.
About OG at
It's funny.
LAN events, they just bring that X factor. Some things just click, the wheels start turning, and they're just stomping everybody without other teams even realizing. So I wouldn't count them out of this lower bracket. I think Falcons are an incredibly strong team, incredibly dominant, and they're always going to be the favorites going into whichever matchup they play. But I mean, you've got OG, the whole crowd is rooting for Ari. I think that might just elevate their gameplay.
Yeah, we'll take them to the next level. T, any final words?
I mean, of course, OG, British crowd, you expect it. You know, if OG do get eliminated, my one request to the arena is please adopt a different underdog maybe to, you know, battle up in the lower bracket. Don't just go, you know what, OG's out, like please, we don't really have anyone else, so yes. Be loud, just scream, just adopt someone, please, just again. It's a great crowd so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about OG Falcons here, which is in the future, because there's going to be something else happening before OG versus Falcons, our lower bracket, I guess, somewhat lower bracket, not lower bracket finals, lower bracket semifinals. There you go. But first, we will have the Gideon cosplay showcase. And it's going to be fantastic. So it's definitely something you should try to get into the arena here for, because there's a lot of people that put a lot of effort into the cosplays you are about to witness. So stick around, stay tuned, grab a seat, and we'll be back soon with the cosplay.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Cosplay show in 6 minutes, Steve.
6 minutes? Oh.
If you care.
Yeah.
Thank you, obviously. Potato for the 27. Dries, thank you for the 25. Aston Potato, thank you for the 57 months of tier 2, man.
Wait, the next series starts at 5, or is it like you're talking about next team?
I don't know. I think it might just be scheduled for 1 hour from now. It's 8 PM my time, so yeah, I think 1 hour.
Oh really? So it's not follow up? It's gonna wait for an hour?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh damn.
Let's go. Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders. Download Vinted.
You wanna play all the gladiators? Or escape the Undying? Which one?
Ja, een andere cultuur proeven.
Penny.
Gewoon proberen hoor. En soms heb je ook.
Wait, let me get another animal in here. Oh, maybe I have 3 animals.
I mean, last time when we did the Undying, there suddenly was like 10 animals in the chat.
That's unplayable.
It was.
A very
I
wealthy
couldn't
man who's about to
concentrate.
be $50 million poor.
Guys. We kidnapped a vampire. How do we kill it? A stake through the heart.
I like playing with my food.
Abigail, nu alleen in de bioscoop.
Gebruik jij nog steeds je handen als je je schoenen aantrekt? Stap net zoals ik de toekomst in met de nieuwe Skechers hands-free slip-ins. Het geheim is een ingebouwde schoenlepel, dus je voet schuift er zo
I should buy new
zonder
shoes.
te bukken of je schoenen aan te raken.
Why do you think of that also?
I'm looking at shoes.
Voor een king menu. Eet als een king.
Go accept. Yeah, that was.
Nieuwe Axe Fine Fragrance Collection.
I think the dimensions of my foot is weird. Like I've only found one shoe that's like really comfortable for me.
What?
Like yeah, there's like a very specific Adidas that's like fits really. Fits my
Weird feet or why?
I guess so. Like either they're like too long or they're like they're either too long or not wide. Like if the width is big enough, then it's like too long.
I don't know. I never had proper shoes.
Otherwise, it's like too narrow for me.
Yeah, it's wide feet, man. Fuck.
Wide feet. And also, I think I have flat feet too.
Oh my god, he has flat feet.
Cafe died to the fucking first zombie, dude.
Yeah, well, you know, what can you do? Zombie probably paid him.
Oh my god, Cafe died again. Did I save him? That's the first zombie again.
Wait.
Go. Where the fuck is Cafe? He never made it past the zombie? What the fuck?
Yeah, he died. Wait, he's still not spawned?
No, you have to reach the checkpoint first. Ah! I got road killed. I didn't even see that guy. Oh, thanks.
Oh my god, I'm so dead. There's nothing I could have done there. There was literally nothing.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to you now. Oh! Oh my god! I got blocked or something! I clicked on you! Oh my god! No, you go! Oh my god, dude!
Dude, that's impossible.
Go!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is...
Oh my god, dude.
mildly dangerous.
Oh no! I didn't see that one.
Oh my god, I clicked the
Oh my god, Go. Don't die! No! You animals!
Fucking hell.
Why are these zombies so out of sync?
I don't know what's happening.
Is Capay just chain dying here or what?
I mean, he died once, right? But I don't know why they're so bugged.
Oh my god, oh fuck.
Oh my god.
I made it, it's fine. I got this. Next. Go. No stopping. Did I goof? Oh no, did I goof it?
But you're too slow or what?
Oh, no, it's fine. You're laughing at fucking Capay.
I couldn't do it. Oh my god.
Fucking laughing at Capay. You died to this. It's so close sometimes. Fuck.
Get the cheese.
How?
Get
Dude,
the
you can't
sugar, get the
survive. Because all my teammates fucking died for some reason.
cheese. So why did that happen?
Yeah, why? Let's fucking go!
Whoa, smurfing.
Go, 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 go!
Does the courier or like the other thing do anything?
I don't know. Oh, bleh.
Oh my god.
The corners are deaf if you stay there.
Okay. I'm kind of cooking temporarily.
No! El Ghoul.
No! Oh my god, I thought I was dead. Wasn't that harder when you didn't have backpacks or what?
I don't know. Wait, I don't.
I have a lot of fucking mangoes in my inventory.
Did you die?
I'm fucking dead. Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my!
fucking
I
dead.
told you the corners are deaf. They're not safe.
Yeah, but I had no choice.
There's nowhere to go in the corner sometimes. You just get trapped.
There's like 9 mangoes here. My inventory was full. Yo, is middle safe?
Yeah, middle safe. Why is Cafe like this?
There's like 9 mangoes on my body, by the way.
Ah!
Did you take the mango? Did you take the mango instead or what?
I did. I fucking hate that corner.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, they're coming from all 3 sides at the same time.
There's like 8 mangoes there.
How is Cafe dying to the first fucking zombie every time? Oh my god, my blocks!
I think I've been getting a call right
Oh
now.
my god, fuck! Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, I almost died.
Go, 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 go. Oh my
Wait a
god.
second, I need to be right back. Like, I need like
What do
30
you mean you
seconds.
need to be? Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, slow and steady. Steve! Steve!
Hello, I'm back.
Steve, it's time!
It's time.
Oh no.
Holy shit, there's so many fucking mangoes there, dude. It's so deceptive how many mangoes.
You can see the light, like it's super bright. Why is that free?
What?
Free zombies.
Oh. Do you get them?
I got most.
There's one more.
There's
I don't
one
get
like off the fucking map. Good luck. It's all yours.
Is it get it? I can't get it?
I don't know. I'm bringing these back. That one's all yours.
Dude, I don't know if I can get it. I hope I can. I got it. I'm so fucking dead!
Why you go to the fucking corner?
Because I have no choice.
Oh my god, dude.
There's 2 mangoes. There's 2 mangoes. I think. Maybe 3. Dude, I'm so dead. No, that's not like I done.
Are you serious?
Did you get the mango? Whatever, just go, dude. I think you got all the mangoes.
Because there's another section after this. Are you for real right now?
Dude, what have I get done? That's impossible. Oh my god! What the fuck is this zombie doing? Oh!
Yes, yes.
Holy shit, that was some jukes, dude.
Escape.
Actually.
I'm not going back up there. I'm not going back up there again.
Wait, I can't get the same.
You need to wait. You need to wait for the respawn. Or you do this side. It's easy too.
Does it respawn?
Yeah, but you can do this side too. It's the same, I think. Okay, this is where I never survived this one, so you need to make it.
Okay. I mean, I guess you need to be closer, right?
I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, my pathing almost killed me. I clicked like here. My character started running around. Okay, how did I do this? I had to sync them up. You never synced. What the fuck? How do you do this?
How is Capé lighting well played, man? This fucking guy.
How do you do that, dude?
This fucking guy.
How is that impossible? It's impossible.
I have a plan. It's a plan of champions! Oh!
Did you make it?
See ya, losers!
What's the trick?
I went for the middle.
What? Oh, that was not it. That was the opposite of it. But they're kind of synced right now for some reason. I think they sync up when you die or something. Oh,
We're closer, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
We're closer, we chill.
Wait, I'll get him. Go.
We're chilling.
What are you guys doing?
What is that?
Fucking baboons!
I didn't even know what this part was. I was trying to look for the zombies. Are you just a speedrun or what?
Yeah.
Fast. What? This tree despawned! And I hooked another tree! What? I'm fucking dead.
Oh fuck, I made it.
Oh my god, are you?
Yeah, it stops you.
Oh, it stops. Oh, it's this one. Oh no, I'm dead! I'm okay.
Ah! Go! Ah, shit.
Check your face, dead. Kind of far back though. Oh no! You're just supposed to go right here or what?
You're oh no! Cosplay?
Gentlemen, it's time for another treasured part of our tournament right here. It is time for the cosplay showcase.
I'm gonna watch the cosplay show. Good luck.
Who's ready to see some cosplay?
Oh, there's cosplay show?
It's right now.
Cosplayers here today. Many are coming over to show you their fantastic art in the world of cosplay. Watch out for these beautiful costumes, these beautiful animations, the whole nine yards.
Oh my god, I died.
I may love cosplay, but I don't know
I'm
too
bugged.
much about it. I'm a very dumb boy. So I do have a fantastic panel for you guys here today that is going to be talking over these cosplays and telling you all about their incredible journey of building them all.
That's right, Flax. We're going to be able to
Is
look at all
it,
these.
do these sound some in-game?
Yeah, I'm bugged, dude.
I love cosplay.
I
don't know how I'm dying.
How about you stop dying? I wanna watch the show.
I'm literally dying on this spot. I don't even know how. There's no zombie
all
on
of
me.
these beautiful cosplays.
Absolutely. Well, coming up first, my friends, please put your hands together for a very mysterious little fae. It is brown as the Dark Willow!
All right, so take a guess, Purge. How many games do you think she has on Dark Willow? She actually told me. She's a grandmaster, I'll tell you that much.
I'm sure she randoms every game. So what? It's 50.
No.
It's gonna take more than that.
1,400 games played on Dark Willow, and I just love watching Bronwyn's cosplays. She cosplayed at the last 2 ESL events as well. She always does an amazing job, and I even got to share a slice of pink cake with her last tournament.
Fantastic. I really love the Jax work on that. That is some detail over to our boy Jax. Coming up next, someone that has been to many of our competitions before and has truly a jaw-dropping one here today. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hooves together for Peachy X Bell as Enchantress.
I think that's another person playing the ass.
Yeah, look at that.
There's no way, right?
Maybe it's another person playing the ass, dude.
A lot of
There's
attention
no
to
way.
detail on this one.
Yo, she navigated the stairs. Look at this. That's usually the most challenging part for these hooved ones.
Very impressive. That is a real Ench set too, I think. I've seen that.
It's the Sheep Chantress.
It is.
Chantress.
And the colors are so pretty. I just love the detail in the embroidery. You can see the sparkles and the little gold trims.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful.
That was awesome! Wow, fantastic! That is unbelievable, the way that the legs move in the back and the passing over the stairs. I am not gonna lie, that I have no idea how that works. Okay, fantastic. Coming up next, a very special guest. I don't have a name for this one, but apparently somebody did Io. So let's welcome Io. Io to the stage, please.
I don't think they're allowed to bring weapons on this. What the fuck is this?
The Goom
He
though.
looks familiar.
He even has a health bar above a full HP item. This is our highest ranked MMR player. 8,300 MMR went into this cosplay.
That's right, Mr. T-Gov on the Io, who apparently spent a lot
If you trip, dude, on that jump.
Miracle Io,
Yeah.
but then ended up just being the companion cube instead.
Yeah. Not wearing underwear, I saw. Not committed to the bit, I see.
Fantastic.
Oh, there is holes on the
For not
sides.
coming fully nude under that T-Governor. We really appreciate it. Coming up next is a fantastic cosplay from someone that you would never see coming if you are a Position 5 support until they murder you. Let us welcome to the stage, Karine Diaz, your Spectre!
Oh shit, LED lights.
This one we saw briefly at Berlin. I died to her, actually. But she's got a weapon this time. Every single time I'm in awe. The LEDs and the little hula hooping animation.
Yeah. She's fully committing to it. Spent
She can't see. Oh no.
It looks like she can't see.
She can't fucking see the stairs.
Wow.
And apparently her sewing machine broke 10 hours before she had to be here.
Spectre, Io, that's a combination. They're laning.
Wonderful. The first time anyone's ever wanted to be tethered to T-Governor here live on the stage.
Let's hope she doesn't haunt away.
This is what we need to make Spectre relevant because she has been uncontested in Birmingham, but right now I'm saying that she's a top pick.
She's got the stance down too, and look at the details on that weapon.
Yeah.
And this is a Spectre that will kill you if you get haunted.
Relocate her out, T-Gov.
Oh, what a nice relocate. Watch the edge there, my friends. That is one very beautiful Spectre. Thank you so much for your incredible cosplay. Here's the hardest part. And she nails it! Wow! First time I've seen a Spectre ever do anything right in one of my game experiences. Thank you so much. Coming up next, we have a fantastic
TA Assassin.
Young G! Welcome!
TA Assassin or Grimstroke Wife?
Makeup therapy. Can you tell us?
Grimstroke Wife.
Yeah, you know, like the ghost.
Just like TA,
Oh.
and apparently this cosplay is made out of multiple different
Are
things.
you
The
asking me to
felt is made
choose?
out of foam, and
No, which one is it? It's TA for sure now.
Oh.
because of the oriental vibe it gives off, and you can really see that love and that attention to detail here.
Now you can see the gradients on her kimono under her arms, especially difficult to do.
That was absolutely fantastic. The animations are
You're gonna choose between TA and someone else's wife? What the fuck, dude?
Alright, coming up next, we have
DK Knight.
This is the Pact of the Wormblood set. for Dragon Knight here. Spent 6 weeks putting this cosplay together.
Wait, that took 6 weeks? That's incredibly fast for this.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Super impressive.
And a weapon also. And the pose. Let's go.
Yep.
The breathe fire.
That was a loading screen breathe fire.
He's done. That's whenever you boot up Dota for the first time you see this.
And this is one of our higher MMR cosplayers who's immortal too.
Yeah.
Wow. The immortal player that
You have to write your MMR when he goes cosplay.
I hope so.
Thank you so much. Coming up next, it is a very, very good cosplay from someone who has done it many times. Welcome, Belle, as your Arcana Dragon.
That's a big crossbow.
I love the size of the crossbow she's wearing and the expression on her face.
Weapon
You
looks
can
sick.
see the draw range of it.
Yeah, she looks icy
Yeah, it
cold,
does.
ice in her veins, Nami, and she picked this cosplay.
And the nice thing with that weapon is that you don't even know if people in the UK just have this normally or not. Can't tell if it's a cosplay.
Ooh.
Straight out of the loadout screen. I love the little blood splatter on her face too. Looks amazing.
The cape's great.
Everything about that was absolutely perfect. The stance, the cosplay, and that look. Only my wife gives me a look like that. Absolutely detested. All right, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Thomas Finn.
It's Chad from high school with ulti on.
He has ulti on.
I feel the god strength coming out of this man.
What do you think, Quark, as a character?
Can he see?
I don't know. It doesn't look like he can see.
It doesn't look like he can see.
This dude's the most.
Is he gonna fall down there?
Oh no. Oh no.
Apparently, making a sword this big tends to have some issues. As you can see, a little bit of a struggle here, but overall looks incredible.
I don't know if that's how you hold a sword, though.
Fantastic job, Finn. Absolutely.
Are you a swordsman, Steve?
Make sure.
No.
Yeah, I see. You don't know shit.
This is straight muscle. It's like touching an NFL
You
player.
got me.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Sven. Woo! All right, coming up next, we have Amber Millie as Marana.
This is her first ever cosplay. What a debut. It's her favorite hero, though, and she did it justice 100%.
You can tell with a big smile on her face and the confidence. She looks beautiful, and apparently all of that silver on the trim is
There's a
hand
star
sewn.
file.
That is hand sewn.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Absolutely fantastic. You could not get further away from the original Marana model. Looks absolutely lovely. That model is something else.
That's
Okay,
high
there.
praise.
Coming up next, it's Ardana as the Drow Ranger.
Another though.
Now this one apparently originated by, I wanted to try making a bow, and then clearly decided, why not put a whole cosplay on top of it?
Looks great, and it's the first cosplay that she made on her own. So this is a really, really big and cool thing that she's doing here.
I love the material she chose to use.
Fantastic. Nice breathes there. As we move on to our next one, we're going to see Marty come out as another Templar Assassin.
Looks fantastic. This is her first cosplay, I believe. Spent about a month working on it.
I'm so hyped. She says that she's not ranked.
Great animation.
We have an unranked player who knows Templar Assassins through and through, though.
That is amazing, though. I love all the first-time cosplayers we're seeing today.
The debuts are amazing.
Absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. A career in cosplay coming up for sure. As we move on to our next, we're going to see cardboard cosplay Maya, as Death Prophet.
Oh. Creepy.
This looks like she can't see though. She's using like white lenses.
This is creepy.
In the dark on this cosplay.
And that makeup is incredible, and the contacts too. It looks
It's well done.
very realistic. And she has been cosplaying for the last
Very
10
committed
years. So this
to her
is one of our
craft.
veteran cosplayers here today.
I like how they all need help with that step because of how fucking steep it is.
Yeah.
Glad to bring her into the fold. She's gonna bring spirit siphons like this.
very spooky here. It's not.
Yeah.
Come to me, my ladies, my beautiful ladies.
You can't tell she has played 1 year. Looks like she played Death Robin all the time.
I can imagine the rainbow.
I will always give out points for taunts. Thank you so much. Incredible cosplay, incredible animations as well. Fantastic so far. You guys having fun so far? All right, all right. So let's get ready for our next one then. We're gonna see Undying Bounty Hunter.
She chose this hero because of, quote, degen brain rot and was in a fever dream for most of the graphic.
Brain rot?
I'll be honest, I've not seen many bounty hunter cosplays before. This is a new one for me. That skin is just straight up painted.
Yeah, it looks great.
Looks super authentic. No detail missed there.
That's incredible. She's got the shuriken on the back
I like it.
also.
The backpack looks great.
And those ears just sticking out over the hair as well. What a cool interpretation.
The staff as well. That is someone that would steal gold from you, you feel like.
That's the first time in my entire career where I've called upon a bounty hunter and they have actually showed up. So thank you so much. As we move on to our next, we're gonna call out Sonnet as Mercy.
Wow.
The pose. The pose.
It's amazing looking for a first time.
She actually kind of looks like Marcy too. A little bit.
Oh, this is her first cosplay too. She's got the character down too. That's the most important
Is she gonna
thing about
talk?
Marcy.
I guess they don't get to talk
Doesn't
anyway.
have to say much. I mean, this is Marcy to a T.
Cape looks great.
It's not even a wig, that's her own hair.
The way Marcy whistles in the game actually hurts my ears. Or head. I don't really know how you say it.
My man.
And I hate it when people have hair. Lucky. So much you can do with it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. Nellarina as a Arcana Wind Ranger. Fully completed Arcana.
Oh, that's a
I'm still working on that one. It's fucking bullshit, Arcana.
This was impossible.
I know, right? Because I also...
The numbers are too high.
Yeah. You need like, what was it, like 5 million or something?
I don't know.
Some stupid number.
I'm only halfway or something.
And apparently it was a very well.
I'm like 1/3. And I was spamming it too.
Just enjoyed putting the time into it.
Yeah,
It was really good.
a lot of things apparently went wrong since when she started building this in January, but it looks flawless now.
Absolutely flawless. I have to say that was the only Wind Ranger I've ever seen that I didn't hate. Well done. Well done. We move on to our next one, and we're going to see catastrophic cosplays coming to you as a Monkey King.
Wow. Sun Wukong.
Let's go.
That's great. I love the hair on this one.
All the pieces are
That's a funny one.
Staff looks great.
You think the staff extends?
The shoes.
Does it get bigger when you pull on it?
Probably not.
You know the mythos, right? The staff is infinite range.
Properly like the game, it's amazing.
And apparently the top of the staff is actually crafted out of tinfoil, which isn't a material.
Would be
we're
a cool
used to
touch
very
though,
often
if they made it
by cosplay.
extendable.
It's too hard, I think.
Are you kidding me?
And there are certain materials that can like just extend a little bit, right? It doesn't have to be too much.
As your young Snapfire. Young Snapfire.
Young Snapfire? Huh?
Is it not the old?
Young Snapfire.
Oh, the really young Snapfire.
17 years younger Snapfire.
The hair looks perfect.
And it's also the what's the cat called?
I don't remember.
That the echo is really small.
She actually does have cookies in her basket, and she homemade them as well. So
Mortimer, of course, it's Mortimer's kisses.
Yeah, true.
Baby Mortimer too in a basket. It is so cute.
Mortimer is really young.
He actually does have cookies. I can smell them. They're delicious. Please let me eat those. Coming up next, we have... Oh boy, this makes me feel good reading this. We have Bloom coming out as Omni Knight!
Yo! The omniscience graces us!
That is a real knight in shining armor right there. Big hammer.
Oh.
What a jump!
Oh no! Damage!
Was that part of the...
It's his shoulder.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh no, the other
Oh
shoulder.
no, the other shoulder.
This is made of scrap and old bits and paper mache, so
And it's the opposite of what we had. This guy's actually been playing for 10 years, and this is his first time cosplaying.
May. Oh, thank you. Please stand over here. And this has been a dream of mine my entire life, sir. May I crown you truly a holy warrior. There you are, my friend. Thank you so much. Omniscience, bless you. Coming up next, we have Gus Grin as your vengeful spirit.
Wings look great. Oh, you gotta respect the eye makeup.
Yeah, the contacts as well. That is a
Oh my
very,
god,
I
chill
can feel the
steps.
vengeance aura emanating. And this one has actually been in the works
Yeah,
for
someone
a
should stand
while.
there
As I'm
and just
sure
help
many people in
everyone.
the audience were expecting to show up to an ESL 1 Birmingham 2020. That's how long ago she started working on this cosplay.
And the details of the wings too, they look very accurate. And apparently the hair was a bit of an issue because she had to actually style this wig upwards with tons of product.
Oh my god, she didn't use a wig for it?
Fantastic. Thank you
Was
so
it her
much.
own hair or what do you mean?
That's what Effie said, I think.
Welcome to the stage. Satanize as
Damn.
a vengeful spirit.
So we got the illusion also.
Wow.
Another venge.
Again, more beautiful wings used. Vengeful
Those
spirit
wing
wings are
details,
so nice to look at.
I'm feeling more Queen of Pain from this.
Supporting
Yeah, actually true.
Thank you.
I can even see, look, she has a salve on her belt
I
as
think
well.
that's a dust there. That's a good support.
What venge has a bottle anyway?
Yeah, what the fuck? It's definitely a quap.
So that the mid can pick it up.
Oh,
The feathers, the touch!
Wow. And can pick something off the ground. That's hard to do in most cosplays.
Yeah, for real.
That's amazing.
Thank you so much. That was absolutely wonderful. Watch the stairs there. As we now welcome to the stage our, unfortunately, last cosplayer, let us bring out Rehab G Naked as Way, the anti-main.
What a beautiful way. We've seen a lot of ways over the years, but she just looks incredible. She's got the attitude down.
Yeah.
The wig is amazing.
Yeah, every single, I consider this to be Way's default set now. I don't even remember what she used to look like, but every single time I see this set, this attitude, that sass.
Look at the details on those ropes too. That took a lot of work.
That's her 11th Dota cosplay.
Wow. Oh, that's right. If anyone remembers from Berlin, this is the Night Stalker from Berlin, actually.
Ah.
That's her. That was amazing
That's
too.
her.
Banger cosplays.
Fantastic, everybody. Well, before we close out, I would just like to go ahead and give you guys a nice shot of every single one of our cosplayers here today. Absolutely fantastic job by everybody. Let's take a look down the line one more time. And ladies and gentlemen in the arena, can we give one more big ol' applause as we make our way down? Let's check out everybody one more.
This Sven has no hands.
Absolutely fantastic.
Wait, it has.
Cosplay is such a great part of our community. So many dedicated fans working so tirelessly just to showcase this incredible work that they did and such a huge amount of passion that we have seen here today. Thank you so much to all of our wonderful cosplayers that joined us, and please come cosplay for us at our next event. We'd love to see you guys. Woo! Absolutely fantastic. Everybody, you don't have to clap on this next one, but everybody. Hey guys, thank you so much. Well, that will just about do it for our Kadia Cosplay Showcase. Fantastic work. Okay, one more. Birmingham, give it up for all of our cosplayers. And we will return to our panel. Thank you so much.
Panel pause chat?
Hmm?
They said return to the panel, but there's no panel.
Soon. Stepfire have elf ears? Didn't know
I have
that.
no idea. I never paid attention to Snapfire.
Yeah.
I'll check. Yeah, she does.
Never noticed until the cosplayer. Spectre's kinda scary.
No.
You see this shit at night? Down the alleyway?
I wouldn't go there.
You see this at night down the alleyway?
I wouldn't go there either.
How do they decide the winner?
I think just a judge, the jury.
Oh.
So probably some nepotism and some.
Wait, what? They don't even tell the winners now? What?
I think there's some bug maybe. They're supposed to go back to the panel, right? They never went back to the panel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some tech issues maybe.
Thank you, Meek, for the 126 and Boulevard Fag with the 16. Are we still in the game? Oh, we're still in the game, dude.
Yeah, and also I'm bugged by the way. I don't think you can rest me. Like
I will fucking rest you. What do you mean you're bugged?
What? So jag ska that fucked it up.
Bugged or bugged?
Bugged.
Oh my god, I live.
Can we rest him?
I don't know, try.
Oh, we got him.
Skip here? Oh, he's there. Hey, the keeps are fuck it.
Oh no! The turn is fucked.
Capé is so paid, dude. There's no way. Oh my god, he blocked me. Dude, he's so paid, there's no way.
Dude, yo, this Capé that's bugged. Do you see this? This is what happened earlier to me too.
The Capé is chain dying like crazy. He walked off. He jumped further, man. Oh my god.
We can do this. Okay, what I learned is you cannot do directional move and press pause too fast, because then you don't turn properly. It takes too long.
No! My turn rate was too slow. I clicked here, but I went too fast. I had to walk first a little bit.
Yeah.
Qu'est-ce qui vous arrive, Maurice?
Ah, la lumière là!
Ça s'éteint automatiquement
No!
tous les soirs, Maurice. Y a rien à faire. Ah voilà.
Oh my god, no, not like this.
Les électriciens d'Enedis inventent des solutions pour lutter contre la
my
pollution
God.
lumineuse.
Oh my god.
Enedis recrute. Rejoignez-nous.
Dude, what is this?
Farming deaths. Oh no! Oh, El Capé fucking insta died.
4,95 voor een King menu. Eet als een king, betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
I like where this is going.
No! Oh my god.
Let's get to the point.
Okay, nice. We're chilling. What? How did I even die? I was literally pouncing. I'm chilling, farming some duffs.
You fuck it, man. What?
Dude, it's bugged, I'm telling you. Dude, look, this is what happened earlier too.
You need to spam W, spam W.
Spam W? Oh my god, he died. Wait, am I not riffable then?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh
That was
my
so
God.
fucking close. Oh my god.
Good cheese bucket.
There's no fucking way, dude.
Oh!
Let's fucking go!
Let's go. I think we need to wait for the whole thing to go again.
With
no?
two-time TI winner.
I don't know, I'm just going.
You say your name.
Hi, I'm Dota.
I got it. Don't fish her. I got it. Oh my, what are you doing, dude?
I don't know.
I even told you I got it. Oh my god. It's fuck it now.
Would you rather
It's fuck it.
be boiled alive?
Okay, go for. It's fine. It's perfect.
Probably,
Oh my god.
that's probably faster.
Oh my god, it's fuck it. No.
That's not the answer I was expecting.
Wait, can you?
What's
Okay. No, never mind. It's fine.
Sorry, I haven't thought about that too much, so... Not sure.
Have you heard about like if you put a frog in water and then you slowly
What the
boil
fuck?
They walked around it. They walk around the pathing.
boiled alive? Do you think that would work with humans as well?
I doubt it. If it's like really...
No, it's deaf.
Really hot, then... You mean boiled
Maybe
alive
we
in
should say
water,
okay.
maybe it's gonna take a while. Maybe it's gonna hurt a lot. I mean, drowning
Go.
Okay, we're chilling.
Oh, they go for.
You're asking a question like this, like could I say I'd be boiled alive? But
We
in
need to
water?
save Kapusi.
Like, is that a fair way of phrasing the question? Do you think?
Yeah, maybe that... Then I would choose the lava instead of getting drowned, you know. That's probably easier way out.
Yo, we're gonna die, dude.
No,
We're gonna fucking
this
die.
it has to be safe here. It has to be safe here. There's no way.
Oh my god, no!
It
I'm
has to
gonna
be safe
die.
here. It has to be a safe spot.
Maybe if I...
Oh my god, it is.
Something, I'll turn
I'm
it on,
dead.
you know.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you
Can
so
you
much
make it by
for
yourself?
taking the time out. Thompson, it's great to meet you. Great
I don't
interview.
think so.
And I'll be
I
back
think we're
straight back to the
fucking-
panel.
Okay.
Maybe we can go save Kapusi.
Oh.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm
Maybe
back
we'll save
here
Capet.
at ESL.
How the
in
fuck do I save
Birmingham,
Capet?
And
I don't know. Just try.
the offlane is a rough role. You are truly
I don't
sent
think
into
you want
the
it.
dungeon.
I guess it's the same.
Dota 2 and the worst, most difficult lane that there is. And so, in real life, they're also sent to the dungeon.
Is this soloable?
I don't know. It kind of looks like
So we're
there's
gonna
a
do an
space
interview
there,
here
right?
with Toby, who is the offlaner
Oh.
of Team Tundra. But first,
Okay, it's actually doable. It's
we have
doable.
to go find them.
Yo, there's
What am I? What the fuck am I looking
coming.
at?
Toby, good to see you.
Sing, they're coming.
Oh shit! I was watching this thing.
What did you do to get put in the dungeon here?
Fed first blood one too many times.
Is that who's the most likely role to feed first blood in Dota 2? Would you say?
Sure. Post 5.
No! Oh, the last one! Oh my god! I almost had it.
Post 5 is just better.
I'm watching this segment.
Who's your pos 5?
A white one.
Is he the best pos 5 you've ever played with?
Yes. Shout out to Fishman.
Well, I think I know who the domineering one is that put him here. Of course, after Fishman, after Whitemon, it's been rough for you in terms of brutal position 5s. Who's the worst player you've ever played with?
It's gotta be me.
That's a good answer. That was a test. You're allowed to leave the dungeon. Congratulations. This is Toby from Team Tundra. We're going to talk about things. Have you ever done an ice bath before?
No.
What about sauna?
Yes, many saunas. No ice baths.
Are you the type of guy that can like stay in a sauna for a really, really long time and you're fine?
If really long time is 8 minutes, yeah.
What about you, 9 Class? Are you a sauna guy or an ice bath type of guy?
No.
Neither.
No.
Why are you laughing? It's not a funny question. Who's the worst person to get in a pub on Europe West?
Worst one. I don't know. Don't want to blame anyone.
Is it a long list? Are you choosing between like multiple people right now? Is what you're doing?
Let's say.
Did you ever prior have pub beef with anybody on your team?
In my team?
Yeah.
Not really.
What about on the other teams that are here at the tournament?
Yeah, a lot of teams, but I don't know. I can't choose one.
Have you ever gotten me in a pub?
Huh?
Have you ever played with me in a pub?
No.
That's not true. Have you ever played with me in a pub?
Of course.
Do you like it?
I don't.
Don't answer that. Do you have any current pub beef with anybody, or have you moved past that part of your life?
Everyone just muted.
Is that the best way to gain MMR? You just mute and just play your own game?
No, it's not, but fuck 'em.
Really uncovering a lot here in this interview, ladies and gentlemen. This has been The Staircase with Tundra, and back to you.
Some wise words out of Toby, a way to live your life. But he's got some time to think for himself, because he's going to be facing off against the winners of our current series.
Wait, so who won the
Welcome back,
cosplay
everyone, to
contest?
ESL 1 Birmingham
They didn't say.
2024, where we're getting into
What the fuck?
lower bracket semi-final. It's Falcons taking on OG. My name's Tsunami, and I've got a brand new panel joining me. It's Purge, it's Effie, and it's
Mini-me?
Dr. Evil. How many,
Good to be here, Tsunami.
What are you holding the world hostage for right now?
For the Gabe Newell lost a lot of weight.
Oh god,
Congratulations,
this
Gabe Newell. You worked
the
out, you
the
did it.
Zoomer crowd is never gonna get this. It's before them.
I've seen the meme, I think. But what is this guy?
$1 million.
It's the villain from Austin Powers, was it? Yeah.
But I specifically
Was it?
want all of your
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was.
on our series coming up, because it's an elimination series. And yet again, Falcons got to sit back and relax while they watched their opponent slug it out at the beginning of the day. For OG, however, Purge, it was a 2-0. The first 2-0 of the entire event over G2IG.
Yeah, they looked super confident against G2IG. G2IG just looked a little bit weaker. OG was playing the map consistently. They had draft advantages. They had a couple moments where they were losing, but they were kind of in firm control both games. And they were looking like that OG Magic times a little bit.
They really hit their stride today. They played such a clean early game. The rotations coming
You
out
never
of
watch his movie, Steve?
were very good this
No.
entire tournament, but
Nah,
they
he
still
didn't miss
seem to
anything.
be continuing today. So OG might be a very fearsome foe here.
I think so too. I mean, Ari presents a real problem for teams out here. Just the fact that he's willing to play whatever, and he just has like, if
It's
you
like
let me
James
get my
Bond
best hero, I'm
satire.
just gonna keep picking it until you
Oh.
ban it. And
Who
now
parodied
instead of having
you,
like
sure.
1 or 2 of these, he's not a
Yeah.
specialty guy anymore. He's got like 10, and apparently that's enough to do very well in major tournaments. Tsunami.
Yeah, OG
So
has a
why
history
does
of
is
that
his
with
pinky on his
ATF formerly
mouth?
being on
I don't know,
his
this is how he
Dota
talks.
had so many signatures that
The
you had
fuck?
to constantly ban out. But now ATF is on Falcons. And Falcons, we got to see them get a victory over Team Liquid. Did you have a favorite coming into that series, Purge? I know we oftentimes think, you know, Falcons best team in the world, but Liquid was so good. It's a 50-50. Was that your mentality coming into this series?
I mean, I changed my mind a lot of times while I was watching it develop. Before it started, I just assumed Falcons would get top 3 in this tournament. Getting knocked down right away was kind of surprising. So I thought, maybe they're faltering a little bit. They had the roster swap. They haven't been scrimming. Liquid's looking pretty good. They're gelling finally, but ultimately, Team Falcons was the better team, and Team Liquid kind of got dismantled in the third game. They picked Team Falcons.
What were the
picked up
plots in
bread and
those
butter. Team Liquid
movies?
tried some weirder support heroes.
Austin Powers gets frozen in the 70s by a villain. And then he gets unfrozen in current times.
Coming out, winning the whole
And then he has to beat him up. And he bangs a bunch of random women on the way there.
What the fuck? In the lower bracket.
Oh, this James Bond. He bangs everyone.
Went down, like for instance with Falcons, the not scrimming that.
And Austin Powers is the superhero.
Yeah.
For them, but they look extremely good currently. So, like the Dota they played yesterday was some of the best Dota I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, you anecdotally even said at the end of this series of Liquid versus Falcons, you were like, is this the highest skill series that we've seen so far?
I was kind of more.
Oh, it was by the government. I misremember. I thought the villain froze him.
I was just sitting, up in the rafters and talking to my mini-me, and we were like, there's so much happening in these fights. Like there's a 4-staff from one person on a target who has like a 4-staff on cooldown, and then their 4-staff comes off cooldown into a Glimmer Cave. Somebody survives at 10% HP. They come back in, they turn the fight off of that survival. Like it was such a classic Falcons game where they win fights that they probably otherwise shouldn't have just by like really outclassing.
UK humor shaped like an entire generation of people, honestly.
That really high level
like Monty Python shit, Austin Powers, and these kind of things.
Attribute a great deal of that victory, as always, to Crit, who we actually got a chance to speak to a little while ago.
Yeah, Mr. Bean as well, for sure.
Mr. Bean is British?
He's British as fuck, dude.
He doesn't even talk.
I think
yeah, but he's like Giga UK, man.
Even this last loss that we had
You never watch his other stuff in like Blackadder and stuff, things like that?
I think was good for us as well. I think we got the most out of it. We're happy to play.
There's a lot of shows I haven't
because at
watched.
the end of the day, like if you make it,
Yeah, all chills.
You're playing as many games as you can, and I think it's also fine for us to lose one. Like we hadn't lost the grand final until then, so I think a little bit of a lesson learned is also very helpful. So I think it's been pretty ideal for us. Like we've won enough tournaments to hopefully be secure enough to go to the big tournaments coming up later, and I think that's the main goal, to go to TI and Riyadh, so I'm very happy. I mean, for this event we have not had that much preparation just because we've had a lot of visa problems. We've had like 2 days of practice overall, so it's not ideal, but at the same time, like we're confident in our ideas. I wouldn't say we expect to win, but like if we don't win, like that's not a good result for us. I think I'll be happy if we play well and then go as far as possible and get as many games as possible on stage. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Amar is definitely like, he's like the clown of the team in a good way. Like he's definitely the funniest guy. I mean, it's kind of hard because Skeeter is also kind of the same. Like Skeeter's like the lighthearted version, and then Amar is just naturally funny. I don't know. Amar is just, yeah, he's a bit of a clown on the team. I think the biggest thing for our team is probably that we all came into this team with like, we wanted to win. Like we made this team to be a top team, and we were all a little bit uncomfortable at first coming in because we didn't really know each other, and then we had to kind of like, we went to boot camp in Jordan, which is like, for us, it was like a very new thing, and it was pretty fast after TI, so people had to cancel their plans and stuff to play qualifiers, and then I think it was a lot of like being thrown off balance, and then we all kind of knew we made a sacrifice to make this team like as good as we can, and I think that kind of put us together and made us what we are. Yeah.
A lot of love for his teammates. Oftentimes I see these rosters come together and it's a super team. So many super teams I've seen come out of China and Western Europe. I'm like, wow, a bunch of S-tier players on this roster, and then they fall to pieces. And then sometimes they do well, like Falcons did, and then I'm like, whatever, it's a honeymoon period. It won't last. This one is seeming to last. I don't know what the magic is, Purge, but somehow they are not only being able to bring together amazing players, but maintain consistency over multiple months.
Yeah, that's just super, super hard to do. A lot of the teams of their caliber, you do expect them to kind of fall off, but they haven't. Winning 3 tournaments in a row right after forming is an incredible accomplishment. And the fact that they're doing humbly and in a decent, well, that was a lie. I'm sorry, they was not fully humble.
Some of them are doing it humbly.
A couple of them.
A few of them, yeah.
A couple of them are doing it humbly.
Not all.
And it's good to watch their success, but I'm curious to see how it's going to keep going for the next couple of months, because they've got a long road to get to the finals here.
I do think that it helps, though, that we've been in this pouch for so long now, because they're the ones who kind of set the meta for this patch with the Razor, DK, Timbersaw flexes. That was them. They were the nuisances who brought these heroes to the front line. So it's no surprise that they are still, reigning champions towards the end of the patch as well.
All right, here's another question, perhaps a platitude. Is this the best specialty team that we've ever seen in Dota? That just like epitomizes that they just pick their specialty stuff
and don't care if they get countered or whatever, and everybody else copies them. Like, they have so many Grandmasters. Is there a team you can think of that's more like that than Falcons?
No, because anytime I can think of it in the past, it would be maybe 1 or 2 players. But the fact that Skitter, Malrine, and ATF have so much overlap between each other in their specialties, I think it's unique that we've never really had
That is true.
before.
That allows them to do what they do, is the overlap.
But perhaps they might hit a brick wall when they're going up against OG. Specifically, they might hit a brick wall in the first 10 minutes, because I want to take a look at our US Air Force Wisdom rune for this series. It's how fast and how aggressive OG are. 5.86 kills on average, the most of any team at this event, just at the 10-minute mark out of OG.
Yeah, OG are a highly aggro team. They're just playing for kills after the landing stage first.
Yeah, they're just all over the place, kind of Gaming Gladiators-esque. The whole, like, rotate your carries through their twin gates to get kills, Whispers all over the place. BZM's great at ganking. Seb played Nature's Prophet earlier today, was constantly
How come Jenkins didn't join the cosplay contest?
Very aggressive.
He cosplays like 5 times an event.
The aggression that we've seen coming out of OG just comes from their support duo.
Maybe he doesn't
Support
have anything
duo of
prepared.
Ari and Seb,
What do you mean he doesn't have anything prepared?
oppress the enemy.
I
I
don't
think
know.
I've seen them
Is
run
he like
around
cosplay as like a
earlier
UK
than
person?
any other
Not a
support
Dota
duo in
hero.
the game. So their
Yeah, I
heroes
guess
need
so.
to be looked at and kind of shut down. But the question is, how do you do it? Because Seb has been busting out so many different supports this tournament. They've even last picked him as support sometimes. And we even saw Nature's Prophet earlier, Jenkins, which everyone thought was a dead hero.
Yeah, I like that both of their support players are very capable if they have a really good game and like scaling, you know? You might go some Gleipnir, Orchid, Nature's Prophet, or play some Enchantress, build like really good
US
scaling
Air Force
items on that.
sponsors like random esports things overall.
They'll go BKB
I remember
if he
they
has to, or
sponsored,
maybe
was
they'll
it
go for, like,
C9?
Borderlands Blink. Like, these
Something
teams
US
are
Army.
perfectly okay taking a snowball early game that they're having because they're doing these good ganks.
There's a Nigma was sponsored by something like that.
Well,
right?
I know that one thing is for
Yeah.
sure that is consistent.
Oh,
is that
Nigma, I
OG
don't know.
Shied away whenever the push comes to shove. Whenever the intensity gets high, if there's anything that I know OG is famous for, they do not shake under pressure.
Yeah, and they started a new strategy earlier today.
Here we go. Fuck the analysis. Chug that beer.
Maguire Maritime, we don't ship where we sleep.
He might be shitting pretty soon. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good lad.
That guy was gonna chug his coffee.
The strat that OG was executing earlier today, they were going hard on the chat wheel lines. The voice wheel lines, we've seen some muted voice wheels the last year, but yeah, they're bringing it back.
Yeah, but
is that going to make a difference? It's gotten more extreme.
OG does it when they're winning, and part of the reason why you probably haven't heard them doing it because they have not looked this good in a while. They've been muted for a while.
That could be it.
The pieces have really connected, it feels like, for this OG roster. I mean, Whisper he was widely considered the highest skill offlaner in the world for a very long time. Everybody was looking at this player. He was the
I will be
beacon
playing
of the
last spell, you'll
teams
see,
that
yeah.
he played on in South America, and then when he was brought over to OG, everybody expected so much out of him. But it only seems to have clicked for him with the addition of Ari Jenkins.
And I think what's more impressive about Whisper is that he was considered the best offlaner in the world when South America was considered an extremely weak region. And Ari is the highest MMR player of all time, given the amount of time that he's put into the game. So like this, hypothetically, should be maybe the best offlane duo that
So is
exists
he
in
highest
Dota.
MMR player of all time or not?
No, it's just a very weird thing to say. I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
It means like maybe he has only played 3 years or something, and then it says like he's the highest.
Yeah, but that sentence is so nonsensical.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a match I know I have been waiting for. Have you been waiting for this match as well? That is right, my friends. We have two teams, both on opposite sides of the group stage, now being able to go head to head. I am so pumped for this one. Okay, anyway. Let's just give it a moment and have the time that we need, and we will welcome our first team. He said that he wanted any fan to be called the Nesters. Perhaps we have many Nesters here today that will soon grow up to be beautiful eagles. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Team Falcon!
I swear, you could turn Slacks into an anime character, and you wouldn't know which one came first.
Yeah?
Yeah. Every time he just opens his mouth, it feels like a manga panel being drawn.
Yeah?
And their opponents, perhaps you've heard of them before. A team that many of you have been cheering for, featuring the one United Kingdom player that is good at Dota, baby! Let's bring him out! Bring me that applause for OG!
Yeah, exactly. The Japanese TV host energy. For sure.
Yeah.
Team Falcons has absolutely been dominating through this tournament, but the last time that these two went head-to-head, OG obliterated them. And today, we will settle this feud and see which one of these two teams is going home. Can I please get a representative from Team OG? Oh dear. They're sending their best. And for, oh shit! Sorry.
A motherfucker!
Gentlemen! Oh, so much history, gentlemen. Any words for each other? I know you guys hate each other. No, very good friends, right? Any words?
Amarda Sakar.
It's like fucking high school stuff, man. Oh, that's so funny.
That worked.
Got him.
Amar, any words?
And I have two things to say. First, we're gonna see who actually carried our last two victories together. And the second thing, I will break your face.
Oh.
Gracious! Gentlemen, please, a shake of the hands, a little bit of sportsmanship before the blood's in. There we go! Ladies and gentlemen, please, go to your... All right, that will do! Save it for the arena, my friends!
He said he will break his face.
Ready for this match, baby? Let's hear it! Oh, yeah!
Those board cutouts are so lifelike. Holy shit.
The Seb one was really good.
Yeah.
I thought the Seb one was Seb for real for a second.
Malaysia, after that was all me. BZM just riding the coattails. I don't know how likely that is, Purge. It's big talk coming out of him, though.
It is. I'm happy to hear some stronger words than some of the ones we've had in the past, but man, they're both extremely talented players, but ATF he's got to be the higher rated in his position right now. He's so fantastic. DCM's also so good though, so I just can't, I hope they kill each other in game.
Yeah, and for our newer viewers who have recently started following Dota, the banter or trash talk, if you will, came from when Amar and BZM were teammates on the dominant OG roster of a couple of years back. They won multiple majors together.
And then creep wave history even before that, a long legacy between these lovers turned to enemies, I can only imagine. And now Elimination faces one of these two. The winner, however, gets to go on to face Tundra, but that's a whole day away. OG versus Falcons. Now, we mentioned some of the other picks that we saw coming out of the series earlier today against G2IG. I kind of have my eyes on Seb for OG Jenkins, or Dr. Evil, because that last pick, Nature's Prophet, came out of nowhere. He's been doing work on the Bane. I never really have to care this much about a support, but OG are making me.
That's just the Seb style, isn't it? Even if he stands in for a team at a tournament, he just plays his heroes. You know, it's funny, he's playing against Falcons, the team with all these Grandmaster heroes. Seb is the original guy for that. He just stands in for a team or plays offlane, and he's Windrunner. Nobody else plays that hero as an offlane. He switches to 5, he plays Windrunner. He just wants to play his heroes. He played the offlane IO as well, because that's just the Seb hero. It's what he does.
And the thing about Seb is it really feels like he just approaches the game differently than any other player in Dota. You can see When, for example, when he was playing against Extreme Gaming and his Vayne just kept getting killed, he bought that Shadow Amulet. He hid in the trees, Shadow Amuleted for 30 seconds and got the grip
I'm gonna get a
on
drink
his
first. Be back.
gyrocopter. And it just seems like he's the type of player to always pull out these miraculous plays that just change the game entirely.
And that kind of high skill is really difficult to do in a long-term pace. I mean, BZM, very young player. Now he started playing when he was 16. He replaced other good mid players. But Sev is still here on a very, very, very good team, making amazing plays, and that's so hard to do.
And I have to imagine it's moments like these that he can relish in front of the crowd, which makes him come out of retirement every time, because this is what Dota players live for. Game number 1 beginning. Again, I will remind you, elimination on the line, and also for OG, a lot of points on the line as they hope to make it closer to Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. But for right now, they're just going to take things easy and make it through this BO3.
T-Gov is banned.
T-Gov is banned. No IO is going to be present in this series, or at least game 1. And Razor,
I think the nudity is what got him banned.
I knew it. Got the Twitch stream
Kicked
banned.
out of the venue.
OG take out that DK, which carried Falcons to victory versus Liquid yesterday, was let through in all 3 games.
Yeah, finally someone respects it.
Yeah, it's weird to see teams letting it through so much. I mean, I guess because in the games, it doesn't look like crazy dominant. It's just something that they really rely on. It's like, it feels like a backbone type hero, you know? It's not something that...
Did they say who won the cosplay yet?
Clearly they
No.
utilize it extremely
The
well.
fuck?
All the other heroes.
It's a draft asset, which I can imagine
The hell?
Coach AUI 2000 probably appreciates having in his pocket.
Really weird.
Yeah, if he did
Bizarre.
any research...
Was that even a contest? Or was it just a display?
I don't really know.
He does
I
research.
mean, at this point, it kind of looks like it's just a display.
Oh, it was a display, okay.
I have no idea.
The thing about the DK ban, though, is there are so many things that you have to worry about when you're drafting against Falcons that often it is the hero that you let through, because there's still the gyro you have to think about, there's still the Pango that you have to think about, which teams often will choose to take out over this DK.
I like the SD ban as well.
Seb really does have Harry Potter vibes. In a good way.
When teams let that through against
Like,
Falcons.
I think if you gave him the school uniform, he'd just fit right in, like with his current glasses and hairstyle and everything.
Bottom net worth.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He hits these crucial saves in fights where it's like frame perfect and it turns the entire fight. That is exactly how Falcons likes to win their games. Is they win these fights they're not supposed to by just outskilling you in them.
Well, they open up with the Pango, a little expensive because they had to ban protect it right before they picked it with the Bloodseeker ban. But if that gives them the formula they want to win fights, it's great. We saw Pango versus TA earlier.
Wow,
today.
early TA pick.
For the Pangolier.
Really early, actually. I guess that's for the lane.
Don't know. It's flexible.
Somehow Templar Assassin is
I mean, TA is kind of good against that hero sometimes because of the fact that you can kill Pango while he's rolling, unless he gets shields.
Yeah,
But
lane is also good for it,
Yeah.
Yeah, but Pango's trying to 6 still. He gets better at making moves.
Right, it removes the flex, which is obviously very important for both of these teams. I think honestly, if they're first phase picking it, I would be very surprised if they
Tia is okay against Pango mids. She wins the lane handily.
The lane is good for sure.
Something that they specifically prepare
You just be
for.
careful at 6 that you don't get
Maybe they're
cheesed.
gonna Start tri-lane against the Viper, something like that, bait him, try to get a couple of kills on him. Because we have seen a few games where Amar plays the Viper that he is bottom net worth because people do focus and then he ends up...
It's good against offlane Pango too if it comes down to it. It's nice
like
flex.
Opening into the game.
It can really change the game for TA a lot because it just gets her really far behind. And until she gets a decent amount of net worth, Pango is effective against her because you just roll at her. But once she gets enough net worth, then it kind of goes the other way. You start...
Every time I see this Pango hero, I just want to click Bane for them.
So keeping TA down would definitely be helpful. And the Viper's got to be something on their mind.
There's got to be a lot on their minds too, right, for both teams, because so many heroes have been let through this ban phase. You still see the Luna out in the open. You still see the Coddle out in the open. The Kunkka is also out in the open here.
Brewmaster as well.
And you cannot forget about that Whisper Brewmaster, especially paired with Ari's Marcy.
They can't stop drinking out there.
Oh, come on. If there was ever a game to do it, it's this one.
I should start charging my mid players to refill their bottle. Like $8.
How much hard is it to play against the crowd? I don't feel anything. Did you ever care about the crowd when you played, Steve?
No.
I think sometimes they disrupt your audio from being too loud, but otherwise it doesn't matter.
You can't just get used to... When you're playing the game, you can't just focus on the game.
Well,
Did you also pick up on like loud game noises like sunstrikes and stuff?
Yeah, it's something Amar's been playing.
I don't think
a
so.
lot.
No,
Really?
In the first phase.
Yeah, I mean, I remember being nervous before the games, but when I'm playing, I just you just focus on the game. Kind of just forget that you're actually even
No, surprising.
some special place.
I always heard the special skills like Roshan slams and sunstrikes and all these things, and smokes too sometimes.
Maybe there are some of that, but I just don't. It was so long ago for me. I mean, I guess it's also you played in more LANs than I did.
Did I?
Yeah, I played in. I haven't played in many LANs. I mean, the one the
mid to late game, maybe not so
how
much
many
in the
have I played
laning
in front
stage,
of
I
a
think they
big
would be
crowd?
fine.
One was in
But the
Frankfurt.
Mars preventing the projectiles
In
from entering
2014.
the arena and the spear into arena
Then
combo, it takes up
I
the
actually don't know if I
so
played in
that
front of crowd apart from that one.
Oh,
Long time actually.
I thought you played way more afterwards.
No, I didn't.
No, I played way more than you then, huh?
Yeah. It looks like a great game to just
Yeah.
pick a Coddle if you're OG. If it goes mid, it can match Pango's pace.
Yeah, it depends on the stage. Some stages are worse than others.
And you can flex it to
Yeah,
play
I
with
can
Mars
imagine.
on the
And there were,
wonderful
before a certain patch, a lot of the sounds were louder than others, like the sunstrikes and the Roshan noises. They actually nerfed them.
the Coddle with like a TA
Yeah.
arena.
Just for
These are two
LAN.
very early game type carries that
It's also
are,
just
like,
a crowd
super
for
explosive
Roshan,
and, you know,
right?
15, 20 minutes.
The
Yeah.
crowd makes like
No,
even
no, no,
vibration
it's the
louder.
actual auto attack of Roshan. Because it's very
Oh,
noticeable and
I
unique.
think that would make a lot of sense for the OG
Yeah,
draft
I
in terms
see.
of tempo.
And sometimes microphones pick that up because it's just too
I mean,
loud.
this is like one of the classic hard counters to TA.
Oh, it's not even that you
Obviously,
hear,
every
it's
one
like
of
your
Venom's
microphone
abilities
picks
takes
it
off
up?
the
Yeah, the microphone picks it up and then you just hear it.
And they played on position
Damn.
5. There's probably a snaking hero. It's just a very hard commitment to like, I'm going to make this TA's life hell. It's really good against Mars in the offlane. I think that's probably why they did it, because it's good against both of these heroes.
I was gonna say, 'cause is it worth it to pick it as a 5 if it's not gonna directly lane against it? Like in later stages of the fight, sure, the damage over time could be good, but by the time it gets BKB, it just feels like not a good matchup.
I think with the way that Snaking has played it, it's looked consistently impressive. He always finds a way to have impact and have farm. And the thing about Veno versus Blink initiators like Mars is that he can be a huge nuisance. If you're setting up in areas with
CSGO players must be so insane when they play. Because they're way louder than the Dota ones, and they rely on sound to play.
And things along those
Yeah.
lines.
What, do you guys think it's
I mean,
doubling
some,
down too much
I
on
heard
countering this TA?
like some
pick a
people
Viper to do some
they
Viper
have
hoodwink
sound
lane?
so loud that
Like,
it
I'm
kind of hurts
looking
their
at
ears.
Brew otherwise as a good
You mean like
laner.
game
They
sounds?
just get used to it. Yeah, they just get
The
used to
hoodwink
it.
for Amar.
Ugh.
Honka also.
But they really want to hear
I could see
the
it working.
footsteps.
They have decent disables between Pango and the Hoodwink, so they wouldn't be hurt too badly if they go more that way, but...
Kunkka seems good as well, actually, because, you know, drop the arena, you put a circle down, Kunkka puts you any better circle down. That is one of the old classic counters.
Circles do counter circle
They do,
traditionally.
they do. Kunkka has the best circle in the game, in my opinion.
In-ear headphones and headsets is not enough sometimes. A microphone's still gonna pick up sound if it's loud enough.
I think Viper is excessive at this point. You don't want to look at it, and instead you need something for a
I
potential.
mean, if the microphone
backline
picks up the sound, it doesn't even matter if you have
either
a
jump on
headset.
the support
Yeah.
Like, you just hear it from the
The
in-ears.
tango itself is not going to be enough.
Well, what if they switch the TA to mid and you commit this hard to countering the TA carry?
When I played at MLG, there was also like super loud white noise.
Honestly, I'm
Oh, like in the background? At the
Yeah,
background
just
noise?
to filter out shit noise, but it was awful. It gave me a headache.
I see.
It's like hearing it in your ear like for hours.
Yeah,
Does the Coddle come out here?
I could still see it. Okay, they also, yeah, okay. Murana, not really a block pick, I would say. You're probably
Like, it sounds like tinnitus, right? How do you say it in English?
I don't know. Tinnitus? Something like that. I don't fucking know.
Spear into arrow setup. The chain stun for Hoodwink and Pango, who definitely need to be stunned in the game.
Yeah.
I like it.
Follow-up disable on the Mars, but the thing about Mirana
It is tinnitus, you're right.
this tournament with
Tinnitus.
another support that sets up
It's
forward, and
it's
they move around
tinnitus in
together.
Swedish.
Falcon's popular
So I
side
wasn't
with
sure
the
how it's
Falcon
pronounced in
applying
English.
that pressure to mid, but if it is the TA mid, it's not like a DK that's going to set up for a Mirana rotation. It seems a lot harder to pull this Mirana off.
Yeah. This is...
Oh, that's a pretty good pick against TA, no?
Naga?
Yeah.
Kinda, but with the new build with Mjolnir on TA, it's not that bad actually.
Okay.
To be fair,
I remember Liquid doing it a lot.
the old Naga, those
Yeah,
way
it's
more
playable for
boring.
TA,
I'd rather
actually.
see this one. But I was thinking with the Mirana,
Especially that TA is stronger
it does
on
make
lane.
a little more sense the more that I think about it. The Mirana ulti is one of the best ways of traversing through the Venom wards.
It's good
the
against
area that
Mars,
he's
though.
controlling and killing him. You know, you can get on the back line. Otherwise, running through the wards is like hell. for
Mark
most
can
of these
only
heroes.
spear one of the
To be
illusions.
honest, I'm not sold on the
Smarts get zoned by delusions?
No, he can only. It's just that when you spear later, you can only spear one.
Yeah, okay.
But like, if you get enough, like if Mars actually has a good start, he can actually instantly kill illusions. With like if he gets enough like presence on the lane and he has enough regen and soul ring, he can just WQ every single mirror image and they die. But it's hard to get to that point because you lack regen before that.
And his lane looks like shit if it's like Venom Naga.
It's Naga Siren.
Yeah.
She's consistently pushing out 3 lanes.
Like you need like 5 minutes
that is
maybe
very true.
to
It is
get there. I
honestly
mean,
very
like
frustrating
you
as a
need
Mars
a
to
soul ring
play
and you need
against
some
Naga
sustain
in the-
item.
in the lane, like,
and you just
you can
kill it
always
every single
shove the
time.
wave, especially with Rubik.
Like I guess like double brace the soul ring or something like that.
But the Naga
Yeah,
can just
double
send
brace soul ring
illusions,
phase boots.
push into your tower, and then farm all
Yeah.
the jungle
Probably.
camps.
Then you one shot
Even
the
though Mars
illusions
will
and he
get his
can't
farm,
go back to lane.
if
But
it's played right,
later on in the game it's
the
still
Naga
kind of
will get
annoying because you
way
just can't
more
spear
farm.
illusions.
And then you have the good matchup against the TA.
She's buying
I
time
mean, like
for
you
herself
spear
and
one
her team.
illusion.
Yeah.
You can't
And
tank
as
the
she
spear.
gets more and more items, it becomes harder to deal with. The other thing I really like about the Naga Siren here is the ability to interrupt.
Can it be mid Mirana? No.
They're going to want to layer.
There is no such thing as mid Mirana.
Song can really help set things up for the team if things go bad.
That would be an insanely big surprise.
The omniscient smiles upon us all. Oh, she's nether swapping that beer.
I mean, you could swap with him and he'd make him do it.
Hey, yo, let's go. All right, OG, cross off a few things you have to do against Falcons. You gotta ban ATF's Timbersaw, and you gotta ban the Maureen Huskar as well. And Falcons, they take out one of the solutions to a Naga Siren by banning out the Leshrac. But we don't quite know where this Templar Assassin's going yet, so there could be a mid lane ban or a carry ban.
Do you guys think OG could be eyeballing the Kunkka just as extra AoE damage and team fight versus the Naga?
I like that. It'd give them another setup for arrow as well.
So Kunkka mid versus a Fango. I mean, it does decent in the lane.
Because the Lesh is
What a shame that Ember is not in meta. Holy fuck, what an Ember game otherwise.
Yeah, that'd be a great.
Yeah.
It'd be so free.
Where's the Zeus at? Zeus is still around.
Yeah, after day 1 of playoffs, I'm just not really seeing Zeus be very popular on stage.
I'd be a little surprised if there wasn't a Zeus ban here. I totally get that it's fallen off a little bit, but come on, against Naga Siren, Hoodwink as well, 1 nuke, she's like half HP, Pangolier, it's good against him in lane.
And Coddle as well, still in the pool. If they
Coddle
wanna
and
run this.
Ember for OG, but Ember is kinda bad now. They nerfed the Mage Slayer. And they never reverted his changes to his delays on ulti and W.
Provide a lot more tempo, so it just depends on at what window of the game do they want to win.
Is Coddle against Naga safe? Because I feel like she's just going to get on top of you and you'll have to get a defensive item.
Ooh, the Kunkka steal. Very, very heads up by Falcons here, and it does a lot for their draft as well. It gives them a very stable offlaner, a means to team fight themselves because they kind of lacked that. All they had really going for them was Pango's Rolling Thunder, but now you're going to have the area control of the Torrent Storm and kind of a means to counter Mars arena, right? Mars.
They kind of needed that Timbersaw pick for themselves.
Got your Kunkka boat.
We got
the circles.
They don't have much time left.
It's a bit tough for OG because I think that they really were looking at this Kunkka. So now they just have to use the rest of their time to.
Oh, it's hard to draft against Falcon. You have to consider all these dog shit heroes when you play against Falcon. These cheesy ass Vipers and Huskers and everything. And then this fucker is also good again with other heroes, you know, like all the. Oh!
Everyone in the crowd winces when they see that win rate.
I mean, it is a good Monkey King game on paper.
Do you like Monkey here?
Though. I don't know. He's either laning as a stun, Hoodwink, or he's laning as a Venom. Which is not so nice.
2 circles.
And it is the carry that can go late game versus
I guess it does hard counter melee cores on offlane.
Yeah, it does. But
So
it's not 1v1 lane though.
yeah, but still, like either they only have 3 cores that are all melee.
Yeah, but it's just that it's still not really free because it's very hard to get stacks against a stun or a slow.
Okay.
Like,
But despite that, it's still hard to last it, no? If you're Kunkka here against Monkey.
yeah, I mean, you lose some CS here and there just because you don't want to give stacks. But I think it's playable for him.
Okay.
I feel like overall MK is not that strong of a hero. That's my opinion on the hero. But, I mean, it's a specialist hero. I'm not sure how much Tsunade plays the hero though.
I think that if OG can dominate their lanes like they did.
Oh my god, dude. I can't look at them spilling the fucking alcohol on their clothing.
Yeah.
Imagine you're there for like how many hours? 8 hours? 10 hours? Drenched in sweat and alcohol? In a hallway with like 1,000 other people, all also drenched in alcohol and sweat?
Doesn't sound like a good time. Sounds like torture.
Between Mirana's ulti, they've got TA traps on the other side. They have to deal with illusions, constantly pushing out lanes. They've got to deal with the plague wards. So these fights, I feel like it's gonna be hard to get the jump on either team without them knowing about it.
Deep cover espionage coming out of both teams because I've seen so many games this entire tournament be determined by who gets the jump first. Which circles are superior, Jenkins, is what I'm ultimately thinking this fight comes down to.
I think Falcon circles are superior. Anytime I think Kunkka is not a superior circle, he presses Torrent Storm, and then I'm convinced.
All right then, Birmingham, I would like you to all raise your circles of glasses, because are you ready for this game? Then let's send it to our casters, Gareth and Lacoste, game number 1.
Thank you, Tsunami. Yes, there's an age-old UK Dota saying, buried in the archives of the in-house leagues, written on the scriptures, no one is good. We've all become casters, social media managers, coaches, etc. But one man has risen above it all. Not only good, but on the path to greatness. Ari here on OG, but Lacoste, he's up against some serious competition in the Falcons.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be a hype series. Okay, let's go. I think that I think OG with the 24 pick with this Monkey King, I don't like it. This hero didn't win a single game so far at ESL 1 Birmingham, and I think he's going to be running into a lot of issues.
Yeah, I don't like Monkey King either.
It's 0-6.
Yeah, I think the hero's not so good.
I like the idea. I think the idea is just you counter pick the melee course. They can't put anyone anywhere.
Yeah.
But whether it works or not, I don't know.
It seems like it's
I do feel like a certain amount of despair as Kunkka against Monkey King offlane.
Yeah. Undying isn't easy for sure.
Let's see, way past your bedtime, old man, Skitter says. Raffle in the old chat.
Oh, we love this. This is what Dota's all about. And,
he's typing.
That censorship, we've got the old chat banter going already.
Yeah,
no,
typing.
please pause, a good game only. We've got the big boys bantering it out. Good stuff. This might be a bit of a contest for the Rune as well. Oh, Falcons, pretty much everyone down there, bar the Naga Siren, who not only gets a bounty rune, but denies one too. So technically 3-1 favoring Falcons early days.
That's not how it works, but okay, let's call it 3-1.
What then, 2-0? -1? We'll get ourselves underway. Pango against Templar Assassin, BZM, that first pick, TA. Well, you've been saying, you know, with the Kunkka, the Song, the Venomancer potentially answered. But we do like this, you know, bit of tech from the TA going Meld Strike level 1 to get early harassment onto Malrine, get some early last hits in here.
Yeah, BZM, he looked really good in the previous series that they played earlier against the G2X IG. Managed by legendary Jack Chen. So let's see if they're going to be able to, you know, replicate what they did, because BZM, he completely popped off. It's a good matchup for him, and I want to see what he's going to be able to do with this one. You know, rushing this
wins this lane,
Blink Dagger, and then playing off a 15-minute
yeah, for sure.
shard. Something
you can't think the Meld Strikes.
long duration silence, so he can't get his spells off.
They understand hit into that Rolling Thunder when you got the long-range physical damage as well.
Meld is too strong, man. It's so boring to lane again.
It is.
Like, it's too low mana, it does too much damage, it's so too low on cooldown too, it's like 8-second cooldown. It's too strong. Just nerf level 1 Meld, please. It's -5 armor too.
Which draft do I prefer? OG. Don't like the Monkey, I like the other 4 heroes.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like Monkey, but I like the other heroes.
I think drafts with Mars are always so nice to play, because the hero just controls so much in early and mid game, and then late game too when the Blink Hex comes out.
Yeah.
The hero just offers so much.
Holy shit, what
oh,
just happened?
and they're stomping this lane.
That was a blunder. That's not supposed to
I wonder
happen.
how he got caught.
definitely a kill threat in
No
this
idea.
one.
I mean,
A
like,
lot
he
of
died
stuns,
to
a
the
lot of
spear
burst
damage. So it's not
Veno
even like
needs
he
to be
got, like,
careful, 'cause
speared.
he doesn't have
Yeah,
too much
must have been
protection.
lifted into them or something,
Not your
and then beat up.
defend from the safe lane that can throw a stun that
Must have
has
been
more
out of
fry
position and then got
available.
lifted in,
If
and they just
Nathan's
hit him.
caught in a
And
bad
he just
position,
dies.
he might die again.
Really-
This is
really
the
weird.
power of position 5
Big
Kuku
blunder.
Like sometimes it can look really good, but sometimes it can be really bad. And look at his itemization. Double earn, double boots of speed for snaking in his quick buy.
He's going to need lots of items to
Yeah,
get stuff
very
done in this
important.
lane. And already we see the classic OG move, right? Build morale, spam tips on your teammates, boost yourselves up, lift everybody. Now, high tide raises all ships, and that's what OG are looking for.
Angle doesn't care about losing lane. Every hero cares about losing lane. It's always a disadvantage.
Yeah.
There is no hero that doesn't care.
I mean, some heroes can farm fast in the jungle, but still, you don't want the enemy to have a good game.
Exactly. If someone just freely farms like a TA, is gonna 6k net over 10 minutes.
Monkey up against a Kunkka.
Yeah.
Get up in his face, cause some issues.
Yeah, Amar, whenever he plays Kunkka, he tends to get a lot from the lane. Like, even when he's playing into bad matchups, he tends to do well. Currently on top of the CS chart. That's a little bit surprising, I would say.
Doesn't matter if Perk can get level 6. You know, listen. If you lose a lane, your opponent gets big too. The state of the game changes based on how strong enemy mids are. Especially one like TA. TA can so easily take over the game, and when TA takes over the game, you lose the entire fucking map because of traps.
So this is going to be the 10th one. We'll see if he can continue that.
Yeah, I mean, your farm is always strong depending on how much farm the enemy has too. Like if the enemy has less farm, you just have more time
14-4 for the Pango.
to farm more.
Starting to pull ahead in that laning stage with a new wave coming into his tower too.
This Kunkka is top net worth.
Well, so Tomato going to have
Yeah.
farm time.
7 more CS.
No, you're right. I thought he was gonna have a way worse of a game.
Yeah, it's just hard to get Jingle stacks against Hoodwink. This, I don't understand how some of the like specialist Monkey Kings do it, but some really good Monkey Kings they make the hero work.
All good, all good.
You wouldn't dare mute crit. Come on now.
Not this guy, apparently.
I also like the fact that Power brought up circles. That's another old UK Dota meme. You know, pick circles, win lands.
They do have a lot of circles, but I feel like the damage coming out from Falcons, this overtime damage where they can reset multiple times with Kunkka, with his Aghanim Scepter, Veno, when the ulti starts to kick in, and also Nagasar. And I think they want to, counter these two circles when Arena is dropped pre-BKBs with the Wukong's command, so they can easily fall back, come back into a fight.
It's like the big red reset button, right? Say, hang on, just chill this one out. Look for that turnaround. Try and utilize that Pango's Rolling Thunder after the fact. Well, looks like we should be getting back underway shortly.
I actually don't get why they put these lanes. Like the Veno off lane instead of safe lane.
Pango, the only one, maybe slightly lagging
Maybe they just prioritize the stun on the... Maybe Crit also just doesn't want to play the hero.
I mean, that's such a shit reason, you know?
Yeah, I know, but like some players are like that, you know?
Ah, fuck, man.
You can feel the difference now in the mid lane. There's a huge amount of CS coming out.
Yeah, he's actually the one getting zoned on Monkey, not even Kunkka.
Yeah,
that's
the
super
support
rough.
is just zoning him with like the Q and just stun if he ever tries. But MK is like a weird hero, right? Like, if you never get Jingu, you're actually just kind of like a creep. But you have a boundless, right?
Pretty tough one from
But like, you actually don't have spells that deals damage.
Thoughts on TA save Monkey mid? That would have actually been a pretty good solution. I wonder if they wondered about it or not.
Yeah, that could also have worked. But I think BZM doesn't play that hero though. I've never seen him play Monkey.
Yeah, okay. That's rough.
So they probably never really thought about it.
Time up top, but the Mars, of course, the victor out of that lane at 27-5.
So
I mean, TA is doing really well. It's just MK.
Yeah, I mean, MK would have done this too, no?
They should just pick a different hero than MK. I mean, like, TA is doing his job already, right? So they should just pick a different hero. But I guess he just didn't know.
So I don't understand the MK pick. I just think it's so bad. But maybe they know something. Oscar was banned.
Oh, by OG, I guess.
I think it was, yeah.
There were two Husker specialists on that. He looks really fucking dead. He looks so dead that he didn't even have to use spear. What the fuck is that spear?
That spear almost looked like it helped him.
Oh, he denied him! 3 gold and HP. The calculations!
Yeah, that's the difference. is level 5 right now. This
Dude,
top
Whisper's
lane
playing
is
fucking
really
chess,
struggling.
and
Over
these
one
guys are
kill
playing
lead for
checkers,
OG.
dude.
Things are gonna be even more difficult. I think Skitter's gonna need to collect as much XP as he can in this lane and try to bail. Crit in trouble now.
Yeah,
there
it is.
Trap.
That's the trap, the slow, the arrow misses, but it doesn't matter.
It was the zoning arrow.
Bizem, owning the game. Owning mid, rotating.
Really good feeling.
That's getting a little bit out of control. I mean, once Whisper hits 6 and starts moving around, look at him.
Okay,
He's having the time of his life.
And might use some chat wheels, might use the old chat as well. They said it's his past bad time. He should be in bed, but might need Naga Siren to sleep him because he looks very awake at the moment.
It's all down to those little socks. It's a good luck charm so far for OG.
You get the guilds.
And BZM now.
I mean, this BZM move is illegal.
He got a TP. I mean, they just don't have a stun.
TP out is that easy. I
Even that move is illegal.
Yeah, it is.
Crit, lurking around his XP.
I mean, I guess if the Hoodwink TPs, then he's dead.
Like there's not going to be a steal attempt.
Why didn't the Hoodwink TP
Usually,
actually?
when around 7-minute mark, you
I think they simply didn't consider it.
Supports is missing, so that's your like good.
But yeah, he definitely could have TP'd then, to be first.
You're killing top net for heroes.
Actually, could he have TP'd? Because if Hoodwink TPs, then TA runs away, and if Veno TPs...
They can do the double TP. I think it's worth it, because his game is... The TA's game is really good, but I guess it's just hard to...
Yeah, such a powerful tool. I remember during...
Completely no, because they want to secure the Experience too, I guess. Yeah. Experience like in 30 seconds.
Because that was definitely not a hero that was popular. So Moonlight Shadow.
It's a hard call, but it would have been worth it if they get the kill and get the experience anyway. It really wasn't contesting it. This TA was gonna be huge.
The Mars is huge.
Yeah, the Mars is huge.
He's ginormous. He's a 1k above Naga Siren.
Yeah.
I had to double check if it was a Marina, but it's a different team. The fuck?
Heroes that flash bomb through the forest very quickly.
Yeah, Veno did his job.
Top of the net worth. It's still that Mars though. And snaking. Well, he's walked in here towards BZM. Good lift from Ari. He's going to
Oh,
this looks like trouble.
Looks like shit. He might have Q ready before the Pango spells. Oh, now it looks like shit for him. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The village.
They just brought the village.
Maureen collecting the tip for immediately from OG. That was such a cool move. OG, they're ready to react immediately. Bubble, magic stick.
There's also the bubble that saved him actually. Actually, no, it was. Actually, yeah, it was the bubble. The bubble saved him.
The bubble was OP.
Doesn't take it off immediately.
Where did Whisper come from? Where did Tomato come from? They're TPing to these tier 1s, filtering in one by one aggressively. Incredible start. 5-0. Still only, 1 to 2k net worth lead, but this could build in the coming minutes. Amar still having the best time on Falcons, though, being left alone in that.
You must be really confident in your strategy if you pick a hero that hasn't won yet in this tournament.
I don't think they know the exact stats though of the hero.
He has a lot that he's swapped into his inventory, but it's not coming off cooldown fast enough. In comes the arrow Starstorm though, with the lift back into tower. Snaking gonna get dragged to his death.
At least they get something in return. Killing Snaking, he definitely needs
But from how the laning phase went, because that's the main reason to pick MK, I feel like he didn't really deliver on his pick.
Of the both going into blade mail, we see that quite often from Kunkka. This is your farming.
It's good combo of Mars too.
Scepter feels a bit of lackluster.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, just running around, ogre.
It's not only laning phase. It's actually one of the few carries that goes really well with Mars ulti.
Intermediate item. Maureen, he's needed some serious help in this game. Sub 4k net worth currently. Scouted out by the TA trap, but he's going to get himself the shield rune. Shield crash, stolen by the Rubik for now.
That's a lot of shield.
It's a fair amount. There's another one there as well. Crit picks up a safety bubble.
Mars does cock Monkey King. Annoying combo to play.
As these tier 1 items start to get into the hands of the support. What's the plan now for OG? Is it kind of sit back and farm your stacks? Do they want to make another move? React to what the Falcons are bringing.
Bushwhack.
A bushwhack on 2, X onto Seb, but I think Falcons realizing this isn't a move that can dive properly onto tier 1 with just 2 heroes.
Sounds
Rubik and did not want to commit with it. Bushwhack, he can't land his combo because it's going to be stolen first of all, and also it's going to get interrupted by the lift.
And here's the problem, if you don't have that aggressive vision, it's kind of hard to play into that bottom lane as Falcons. Another stack of the medium camp being built up. Not able to connect onto a target just yet, though. BZM, yeah, it looks pretty safe for now. He's going to see them moving across his traps in a couple of seconds.
Continues to farm up. This Dragonlance Blink Dagger has looked superior in so many games from mid-tempo assassins, and then picking up the shard at 15 minutes to be able to control the team fight, getting that initial jump. And also, most importantly, I would say, Whisper is the one who's having a flawless game so far. 1-0 and 1, 11 minutes, but did manage to get a lot of gold. So if he decides to go for a Blink Dagger immediately, that's going to be the tools of initiation. Still no Wukong's command. He is level 8 Monkey King, continues to farm up, going into Maelstrom. We've seen, Mjolnirs a lot of the times, but I think this is going to be Gleipnir, something that Skeeter kind of pioneered as well on some heroes that are not as popular, like Troll with the Gleipnir. We've seen it yesterday, looked really good. Yeah,
it sure did. This kind of free route farming ability, decent scaling into mid-game. But yeah, on that topic of Whisper, he's had some difficult games this tournament. You're thinking about his Underlord, even his Timbersaw has had struggles. But here on his Mars, great form of initiation to get the circles down and try and battle into Falcons.
Man, EU teams are so much better at laning than other regions.
Dragonlance already up for BZM.
It's not even close, I feel.
Next item as well.
It's better timing, better at matchups.
All across the board as well. Both teams kind of edging towards them, but not wanting to commit.
Yeah, nobody killed the tower yet. That's a bit of a surprising one, I would say. So Whisper, he did pick up his Blink Dagger and he showed it.
Which combos I'm talking about? Mars and Monkey King have a shit combo. The arena kills trees and Monkey can be randomly stunned.
Tend to join unless you have 2 items. It's pretty much always you get the Manta style, then you go into Orchid, and then you want to take a fight. So you can control the backlines, kill off the supports immediately. Pre-BKB going to be such a powerful tool.
Hell, even Ari, look at him. He's got 3,200 net worth. He's almost doubling up the Venom Hands for this point. He's having a great game.
Holy fuck, Radiant support is so rich.
Look at Veno CS. Oh my god, man.
Far behind his counterpart. He's got plenty of time here to catch up.
They're giving the bottom lane to Snaking. He tends to, scale. He's a pretty greedy position 5 player, and I think it's very important that he gets the Spirit Vessel. Overtime damage against Refraction, great against Monkey King as well, canceling the Blink Daggers. Amar?
Blade Mail up. The boat is out. Again, OG respecting this, biding their time before looking for that moment to strike. Boundless in with a jump from Tomato, and the Moonlight Shadow allowing them to move heroes across the map quickly to take down Amar. And that's
Nobody
Tomato
to back him up.
recovering nicely.
Falcons, they were not ready to take a fight. There was still no Diffusal Blade on Pango. It just got delivered, so that's going to be big item, even though it's been delayed. Like, usually you get that between 10 and 12 minute mark if you're having a good game on Pango, but Malrine, he's been pretty silent. Not involved in any of the kills. I mean, they have 1 kill only.
Yeah, not a fair comparison right now, is it? Well, there's the arena from Whisper. They found Skitter forcing the song. He's gonna try TP out.
Does that reach? That doesn't reach! That's fucking bullshit!
Yeah.
Well, Rubik's song a bit shorter than August Orange one.
It's shorter
Oh, I guess it's bigger than the circle. Like the model.
I want to see that again. Yeah, so he steals it.
Yeah, I guess the starting point of the song is further than the hero model.
A pixel away, mustn't it?
That's an interesting one.
Very rarely do we see that.
I wonder if that's like replicable.
Incredible.
Like if it's random or if it's like every single time.
Try it. It does still mean, Naga booted out of lane, gives BZM and Whisper the free time to come and pressure that tier 1. Looks like we'll finally
if they couldn't reach, if they reached, Rubik would have been slapped. I mean, they should have been both slapped.
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
But I guess the hero model is smaller than the AoE or some shit from where it spawns.
He's going to try and dodge this with a double leap. Doesn't have any remaining, but he's dodged the bushwhack. X-Mark, no. Amar, yes. Finally gets the grab on this Mirana. Well, drag step back into Malrine's damage, and Crit will finish him off.
They just doubled their kills, so not too bad for Falcons. I mean, Falcons, they are a team that know how to play from behind. They can also, you know, farm up. They can slow things down. These are ex-Tundra members. This is how they won TI when they're in a little bit of a pickle. They know how to get the most out of the
Well, it's only 2K goal at 50 minutes. It's actually quite an even game, despite the score.
Yeah, it hasn't extended. Like, it's always been 2K for a long time.
Yeah, that lead from laning phase is not that big. It's only TA. Naga even caught up.
Man, they could just pop into action quickly, but that's a three-man trap with a silence.
Oh, his blinker cancelled if he has one on Mars. I don't know if he does. Yeah, he does.
Looked like he didn't have the opportunity to find the jump he wanted, but now he's got an arena on the very edge on the Pangolier.
He's gonna die though.
Catch onto him.
He didn't die.
Trying to escape, but with that lift back up, the torrent boy's been
He didn't die.
Oh, he's fucking hasted.
Tomato forced the Wukong's command.
That is not a monkey ulti. Oh my goodness. And is he dead? He's fucking dead.
What is this dead?
What was he doing there, dude? There's no way that was an ulti. Oh, he misjudged.
He just got slow. He got slowed by then though, so you have to ulti. Because he was scared of getting rolled on.
Yeah, but the point was more that why did he go in at all? The stuns ran out. There was nothing left.
So no control.
He just prayed.
Yeah, he just sprayed his team.
Of the Siren available, they get the boat, so it makes them much more tankier. OG, they need to.
I don't think Timado plays this hero.
With more caution, I would say, because
check his Dota buff.
Venom Wards, he's been very annoying. Snaking, he's playing the whole map pretty much.
Oh, you can check.
Yeah, definitely need to be a bit more delicate arriving into these fights. Yeah, plague wards all over the place. Tomato arriving a little bit late. Can be a challenge playing this Monkey King into so much vision and so much of this little bits of damage coming out at you.
So much damage over time as well. Pre-BKB.
He's found X mark on him. There's TP's coming in though. OG want to fight this, it looks like. Whisper's waiting on the left-hand side.
He doesn't play that. I mean, he has 400 games overall, but a lot of them is a very long time ago. So like,
Okay.
outdated.
Whisper will carry this. Trust.
Like Venoman's already a very bad hero. Control bug. Okay. You never know with these players whether there's a bug or, you know, they love to all chat, they love to use the voice lines, they love to tip immediately when something happens, but yeah, OG getting a kill out of that one, but again, that was the 5th kill on Snake. I don't think he cares too much about it.
There's our boy. He's doing great for himself so far this game. He has been denied a couple of times. BZM's T8 popping off as well. But yeah, definitely a very OG thing, right? Get under the skin of your opponents. It's all part of the game. The tilt factor.
This guy reminds me of Magomed.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
1K lead. Dead close match here. Falcons still looking to hit their timing with that Naga though, right? That's the fear for OG. Once Skitter gets that Orchid, we could see solo kills, we could see big fights come out. And right now...
Oh, that's a big one. If they can get him, he's not getting out of this one.
Pre-Orchid even. Straight onto BZM to slay the TA.
Falcons, they're getting a lot from the map in the last couple of minutes. They managed to stabilize, and lanes are constantly pushed in. This is something that Panel also did mention. You have a Venomancer, you have a Naga Siren. These heroes are very good at playing off the map. You have Hoodwink. Crit, he's also known to be very greedy as a position 4, so sometimes you'll see him pick up Road of Atos and then start to scale up, so he can one-shot the creep waves later with his Q. Let's see if they can find something here.
Oh, nice spot snaking and crit. Arena on the Hoodwink down south to bring.
He really hates that Hoodwink.
Look like he's being burst down. Tomato will throw.
He didn't have mana for W on Maureen.
Statues at the Venom support. Amara's in though with the Rolling Thunder in the top.
Oh god.
He gave roller.
No. He tried to go over the cliff, but he didn't have mana, so he rolled instead.
Can't target.
He can't tip, Sec.
That is a very important reason to pause. Let's be real.
Okay, cannot hit Monkey. They did not buy DLC with no bugs for $3.99, so they need to get it. And Amar is quick with that one.
Oh, we've had a few of these, right? Can't click the Monkey King because he goes into that mischief mode and suddenly he's not a hero anymore. Hopefully everything's all sorted out and they can start targeting everyone they want to.
Things are looking good for Falcons right now. Yes. They managed to stabilize. There's Orchid that is coming out on Naga Siren right now. And also Maureen managed to pick up a Blink Dagger, so he can get out of trouble. He can be that Blink initiator. And this time around, there was no like big value coming out from Song of the Siren, but every single time they use Arena pre-BKB, this is going to be their reset tool.
I mean, Falcons have knocked the wind out of OG's sails the past couple of minutes. We've not had these Moonlight Shadow into Blink Arenas on big core targets You've been saying it, Naga, Pango, Kunkka kind of hiding themselves off the map in the fog, not showing to OG's initiation. And now they've got a real big tool in the hands of Amar. Immediately going to be using it as well. Yeah, OG's Monkey King, 8k net worth, really dragging his heels back behind the rest of the pack. Having some struggles picking up his core items. And it might go from bad to worse for him.
Oh my god, dude. He reacted so late on snaking. What the fuck? He just walked into for like a full second more.
Finish off that camp could have been a disaster if he gets caught by that X mark. Immediately deeping. This is something that Falcons are really good at, playing two different sides of the map. Oh, BZM still their stacks. Amar.
That's not yours, is it now, BZM?
Not happy about that one.
That belongs to the Falcons. That's their nest, their eggs.
Where's the boat? Oh, he went under the ground.
Oh, the torrents didn't quite clip him. The TA gonna
Oh fuck, he disappeared for the Aghanims. There's the vision.
I thought Aghanims for sure. Did you change vision?
Yeah, they changed the vision to the other team.
Dying like TA like just feels really bad.
It's such a bad dev.
TA has a timing. The hero is good because of timings.
They could also, you know, finish off
and his monkey's not gonna carry this dude.
And now he won't either.
Yeah.
Because they feel really strong right now. Snaking did finish off the max, so that's gonna be super tanky. And look at all these illusions. Like, look what's happening on the mini-map. Because they're constantly showing the waves, scouting things out, planting some deep observer wards.
It's a lot to deal with. There's a lot of noise on the map. But Whisper is here to try and silence that noise with an arena spear to bring down Marine.
Whisper, man. He's the only hope.
Picks up the kill.
Yeah.
Fuck. He's the only one that has a flawless game so far.
Big streak.
It's just OG kind of putting out fires, right? There's all this stuff on the map. You've got to be contending and
Is the payout 4x for OG?
Away the nonsense from Falcons.
No idea.
Yeah, I think it is.
Really?
So people are betting on Falcons to win, I think.
BKB in this game does have a Mithril Hammer available, but with all this damage over time, playing into Kunkka, you get hit by one Torrent. Everything takes off your refraction charges instantly. Venomancer, Torrent, also Bushwhack, which is maxed out. 2 seconds of Bushwhack, like every 0.3 seconds, it removes 1 instance of your refraction, so that's gone instantly.
That's nasty. Crit is going to get that Wisdom Rune just before it could have been stolen.
Whisper's farm times, man. He's forced to smoke with the team.
Lead for Falcons after OG had a spectacular first 10-15 minutes.
So his monkey can farm and not win the game anyway. Fuck, dude.
So they don't jump him straight away. If they don't burst him from 100 to 0, he gets the roll up, he gets the rolling thunder.
Oi. My carry! Actually, this could be a huge arena. If he arena's inside the monkey ulti. Does he have arena? Does he have arena? It's fucking cooldown. Oh my god, the previous fight. So even gonna, can he exit in time? No, right? No.
Looking for the next target, but Ari's out. BZM.
Oh my god, no. He's so dead.
Oh my god, what is he doing here? This death is fucking shit, right?
Yeah.
What is this? Your team is fighting, you choose to ignore the fight, you farm, and then you still die?
I think he was running towards the fight and then he started farming. And then he got caught.
It's so fucking bad. Unlucky.
It is.
Timato, he might regret going for this Gleipnir straight away without
my carry, my mids.
Maybe a Maelstrom into a BKB would have been a safer choice, and now this Roshan, it does belong to Falcons.
Yeah, because now Timato feels like he's in
Marine has beef with Timato? Do they? Real beef or like...
I don't know.
Or XD beef?
A long time coming. Looks like it's just going to be a freebie here for the Falcons. Who gets this one? Is this for Malrine? Does Skitter need it?
Skitter made a lot.
Light pot beef is whatever.
So I don't think he's gonna be the one picking it up because
if it's not Wagyu, I don't care.
In terms of burst damage, you need the Templar Assassin, you need the Mars plus Monkey to get on Naga Siren and try to kill her, and I don't think that's happening.
That Naga Siren is fat. Massive skitter. 16k net worth almost. And yeah, that says it right there. 3 minutes faster than patch average.
Making, he managed to recover.
What's he got?
He was having 1k gold at 10 minutes, and now he is more farmed than every single support in this game.
And that comeback swing, incredible from the Falcons this game.
Mato needs to catch up. He needs to be able to get some extra farm.
Maureen said in an interview that Timato is a trash player who grieves in pops and behaves like an animal.
Trying to find a level-headed way to get out on the map and find that farm. We're going to start seeing
That's
OG
interesting.
heroes
That's very funny.
out to ring on the dire side just to gather what they can.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do still have a few heroes in fighting shape, though. TA and Mars absolutely can get on
He
top
has
of
been baiting,
Malrine
right?
here.
That's why they gave him ages.
No, I think he just wasn't ready.
Ready with the boat.
Bushwhack misses
He
and
literally
then
blinked in, though.
command with a great balance.
I think he
Oh
just
my
wasn't
God.
ready.
That was not good.
Oh, that combo is so strong. The Mars monkey ult.
Holy fuck, they got
Oh! Save your plus 5! Save him!
He's gonna be able to live.
The Song of the Siren trying to hit that big reset button.
That was
TP out with
terrible.
the rest of your lads.
Oh!
Oh! On top. No.
Run, little snake, run, there's nowhere to go.
Lower cases.
Stab him in his bum.
Making who wants to get the last hit. It's gonna be BZM. This is the power. Double circle.
That was
from
pretty
OG.
bad,
We see him
to
action
say the
first
least.
time. 25 minutes. It
For
took them
Falcons?
to
I swear,
get
if this carry was like a weaver or something, this game was fucking ogre.
You mean the carry?
Instead of monkey.
They love the big
Yeah.
combos. Malrine,
Fuck is this monkey pick?
Done. They managed to silence him off immediately after he respawns. Doesn't get the blink off.
Must have been banned or something.
Just sprinting across the map very quickly. OG trying to repurpose themselves. You know,
Wisp
taking
is
a fight
insane.
and
Yeah,
winning it
he
nice,
has a
but
perfect game so
on
far.
your doorstep by a tier 2, not the best place to pivot from. So quickly trying to get across the map to open things up and find
Weaver
space
battle
for
against
themselves
Kunga?
elsewhere.
It's
LG,
fine.
They needed this fight desperately because they need to have
Is
those
TA
BKBs
buying
available.
Mjolnir or
There is
Dazzle?
now one
I
available.
wonder.
Templar
He
is
went
fast
to
and second
DKB.
BKB.
I see a Daedalus in his quick buy.
Is very close
Oh,
to his, so that's
I
gonna
think
be
you should
his
go
big
Mjolnir.
item.
Yeah, we need that impact from Tomato. Almost all ultis
He
ready
went
for Falcon.
drown at BKB, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I guess it's because of Pango, maybe?
Song
Yeah,
not ready,
must
but the
be.
rest of
Also,
the
Venom
ultis
is
are
pretty annoying.
Pretty much green lit here for Falcons to take the next fight. Aghanim Scepter a couple hundred away from Malrine too, very close to it. And with that whole change of the swashbuckle, you know, kind of nerfing his diffuser blade in early game, but late game with Aghanim Scepter, he does so much damage.
Yeah, you're still doing a lot, even though you're burning less mana overall with the swashbuckle. But you still have those.
TA pick is bad? There's no way. It's a first pick tier, first of all, and he won his lane.
TA kind of owned. He did what he should be. It's mostly the MK pick that grieves
Yeah,
me.
I think you cannot have a last pick that sucks. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Leading the charge.
At the least, it sucks for laning phase. It might actually scale into late game when they combo all their stuff.
Get them out of a Kunkka initiation. Bottom tier 2, no deja vu. Looks like Falcons there setting up for a take while OG ignoring the move. Playing the
It's hard to blame a first pick to be bad anyway. You don't see anything.
and get themselves those
I mean, you kind of can predict the counter picks in a little bit at least. So like, if it's like completely shut down, then you know, it can be a bad pick. But
No.
I mean, this T definitely paid off in terms of first pick.
do that, didn't they? They knew exactly what he was up to. Yeah, immediate sentry.
She did exactly what she had to do.
That's unlucky. Barely.
I like how this one feels.
That's going to give them a lot of vision, and this also gives you a little bit of a security that you think, false sense of security, because you think, oh, we just planted down a center ward, you don't have the vision.
In we go.
Arena's in.
Doesn't kill that.
Turning around on a dime.
Not the target
Yeah,
that you wanna
that's.
go for, not the
He could be in danger here. If Mars chases with ulti?
Leaped away.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that Malrine an arcane rune though?
I think they just don't have everyone here.
Yeah.
Everyone's not ready.
45 seconds, not a big deal. He pokes, he prods, he says hello. In a situation, you know, another universe, maybe OG overreact, bring TPs down there. Very nice to see them kind of just leave Stab alone, knowing he's safe. Continue playing the rest of the map. Tomato still...
Silence a bad mid laner? It's terrible.
Yeah, easy to get. And he doesn't even win most of the lanes, I think.
Doesn't he? It's spam W,
I
no?
mean, he probably kind of wins, but like...
Yeah, it's not a good win.
Heroes can just draw the lane by just pushing the wave. Like, you hit them like 3 times, but like, they just kill a wave. And then they're chilling, you know? And they get ganked because you have no mobility at all, and you just die.
Pushing out one wave, you have
Yeah.
one-shotting the creep wave, and then try to go for something, some smoke.
I think support silencer is still good. Not mid. Doesn't kill waves. Doesn't skill well enough. Doesn't have good disables. Doesn't initiate.
I'm not saying you have to buy it right now, but you know.
Eventually, sure. But it's a lot of gold to invest.
They all filled their timings. You see that?
Bushwhacked.
All filled the timings.
Straight in from Whisper though, defending the TA.
Yeah, he filled his blink, and then the guy filled his torrent.
Oh, yeah. Dodges the torrent, Yule's up. He's dusted now though and surrounded by the Falcons. Netted, rooted, caught up by Crit. Ari down for 50 seconds as Whisper on the edge. Blinks away from Malreen's jump.
These bushwhacks from Crit, they always hit, always on the edge. Looks like it's gonna miss, but 99% of the time it does connect.
Oh, it was Sans bad plan. That's why he failed. Then Tia just messed up his blink.
Yeah, this is where things get scary. Being hemmed back in your base, herded into the Radiant side.
He's going to do this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think TA do really well against Naga with Mjolnir.
But now we've got the triple BKB threat from OG, right? We've got that team fight capability.
They need to execute the combo. We've seen how
Oh
powerful
boy,
it is
the
in
Naga
team fight.
net worth is accelerating.
Yeah, no arena, no moonlight, and BZM did, use that BKB defensively. So a 30-second window here for Falcons to try and play aggressively. Are incredibly tanky. It walks off the damage from BZM.
Both teams having gem, they want to see the Moonlight Shadow, and OG, they want to get rid of these, annoying things. And I think it's more valuable from Falcons because you are playing against TA, and also you do have Moonlight Shadow, and of course the Observer Wards. We see that quite often recently, where both teams feel like, okay, we need to get rid of the enemy vision.
It's kind of like first Roshan, not a big deal, but when we get into that second and third Roshan, you especially want to have vision around the pit. Playing into those tight terrain areas in the corners of the map can be very challenging. A pretty big pickup for Whisper here. Feels quite early. We'll see what he gets done with it. TA Trap spots Amar, but doesn't catch him with the slow. OG trying to edge forward. Falcons very difficult team to approach. Amar is incredibly quick on the fingers. BKBs to dodge the spear. Whisper with a nice attempt.
The kite down from the hill.
You can pull off these flashy plays.
Yeah, but even then I think Spear is electable.
Malreen rolls straight on in.
Yeah,
Another
sure.
Yule's up from Ari, but that's going to delay the inevitable demise of the Rubik. But Malreen, he's stuck in the corner, does crash back up to high ground as Whisper moved in with an arena down.
Oh.
BKB'd up, they blow up.
Oh my god, he fucked
No!
up that.
No! Monkey didn't get the ulti it! Oh, if he got ulti out there!
Yeah.
Now it's some shit ulti.
They need to run.
I think he still has the ulti.
He does. He hasn't cast it yet.
With the Wukongs, spearing the Kunkka into the crystals. They've got a lot of damage, but Timada's the one taking a
That was a
beat.
good spear,
The
though.
Kunkka, but down he goes.
Oh, gem on the ground. Amara's pinging it.
Just gonna get it.
How does Severina again? Well, there's not many options, are there? How does Severina again?
Next round of spells. But
cheating.
It's cheating.
You can't blink.
You can't move. You're stuck there. Yet again, just being taken
Oh
down.
no, the first misplay of Whisper.
Man, Crit is doing some God's work in this game, using Road of Aethos, setting things up with the Bushwhack. And also something that we didn't mention is Naga Siren, she did pick up a shard. That's like one of the earlier shards that we've seen on Naga Siren, I would say. Because you want to heal them up as much as you can.
Oh man, if Monkey BK beat that sleep and got ulti out doing Mars ulti, they were fucked. They were so fucked.
That was good, Arena. He got 3 men.
Yeah.
When your BKBs are down in OG,
So there's 2 dead supports for sure. And maybe a very low Naga Siren with no sleep anymore.
Yeah.
Free money for snaking, just walking around killing off these TA traps now as well. He's already 10k net worth. He's going to start overtaking the Rubik and the Mars in a matter of moments. Falcons setting up. This is
Naga shot doesn't do shit against Monkey ult, dude. Supports melt.
We'll see if they get
Yeah,
themselves
they'll
in
do
position
for sure.
for it.
I want to see the heat map. I don't know if we can see it from all OG members, but want to see. I just want to point out that they do not cross the river. Maybe one hero in the top lane, but bottom and mid, it belongs to Falcons.
Tavado's potentially in a spot of bother here. He's got BKB and Moonlight Shadow. It's just Malreen toying with him again. Rolling in aggressively. Trying to unsettle OG and force reactions, and to be fair, he did that. 5 members down here. Trying to react to the Pango's moves. Just so difficult to approach.
Did you just Rosh off this?
Plague wards,
Is that a play?
illusions. Oh yeah, even the
try.
Cold having a go. He downed that instantly. What a lad.
Both teams are smoking.
Chug.
What's he drinking though? It's got to be Monster, hasn't it?
Definitely, the lad needs some energy.
Go on, show us what you got. No, he's off screen.
They're ready to take it.
High
Ready
ground
to take
vision.
the fight, but Observer Ward on the high ground, immediately gonna get devorded by that Venom Ward.
Such a challenge. So many hurdles, so many hoops to jump over and through.
Amara, he's gonna be super tanky. Craggy Coat as his neutral item will have 40 plus armor in a fight with the Blade Mail, with the Rum buff, so gonna be very... If he gets that off, I don't think they can burst him. There is no like real save besides the Force Stab, but that's not gonna get you out of the arena.
Yeah, I mean, what was it, like 5 minutes ago we saw him walk into this Radiant Triangle, get hit by BZM a couple of times, it just tickled him.
Vleugels. Okay.
OG definitely gonna have some struggles in this next fight. Roshan lets loose the roar. He's moving though. Hey, he's migrating off to
Where are you going?
He's
Feel it.
Trying to get through the twin gate.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, hang on.
Still get
He's
it.
going through channeling.
I
He's
think.
nearly dead.
It was like 1 second.
Yeah.
Off the dire side of the map.
He denied it.
What?
He denied
What?
What? No way, dude.
Venom Wards again.
Is that KYXY?
What is this?
Yeah.
What?
It has to be.
KYXY in this game. Oh. Hang on, Skip. That's not very nice. How's that happened? He just attack it, control attack.
Oh my god.
He tried to spam hits because his normal attack didn't go off. Oh, what a fucking animal.
They say they
Yeah, but
don't
he literally
need
cannot
it,
hit there
but,
anyway.
we'll see about that one.
Yes, but he tried to spam a move anyway.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I mean, that is
When was the last
Desperation.
time?
next level BM.
KYXY, one
Yeah.
of the TIs.
Desperation makes
TI1
people
or
do
TI2.
weird things.
Wasn't it?
Check his betting account.
What was it? He's on Zenith or something? Yeah, back in the day.
I believe so. Oh, this game's getting spicy.
Well, they've got cheese at least. They've got cheese, but no Aegis. And I guess in a lot of these games, we've seen the Aegis get lost immediately after being taken. Well, Falcons, if that was on purpose, next level BM really going for it here. And Whisper going to BKB TP out of the Pango's roll. Gets back home safe and sound. But that is BKB expended for this next fight that is inevitably coming.
It's all about those BKBs. For Falcons, they know they already have 2 BKBs, and there's one queued up for Crit. He's still far away from it. He understands that he needs to be able to get out of the arena. Most of the damage, you know, that's going to hold him in place. These traps, these stuns, if he can get out of it, if he can get out of the arena and Wukongs, they can reset, especially with the Song of the Siren, and come back into a fight and then win it.
Nice place for the Dire to play from as well. Radiant Triangle, do that pincer movement into mid and top. Whisper doesn't have BKB, don't forget. Has Refresher Orb, so could reset. Doesn't want to though, does he? But he's clipped by the torrent and might have to just to survive.
There's the
Turns
refresher.
around. Yeah, BKB TP yet again from Whisper just to stay alive.
Next mark. He's coming back.
Is he? Oh
He
god,
is.
you're right! He's dragged back into them!
Oh my god,
That
this
is-
is just a disaster.
That's
for
a balance
OG.
mechanic, by the way.
We've seen Lion top of the
What-
Reddit
what
a couple of
happened?
days ago where the guy
Yeah, had no BKB because of the other time, so he refreshed just for BKB, and he got X mark anyway.
It's too good.
Yeah.
Oh, super sad for
Blink
Whisper.
in, refresh.
And this
blink
X mark
out.
thing has to be started out as a bug, and they just kept it.
Yeah.
So no refresher, BKB down to 6 seconds on Mars.
There's no way X mark
Real
should work
crazy
on
Whisper having
BKB,
great
dude.
lane
It's so
exchange, but things
dumb.
have fallen apart here quickly for OG. Tomato also having to BKB TP. as they
And
just
any
try
X
to split
marks?
this map.
No.
Who's going to queue up the Basher first? Do you think
Oh,
it's going to
shit.
be Amar or is it going to be Malrine?
Malrine.
Malrine, you think so?
Maybe even Crit. Crit's gonna be like, I've had enough of this nonsense. I'm buying a Bastion myself. Octarine call for Malrine's up now.
The lanes are constantly pushed in. Look at the minimap. All 3 sides. Illusions are going in.
That is bloody hard.
Scouting things out. Skeeter.
X Mark. Amar has caught BZM, but he's got BKB. And I believe, yeah, the TP home. It's just been non-stop defensive BKBs from OG, trying to delay the moves from Falcons. And this is Falcons without Aegis. Imagine if they... Imagine
I
if
wouldn't
they
be surprised if BKB will give status rest at some point.
Marine, super tanky. Level 20 Pango.
With some
So
30%.
I can BKB piercing or what?
Just against debuffs.
With Mindbreaker. Back in the days, Pango did have
Like
lucky
Roar?
shot with the disarm.
Like Or?
silence and
Roar.
minus armor. What an ability.
Primal
I mean,
Roar.
is this how teams are trying to beat OG?
That gives
Early in
status
the
to this?
tournament, we had Bet Boom.
Wait, what do you say?
Status resistance on BKB use.
Yeah, so you want to. I mean, you would think that it would make Primal Roar shorter.
Yeah.
It looks like they've met some
I see.
stiff
But also things like X-Mark.
so far.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they
I mean, I think the other things are fine. It's just the X-Mark that is super stupid. Like 8-second cooldown spell shouldn't be able to cancel
They
BKB.
just can't fix it. They don't have anything that kills off illusions instantly. There's the boat. No BKB available on him.
Every time you use that BKB defensively, you've got that massive window where with a torrent storm from Amar.
Is BZM dodging torrents or what is this Ultra Instinct shit? Did you see that?
Yeah, it's unlucky.
It fucking looked like he was just dodging them. With his eyes closed.
Over the map. Look at there's Naga illusions in the bloody fountain on the Radiant side of the map.
He might be killing some couriers with it.
They are everywhere. Everywhere and nowhere.
They can't deal with those Naga Siren illusions. This is the 40 minutes, so every 5 minutes there's going to be a double catapult wave, and they want to kill it off instantly. Maybe even go for one push. Roshan's going to respawn potentially in 3 minutes, but yeah, they don't even need Aegis. It's all about these other items. Cheese, Roshan's banner, very important.
Good curious snipe from Ari. Playing in behind enemy lines. Doing a bit of reconnaissance there and getting a curious snipe as he
flying squirrel. That actually
away.
exists. Did you know, Gary?
Yeah. Yeah, they've got those kind of flappy, like frog legs between their arms and legs, don't they? They fly across the canopy.
I worry for Falcons if this goes too late.
Playing so forward,
Yeah. Radiant has better ultimates.
Care in the world right now.
There's the basher queued up on Malrine finally.
I think if OG ever gets to the point where they just drop both Monkey and Mars ulti in the same spot, they just auto win the fights.
Yeah.
Bottom lane again, pushed in.
Maybe here? Monkey doesn't have ulti.
Game so far, and it looks like it's only going to continue getting better and better. BZM's had to early BKB to dodge away from Malrine. Whisper BKBs to try and get
Oh, there's Monkey ulti now. Where is Monkey? Where the fuck is Monkey?
Where is he? Second arena?
There's 2 arenas, no fucking Monkey. Where is he?
Where is he? He's in base.
BZM's TA is done for.
Oh no.
No arenas. There's no space.
Oh no. What am I looking at, dude?
I wish we got a Monkey cam for that.
Yeah.
Just dive in the base. 4-step back, throws some ultis at them, nearly catches them with a tidal wave. Whispers in with an arena spear, nearly brings down Snaking, puts himself in danger though. As he's
Oh no, no, no. 4-step, save him. He's your only carry.
Nobody's dying, but Falcons are really low.
Okay, what was Monkey doing all of that?
That was very interesting.
It's like 15 seconds of arena.
I don't know how much OG have left in them. They are out of gas.
Oh, the perfect timing from Falcons. We did mention that 40-minute, the double catapult wave. They did approach, and look at
I
what
wonder if
happened with the
Whisper said,
bottom
Monkey,
lane.
where are
These
you?
2 catapults almost killed the tower.
We've got Aghanim stepped up on Skitter now as well. Racks are falling. OG's base in tatters. No buybacks. Bunch of heroes dead for just under a minute. And the Falcons clearing it out.
That's the last left from OG.
They might be lights out in game 1. We'll see what they can do to try and pull things back here. OG
Long
with a
35 seconds without Mars. He is their control.
maybe one last-ditch effort, but you're going to be playing into Mega Creeps more than likely here in game 1.
All in tidal wave. Maybe he can pull him into the fountain.
It's possible. They've got a
Tidal wave
step.
into telekinesis.
He gets out the silence, but the X-Mark is there. Dragging step back in, forced staff over the Naga Siren, but caught up in the roots and stuns yet again. BZM's alive, blinks away from some of the control, but clipped by the torrent still by Amar. And this final lane is falling. Skitter's still frontlining. Naga Siren feeling real strong right now.
Can they get it before?
OG going for a last
Good
shot here
BKB.
with the Wukongs and the BKBs. The arena from Whisper.
He missed his chance.
They've got a song of the Siren here from Skitter.
How come they can't cast the 2 spells together?
Nobody dying on Falcon's side. There is no follow-up whatsoever. BZM, hey!
Can die for this, right? No? Oh, it's BKB still.
Thinking about buying back for sure on Veno.
But in comes
He's gonna
Malrine
die.
now.
Get a kill, he's gonna buy.
Right down the throats of OG. BZM trying to back up, Gleipnir control.
Oh my god, 3 4 steps.
But Amara's in deep, forcing them back, and Skitter looking for that final
Good item.
barracks.
That's Mega Creeps right now. Ooh, in terms of dealing with Mega Creeps, they don't have the best heroes in the game. Sure, you have Gleipnir,
What?
Monkey King,
Their Mega Creep clear is insanely good.
Seem like that's gonna be enough.
Yeah.
And Roshan,
Like us, hello?
pretty soon.
And it's not just Mega Creeps, is it? I mean, there's a reason the crowd boos Naga Siren. It's such a difficult hero to play into. No matter if you're ahead or behind, these illusions are atrocious.
Toxic hero, but we gotta give credit to Skeeter. I think he's the best Naga Siren player in the world. This is why the game looks so difficult for OG.
Is that a perfect game so far?
Yeah, didn't die a single time.
4-0-12. Incredible.
Mars is fine against Megas with this build.
Through the gate they go.
Especially when you get short.
It is nearly night time. Roshan should be rearing his ugly head very shortly. He's in his summer home for now. And this, yeah, reeks of desperation right now for OG with what BZM's got queued up. They need damage. They need something to help them come back into this game.
Oh, they might catch him here. BZM,
if he's
no
caught,
BKB for 5.
He is Ninja Gear smoked, so obscuring his positioning from the Kunkka. TP's ready. He's going to clear out this additional
What the fuck?
Oh, no,
This guy.
He hits it once and then he backs away.
Oh, they caught him.
He's clipped.
Peter.
He's summed up.
This TA.
This one, they have
How did they see him though?
He hit the wave.
He hit the wave?
BKB all
Yes.
Get the high ground, but Malreen's got the
That's
gap
crazy.
closed. Chase BZM until the cows come home. Templar assassin.
That's disrespect.
Tidal wave.
Pull back in.
Into the corner of the base. And Skitter continues that streak. The creep base boys.
Spicy, yeah, absolutely. And I was looking at the Mar. Maybe he's gonna give Gem to Pangolin. This is something that they did do some weeks ago. These guys are too good. All these micro plays that they do.
What can you do? Sometimes it just doesn't work out for you.
You know, sometimes when you play pubs against these guys and they do those kind of plays, you're like, how the fuck do they get away with it?
Tons of protection.
And I guess the answer is that your teammates are shit in pubs. But in the pro games, they get punished.
You know, always a worry when you get to 46 minutes in the game and you've barely mentioned one of the position 1 carries. Tomado has had a really rough time.
1 CS for that level 25 talent, so it's going to be a bigger ring. He does pack a punch with the Aghanim Scepter, with Monkey King Bar, BKB. He wants to stand his ground, Stormcrafter. So you're going to be fighting inside Wukongs, but they need to get stuff done during Wukong's command. They need to get multiple kills.
Are they going to deny this one?
I think they will. Never mind, Malreen is like, nah.
Most serious.
If Malreen is the most serious guy in your team.
This one's mine, boys. Yeah, I mean, we've seen this combo, right? That Venn diagram, the big circles, Wukongs plus the arenas has worked out for them decently in the earlier fights. But the past 20 minutes, it's been a rarity to actually have that proper connection from OG. If they're in their base, though, you know, you don't have to leave, right? You are choosing where you're fighting, or, well, the choice has been made for you. But you can choose where you're going to be laying these spells down. Maybe makes execution a little easier for OG.
Pango is now level 25 with Octarine and that level 25 talent. He does have Rolling Thunder on less than 50-second cooldown, so we'll be seeing multiple.
I don't care about the trash talk. It's gonna whatever.
Buybacks and everything. They're going in.
And look at how they struggle with the Mega Creeps as Malreen rolls right on the BZM.
The BKBs
try and pierce into the heart of OG's base. Malreen poking here, knowing he has that second life through the Aegis.
Chip damage onto tower with Naga Siren Illusions, Venom Wards as well.
And these
Their
Mega
vision game is too good. Mega Creeps as well approaching.
Playing past the Plague Wards, very challenging as well. Massive wave approaching bottom lane as Falcons shove in top. 3 Tormentor for them, it looks like. Nothing lost here by Falcons, no redundancy.
Yeah, Snaking probably gets it. Now it's going to be crit, but Snaking did get Aghanim Scepter upgrades from the previous Roche.
Oh yeah.
So he wants to go in and die pretty much. Overtime damage is going to be there.
Hey, Whisper.
He's going in.
He's going in.
One combo, let's go! He...
Oh my god. Wait, what?
What happened? Did he...
I think he bounded strike himself out, right?
I think so too.
There's nothing else. Oh my god.
Was
I monkey, dude.
Either he W'd out or he fucking bounded striked out with shards.
I'm pretty sure he bounded striked himself out. I saw something like that.
The Falcons closing this one out. Ari down. Skitter is owning.
Skitter having a perfect game, and the GGs are going to be dropped in the old chat. Man, this series is going to be spicy. Coming into the second game, a lot
Yeah.
of all chat denied.
This is how I felt about the monkey pick before the game started.
Yeah, the boys are
monkeys
feeling
are
it.
bad hero.
They absolutely are the apex predators coming into this. The lane deficit, OG started to look good, but the Falcons so good at coming back, picking those moments, knowing when they're unkillable and when they can just eviscerate their opponents with that immediate jump and initiation.
It was all about that reset. If they can get a reset after Arena is down, after they use the Monkey King ulti, and if OG doesn't, if they don't get those kills during two big ultis, they're gonna heal up. They have Guardian Grease, they have Shard and Naga Star, and they have the tankiness as well coming out from Kunkka. Very disruptive team fights, and this is what Team Falcon's lineup was built for.
As the best of three, we are down in that lower bracket. Elimination time potentially. Falcons 1 foot into that next round. Can maybe move into the grand finals, but OG with a couple of chances left. Definitely going to get spicy.
I'm gonna BRB and walk my dog.
Maybe
Maybe like 10 minutes.
More, ageist noise or funny shenanigans and business going on. Any big stats you want to look at there?
Skeeter's the big one, and also I think we gotta give credit to Snake because he had a pretty bad early game. He was the lowest hero in the game in terms of net worth, but managed to do so much in terms of map vision.
Well, let's pass it back to Tsunami and Dr. Evil and the rest of the panel.
Yeah, Falcons were up to something sinister in this game for sure. It doesn't even matter if they get rid of an Aegis here and there. They still claim the victory. And another stat, another number gets added to Monkey King. 0-6, now 0-7. And Effie, I think we're starting to notice a trend that Monkey King may not be the idea that a lot of teams are going for.
Yeah, this hero is just not working. I mean, this was OG's overall last pick, and while it did make sense, it never really got its entry point into the game. It didn't really do well in lane, even though it's playing against Kunkka, who's a melee hero. Later on, it was just getting Veno ulted from a distance, getting X, getting torrented. And we did see that when Monkey King managed to stack his Wukong on top of Arena, heroes did die, but that connection never happened as much as they needed it to.
I find it to be kind of an underwhelming ultimate in a lot of cases. It's kind of hard to fight through it, but I don't feel like I see it doing like a massive amount of damage by itself. For Monkey to get a lot of value winning the laning stage is a lot of what you're aiming for, and that didn't really happen. He was behind for a lot of the early game, and that made his hero even less impactful, and he was the hero that kind of needed to be able to deal with the Naga Siren, because they didn't have other heroes that did that, so that kind of just put them in a worse place. But just amazing team fighting from Falcons is really what pulled them through.
I think we should just call it what it is here, Purge.
What is it?
And Effie and Neil.
A hostage situation?
Monkey King is bad. This is not a good hero. Tomato just really liked playing it. They tried to pull something out. It didn't work. Other than that, I don't really see the crazy synergies in the draft with this last pick. I don't necessarily understand the timings if you're not playing to win the lane and then snowball off of that. You have two carry type heroes, right, in the TA and the Monkey King, but you're playing into a late game that is still better than yours. Like the Kunkka Torrenstorm refresher with the Pango rolling, Octarine, probably also a refresher at some point. I don't even think they win if they go to the late game with two carries. So I don't see the synergy in the draft. It really looked like to me like we're going to win the lanes and snowball off of this, but they couldn't.
Which, if they do win the lanes, then I guess the idea of the Monkey King is we can now siege high ground, for example. We put our circle down, and you can't really fight us in the circle, not only because Monkey King has the offensive power of the monkeys hitting you, but he has so much armor, which you theoretically would imagine Naga would cut down through most heroes. Monkey King could sustain it, but it all predicates on getting out of the laning phase.
I mean, I would imagine so, but OG did get out of laning phase. They had a really nice lead, because Whisper and Ahri popped off top. PZM was TA versus Pango, so that was good net worth for them, and there were net worth on OG's cores. They just never really turned it into anything, because even though they did win 2 lanes, the bot lane went very well for Falcons, and they were able to just chase, make some kills happen early on, and then while they were making those kills happen off of Kunkka, off of Hoodwink, Naga's game stabilized, just outfarmed everybody.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper even had a 30-minute refresher. Like, it was crazy when he did that double, what the heck is his ulti called?
Arena.
Arena. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
so.
that's it. We're in one right now. Yo, shout-outs to the Arena.
Shout-outs to the Arena. Woo! Resorts World Arena.
But the thing is,
Better
even
than
the
Mars
double
Arena.
arena didn't do anything, right? Because there's no follow-up damage.
Yeah, it felt like they weren't connecting things together perfectly. It felt like Whisper was often near the enemy team, kind of looking for things, but his teammates were busy dealing with Naga Lucians and things like that, and thus they weren't able to get together as a squad and, put the circles in the third dimension.
would need Monkey Kings with freaking laser beams on their heads, Jenkins. I think OG are a little bit miffed. They had the last pick opportunity. There were a lot of heroes available. They could have even flexed a few heroes, but they committed to the Monkey King, and it bit them in the face. So now you go into game number 2. Are you going to start prioritizing Tomato further? What's the thing that you're wanting to repair as you look forward in this series?
To be honest, like thinking about this game, I don't think they're going to be too worried. It's just, to me, it felt like a draft issue. Like looking back, I'm looking at the heroes and it's like, what's the play here? You know, Monkey King stun into arrow in the lane or something like that, or Monkey King like jumping in and scouting and you hit some double arena spear. It's like the things that I was having to fabricate in my mind for them to win the game against a Naga that's pushing all these lanes, like Kunkka, who has like 4,000 HP, Octarine Core, BKB, they tried to kill him, they double speared him, it didn't work. Like the amount of things that had to happen perfectly, it's just, at that point, it's a bad draft.
I don't think that's entirely fair though, because they did have a net worth advantage from the laning stage, which doesn't necessarily make it a bad draft.
So then why didn't they win?
Because they didn't really
I
do
feel
much.
like because
right?
there's nothing to do with the heroes that they have. It just felt like a 2-carry lineup.
The thing is, they didn't play exceptionally well at some point, because we saw most of the net worth being on that TA early on, and then we saw TA dying, farming dire ancients right side, getting caught by the Kunkka. Like dying there when you're top net worth really throws just the giant freaking thorn on the side of your team if you're doing something like that. So I wouldn't even say that was the cleanest performance from OG, because they definitely did have an entry point into the game. They just played sloppy and didn't facilitate it.
I don't think the Monkey and the Murano were the best combo. I just think it was a Naga problem, personally. If it's a different carry, I think it's a different game.
Who solves the Naga?
The band.
That's what OG has to figure out, because I have to imagine it may show up again in game 2. But for right now, I want to see what's going out right now in the crowd, so I'm going to tune in with Slacks.
Thank you so much. Yes, my friends, it's time for another crowd vibe check. We'll take a look around. Now, I did meet a very interesting person here. This man, what's your name again, sir?
Feature.
Oh, very good. He has been drawing Dota characters all day and handing them out. Can you show the camera some of your art? A local artist here. I mean, that's pretty good. What else we got? Oh, beautiful. Don't scroll too far. All right, that's fun. That's very good. All right, so I had a funny idea. I thought I would find somebody and see if you could draw a picture of them with their favorite hero. Do you think that could work?
I think that's doable, yeah.
All right. Sir, what is your name?
Nihal.
All right, what is your favorite hero?
Zeus.
Do you think you could draw this man with Zeus by the time I'm back with my vibe check?
Yeah.
All right, get started right now. All right, we'll be right back. Go sit next to him. He's gonna look at your beautiful, pristine face. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we do have OG in the building, and it pains me to say, this might be one of the last times you guys can cheer for them. This might be one of the last times you can motivate them. So I have a prize here from Ace of Predator. They're gonna be giving out a prize to whoever can do the best OG cheer. Who can get these guys motivated to win this next game? Does anyone want to try? Raise those hands. Is that raising hands? You will motivate? Okay. It's a contest, fam. Do we have a speech you could give? Seb hardly ever gets speeches himself, as he's constantly giving speeches to others. Can you motivate OG for us?
I can't motivate, but I can give a chant.
A chant, all right, I'll try it. Let's go for the chant. It's working. Very good, very good.
Oh,
now
back before the draft starts.
Against you, we will see. Can anyone else give a rousing speech to OG? Oh, the hand shot up immediately. Very dedicated. Okay, what do we have here, my friend?
You did it in TI8. You did it in TI9. You can do it again for the home crowd. Come on, Ari, and big up OG!
Very, very nice. All right, crowd, I'm gonna have to leave it to you. Who is gonna win? Would you like
Beautiful t-shirts.
our first competitor here? Let's hear it if you think they should win. And our second OG fan, let's hear it. Woo, that was close. You know what? Screw it. Give them both one. All right, let's go. They can both win. Congratulations, you guys get some Acer swag. There you go. There you go. Would you like to open it for us? What's in there? Show us a little segment here. What do we got?
We have, ooh, what have we got here? A premium mouse pad.
Do you play Dota?
Do I collect mouse pads?
Sure.
Well, no, but...
Well, now you do, young man. There you go. Fantastic. What's the next one?
We also have, ooh, a controller to play Dota on, right?
Your teammates will love that. Still better than a Steam Deck. All right, next. Oh my God! Cut the cam. All right, wait.
And I guess Twitch.
That's just a little bauble for you. A little Rainbow Six bauble.
Bobblehead. Well, okay, yeah.
Fantastic. Now let's go and check back in with our artist here. I'm gonna run back and see how the quick sketch went. Art is incredible to me. I could never draw anything as a child, and thus why I play video games. Very depressing. No actual skills. All right, your time is up. How did it go? Oh, wow. Okay, are you all ready? Let's see the art. Okay, that's a very nice looking Zeus. I mean, that guy had like 30 seconds. Well done. I'm gonna give you a little prize too. Well done on the Zeus art. All right, thank you guys so much. Yes, we are doing art. We are doing cheering. We are doing everything here as we wait for our next game. So let's see how the next one goes. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Flax, and everyone in the crowd, the talented artists, the talented chants, and of course all the talented, excited people here for the Dota. You want to be here for game number 2 because elimination is on the line. Stick around, everyone, and we will be back with game number 2 of Team Falcons versus OG.
I don't draw anymore, dudes. Haven't forever. God, it's a long day.
In a gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any...
No, I was never good. No, not at all.
Do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Long break. Bloopers and Barnacles, thank you for the 500 bits. Is this WWE? Was that for the cosplay show? No, man. Slowpoke, thank you for the sub gifts. Beaton, big fan, thank you for the 250 bits. 5 ants rented an apartment with another 5 ants and now they're tenants. XT Mine, thank you for the 9 months. Gravy Gamer, thank you for the 29. Mepsy Duck, thank you for the 32. Esports, thank you for the 90. And Keep a Bit, thank you for the sub gift, man. Oi, 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 oi. I'm pretty tired. Oh yeah, it's fucking 12 hours stream for me already. What energy drink do you like the most? I actually don't drink any of them. I barely remember what it tastes like. I barely drink coffee either. I only drink coffee like when I go out and stuff. So very, very rarely. Can do 8-hour shifts. It's been 8 hours and 40 minutes plus 4 hours. So it's been 12 hours and 40 minute shift for me. I'm way more of a tea person than coffee, yeah. Chinese, man. You grow up with tea. Fucking hell, my mother will swear by hot water curing cancer. Just drink fucking cups of hot water.
What up chat, vandaag ga ik mijn outfits doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij beslist, verkoop ik deze jas of misschien deze hoodie? Aight, maar voor hoeveel? Weet je het zeker chat? Let's go! Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen.
My mama beat my ass when I got my tattoo? What? What kind of backward ass country are you living in?
Outfits doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij beslist.
Why would any parent beat their child for getting a tattoo? Wait, they're 12 years old? There's no way.
Zeker chat, let's go. Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders. Download Vinted.
So gentle.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for game number 2 of Team
No,
Falcons.
my parents are sweethearts. And they're very understanding.
At the brink of elimination for the very first time this tournament. They shouldn't have even been here in the first place, and yet they came through groups topping it. Didn't even have to go through a tiebreaker. 6-4 a record out of that. They make their way to the upper bracket and get knocked down immediately by BetBoom Team. But who could blame them? They're a grand finalist team now with BetBoom Team. After that, they faced off against G2IG a few hours ago, and maybe, yet again, we're seeing stamina be an issue as Falcons were able to claim their victory over Liquid, who also had to do 2
Your
series.
mom doesn't let you enter home when you get a tattoo at 13? I think the problem is your tattoo artist. It's like illegal to get tattoos on 13-year-olds without the parents' consent. What the fuck?
Still banning out the other flex heroes, of course, the Dragonite and the Razor, and Frank.
Who the fuck tattoos at 13-year-olds randomly?
The last day or two than we've seen prior to that. So.
Blah, stop.
It's such a nuisance.
Yeah, you.
Mallory playing this hero. Like, he'll play it into literally anything. It feels like he always has a game. Gets an early Diffusal Blade, Aghanim Scepter. His late game is crazy. He wins the team fights. Like, they're relying on it a lot. See if Falcons can play without it.
You gotta pick your poisons when you're dealing with Falcons, and as a result, the Doom goes through, and they pick it up in response to the Shadow Demon.
Hello!
Meanwhile, the other bands from Falcons,
Wait,
they
what
take out
first
the
pick?
Chen, the Io,
Do we
the
see?
Disruptor, and
Oh,
the
sorry, I wasn't looking. I got distracted by dog.
Seems like
No,
a
it was
pretty fair
instant.
opening.
I mean,
Both teams
the
have
instant the
something
screen
that
was
they're
here, it looked like
comfortable
it was like
with.
this
Mars
already.
Doom has been fantastic.
I mean, maybe I
One of
also
the
just didn't pay
offliners
attention.
that's very happy to pick it right now because it just makes team
Oh,
play
it says,
easier. Something
so
else that Mango
SD
does
was
great.
first pick, and then it was Doom.
Some carry, it's pretty much always going to be effective in a team fight.
Do you have tattoos, Steve?
A hero that OG
What?
are looking at
Do you have
right now
tattoos?
is the Naga,
No, I
when
don't.
you typically lose to a hero, you start to consider it in the draft.
I feel like I would regret getting tattoos.
Why?
Really sick.
I don't know, I just can't see it. You know, something sounds like a good idea to me, and then, you know, I just regret it.
You could tattoo a good
The more
memory.
that I see Doom into Naga,
Yeah.
the more I like the
Yeah, that could
Doom
happen. Yeah,
side of that.
I could
like
see
the
that happen.
Shivas and Scorchers.
Maybe your favorite LAN
often
event?
Find the real Naga illusion, and
I don't
it
know.
feels like at some
Maybe
point in
something
the
more
game,
meaningful than
the
that?
real Naga gets caught.
Yeah, it's pretty meaningful. I'm sure it shaped your life in a way.
And in lane, Doom has
It's
like decent
true.
armor. You can get creeps to deal with the Naga. I know that was like traditionally considered like a good hero against the Doom, but
Your girlfriend's name and her face? Why not?
I mean, Doom is just
Yeah, one of my main
Yeah,
apprehensions, though, is I feel like anytime I see a Falcons first pick, I'm like, oh, this hero could go in like a minimum of 2 different lanes. Doom is very telegraphed. It has to pretty much go to ATF.
This is the one. Yeah, this is the one that's not telegraphed, or that is telegraphed.
But it provides so much that even that isn't a reason to not pick it. Often teams are banning Doom in that first phase versus him. I wonder if OG are considering their Brewmaster, right? It constantly gets banned against them, but now that they have the Shadow Demon opener, where they couldn't really
This is such a
reveal their
difference
cards early on,
compared to
they don't
last
have to do
game.
that this time around.
Draft? Yeah.
Show the brew.
Yeah, it's like the
Angle and TA. Now this game is fucking SD and Doom all of a sudden.
It almost feels like they just want to switch it up.
Yeah, I guess the difference is also they switched the order of first pick, right? OG had first pick last game? No, wait. I mean the Falcons had first pick last game, so OG had second pick. So I guess they just draft differently, way differently if they're first pick or second pick.
Yet again, heroes that don't have very much flex. I feel like Falcons are going pretty linear with these choices.
And I guess maybe the bans are just different as well, depending on if they're first pick or second pick.
Centaur with
They just value SD higher than everything else.
Classic combo, and it's
I guess.
one of the few heroes that feels
So drastic.
really good against Doom because
yeah, it is. It is
press
very
R and
drastic.
run away from the Doom. But like I said, Whisper has not opted to play it. I like the idea of the Brewmaster. I also think that's a matchup that is not that bad.
Magnusi.
Okay. Well, this is Whisper's most played hero in the tournament.
Magnusi?
Yeah. Whisper had one game on Magnus I saw, and he was a god of war.
Yeah,
It was like one game Whisper Brewmaster, and he was a fucking animal, feeding like a dog. And then he played Magnus, and he owned. I don't know.
He was winning and something, and he was stomping that name.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Popular in this tournament, Disruptor and Conquer.
Oh, Sniper! It was the Archer Sniper. I remember that.
The Archer Sniper. Oh, fuck.
They decided to put MK mid on Quinn, and then he played Sniper.
Yeah.
With the Whisper Magnus, he did Morphling twice, he did Muerta one time, and he did Chaos Knight one time.
Yeah, I mean, none of these are actually Magnus pairings. Like,
yeah, exactly.
People don't actually... honestly, it's all about the skewer back these days. And I like that idea into the Doom as well, because you're not playing to like commit to fights, you're playing to like pick and choose the fights that are good for you. So I think this actually makes sense. You're just playing to poke. Hoodwink though is a very good hero at poking. Tiny Mag, alright dude.
You have any experience with this?
My mini-me is very excited right now. You see him smiling.
Well, Tiny's record is bad.
Well, OG's lost, but this is going to be the most fun game of the tournament. They're going to be skewering, tossing and skewering back into the tower and onto high grounds.
I don't agree that they've lost. It's a good pairing. We've seen a lot of teams make it work.
Must be just be getting punished on lane, right?
Also, I want to
add the hero is good, like overall.
Tomato has also played Troll as a pairing.
Don't know.
They ran it during group stages. It looked incredibly good, especially because it was versus a melee offlaner. And again, they are in a position to pick Troll versus a melee offlaner.
Tiny is a sussy lane though.
I'm a little scared about him getting Doom though, because then it kind of.
I don't know if you can do like the toss back, toss into skewer, shockwave skewer maybe.
You could get someone into tower from like what 1500 range early game.
Does that work?
I don't know.
The really annoying heroes.
But you need to have the lane pushed a little bit.
As an authority on
as an authority, Rubik is probably the most annoying one because
I find that Tiny varies a lot team by team.
Either of these heroes are really good. And I was gonna say Weaver or Faceless Void. The carries that you get skewered into
10
tower
and 2.
and you don't care. You get skewered onto a high ground and you don't care because you just press R.
Win range meta this patch?
Suspect
What is it?
Oh, is Win Ranger meta this patch? It's pretty good, no?
She's okay, yeah.
I think she's a nice matchup to Luna and Lifestealer, who are both very popular.
Is the only issue in lane. It's nice to pick these. If you just get a safe lane that doesn't.
I mean, you need some team fight in the lineup when you pick Win Ranger, but
it feels so worthless.
the hero is definitely not bad.
Very
0-1.
interesting. So
She's
similar to
anti-carry.
Oracle or Rubik, Wyvern provides something versus Magnus, which is a way to combo break, right? When Magnus blinks in to skewer back,
I'm very curious about this Wyvern pick actually. Is it like a save against SD or what's the idea? Because I don't see like a hero where I would pick Wyvern. Or maybe they expect like some hero like a Void or something? I have no idea.
It's okay against Tiny in lane. Percentage damage against high HP people.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe they are expecting a Void because Void Magnus is very strong.
It's nice against the... Okay, that is not the pick into Wyvern.
Yeah, that's very weird.
I was about to say Wyvern is also nice against Magnus in lane, because it's also percentage damage against high HP heroes.
With the Winter's Curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even outside that cold embrace makes his life hell. How is he going to damage a target?
Focused on the camera.
I would never pick a CK into Wyvern, but I don't know enough about both heroes, I guess.
I wouldn't pick it either.
Amazing.
as expected, of course.
I mean, you can't rely on the Wyvern not pressing his button fast enough.
Even when CK
Which
is
is
countered in a game and he's
not
picked
ideal.
up,
Like you stun someone and then he just gets Wyvern column braced. Like what do you do?
We're gonna play very heavy on rotations, and we want
It's everything, no? You kill someone with your ulti, your Wyvern ulti.
Yeah.
You stop his illusion from hitting. It's good percentage damage if you tag him once.
How about in
Yeah.
I'm assuming to be the carry-to-carry matchup?
This was a very, very good pick against CK, and they picked into it.
They probably already planned the CK pick, and they were just like, you pussy or what? Don't you know?
I mean, okay.
So usually you'll walk through them and then attack yourself, which gives you 3 total attacks.
And so everything that gets hit by the Sakuchi also gets hit by a Gem Knight.
Correct. After you exit it.
So it's some way that Weaver can deal with AoE.
It's a little bit, but I'm more worried for Weaver in these moments where Winner's Curse
I guess
is
it's
down
like their
and
Doom counter, I think, is their idea.
DK does tons
That you
of
one-shot Doom,
damage,
but
you
you don't really
blow
one-shot
into
Doom
the
if he
threat
gets
on
Colon
stage
Base, though.
with a little bit of help, so
Yeah.
that's going to make it a little harder for Weaver to play this game.
If you stun this Weaver and you see him, that Weaver's dying in 2
I'm really
seconds
liking
before it
Falcon's
even
draft here.
touches the CK. But the
Yeah, I
thing
think
is,
that's
the
better
CK,
draft.
there
I'm
are
seeing like borderline auto win at this point.
And also, Weaver is good against CK. You like just one-shot illusions with a shard.
I
mean,
don't.
I guess he can get one-shot too, but you have a Wyvern.
I really don't understand this CK pick.
Yeah.
And she'll eventually get a
I
great
think it's
share
just
of
a
the game
Doom
as well,
counter.
and
I
it's
think
also-
that's their idea.
Is Timber available?
Illusions,
No, it's
but here's
banned.
the illusions as well with the proc.
And then my one question also regarding Weaver, is Revenant's approach a dead item? Does anyone buy this anymore or no?
I don't think you buy this.
I don't think so. It's... No, I think the answer is no. Not being able to crit with it really killed the item. Because Weaver wants to build the data list.
It'd probably help against some of these pesky heroes like Naga Siren or Morphling. Still, it's just not as good. And teams
Aren't those cups fucking huge or what?
And that's just not going to be Revenant's growth right now.
They are huge.
The size of their heads. Ah, shit.
It looks like, I don't know, like 600 milliliters, maybe more.
More, I think.
Yeah, it's insane.
The 1 liter cups? Fucking hell, man.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
Classic.
That's so much liquid.
Wow.
I was gonna call it Kunkka, but in comes the Air Spirit. Okay, this provides them with catch in case something like a sniper comes up last too, but it gives them a lot of
Easy
background
cash,
info
really.
on heroes
You just
like
make them drink faster, they get another one.
Air Spirit, even
Just
though
put
he's
cameras on everyone.
probably one of like the top 3 background
True.
controllers in the game.
Do you think they have a deal between like the
Cooldowns are so low.
the shop and the cameraman?
Probably.
So he does excel in that regard.
The sharing the
I think at this
profits?
point, OG
And then you sell salty foods
first 3
in the next
picks,
door.
There's some stuff going for them. They have
Mark up all the
good
prices
for what they're up
400%.
against, but between
Yeah,
the
he's a
crazy dive
profits,
that's
dude.
going to happen between Magnus, Tiny, and Earth Spirit, like it's going to be hard for Falcons to take these teams.
They do have 4 melee heroes versus Wyvern. That never feels.
Yeah, that's really...
True.
I'm just looking at this and thinking like, dude, OG is really
Oh,
cool.
Earth Spirit.
Like, this
I didn't even
is such
see.
a balls to the wall.
Is it
We're
mid
just
Earth
all letting
Spirits?
on, like killing you in
Yeah.
skirmishing draft, picking into counters. Like they don't
I'm not
care.
the biggest fan of OG's draft.
I
mean, they do that,
don't like that after all.
For Falcons, the 2 Mallory heroes that are left are Puck and Lina, and neither of them.
Yeah, they
really
don't have
feel
enough
that
magic
great.
damage
Puck
against
is- okay,
Wyvern.
so
They
it's-
only have Earth
it's
Spirit.
Lina.
I
And
really don't
it
like the
doesn't
C.
feel good
Really,
into-
it's just the CK pick that's ruining it
into
for
Tiny
me.
Mag. Like that is the.
I mean,
best
maybe
hero
they
to
they proved me
toss
wrong,
quarterback
but
in the game.
if this
She
CK
does
pick was
not
like a
want to be
different
screwed
hero,
back, and she's
like
so
some Blink
sweet, and
hero
she's
or like
more
some
committed.
medic damage mixed hero, that'd be so much nicer.
Like that.
Shaker. That's a good shaker game, Steve.
Against the CK,
It
so much
is.
needed lockdown
That's a
that
good
they're
shaker
missing.
lane. 6-0 actually.
Good shaker
Never
lane,
6-0.
good shaker game. Yeah, but I think it was all supports, not mid.
Every time Earth Spirit mid
Damn, 6-0 support? That's also crazy.
Earth Spirit does not land into Earthshaker successfully. Enchant Totem is a very
I find that it's only picked when it's really good. Might have something to do with it.
Yeah, but I wonder what they see specifically. That tells them to do
2
it.
games I saw was because they saw Chen. In the pick shaker to Chen and the Echo Slam to a big Damacio.
Melee hero patch.
I
I
see.
was thinking about Earthshaker as a 4, and then I realized there were 2 support picks already coming out from Falcon.
Now, if I am playing this game, I choose left draft. There's no fucking way I play OG's draft.
Left draft looks way easier to play.
It looks easy to play, it looks easy to counterplay, it looks easy to initiate, lanes look nicer.
Earthshaker game.
Yeah.
It's gonna have amazing.
And late game is free.
That's a lot of
Well,
stuns though.
Maureen definitely going to be able
Yeah, they do.
I don't know, have to
I was looking at like the Weaver, like it should be a good Weaver game, but it's actually not that good. It's only that Wyvern makes
against OG.
him survivable. But like he actually dies in a stunner with if there's no Wyvern save.
Because this hero, when it gets items, very difficult
Like if
to
this
play against,
Earth Spirit rolls in and kills this Wyvern, I think the OG draft can work. There's just so much on the Wyvern actually.
Or if they even bring in Whisper.
If this Wyvern has a good game and gets good colon bases the whole game, Falcon's gonna win pretty easily, I think. Otherwise, if OG keeps killing Wyvern, I think it's also fine. Like for OG. OG can win that.
It's not easy to find Wyvern though.
Yeah, it's not.
They don't even have good heals to find Wyvern everyone.
The offlaner.
Yeah, it's unreliable. It's unreliable role.
TI winning team, they do something right.
Or like tiny.
Yeah, I mean, like if you want to hunt Wyvern, I think you need heals that are like hyper mobile, like pucks and storms and whatever.
I think they need the tiny mag.
It's hard if you want to go like Storm Spirit or just like just blinks.
Just gonna be fantastic.
Like the tiny blink and the Magnus blink is usually not enough.
It's gonna be a really good game.
All right, Birmingham, this time I want your boos. Is this gonna be the last game of the night? Then you wanna go to a game 3? Let's get into it. Gareth and Lacoste, take it away for game number 2.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. Let's get into it. I mean,
I'm gonna
here
get
in
my
Britain,
food
we
real quick.
love a good hometown crowd, hometown player, and a good underdog story as well. OG a game down against the Falcons. A lot up against them, but this team fight lineup that they've built for themselves looks pretty strong. But Lacoste, Earthshaker last pick.
Slark be good here? I think Slark's dog shit hero right now. It's a bit too slow. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Can OG defeat him?
Oh man, I can't believe that they brought it up.
And it's hard to say too because Slark would have been picked. What was it? Was it 4th or 3rd? And then you wouldn't see the other picks, you know. It's easy to say is something good now after you see the last 2 picks when you pick it.
What is that going on?
What does that mean?
Also, that said, I do think CK was not the pick. Like he picked, it was 4th pick CK into Wyvern, or 3rd pick. It just doesn't feel right, man.
How to stop these abilities that can displace you. These displacement tools from OG. This is Tiny, this is Magnus as well. Earth Spirit can also kick you in. So they can basically kick you from tier 2 tower up to the tier 4 tower. Not even
Palm support is not bad though. Palm support is great. It does need help though. Like you need heroes that can help you do guaranteed arrows. So you're looking at Kunkka, Shell, Demon, or whatever else. There's a few more, like Bane.
Tools here to try and deal with OG's aggression and their early moves. But this is the kind of lineup from OG.
Dude, Wyvern is a dream hero to play against all this strength shit. Every single time he tags somebody, this is fucking... In late game, it's like 1,000 damage per Q tag.
The Falcons moves up onto high ground.
Absurd amount of damage coming out from a support.
If OG is defending the high ground, even with 15, 20k gold down, this lineup can still make.
Oh, this matchup is bullshit, by the way. Fucking Earthshaker players think they're so good when they deny off half HP. Look at that, he thinks he's good now. See that? Look, next keep. He thinks he's so good at the game.
Yeah, he absolutely loves dominating his lanes through denies, and Earthshaker, one of the best heroes.
3 denies out of 4.
At 3 denies for Malrine.
And the other guy has 2. No one's farming this lane. They're both dying in poverty. 0-3 versus 1 and 2. Oh fuck, dude.
You don't need a Fisher. You're gonna be putting Aftershock, putting multiple points into Enchant Totem so that you can easily out CS them, out harass them, going into melee.
Tower cocked them all.
Not an easy one for BZM by any
Oh
means.
shit.
And then what about the carries? We've talked about the team fight, the catch, the displacement. Weaver against Chaos Knight.
ES versus ES, let's go. Oh, he misclicked. He needs to turn out the setting where you click the keep over the hero or something.
I think they also needed something in the mid
He needs it.
Low cooldown stun, low cooldown silence, and this is why Earth Spirit was picked. But Skeeter, he showed in the previous game what he can do when he's off to a really good start, and this time around, sitting at 7.
They deny so much. It's 9 total denies in his lane.
Easy game for CK by any means. He's playing into Doom, he's playing into Wyvern, so stopping them, you know.
There's a new setting for that, yeah. I haven't used it either. It's from the Ags lab or whatever it's called. You could turn on a setting where it prioritizes keeps over the hero. And it's really nice against stuff like Primal Beast that, you know, scum your last hits.
It's gonna be very difficult for him to like get that off.
Right, yeah, that's very true. BZM so far giving as good as he's been taking.
Well, I think it needs a hotkey. Not sure. If it's like holding the button or something like that.
They're ignoring their own last hits to get denies.
The last hits, it's all about those denies.
Oh, there's Malrine with another one. Very irritating mid lane, apparently for both of them to try and get their CS values up. Down at bottom, toss back into skewer play. Whisper drags Skitter in with a
oh my god.
as well. A lot of damage, but no kill.
Actually pulled him back 1500 range.
So pops the magic stick as quickly as possible.
What the fuck?
You gotta be careful, but that's a valuable point in the cold embrace. This is a lot of heal. This is if you have 800 HP.
It's actually kinda he's overdoing it in the denies, I think, on Shaker. He's falling Ben on CS.
For 50 mana.
mid lane last hit value just looks so funny. You know, it was 4 and 7 a second ago. Finally, we're getting some big numbers on the actual hits on creeps. Tons of denies. As we start getting more and more points on that enchant totem, though.
Oh, dude, he's getting cocked by tower. RNG damage. Look at mid lane CS. It's ES versus ES.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Interesting wards there as well from the
Wait, how does the HP have 9/5 denies though? That's kind
He
of
just randomly got them. And Maureen lost like, I think 6 CS to tower RNG. Just unlucky from the damage rolls.
Crit might be in danger here now. Turned on and flame. Amar seems tanky enough to walk it off. He's got the goblet full of lovely liquid. Kobold speed creep.
Hoodwink is a very squishy hero. If he's caught outside, doesn't have point in scurry, he can easily be killed. And trying to set things up with the disruption, Seb, I think there's gonna get a lot of value. And this is a new tech build from Shadow Demon, because the extra damage that you get from disruption on those illusions, so you're not maxing out your Shadow Poison, instead you're lowering the cooldown onto disruption and try to play slightly more aggressive. They're a bit low on mana. Dimato does have Magic Stick and Healing Lotus available, and there's that.
They actually did the thing, by the way. Look.
Tossed into skewer?
Yeah, the Weaver got tossed into skewer from like fucking 50 on range.
The skewer was already utilized there by Whisper.
Oh really? So it works.
It didn't kill him, but it took like half his HP.
He wants to get on level 3, whether he wants to lower the cooldown or Arctic Burn, and now picks it up, level 2.
Seb wide out in the open now. Crit and Amar held back with a disruption. Tomato could maybe stop the advance of Amar, but it seems like
He's dead, right?
it's not worth stopping him.
Is he? Yeah,
sure.
yeah. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's gonna eat him.
That's Purifier. Oh, it's gonna die to the Hoodwink. Or? That's Purifier.
Not if he doesn't press it.
He pressed it.
Oh.
This is not that good for Amar though. They got the kill, but like he lost half his HP. Now he needs to run back to the lane.
Not that bad. It's off. It's off. Fine.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but it wasn't that good either.
I think that's worth it for Doom. Like, he's getting some of that XP, and we see these offlaners getting involved relatively early on. Maureen with the Enchant Totem, level 5 still.
What the hell is happening here?
Oh, did he stop the bottle refill?
Yeah.
Oh, he also stopped his breathing, apparently.
Stopped his life.
And then he stopped his breathing, too. And then he fucking BM'd them. Fucking hell.
That's gonna be some good damage.
Earthshaker with a game like this is so scary. Like, you can't play the map.
Yeah.
Crit arrives on the scene of the crime to take down Whisper.
That was a really good pick.
He's dead as well.
Man, Crit is really on the money with his rotations throughout this whole tournament. He's been very active early on, involved in all 5 kills for Falcons.
This is going to be his best hero.
Robbed.
Currently sat at 10 and 3 for the Hoodwink. This could be the 11th win. Incredible stuff out of Crit so far. Well, a mild net worth lead here for the Falcons. 1k as they are 5-2 ahead of OG. And a kill on BZM here could be huge. Another one.
Oh no, he's no TP. He's no TP. He's gonna haste to walk to his lane or what? XD with Russian smiley face, dude.
Level 7 Earthshaker after this creep wave.
24 and 10. Weaver 11 denies. Skitter down in the bottom lane as well. This is the laning stage of Falcons that they are so known for, and yeah, despair for BZM in that middle lane.
He knows that he messed up going underneath the tower. Like, this lane is not playable. Another Echo Slam will be available in 50.
Let's see what they can do with it.
Such a great start for Maureen.
Big wave here for Skitter to gather up. Wisdom Rune spawning. Yeah, no contest, everyone very honorable in taking their own Brain Rune. Snaking. A bit of chip damage onto Whisper. No real kill threat.
I hate Wyvern players. Don't you hate Wyvern players?
Yeah.
Wyvern players and Disruptor players are the worst. I hate them. And they're usually the same one too.
I want to see who's going to make the move. It has to be BZM. Does have Haste Rune available in the bottle. Level 6.
He's surfing on his way somewhere. We'll see where he ends up. And Radiant scanned that top tier 1, trying to figure out where Tomato and Seb are. OG playing off the map, kind of hiding where they're moving to right now. So a little spooky out there for Falcons. And that's why they are dipping.
BZM pinging out the mid lane. There's a rotation from Tiny.
Wyvern players are fucking assholes.
They are.
They're setting up with Tiny's move. Avalanche.
They need to be careful. There's the salami if necessary.
And there it is to take down Ari.
Oh no, this is not working, guys.
God.
To stop the aggression.
He's still on top of bottom. Nice bottom.
Good at bringing the numbers just to stop
At least he got 2 runes.
You're going on to Earthshaker, who's
I mean, it feels even worse that you got the runes, but you're losing.
I mean, he could be losing and not get the rune.
True.
Power checks plus magic one. He does have 1500 HP.
This game's draft difference. Just call it. Go next. Oh, there's no next.
There's no next, dude.
Go next tournament, dude. There's Ogre.
This is a game where Falcons are finding their groove very early on, and that's a scary
bushwhack.
Scary prospect for OG. Seb gets Doom. Amar, the Seb hater, going to take down the Shadow Demon one more time. Timado with a bit of backup arriving, but BZM doesn't connect with a roll.
Damage misses.
Oh, they can't find him.
Oh.
A little bit of XP, Earth Spirit, some hotkey issues potentially. We haven't seen this one. Malrine says, pause for yourself.
Check your mouse.
Oh, what's going on with this?
I think Dario has them
They
muted.
started this new trend, and BZM.
Bled, mouse, suka. Mouse not working, bled.
Doesn't use a
Misclick, suka.
Still a thing, yeah, but that was definitely a thing like a year ago.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, forget the mouse pad.
During DPC, I remember having an interview with him, and we did ask him about it, and he's like, you know, maybe the table is not what the. It's a bit different surface. Who knows? But missing that boulder.
Definitely having some trouble.
Very costly.
I mean, we're starting to see the difference in net worth now really becoming very apparent. 4K for Timado. He's had a good laning stage, but the 3 Radiant cores right up at the top, about 1,000 ahead of their counterparts in that Magnus and Earth Spirit, who are down at 3,000 for themselves. And Crit having had such a great early game.
Crit
Sat
is
at
all over
2K
the place.
already.
He's gonna be level 6 by 9 minutes. Having Sharpshooter, they already used Doom, killed off that Shadow Demon, so yeah, a lot of aggression coming out early from Falcons, and they do have a really good scaling draft. Looking at the Earthshaker, 800 gold away from his Blink Dagger.
Well, this is the kind of draft though where OG can pull out some magic. They're known for their scrappy, chaotic team fighting. Tiny, Magnus, Earth Spirit, Chaos Knight. That Shadow Demon to buy a bit of time. Once we get into mid game, they could pull out some incredible plays, but they're going to need all the help that they can get in this game too. Get it down, your son.
Hey! He got it.
Good job. Yeah, 3K lead here as we finally get Seb back into the game. Dead for another 12 seconds. But what's the next big move for OG?
They need to use BZM. Like, he needs to be active, and he's the one saying go, because right now, he needs to be setting things up. Tiny also not having that good of a game. When you're playing position for Tiny, you want to be active. Only having 7 last hits on Tiny, has no gold whatsoever, 9 minutes. So that Blink Dagger is going to be super delayed. He did make some stacks, so that he's going to get gold from it, but other than that, it's going to be very difficult to make the move. So he needs to play off this Earth Spirit and try to get something done on the map.
And we're seeing Whisper not
What the Ogre doing?
Double Wraithband, Echo Saber, greedy build. He knows
What is it
how
doing?
What the Ogre doing, man?
Tools are straight into the blink for Whisper. Crit playing back up top.
We
with
got the
Amar.
Bracer and the Null.
OG again just trying to hide off
Anything
the
but a
map, play
Wraithband.
fog, not show themselves and maybe make a move.
How times have changed.
They could surprise the Falcons.
Do you think Shaker should buy a Null?
Malrine, what is he?
No, he delays the dagger too much.
Okay.
They're gonna think twice before going on him one more time. If they bring 3 heroes, you could see how OG were scared, so they immediately split up.
Dude, the
and he's
moment
not too
Shaker
afraid
gets
to
a
use
dagger
Echo's
and
Blast
whole enemy
onto
team
one
is
just to
scared.
secure the kill.
They need to hold hands or they will die.
Level 6 on Earth Spirit, level 9.
Yeah, I like how Marine didn't even try for the win this time. He's like, fuck this bullshit. He's done.
King tucking
Yeah.
himself down in that bottom lane.
I mean,
Always
top
looking
net worth
to
even without
protect
runes,
Naked.
dude. And the Earth Spirit has 0 gold.
Crit roaming
3-5.
around, you said it. You know, he's everywhere and nowhere. The Hoodwink just comes out of the woodwork, throws a bushwhack at you, and suddenly your team fight's over.
Oh my god, they almost sold it.
He's been spot on every single game he's been on this little squirrel. Pretty cool little observable there. Not on top of the column on the spire, but just to the left of it from the Falcons, watching.
Is under attack.
around that bottom rune spot.
10-minute dagger so fast, dude.
Still thinking about finding
10-minute
something.
dagger, magic one, and power threats.
Very difficult team to gank. Their map awareness is really through the roof.
Yeah, seems like it's sit back and farm, get your blade mail on BZM, get your blink onto Whisper. And maybe we actually see Falcons to be the ones to make the first move.
There's that blink.
Straight onto the Shadow Demon, easy as you like to take down Seb again. He pops a pretty full wand, but it is inevitable. He will perish.
Inevitable.
Using the Echo Slam, but does not want to commit, so we'll have that available. Good thing for OG is that Tomato's having a good farm. He's farming up level 8 on CK, Armlet just about to be finished, and then this is a new tech on CK. Instead of going for Echo Saber, you do go for Orchid, so you can be the one controlling. Pretty much playing like a Naga Siren, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it from Gaming Gladiators, right? They went on that pretty long streak, 13 wins in a row as Whisper just about gets away from the bushwhack, but Malorine's in with the chain stuff.
Oh, the village.
With the disruption, now Malorine stuck in behind enemy lines as Whisper and Ari joined by
They need to catch him, though.
catch up to him. Throwing the tree in the shockwave, poison as well, but Malorine looks like he's out of there with another blink.
Is this really the chase?
Curse not available. He needs one CS.
CK ulti, one illusion spawns out of his ass.
Find something.
TP's mid.
While all this is happening, Amar in the top
Level
lane,
1 CK ulti feels so underwhelming.
busy. I'm about
You
to
do the whole wind up thing and then you just put out one illusion.
Yeah.
5.5k.
Is there still the chance for the second one, or is that gone?
Picking up everything in that top lane.
It's gone.
Okay.
He's got backup arriving as well. Both supports going to help him out to shove that tier 1. Desperate times call for desperate matches. A good roll in from BCM.
He doesn't have TP this time.
Catching up onto Malorine.
And the whole fucking village. Echo for damage. Fuck it.
Echo Salami? Holy shit, all got a rampage.
As a roll in bypasses that
And Snaking is here to feed extra, just in case one kill wasn't enough.
going to get the second kill, it looks like, for OG.
Yeah.
Seb tipping Malorine immediately. They need to get back into the game. They need to get the spirits high back in the team, and that's how they're gonna do it. Ari.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
Crit.
Why, hello there.
What is going on?
What the fuck? Shaking hands in the Roche pit.
He'll know this high ground vision because Amal lifted his hands to try and throw the Doom. Now he chucks it at him. Ari dead to rights, but maybe
They really hate him.
they're not going to follow through and get a secondary kill. Just leave Tiny to die. No reaction from OG. Cancel the TP. Let him fall.
OG, they did manage to stabilize a little bit, getting this big kill onto Earthshaker. He did use Echo Slam in the previous fight, so will not have it available. It's all about stacking. You have Empower, you have a Shadow Demon, so you can easily, stack and clear those stacks on top of it. Whisper, getting close to his first item.
Oh, he's got to make use of that. But he might be delayed.
They're already behind him.
They're going to catch up to him with Malorine again, making the jump, swarm and connection to the bushwhack, making it so easy for the Falcons. BCM's come to try and help out, but I just don't know if he can do too much. The glyph delays that push on the tier 1 at least.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, hang on.
Can.
14th minute.
OG bringing the numbers.
Crit
All
dodges.
misses.
Oh, that's a weird blink.
Now Malorine is on top of
It was fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Tiny moving forward, trying to connect onto Skitter there, but
Yeah, that was a really weird blink by Shaker.
fight back, but he's actually being caught out by
I guess they thought he had more team.
I think so too. Because I think the more defensive blink would have been just down into the the water area.
Those kills.
Yeah.
Amar in the top lane. Doom off
CK
cooldown
is
in
kind of
another 50
cooking, but
seconds.
will they carry against a Wyvern though?
He's been playing off the map for quite some time.
doubt
he wants
it.
to finish off that Orchid, so...
His illusions will randomly die in this game.
I think his illusions will randomly kill his own teammates.
Go for it. He's going.
Come at me. I'm on the Step hater. He's gonna
He wasn't
disrupt
bluffing.
on Step
He's dead.
here, but surrounded by crit. Oh no, Hoodwink. And Amar's Doom to bring him down. A dominating Doom now up in his top lane. But yeah, you're mentioning Tomato, top of the net worth. Or was for a little bit until Doom gets that kill. OG have kind of shifted their infrastructure, right, to give Tomato a much better game compared to game 1.
Yeah, he's almost the one with the most farm. Kind of difficult to deal with Amar. He's having a pretty free game. 4 kills, 0 deaths on him.
This game feels more like a show match than any of the TI show matches I've ever felt.
One of the fastest Shivas
Ooh.
in the tournament.
Oh, it's incredibly speedy.
The way the players are acting.
Recipe coming out on that courier. And that's the moment it matters, right? When it hits your inventory. 15 minutes, 18 seconds. You were right, look at that. 6 minutes 40, faster than patch average.
Every single time Scorched Earth is off cooldown, Amar starts to use it, continues to farm up. Nice bait from Seb.
Where's the old chat? That's not me, bro. Just a tiny illusion. It's Whisper time now, surely. This is where they have to unlock their potential, OG. The skewer back. Dr. Evil was talking about it on the panel, and he knows all about these kind of things.
Connected. Immediately, Skeeter tries to go away. Knows that something's cooking.
It's a pretty nice time to coincide your items as well as OG. 16 minutes in, getting some pretty big pickoff items. Maybe they can find somebody. Another fast grab there for Tomato. Skitter, he spent his Shikuchi.
Oh, he doesn't know.
They get spotted. The blink RP with the sparks on top. They're going to take down the Weaver. Easy as you like.
Good kill. Some good picks.
Great kill for OG.
OG was so patient. They wanted him to scan connected, and they're like, yeah, is he going to run away? The rest of the team is farming.
Surprised he got the kill without the ward.
Waiting for some big items. Ari very far away from his blink.
It's the Orchid instant cast probably.
Yeah, but even then.
From that one.
Seb's game plan so far just to be the bait. He's been dangling himself in front of these Falcons heroes and dying, so his team can get.
Did they get this guy too?
Across the map elsewhere. Amar.
The vision from that Shiva's.
This bait, are they going to fall for it? TP's the Rainbow Power Rangers coming in to save the captain. No dive from the Falcons, so Seb is safe and sound.
Using Disruption on himself and also having Shadow Demon Amulet, so that's going to be a little bit of protection.
Oh, they've whittled away that net worth lead now. OG finding themselves a bit of comfort in this mid-game.
I think Purge prevents Shaker from jumping, actually.
A bit of wiggle room there for OG to fight back.
Purge? Demonic Purge. I think it doesn't let Shaker W like away with X.
What? Entirely?
I'm not tested. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the W is a buff. And if you purge it, he doesn't get cast. Like you don't fly. So I'm gonna test it right now.
Leipner now finished. That's gonna be
interesting.
Tool to keep them in
No, I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna test it right now.
A lot of poking on this map from OG, trying to play into their own vision. Kind of challenging to press into tier 1 mid though, when you are playing into those big team fight ultis you're mentioning. Whisper, he's going to give it a crack here though, but Crit scurrying out of the grasp of the Magnus. And Falcons trying to turn this around, but with no bushwhack.
Oh, Skeeter, he found Seb. Ooh, that was
yeah, you can jump.
Shikuchi was already used.
Seb glimmered up, trying to make the great escape here away from 3 cores. Demonic Purge down,
oh, huge.
And Shadow Demon caught up as Ari will toss the Earthshaker around.
2 keep kills, not bad.
Turn to gravel.
Is he even going
like
X? Oh, he's going X.
Don't commit with too much. We're still yet to see a Winter's Curse. It's going to be used very defensively, and the value from the Cold Embrace. Most of their damage, a lot of physical damage. They have some, of course, from the Earth Spirit, from Tiny, but I think you can still survive. If you get the good Curse, if you get the good Cold Embrace, and trying to set things up on Marine.
Big kill.
Getting them another kill.
Yeah.
This Tomato.
Do you blame Snaking here for never being ready?
I have no idea what happened. I mean, it's hard for him to be ready on 3 lanes.
They just went on him, right? Yeah, they just simply went on him. He's farming lane or some shit.
What was he doing? He was kind of close, but it wasn't really that close.
Vision game
Weird.
from OG. One on the high ground, one also scouting things out behind tier 1 tower in the mid lane, and Tomato will finish off. Ooh, that was close. Almost finished off the tower. 2 HP. Amar will get a deny.
There it is. It's kind of incredible the way that Seb's been playing that kind of bait style, right? Dangling himself in front of people. Sure, he's died a couple of times, but it also means Shadow Demon's
Marine is actually below BZM though.
Wouldn't be grabbed. He's got
kind of weird.
Net worth on Seb.
He had some really bad deaths on Marine.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Still though, in this game it looks like shit for OG.
Is you are pushing out the lanes with the disruption illusions. You're the hero that stacks the most in the game. Ari is the one who's kind of suffering. He needs to get that Blink Dagger online.
He's so dead.
He's so fucking dead.
So dead. Oh. They keep finding these random kills that happen at the same time.
They're on top of this cliff having a battle 1v1, but the roll back down to low ground.
Road of Atos. Didn't connect on time. Crit has been involved in all.
I think this game has 2 major problems. One is that late game Doom is all the win in this game, and second is that Wyvern late game is also all the win.
line. 4-0-4.
True.
Death not
How do you
found
beat
on
two
the
auto win conditions?
You need to snowball the game right
much
now.
farm on him.
Or get 5-man IPs, I guess.
Now these answers for the Chaos Knight, the Blink Echo, the Winter's Curse, OG have ways to play around it, right?
Guard. They need to be able to jump the back lines. They need to kill off Wyvern, which they did in the previous one, but they also have a lot of explosive damage. 1-2-man RPs, they can also isolate the heroes. So I don't know if Wyvern's gonna get the value out of the curse. What you want to do, one of the reasons why they picked it, is you blink in, you play off skewer, and then the curse needs to come. Or when they group around.
Wow.
The RP.
You get a big payday if OG wins. 7x.
See what it can get done with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Taking needs to keep the distance.
Yes. Glimmer, Blink, Ether Lens. Just try and keep yourself as far as possible. Pretty much every core in this game is going to need BKB with the amount of magic damage that's coming out from these players as well. And as we get into the jump,
Big jump.
Ari's found his
blink
man.
reveal.
Yet again, marking the
Where's the Russian smiley face now? Actually,
it's here.
It's fucking coming, dude. It's coming.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Okay, I gotta say, not going Vessel against Wyvern is kind of weird.
What the fuck? Double Lotus. Oh, nice kills.
Oh my god.
Maybe a chance?
This is a great move from OG. Yes, they lose Ari and BZM, but massive core kills.
It's all about those displacement tools. We did mention it. You have Tiny, you have Magnus. Winter Wyvern will not be able to get those.
CK is good against Weaver until you can't burst him anymore. And then it's despair.
Slightly earlier, the damage wouldn't be there. Maybe the Tiny would not be
I really
able to
think it's a
kill him
mistake to knock out Vessel this game though against Spirit against Wyvern.
So one of the few ones.
Yeah, I think it was holding it so Marine could wand first or something like that, just to try and get the most heal out of it. But I think you're right. Needed that additional.
I thought that was the reason they picked him.
Orchid pickup from Tomato has been on point. Second item on CK. You mentioned Ratio. I think he was the one who started this trend.
Yeah, they went on a massive streak until this tournament. The 13 or 14 games in a row, they were dominating with CK. Had a few losses in the group stage. Of course, no longer here. But Tomato showing how strong this hero can be. And he knows exactly what he wants down the line as well. Full itemization queued up already. Amar. Gonna be the first point of contact. Ari yet again finding his man to skewer them back with Whisper.
Yo, why is the skewer? Let's get into the CK.
Yeah. I mean, that's a big kill.
It is.
Fucking hell. They might just do it. They might just snowball.
He's very deep here though, isn't he?
Museum is in. There's Blade Mail on. He's cooking.
They're running for the hills, running for the trees.
I can't believe this is working. It's crazy.
I mean, what? The fights are not normal. Like, these are like not 5v5 fights. These just like random pickoffs.
They're just running at them.
Yeah. OG does have really good stuns.
Can't read you guys. You still hear Seb says.
Where's all the old tech on Falcons?
No pause, however. No one fixing the hotkeys, and BZM big smiles after that one. He found his place in the game after having a pretty atrocious start.
This is where that momentum builds.
Ali, Ali.
This is
Is that what you say?
No, it's Ali.
behind OG.
Oh.
It's UK pride.
It's always
True.
about that underdog story.
The only UK player.
CK
And all of Dota.
one Kaya
It's so weird, right?
so they have that
Yeah.
Why is there no UK people in esports?
There's a lot of UK players. But not so many good players.
Yeah, why? Isn't there water? There was.
I don't know.
Got one for Whisper as well, so this horn toss will come into play as BZM is hunting. He's looking for anybody on the map, but he cannot find crit. A dire scan might just be connected.
Whoa, what the fuck? Check his PC!
Check him fucking asshole! What the fuck? Straight up cheating!
Go through the gates. So they definitely have the damage with this Orchid. They have
What is
some
actually
Chaos
cooking?
Strike, Empower.
And BZM with a comeback, dude. He was 3-5 when Mario was 5-6.
Heed my words. They're gonna throw high ground.
I mean, he's top of the net worth by miles now.
When the Wyvern gets to play, they will throw the game.
They might.
Hello?
I mean, Radiant has big wombo combo really.
How you guys doing?
Good.
He really is the gangsta kobold.
How were the games?
It's good.
Good. This game's very even. I thought Falcons were gonna have an easy time, but it kind of looks scrappy now. Although they're not far behind.
I mean, I thought the game was over from the lanes. When Marine had a 10-minute dagger.
Yeah, but then he kind of fucked around.
Yeah, I did.
Couple of pickoffs to try to delay as much as
I
they
feel like he
can,
wasn't completely
but BKB
serious.
is very crucial. Skeeter getting close to his, and there are also two almost available. One on Amar,
Seb.
It's gonna be his 8th death of the game.
Agent Seb.
Someone else, right?
It's fine, just a support.
I thought I saw we bought one. I assume so. It's still in Korea. That's all good. All good.
I thought supports feeding is bad, Steve. Because they feed the enemy gold.
Lurking around, trying to
It's
clear out
bad,
that
but at least they're not playing another role.
Falcons with a snipe on a position 5 Shadow Demon doesn't really alleviate the pressure that's coming towards their base right now. Tomato finding himself in a very good spot this game. But this could be a good timing for the Falcons.
He is so fat on CK.
Yeah, he's 5k ahead of Doom and 7k ahead of
Holy shit.
Is this a play?
19k net worth? 19k net worth? What the fuck?
Is this a play?
This is
It is a
hell
play.
of sus.
He got the he got the Magnus!
Okay, they
A
need to know.
motherfucker!
He fucked Magnus us.
No, he's alive. He's actually alive.
It's fine, actually. Oh, Skitter's kinda in deep shit.
He didn't.
Oh no! No, the Hoodwing! He fucked up!
He was gonna die anyway.
Oh my god!
Yeah, but it was big
punished.
damage.
He should have left the Hoodwink level, honestly, for saving his life.
I don't think he was gonna die anyway.
He wasn't.
There's no way.
Maybe he's not
No, but it's big damage.
Yeah, he will be like 30% HP, baby.
Expended.
This is looking a hella sus now.
Can you crit allies?
I don't know.
No idea.
Never paid attention to it.
Yeah, same.
No way of really stopping this CK and all the
The Void could dash allies. But I don't think I've seen crit actually.
I think no. Yeah, just thinking back on how many times I've played against Wyvern.
Because I've definitely seen Void bash.
Now has another
But I've not seen the crit.
layer of safety to OG.
That's because you're a disgusting Void player.
No, but I play crit heroes too though.
Yes, but you're still a disgusting Void player.
Doom players talking about fucking Void players.
Yeah.
Didn't see a single hero on the
Of
map.
course.
OG doing a very good job. Not showing in the
Doom
lanes.
players, Doom is definitely more brained than Void.
There's no way Doom is more brain dead than Void.
They are. Like, Doom is strong on lane and in the game. Void is dog shit on lane.
What does that have to do with brain dead?
Can't see a damn thing.
Yeah, like if it's easy to play the whole game, then it's brain dead.
Yeah, Doom is very easy. Against good players, they have Lincoln and saves and they're positioning well and shit, right?
Oh my god, is that?
Oh my god.
Does he have BKB or not?
I think he was saving it.
He does.
Oh
He does.
my god. But Barry does have a lot of stuns. I mean, stuns wins games, man.
A Tormentor, the kick out, Tomato
Yes.
straight back to farming, getting bottled up by his buddy BZM.
They're just picking him off forever.
Look at Whisper up next
Yeah,
as well. He knows how
Ryan doesn't even
important
get to play the game.
his role in this game is. Ari has been spectacular.
I don't see any Russian smiley faces anymore, guys. What's happening?
It's crazy how BZM recovered in net worth actually. He's 14k.
Did BCM recover or did Maureen blink into enemies and died?
Both. I guess Maureen did the thing.
Constantly using his ulti whenever
The
it's on
Taiga.
cooldown. They need to get that
The
big
Taiga.
jump before CK. They need to find the real one. It's gonna be easier to see which one is real if he's empowered. So that's a big target if they want to go.
I mean,
for
the game is still far
Maureen,
from over.
nope.
The game
Yet
only
on
just
him.
started. XDD.
No, it really did.
Good here.
I mean, the high ground is the hard part for Dyer's team.
They know Amar knows this spot.
Whisper, Amara's
Oh,
Whisper got
Whisper is dead gay.
Whisper positioning, Whisper positioning is so shameless.
He broke the smokes, but I'm not sure if he knew if he broke the smokes. You can see them, I think.
He saw Weaver before Doom blinked, but he just didn't react.
I see.
He was just thinking about doing his thing first.
Yeah. He was too focused on skewering back to think about escaping.
Finally, a couple of good wards coming out of Falcons.
Escaping is for pussies.
Feeding is for the dogs.
4 out now. Watching all the way
Rather
from
a dog
bottom
than a
lane up through
pussy.
top.
Look at
Sure.
the difference between two carries. Tomato
I would choose the winning route.
What are you
They're
doing?
only 14. That's 2
He's
items.
surviving.
This is not reacting to the shivers.
They actually don't care. They're just fucking chilling, dude.
BZM tucked in behind his tier 2. Felt something coming. Oh, money, money, money. Crit will steal one. Probably gonna
The CK feels illegal, no?
BZM straight into the squirrel.
Left, right,
Oh
right.
no.
Serpentine trying to dodge.
Fine.
I really hope this
But
one dies. There's no way Huru gets away with this.
No, he doesn't. He's good.
I'm glad.
Fucking squirrel player, disgusting.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
Can't see. Oh no. Oh no, Skitter. Oh my, he's pressed every button at the same time.
What the fuck? Why does the ulti and BKB like that?
I think he's dead though.
Bro, he pressed every button at the same time.
I think he's fucking dead.
He is dead.
Lel.
Lel. Shit.
Lel.
Nice try anyway.
Why is he not TPing? There's a Magnus in the game. What?
Dude.
Do you mean why is he not TPing?
The leak speak from Seb. Ooh, that one's got a sting.
Only one TI after all. The 2 times TI winner.
Bro.
2 is more than 1 still.
Stop with the flaming of players. That is the last warning. Next time, you get timed out.
Oh,
Terrible vibes, my man.
But he will get home safely and
I think though, in situations where you die, like against heroes like Batrider and Magnus and shit, it's better to TP because then you force an ulti. Because if you don't TP, you die either way like a dog, but you don't force an ulti.
He's bank on that he will survive.
No, yeah, I know. In this situation, I'm talking in most situations where you're not a hero like
You
people
definitely
like
make heroes use spells. It's worth it.
This lad.
I'm not talking about the trash talk in game. I'm talking about the dudes in my chat.
They will cancel, but then you force a big ulti.
Yeah, but you, if you can try to survive, you should try to survive.
But again, it's a pick off on the doorstep of the
Yeah.
Radiant base. And OG are ready to fight again. Oh, Marine will jump in, bounce out. Whisper
Ari might
rooted
need
by
the
the
buy
Clive
here.
there.
If they find an opening.
Whisper is just chilling the trees always, dude. He's all. Like, I feel like if you study Whisper's replays, you can know where to find him. I feel like he just stands on the same spots.
BKB's out of the orchid. BZM misses the roll.
Their spirit's such a great boss hero, dude.
Scary for Tomato to
No
commit,
hype.
though. He doesn't
We
speak
should bring back
Viking
Steve
whatsoever.
Spirit. I wanna see it again.
Tomato is massive, level 20 CK, so
Steve.
has that talent. Reality Rift.
You know what to
goes
do.
for spell immunity.
Bring back Earth Spirit mid.
They're just blocking creep waves now.
There's okay.
That isn't even changed. It's a
It's
debuff
good.
immunity now.
Try and hold back the creeps as OG approach the base again.
All those illusions.
Was today a
on the
good angle
minimap.
day, Steve?
It was so-so.
Creep waves.
But,
Okay, better than this pair.
Courier there could have
Yeah.
Upgrading.
yeah, I'm sure I will get things figured out soon. Doom
I believe.
tiny.
Again, yeah, identical. It's just deja vu from game 1, but the roles are reversed.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is the only player I've noticed on Doom, which is Ammar, is that he throws Doom like it's nothing. Anytime he sees someone, he just throws the Doom.
Hang on. They
Especially
know.
when he gets off that, he doesn't care anymore.
That's a good roll. Moving in. The time lapse back.
He's not scared.
I think he's
Is Skitter
fucked.
just feeding?
He is so fucking.
Is Skitter just feeding?
This
Yeah.
and Earth Spirit pick, they've been on his ass throughout the whole game.
Okay, I have a question. Doesn't this CK network feel illegal? Or is it just me?
Now they're on his ass.
I mean, he's been owning this game.
Yeah, but this 26k networks at 34 minutes? Really?
It's a lot of damage, but the squirrel is
Feels
Oh
illegal.
my god, dude. They're just playing it like it's a pop game.
OG playing.
Catching them everywhere they go.
Going through the gate.
Rangers keep
I mean,
getting
that's
kicked off.
Finding the kill in the bottom
That's
lane,
the OG
straight to
style.
the top lane.
You run
BZM
at enemies.
Also thinking about.
Feels like Ammar's the only one playing proper.
Does have BKB.
I mean,
But you gotta be aware of Magnus. He's the
I mean,
only
he
one
wasn't
who can
playing
stop
proper earlier,
BKB
though.
TP.
That is a rare and incredible chatline, honestly, from ROTK and Burning, because that has been the game the past 20 minutes. Individual heroes from Falcons getting picked off and caught. Is that a Falcons hero in the bubble, or is that's just the CK?
Reason? Hello?
It's CK.
Okay. No, that's not the CK. Who's in the bubble then?
We don't know.
We don't know.
CK illusion.
Oh,
An
there it is.
illusion.
Another illusion of an illusion.
Nothing spooky then for the Falcons. All their heroes are either dead or out on the map.
Well, he was warned before timeouts.
Oh, he's going for it. He's got it. He's got it.
What a ridiculously rude viewer.
Killing people.
Cup on it as well.
If Falcons gonna make a comeback in this game, drinks for the whole arena on Gary's tab.
He's dual wielding pipe.
Falk can still come back from this, yeah.
Yeah, it's not over.
Oh, he can't handle that. That's all right. One and done. That's fine.
It's hard, but it's not over. The thing is with Magnus, when he plays this build, he doesn't scale at all. Like this Magnus is gonna be stuck at between 12 to 14k networks for a while.
Forcing the glyph out of the Falcons as they'll steal the torment on that left-hand side. Malrine trying this high-level sneaky play to farm back in behind OG, but has to come back to defend his base.
Haven't seen much from Winter Wyvern in this one. Picked only once. Lost. Doesn't look too good for him in this game either.
It's been a tough one for snaking. It's been very well played by OG. Very long.
He must be a CK spammer. Has to be.
Caught by the Winter's Curse.
Primado, yeah, he's very good with CK.
Up near top. And Falcons, they've got to try and match the tempo here. They have been lagging behind, and a 10k lead has emerged from OG. Even though the kill score is dead even, the map play has been much better.
They know something's cooking. They know they're smoked. Just revealed themselves. Amar ate a creep, immediately disappeared. OG saw it on the map.
Skidder showed on the CK illusions, but they found BZM. Can they control him up with a Doom? The save is there with a disruption and a step.
Try to buy a little bit more time.
Jesus, Demonic Purge is a ridiculous spell.
Mallory struggling to stick on a target, but they've got the lockdown on turn.
Shadow Demon is one of the best supports right now. It does everything.
Tomato with his BKB standing and fighting.
Skitter! Oh no, dude. That ain't it.
Skeeter.
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 Having a perfect game, and again, same spot, they get some kills. Roshan did respawn.
Timado's the god of war, bro.
Pretty difficult fight.
He really is.
A big curse coming out from snaking in this one.
Did he just tie to illusions?
Easy peasy for OG in game 2.
With that status resistance, Doom doesn't last long enough. Then he pops Disruption, buys almost 3 full seconds from it.
I think it was just like 2 illusions that weren't stunned. They just killed at the same time and they killed them.
On Earth Spirit with status resistance with Blade Mail.
I mean, this is also not easy, right? OG are making it look easy. They are playing out of their absolute minds right now. Seb has been a monster throughout this game. Amar's Doom started off great, still top of the net worth on his team at 21k. But very soon could be meeting his maker.
Oh, look at CK, 30,000, almost double the net worth of Skeeter right now.
It's huge. He's got some pretty cool items queued up next as well on Tomato. Looking for that late game, funky plays.
They need to control Tomato with these Fissures. Also, Shard is, I believe, available on Shaker. Yes, so he can use the Enchant Totem, but they need to play around that Fissure. Try to control CK, because he blinks onto a target, he immediately kills it.
And it's just this pressure building again. Steam coming to a head here for OG with Aegis and Cheese in hand.
Everybody's so tanky on OG. Magnus, 2.7k. Tiny does have 3,000 HP. Then you have Earth Spirit with 4 and CK with 4,000.
I mean, yeah, they go on Seb.
Is he getting
spend a bunch of
hacked?
spells and kill him, and Seb is there clapping, going, congrats.
CK? There's a Mystic Step in his boy. And his courier at that secret shop.
Situation where you have to be so careful as Falcons. There's Blink, Horn Toss,
Makes the most sense, honestly.
Toss back.
The scariest part in the game for OG. High ground.
He wants to get a good roll.
That's a hard high ground to break.
At this point, they're mostly just picking the enemy off. And maybe they should just keep doing that.
Send the illusions forth. Doing that chip damage safely.
Just farm 6 slots on everyone. Fuck it, dude.
I think so too. But
50k network.
you lose late game though. Against double everything spells.
Not if support gets farmed. Like the dire support can get farmed too. Like CK should control triangle. And he just sits there. And then maybe one support sits there and then the rest should just farm.
As the Falcons hold on to buybacks.
I agree. I like farming.
Right now.
CK just keeps shoving in the top and mid wave. Like with illusions and stuff. So it's hard for the enemy team to leave the base with all the heroes.
Timeless relic for the
Wind Waker CK, boys.
Incredible neutralizing
What?
grab.
I've seen this, I think. Was it CK? Oh, maybe it's another hero.
Save?
I saw,
I've never seen it on CK before. I've never seen CK.
Army was doing this on another hero. I don't remember
What hero was it? Is it in this tournament or?
Yeah, it was this tournament.
That might be the first one
Don't
ever.
know.
He was playing carry. I don't remember what hero it was though.
BZM trying to play that tree line down south. Rolling around back and forth as the rest of OG whittling down the barracks in that bottom lane. Apparently, it's new record. There we go. 2 matches. Has been done before, but
a Wind Waker on CK feels terrible though if the enemy gets nullified all of a sudden. Then he wastes like 7k gold.
With the Aghanim Scepter, it gets pretty annoying, and they blink out. Still holding the Aegis for almost full 2 minutes.
Oh, they're dissected. The heroes aren't even home.
that bottom lane right now.
Free.
Take their first lane of barracks fully.
The Lebanese saying, everything that's free, get more of it.
Quite simple for them. Right, you see the drawing on the map. That's exactly where Dire
That would make sense for every person, I guess.
Push mid, push
It's a very common Lebanese thing.
Through multiple angles.
You got defend second Rex, right? You got it.
Yeah, I mean, they should have probably tried defending first side already. I mean, Aegis is not gonna expire in time.
That's a huge kill. Dead, but with buyback.
Skewer range, Ether Lens.
Amar,
They're in.
he's gone in. He's doomed at the Magnus. He's tried to go for another. Doomed
I think Amar is done with this game, with this jump.
But Amar, he needs to get
Does he have another Doom still?
Does he have
Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. He didn't use it though. Oh, he did it.
Eat the cheese.
Chuck the Doom on BZM.
Oh my god.
Amar dying though to
I feel like no one's commenting, so...
BZM will not die from this.
Oh no, that's game winning.
GG.
GG.
Does it feel like Amar was 1v5ing?
Really well in this game.
This just might be it. Peter has no mana. He does have no time left.
Oh.
They still have Echo. They still have Echo.
Skeeter. They still have Aegis on CK though for another like 30 seconds. 20 seconds now.
Do you back here?
No, you go. Fuck it. No Doom, no,
Let's
zero
go,
Dooms, no
Liquid.
Weaver.
10 seconds left.
They have 0 damage right now.
I can't believe this draft works. It's absurd to me. I just picked them up for like 25 minutes straight.
They never pick a team fight. They were just picking them up.
In what universe did you imagine CK having so much net worth?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
I mean, you win your lane, you pick up enemy cores, you chillin'.
Vibing.
Half HP CK, but he's got
Okay.
a Wind Waker.
Okay, great.
Sharpshooter lands. BKB's up.
Three.
Timado gets forced out and drifted away from danger.
Ooh, they will need to reset. Falcons will need to
Wind
reset.
Waker, I'm
and
not
wait
looking
for
that bad,
Double Doom
actually.
To be available. That's their only comeback
Yeah.
into this game.
I
They
mean, it's
need
for
to do
re-engage
this.
purposes.
Having almost 40,000 net worth at
But
this
it feels
point.
terrible if
About to
you're
crack
the enemy
over
has a
25.
nullifier though. Which is a
Wind
cheaper
Waker's been
item.
an incredible pickup for him.
But I don't
Unstoppable force
think
that can
they will, like, he got it purely because he's so far ahead, right?
There's going to be even more illusions. Just picked up Assault Curious.
I mean, like, if you feel like no other item can make you able to take the, like, jump in and out, then I think it's a good item.
This CK is 36,000 net worth.
13k above everyone else, above closest.
That's pretty crazy.
Is there comeback?
I mean, the second highest has been feeding his brains out too, though. Actually, it hasn't. Only 2 does.
You can still come back from this.
Yeah,
Like a good jump with double doom and 2 good targets, Wyvern ulti coming out and the good targets, and it turns real fast. And if Skitter plays the fucking game, then they can also win.
With that refresher, he can do
They have insane team fight.
Isolate 2 heroes, boot them out of the fight. And in that
I mean, if Skitter stops the agenting, he's done.
Oh, now this is GG. How many pickoffs? That must be like 15 or 16 pickoffs this game.
Unlock.
That's going to be long 80 seconds.
I mean, OG just kept picking them off, really.
OG, they need to poke. See if he does have buyback available.
Try and find it. Take down these buildings. 1 rack's mid, 1 rack's top. As waves are approaching, encroaching into this Falcon space, bottom and top.
Oh, he's trying, man. He's trying.
An absolute wonder to behold in game number 2 here.
Fuck, I can't watch finals tomorrow.
Why?
You can't block me.
Lebanese qualifiers for ISF.
Oh, good luck.
From Doom's Courier, he
No,
can't
thank
control
you.
the heroes, but it looks like Amar is trying to do something. Micro Courier baked in with a little donkey. It's not going to accomplish anything though. Buildings are dead. Mega creeps are coming. OG on the verge here.
They have no displacement tools. 30 seconds without Doom. They definitely need him. They need that double Doom to go off.
Here comes Whisper. Nope.
Whisper.
Hiding on that right-hand side. Instead, it's tier 4s and a focus from OG just to bring down the buildings. Together trying to frontline and deal with illusions, but look at this phalanx, this army of illusions just whacking away at tier 4 towers.
How many disruptions have been used in this game?
Thousands!
On CK, every single time it's off cooldown, he just pops it, tries to go for a push. One of the reasons why he's so farmed. He's almost as farmed as this offlaner.
Yeah, forget Shadow Demon Luna. Now he's Shadow Demon Chaos Knight. That's the dream. And OG with all this pressure. Hemming Falcons back in the base. In a good spot here, yeah, to find runes, to maybe move into that next Roshan. Big items coming out of OG. And Falcons, what are they? They are 3 or 4 minutes away from buybacks on several heroes. Crit might have one for the next fight, but I don't believe anybody else will.
They need damage. They need any kind of damage they can. Skeeter, he's trying to buy Daedalus, but can't really use the courier. Oh.
Non-stop trying to clear these creep waves out. I mean, you said it, a taste of their own medicine, right? Mega creeps very challenging here for the Falcons to combat.
Earth Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter as well on top of it. They can kick people pretty much to their own base from the from the enemy base with the Skewer, level 20 talent, toss back. Requires no target on level 20.
Well, it looks like Amara has the only item queued that could potentially save him from the game. He's trying to go for a Hand of Midas, but he's going to find the Hand of God here as Whisper.
More pickups.
This might be okay. This two was missing. No, he doesn't survive it.
Amar gone with no buyback, dead for ages.
They know he has no buy. That's why he used.
Okay, the skewer, or another thing.
Oh,
the skewer is too big.
Oh, dude.
The skewer or the Aghanim?
The skewer.
They gotta go back to defend.
Like, Shockwave skewer is way too easy to do.
He's got the skewer tossed back. Marine has the BKB, but here comes Tomato. The big man's DK arrives on the scheme of the crime.
I think it's fine.
Yes, you can skewer people behind you.
All creeps are in the base. Tier 4 towers are fallen.
That doesn't make sense. You need to skewer
I
someone.
mean, Magnus is a shit hero right now.
What do you mean? You can kidnap people.
It's time to close
It's a
it
shit
out.
hero. If anyone's ready with Orchid or an instant stun, he doesn't play the game.
No, you just have a BKB.
He doesn't have a BKB.
50,000 net worth, 1K per minute.
This guy is shameless, bro. Look at his build.
That's fucking crazy, actually.
Any Orchid yules anything, he doesn't play the game.
The fucking insect. Oh my gosh, dude.
Skeeter. This is a Skeeter game.
Skeeter.
Skeeter.
Wow, I did not see this game going this way.
Yeah, OG Giga cooked. I thought the game was like GG at minute 10.
Yeah, same. I have a laning phase, 3k advantage already with those heroes. I was like, no way.
Yeah, like, you can't play the map against Shaker 10-minute dagger, dude. I guess you messed around too much.
Shaker is a really, like, even if you have such a good lane and blink and shit, if you don't get like good stuff done, your hero falls off so hard. Because he can't far fast. No, a Shaker.
I mean, it's more like he's just dealing when he makes plays.
And we get to a game 3.
Peter.
Exactly what we wanted. OG against Falcons. Elimination situation down in the lower bracket here for Birmingham. Both teams a step away from making that move forward or being dumpstered out of the tournament. And honestly, game 2, it got awful quiet in that all chat. Very, very quiet from the Falcons as we head back to the panel.
He just knows something on CK that we don't. There's no way. What a God of War.
things may have been a little bit quiet, but this is one of the
He was cooking.
loudest games I've ever
His
seen.
DK is definitely way better than some kid.
My goodness, this is what I was begging for. Scooters out here
Yeah.
saying like, oh,
Wait,
whenever
better
I'm
than
on
what?
boring
His
shows,
monkey.
everyone's saying that I'm not doing anything interesting. Then I'm on Falcons, where all my teammates
I
are
don't
all
think Monkey is a
chatting,
good hero
everyone's
right now.
complaining.
Yeah, he was
Jacob
kind of
Ryan,
good,
let me tell you,
but specialist,
in an arena,
specialist
there's nothing
too.
more that gets the
No,
blood
I think
pumping
even on
than
specialist
these
Monkey
two
is
teams
dog shit
actually
right now.
talking it out. Purge, maybe the gameplay also should do some of the talking as well, though.
It's definitely a mix of both. I mean, it felt to me like
I've seen
like
some good
Falcons
monkeys
has been
in my
riding
pubs.
this
They didn't
high
have a
where,
carry, man, on Falcons.
ATF has been always ready to throw it down with his words, but they
Yeah.
encountered the true master. It's that he's been.
Look, oh yeah, it was just illusions, dude. He just went close to the illusions and inside died. He wanted to hit the tiny whatever on the left.
I mean, seeing that humbling experience for Falcons had to be satisfying, but OG, I mean, they came back in a huge way. It looked so difficult for them draft-wise.
I haven't eaten dinner yet, no. These fucking games last too long.
With all of that net worth put on him while mid was failing, while the offlane was failing, no, he shows up in a big way, getting kill after kill on the Weaver when they needed it the most.
He was playing against a lot of hard counters as well. Like, arguably every one of the heroes on the enemy team kind of do very well against the CK. But you could see at the end there, when he microed the illusions around the throne so that they were all like equally spread out. Like, that was awesome. And there's so many things about that game that, I don't know, I'm looking at you like you can respond to me. There's so many things about that game that were just so fucking cool from OG. Like, the balls to pick the mid Earth Spirit, knowing that the counter pick can come out, just all inning on the poke. Right? The team that popularized this like poke meta is Falcons, where they poke your BKB, they force staff away, they wait for the perfect opportunity to fight. OG all in on that. All of their heroes were just like, see if we can get a good skewer back, see if we can get Earth Spirit jumping on the back lines, like just looking for the right opportunity. If the first like 10 to 20 minutes of that game don't go very well for OG, they get stomped. Like, that was such a high risk, high reward draft from them, and that's awesome. That is so in the OG spirit.
But it didn't go well for them, right? They suffered so much, especially on that mid lane. That Earth Spirit got shut down.
It doesn't
just
matter.
Died over and
Just
over
rotate.
again. But all you need is just one player on your team feeling themselves, and you could see the rest of OG start feeling themselves as well. They are such a momentum-based team. The second they got a few kills on the CK, guess what? Museum was diving the back lines, really getting kills everywhere. Tiny was finding the tall spots. Whisper was finding the skewer backs. And to watch that happen was just really, really fun, I have to say.
They did the play. The Magnus rotated towards mid. I thought it was going to be the tiny mag going mid, but it was actually Tomato that went mid to pair with the Magnus to kill the Earthshaker. And then Malorina ended up like bottom net worth out of all of the cores in that game. In a game where he's last picked as a Grandmaster. Like, that's spooky, man.
To get all these pokes, to get all these repositionings, though, you gotta see them. So let's take a look at our Kadia ward of the game. Purge, what did you select?
So this is the most impactful part of the game, I think. Morale was all-time low here on OG. They were like desperate to get kills. They ended up getting Winner's Curse here, which set up this combo with the Echo Slam and the right click. They did end up killing the Earthshaker here, but after this, what ends up happening is Falcons need to retreat from the fight. And there's a ward to the east a little bit here, scouting their retreat path. They knew they weren't juking to the right, and that allows Whisper to set up this great RP skewer, which started getting CK online. Tomato just shows up last second, gets the kill, gets the follow-up kill due to this disruption. It was a big moment for OG, and the ward vision really helps out with that.
It really was, and honestly, that's one of the most value orchids I've ever seen. It did its job and then some. And it does feel like Falcons, they got completely caught off guard by OG's switch in momentum, because all of a sudden they were just getting picked across the map. There was just no BKB on Weaver early enough. All of a sudden, Weaver not having a BKB was just dying over and over again. The Doom, who had such an early Shiva's guard, is going in and doing targets, but there's nobody backing him up. They're getting disrupted. Eventually there was a windbreaker.
Yeah.
So much going on.
The itemization from Weaver, I think, is something maybe worth talking about, because he went for very, very fast Gleipnir, and it's a fine item. It helps you get disable, helps them prevent them from escaping, but damage-wise, it's pretty underwhelming. And he didn't have an Orchid solution, so I almost wonder if he should have gone like Maelstrom BKB or Maelstrom Manta to have that Orchid solution, because it just resulted in him looking like a weak carry. I mean, he had more intelligence than he had agility on his hero. His damage was just very underwhelming.
Maybe that's because he was relying on the mids to do most of the work. As we take a look at our Acer Predator head-to-head. Malorina versus BZM. Earthshaker versus Earth Spirit. Which Earth was superior in this game, Jenkins? I think the numbers speak for themselves.
BZM was just feeling himself, man. He was hitting these rolls on targets that are very difficult to hit, like the Weaver predicting the Invis. He was predicting the little squirrel running around through the trees. His rotations were amazing. I mean, it was set up a lot of it.
He always takes the roll range,
on
Steve.
the Magnus. I don't want to take away from
No, I don't.
BZM, but
No, BZM always takes roll range instead of spam.
he left the laning stage at like 7
I think
minutes
the
in
level
with that
30 or
rotation
spirits
towards
and
mid,
shit
and then
always
he
take
never
roll
went
range,
back.
not spam.
The
Do they?
backs were
Yeah,
absolutely
I thought
pretty
people were
insane. And
playing
then
around the
there's BZM
ulti.
again.
I
So
was
he can
checking
do
out
They
this.
are,
Him
but
catching the
it's
back
enough
line
damage
Oh, okay.
without
important in
spam.
this game.
I think the roll range is too important on the hero.
It's 10% spell.
I know it's a lot, but the roll range is too good on the hero. It just enables him way harder.
A couple of times, they got
Maybe.
some really key kills.
No idea.
The first couple of
I haven't
episodes were very
simmed it.
successful, but after that, as Falcon started crumbling around the map, the Earthshaker felt kind of useless, because if you don't have a team creating chaos and setting up for you to get
Feeling the
those exits and
fatigue.
go in, you're just
Fuck.
sitting back, watching your team
Did you
die,
start super early
looking
too,
for an
Steve?
entrance point that you never really get.
Yeah, he had like
You started super early too, right? I think I saw you popping at like 9 AM or something.
Somewhat. Like, yesterday I managed to fix my schedule, but then today I woke up late again. But I want to wake up early.
And now BZM gets to have a more useful hero.
You know what you need to fix the fatigue thing?
To be the damage for his team,
To
and
push
you
through
are
the
bottom
third game?
core as
What?
an Earthshaker. You're not doing any damage.
Speed
It's also
running.
a lot more excusable when you're a support
You need to
who's
feel the
sitting back
adrenaline.
and watching your team. So I wanna
We
take
keep
the
losing at the
chance
last
to
part,
be
man.
sitting back and watching the
No, we have
crowd
Steve this time, we're not two.
Absolutely. Hello, everybody.
I had
Yes,
Capé, he kept dying to the first zombie.
It's rare.
You played it with Capé?
What are you doing? Not even trying.
You really played it with Capé?
Yeah, why? Why are you so surprised?
Or just Capé? I mean, he's an agent.
They had amazing plays. It's two teams with incredible
Holy shit, I wanna watch that.
But this series is going down in history because of this.
I literally died to the first zombie on the map.
Yeah, baby. So I'm not gonna cringe you out by doing any content. We're just gonna talk to the
Booker
people
would
about
definitely
the
smurf that game, he smurfs everything.
How did you feel about that game? Yeah! Who do you guys think is gonna be taking this one?
OG! Baby, all OG. Maybe Falcons.
Beat his ass.
Good Dota, that's some brave stuff. These guys are gonna beat the hell out of you after I leave. So fantastic. Okay, take it in. How we doing over here? Anybody else want to talk? You guys want to talk over here? We got an original OG jersey here. How are you doing?
Amazing. Just with games like these, what more could you possibly wish for?
Absolutely. You think they're gonna be going all the way then?
Definitely.
Okay. Do we have any Falcons lovers in the crowd? Oh, there we go. Shot right up. How you feeling, my man?
A little bit salty, but game 3 is Falcons.
Are you a fan of the old chat? Did you like that?
My teammates mute me because I all chat too much.
That's my boy right there. Hell yeah. One of us. Behavior score report?
It's below 10,000, which is really annoying because I can't ping my ally spells.
That's okay. It's for the best, my
Disgusting,
friend. I'm
toxic.
right down there with you. Don't worry about it, buddy. Well done. Any cheers out for Falcons?
Just take it easy. Game 3 is easy. No stress.
Damn. All right, let's get one more. Would you like to speak? Hello, yes, let's wrap it up. Can we get one more cheer? Who do you think is going to win? OG! OG!
Holy shit, she has a lot of tattoos.
She does.
But I know one thing that we can all agree on. The next match will be absolutely fantastic. So let's get ready for that match and send it right back to you at the panel.
Thank you very much, Flaxman. I don't want to take any more of your time either. So
Feels
let's go
good to
a
see
break
Middle
and when we
Eastern
return,
fans, man.
The last game of the night, Falcons.
There's a lot of Middle Eastern fans in Dota.
Yeah. Alright, boys, let's go.
Aren't we playing now?
Oh, it's break.
Is it?
Yeah?
At DHL, we have a variety of roles that can fit any one of our potential employees' skills. Oh. Back to work. Some skills have more uses than others. If you think that you have skills better used at DHL, sign up.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your
oof,
match your
oof.
hobby in any
What is
situation.
this? 15 minutes of ads.
Represent what you dream of. No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Six-minute boys, we got this.
6 minutes? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Let's do it then.
Fast, fast, fast.
I am looking for the map, dude.
Fast, fast, fast.
Thank you, good guy Brand, for the 8 months. Hack and Love Puns, thank you for the sub gifts. And Quinax, thank you for the 14 months, man.
What up chat, vandaag ga ik mijn outfits doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij beslist, verkoop ik deze jas of misschien deze hoodie? Aight, maar voor hoeveel?
They beat it in 5 minutes. It's number 1, dude.
We're gonna be number 1, dude.
Let's go.
Don't steal my Pango.
Download Vinted.
Why Pango, actually?
I don't know. It doesn't even work. I should pick Naga, maybe. The small hitbox.
Does Naga have small hitbox?
In normal Dota, yeah.
Oh shit. Is that a trick?
Oh, fucking... Dude,
Why
there's
did
no
Naga
way you
keep
pick
coming?
Primal Beast. Look at this. What the fuck? It's like Bowser.
What do you mean? It's free, it's free.
Gentle.
Dude.
You're so bad.
He walked off, dude.
I can't see, bro, I can't see.
No, you're blocking!
Can you animals stop feeding?
Dude, what kind of cheat is that?
Skill.
What shit? Oh shit. Cheating.
Holy fuck, look at this X.
Oh my god, he sped up.
Don't die. Steve, you
Dude, I can't fucking see!
Skill issue.
You
You're
can't
so
beat the...
fucking big!
Oh my gosh, look at the wrong hero.
Oh fuck!
It's
fine.
We can't beat the first part anymore. Ah, GG, dude, GG.
What? No way, I got hit by that. This game is bugged.
Oh my god.
Yes, bug, yes. Holy shit, I revived Steve from like 10 meters.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't ready to get revived though.
Mango.
Oh fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? How did I die here?
It's bugged. Holy shit, that was a juke.
No, it was a fucking... To end up.
Steve,
Okay,
you have to go up.
I know, I'm watching.
You got this. Oh god, don't do it.
Oh my god!
Am I dead? I can't see myself, dude!
Oh, I'm dead!
Walk up!
I can't fucking see!
You get the mango, you got the mango! Go!
I did. Move, you fuck, you're blocking me! Guys, how did I get every mango as Primal Beast? Explain.
You're blocking our vision. Oh my god, oh my god.
What's the hitbox on this?
I'm getting blocked, dude! Okay, one each.
Dude, it's so easy to click on nuns by accident. Dat krijgt dus complete grief.
Oh,
how do I do
this? I died the same way again.
Bro, I don't know if I'm hitting the catapult or not. I feel like I'm hitting it.
Yeah, you're cheating, dude. Here's your circle.
Isn't this just a fucking Taylor Swift song?
I can't see my circles, dude.
Katy Perry.
What song?
You're on ESL right now.
Do they have copyright for these?
Get the cheese.
Oh my god, what?
Are you serious?
Get the cheese.
I lagged.
Am I getting the cheese? Are you serious?
Yes. Why wouldn't you? Speedrunning, boys. Primal Beast broken.
Okay, concentrate, guys. Concentrate.
Concentrating.
Oh, no way! Dude, the zombies are so fast! How is the game balance?
Yeah, they're fast. I'm dead.
It's crazy.
Are you serious?
How you managed to escape.
Yes.
Are all my teammates baboons?
Can you tell us the story?
Hello? I cleared everything so far?
Are they baboons?
Okay. This is
Oh
the
my
story
god. Oh.
how I escaped in AGL. So there I was, locked up. I hadn't seen my home in 5 years.
Block it, blood!
Oh, blood!
Blood.
So there I was,
I'm fine.
sitting all alone
Asuka.
until this bird flashed
I'm
right
chilling.
near me.
Oh,
There's a
I'm
fountain.
chilling. Oh,
The key
I'm
right
chilling.
into my hands.
Coming for my
And
ass.
just like that, I was out. What a delightful story.
Okay, I'm turning in my
I think I
mangoes
speak for
right now.
everyone when I say that we are happy to have you here.
Can you click this shit, Steve?
What does it do?
If you get 100, we get 5 lives.
We got
What? Is that real?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Can you believe this guy?
That sounds like...
Because there's one more mango up.
You're correct.
Why is it? Why would I lie to you? Click the gift and click the courier. There's no more. Nice, that's fine. Good shit, good shit. He's walking right side.
We speedrunning? We
Yeah.
speedrunning?
I need to wait.
One more.
Wait, I give it to you. Oh no, it doesn't work like that.
I give it
You
to
have
you.
it in the backpack.
How much things change, a few things remain the same, and in fact, Crit had the opportunity to play with Sumail on the very first
Can we all
day
hook the same
of this
tree?
We can.
But
Yes.
Malrine has been making a name for
Oh, I'm
himself
gonna
this
die.
entire
I'm
year,
quicking.
and the Falcons are at full capacity.
Am I supposed to read
as
this?
exhibited by the fact that this is going
I think you go crisscross.
You go hit the tree and you go down.
Oh, I'm cooking!
Wait for me, wait for me! Oh, blood!
And OG,
Cooking.
we're already knee deep in the draft
Okay.
for game number 3.
Okay, who's going first?
I go first, I go first, I go first.
Okay, you go, you go, you go.
Okay.
All over again, and Falcons take out
Are
the
you going?
Chen, the Io, the
Yes,
Disruptor,
look,
the
is it?
Luna,
Oh, but
the
are you
first pick
going?
of the Shadow Demon.
No,
and
no.
Falcons respond.
You can go. I
They're
believe.
running it back.
I like a run back.
They're coming for your ass, Sing.
I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe!
Oh my god.
It was
So close.
honestly looked great for Falcons.
And there's no
Marcus
trees
really
here.
popped off. He had the
No,
earliest-
wait, there's no
That's
fucking
all.
trees! Oh my god, I'm blocked by something! I'm blocked by the fucking tree!
As the hero versus the dude.
Oh, what the
Later on, when
fuck?
Amar was getting these key jumps on the
Dude, that game was rigged,
I
what?
was just there with the disruptions. But at the same time, that few extra seconds can mean a world of a difference.
Yeah.
Dude, first of all, there was no fucking trees in this whole fucking path, and then it paused last second to block me?
Oh my god!
That's, you know, always an issue when you're behind a net worth and you're playing against these.
Oh my
Not
god,
only-
this whole thing
I'd be
again.
very shocked.
I mean, this part's
It's
easy.
not Ban Magnus here. I don't
Just
see
takes
them
time,
wanting to
dude.
play against that a second time.
Maybe, but another
Oh
part
my
that
god.
changes from the run back as the second phase bans out of OG. Previously, they took out the Gyrocopter. This time, they're taking out the Naga Siren.
OG might be looking at Mars. I think with the
Steve.
Naga ban, they just might eyeball it for Whisper.
You wanna
because
go or I go?
Even though it didn't
I'm
work
going,
out
I'm
that
going.
game one, it's very
Let's go.
did have a great lane and it's very synergetic.
Oh, I
with
almost
Shadow
min-maxed so much I almost died from the team chain.
It's like a double
Oh no!
run back then.
Okay,
So
so.
like, okay,
Oh my
we
god, the
tried
trees
to
really
do
block
that.
so
That's
much!
for the game one draft that we would have beat you with.
How much
the
time?
Naga Siren.
Wait, they're already drafting, dudes!
I mean,
We're
you were
fine,
saying
we're
that you
fine.
like a run
Did
back
they
to
start
the
earlier?
back and
Fast,
see what the problems were.
It wasn't Hoodwink.
It wasn't Hoodwink. So then what? Was it the mid laners? Was that what the issue came down to? The
Good luck,
No,
I'm
the-
watching.
The issue was that
ESL.
they just fell apart, honestly. They didn't get an early enough BKB on the Weaver, who had a great lane, and they underestimated the power of this
Okay,
Chaos Knight. It just
unlock.
completely popped off.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And
We
they
live,
can
I
solve that
guess?
either by maybe picking a different
I
carry
guess.
or by Skitter
You can keep
just,
playing.
Itemizing more.
Actually,
towards
no.
defense than
We
damage.
wanna watch.
If you have the same game,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he doesn't die.
I'm
because
leaving
he
this game.
Orchid plays, then it's a completely different game. He stays ahead in itemization. He's the person that can help deal with the CK if they do catch him.
I realize the irony in me saying this, but
Team
really,
now,
tiny
CK
match
is
here.
just
It's open.
a must
It went
ban,
really
huh?
well. They have the exact same draft.
Yeah,
against
they
pretty
don't
much
want to
the
play
exact
Doom
same
against
draft.
CK against thing.
They played to poke. It worked.
Are you okay with it without having the CK? Because Falcons do ban it out now.
Yes, I think so. I think the CK, like, I think Tomato just played extremely well. They were looking for a hero that could kill the Weaver. They picked the CK. I think there's other options Tomatoes is very comfortable on this DK.
This time around, the gyro
Not my
is
Steam.
still left in the pool for Falcons. That hero constantly
It's
gets
the other
banned out
guy.
against them. It was banned out in the last 2 games, I believe. So that could be something that OG have
The
to
other
consider.
He's just
guy.
saying, pick it for me again. I mean, why the hell not? I mean,
Magnusi again. Yo, this draft looks very
no
familiar.
matter what, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Both these drafts look very familiar.
That Ari gets to have a little more fun.
Yeah.
They were making magic in that lane.
I guess both teams are saying that the their draft was not the problem.
What, the Winter Wyvern and the Weaver?
Except for the
Simply
CK.
skill issue.
So if they want to run all of it back,
I mean, the
it's still
minus
available,
tiny was
but
kind
at
of
this point,
sucked
the
for a
Winter Wyvern
while.
won't be as much of a surprise.
They were not
Okay,
doing too hot for a long
is
time.
where-
Yeah.
My
I
friends
really
say
think, like,
Magnus Tiny is broken.
Ruben
I'm like,
is
it's
the
not that good. They're
number
like, what do you
one
mean? I
counter
toss
to
on Magnus
They're
skewer
gonna go
back.
Hey, they did do that though.
Venno is
I guess any hero except for Weaver would die to
Tiny
that.
Mag. Like, this is one of the easier heroes to skewer back.
But it goes the other way around too, because
Not any, but like a lot of heroes.
Yeah, most heroes would die from that.
Tiny to play into because
For sure.
with the addition of this gyro that we talked about earlier, if a hero gets scaled, if Tiny in particular gets scaled, that's a lot of magic damage coming out of the scale. This gyro is not a hero that if it gets tossed back, it's helpless.
No, you're,
Is that
you're
the
right.
A cosplay?
It's going to be a very
That is the A
volatile lane.
cosplay, yes.
Like if Venno and Gyro can get ahead, they can definitely catch out and kill the Tiny. Although I do. Gyro
What does
is
that
very
say?
easy to kill in the
Magnus.
power skewer.
Magnus.
I will say
Magnusi.
He is a
Magnusi?
low range hero.
Magnusi.
Is
The
it
one thing
Magnusi
that
or
they
Magusi?
can do that's decent is if they get a lead,
Magnusi.
they can flak out the wave. But the thing is, if you do that, then you're playing right in front of the Tiny Mag's tower, which is literally where they want you to be. So I'm interested to see how Falcons has a different take
Medusi.
on playing.
Oh, Medusi.
Medusi versus Gyro.
Medusi good versus Tiny
Still
Magnus?
get more mana while you're fighting.
It's
to death,
good
and it
against
helps
Doom.
them when they do take their fights. Gyro's kind
Doom
of a
is
great
with the-
stand there
the
and fight
Venom.
carry. Well, Medusa's kind of similar, so.
Or
could
guys
really
can
help
know.
offset some
Medusa
fights.
or Gyro?
It's definitely
Is
interesting
Venno good
especially
versus
because this
Magnus
Medusa
Tiny?
is filling the role
Could
that
be.
typically something like a Luna would. When
You
you
get
have a
slowed
flash
and
carry
then
like a
what?
gyro in your
You
game,
know?
it needs to be matched
What
by
do you do
the
when you
enemy
get slowed?
carry. And Medusa
You might
is
get
also
stunned
very
and then
well
tossed
carried.
back and then
If you're
skewered into
not
Yeah, I
Narnia.
think if he gets tossed
in the
back, he
past
died.
games, I
He
will
feeds
say.
off cooldown.
But it's also
But
the
I think you
magic
can
shot damage
position.
into the
you can also get to the point where you're too low HP to do anything, and then Venom just 1v2 forever.
True.
The one thing that does change though is you were.
Oh, look at the
attributing
boys.
It's the
lots of
lads.
success, I guess specifically against Weaver that.
Show us the
Terraform's
knives,
able to
boys.
get
Show
an
us the
early
knives.
workout. Now it seems that OG are more geared towards a mid-late game type thing as opposed to the early activity from the CK.
Yeah, I would agree with that because there's
Hero
just
into
really
that.
hero that you need an Orchid to kill. You can deal with all of these heroes in this game
But then
without having the Orchid.
the trade-off is, does Tiny Mag maintain relevance if Medusa is the hero
Medusi.
that you're effectively enabling into the late game?
I think that's a really good point because a lot
Is
of
that
the
a-
skewer backs were
Ten,
the CK
actually.
to get
Right.
the kills, right? You need something that is going to be
Falcons
can
have
move
last
them, but
pick,
then who
right?
kills?
right. You need to turn it into something where it's like you're repositioned. Now we have a ton of damage. We can kill you before your team can reposition
Yeah.
themselves.
I think second pick as last
like
pick in
heroes
this.
that are very nice
Yeah.
with it for BCM would be. I mean, Earth Spirit. If he is ahead, he can.
He's banned out.
He's banned out. Okay, he's banned.
They need single target damage is basically what we're saying because CK does some of the
Oh.
highest from the carry position. If Gyro is decently farmed, if Doom has a lot of survivability items, yeah, it's going to be a little bit hard to kill him.
So I would say it's not single target damage in particular. Like you do need that, but
Someone translate.
because gyro functions much
agree,
differently than Weaver. When a gyro is in the
I don't
you
read
wanna
long
kill the
bread.
hero from 100 to 0. You don't want to play long
Long
fights
bread.
against it. You don't want it to press Satanic and heal off of your whole team. So we've seen teams in the past pick things like TA plus Florida to counter gyro, but you can't have that over here in the last pick.
I agree with Effie. I think like even the other heroes on Falcons need to be bursted. Like Venno often is played like the suicide hero. You just run in, press all your stuff, and then die. You don't want to let him get his stuff off. You want to stun him and kill him in the stun. Hoodwink, very agile. Doom, you don't want him to get the Doom off. So even outside of the gyro, I think they need a burst hero for BZM here.
Medusa's not bursty at all.
Not at all. Void Spirit is like decent. There's the.
He's gonna throw up, dude.
He really is.
That is a BZM specialty.
I mean, if you want to go for TA is not good because then you're TA Medusa. That's extremely scuffed. Like, you don't want a sniper either.
How about Coddle? Coddle plus Medusa is always good times.
I like the idea of the Coddle. I mean, yeah, Coddle Dusa, and then you're kind of picking the hero that's like the best at controlling the early game, setting up for Medusa to get farmed in the late game.
And they kind of have bad jump on Team Falcons too, so I feel like Coddle will be pretty survivable.
Isn't this tiny Magnus Link gonna suffer against Gyro Venom?
It gets banned out.
Good.
Probably.
Still have Zeus?
Should be
It should
really
on
Talking like
paper, it really should.
I think 50 CS for Gyro and 20 for Magnus. They're gonna suffer hard.
Big shit.
Yeah, really big shit.
The only counter argument to the Zeus is that the new Manta playstyle on Zeus
Holy
is
shit,
very
he grabbed
similar
him by
to
the
how
neck.
Medusa wants to play, where you're just kind of sitting and farming and pushing out lanes and stuff, and so you're kind of taking the same space Medusa does.
I just
Medusa.
think so. I mean, it has to be Zeus or Lush. You need some
Is it just me whenever I hear Medusa, I think Medusa?
Insane amount of damage
Yeah.
to capitalize on these RPs.
Yeah, Lesh is good for the game
confusion.
and for the tempo, and maybe they do the Team Liquid thing where you
I've
can
never
go
been to
Team
Burning
Liquid.
Man.
Lesh against Doom is completely awful. It's the hardest counter
Why would
for
you
Lesh because you prevent
too much
healing
risk of getting knifed?
the Bloodstone. And,
Yeah.
but like I said, for the tempo, it is very good. Like, for what they need in their draft, it's good.
What's on your mind, BZM? You got a whole minute to think about it. Plenty of reserve time. But I'm with you. I think the archetype of you move someone, you need to kill them. Right now, no one on OG really does the killing. At least not in the early game.
I mean, you could pick like a Lina as well or something like that.
Yeah.
I was thinking the Lina, but that I also feel like that's a similar archetype to the Dusa in a way. I mean,
Yeah.
you're obviously going to play like the magic damage Lina, but it's still like you're still kind of a squishy like backline turret hero.
Actually, Lina would be a big problem because then that's the Doom target. Like, there is no clear Doom target on OG. It is Magnus so far. He's not really dooming Medusa
Yeah,
up
it's
until
Mag.
later. But if you pick a Lina, you're giving Falcons the perfect Doom target to be able to fight into early on.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like the Void Spirit is it's vanilla for OG, but it is probably the easiest, best option they have.
It's gonna buy Lincolns anyways, so.
But I don't know if you can Void Spirit though, because Falcons is overall last pick.
Oh.
It's the BZM mid Mirana.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
It's a tiny mid. It's a tiny mid. It's a tiny mid.
It has to be tiny mid.
No, it's a BZM, especially Dix Mirana.
It's a tiny mid.
It's a Mirana mid.
It's a pos 5 Mirana and a tiny mid.
Or whatever lane that
It's a
Mirana goes to, they
Mirana
can
mid.
set up a kill.
Yeah.
And BZM did play mid Mirana one time. Forget who it was against, but he did win.
Do you know
Was
what
it at the
I would
Elite
say?
League actually?
Or maybe they just look
You
at last pick and
bad
they
items
decide.
to do damage.
It's a Doom mid.
Okay.
Who's going mid on Falcon?
Or is it? Yeah, okay, do it.
It's Doom.
No, it's Valerian special. He plays Doom.
Okay.
They have two
Mirana
ranged
mid.
right
It's
clickers.
Mira. Call it. Call the
I
game,
told
dude.
you, I
It's
told you.
fucking
I told
ogre.
you.
It's very hard to make.
Ain't no fucking. I'm watching every move. If it's good, I'm stealing it. If it's awful, I'm waiting for next patch as always.
Doom was
It's
very
been 5
popular
years.
For a while, it's difficult to right-click the Doom down with the Mirana, and I think Doom will tend to out-farm her. You just push the wave with Scorched Earth, stack camps.
I think, like, looking at it, it does look a little bit bizarre, but it doesn't feel threatened by this mid Mirana, honestly. And it could be threatened by support rotations, but you also have the counter rotations coming in from Falcons, right? I think that the Mars plus Gyro combination into the late game.
I wonder if I still have the highest win rate on Podum.
Honestly, if we're talking about scaling here.
I will say, like, I like the Mars against the two cores on
No,
OG.
must be
You know,
surpassed by
Mirana
snaking by
and,
now.
Medusa are obviously going to be right-clicking, and
I mean, win rate
you
doesn't
block the
mean
projectiles,
how
so it's a
many
good
you
Mars
win.
pick. But yes, of course. But when I look at
On
the cores
many
from Falcons,
games.
when I look at the heroes from Falcons, there's not that many great ways of shoving lanes without showing. It's like putting spells and Veno flag wards. Like, I feel like Whisper is going to be able to
Whisper.
steal one of these cores, and it'll be very impactful to do so.
Yeah.
Like these guys have to show themselves, right? They don't want to just sit in the jungle.
Why are they walling
Like, they're
bald
gonna be
caps?
dangling, and you don't want to do that against a
It's
Magnus.
I think it's lured
cosplay.
into Medusa ulti,
Of what?
follow-up stun. That's
Dr.
like
Evil.
two times in a row
Austin
that guy
Power.
dies. So I think Amar is
I
going
don't
to
know
do
him.
a lot for teamfight counterbalance when that does happen. At least they
Yeah, I
didn't
also
have
don't
that
know.
very much of before that.
It's a
pick,
villain
so
in Austin
I don't know
Power
ways,
Show.
but
His name is
they
Dr.
keep
Evil,
using it.
and he has a clone that's really small, and in that he's called Mini-Me, and that's the guy next to him.
Out the window, all the heroes, all the Dota.
Oh.
Just want the
Sometime.
emotions.
Sure.
Who is that guy next to him,
So for
actually?
one last time tonight,
His evil twin, twin, I mean, clone, sorry, mini clone.
Oh, no, but like the guy. Who's the guy?
He means in real life. I don't know either.
The person.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you, crowd. Thank you,
Oh, it's Newsham. I don't know who Newsham is.
Oh.
Who the fuck is Newsham?
They played in the same team as Gunner.
Lacoste, absolute master. Now, let's get into game 3, shall we?
Let's go. It's a good day for Dota, ain't it?
In it?
I need a little bit of time here.
In it, bro.
Yeah, I know I'm due into a couple of drinks in. Get your water down, yeah, everybody. Stay hydrated if you are drinking.
Very important. But looking at both of these drafts, not the drafts that we expected, considering how everything went with the first 6 picks. They were all the same heroes. So I want to see this mid Mirana. Last time BZM played it was 8 months ago during Dream League Season 23 qualifiers. So yeah, pretty much you buy these stat items. You go for maybe a Bracer, Dragonlance to go into Gleipnir.
How do you convince your team to give you Mirana mid anyway?
They've already done it. That's not the first time.
A little bit of a Shame coming up from the Shadow Demon, and Seb says ready. That's
so what did you tell his team when you did it the first time?
I want Mirana mid. They're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's garbage. He's like, no, trust me. And then they're like, ah, fuck it.
Make things happen.
And then he cooks or what?
Yes, he won. I'm not sure how good it was, but he won.
Just to reiterate where we are, right? Lower bracket, game 3 in a best of 3. This is elimination time for one of these teams.
We're about to see.
I mean, if you ask me if I would rather have a Doom or a Mirana, I would tell you I would rather have a Mirana. I mean, not Mirana, the Doom.
I was about to say, like, that's weird.
So it doesn't sound like Steve.
I think we have a Navi fan as well.
Tim says the highest wins with Mirana with 71%, snaking 69%, nice. And I have 70.79. Fuck, he beat me by 1%.
Kind of hoping for a BZM Invoker as that last pick, you know, the big combos with the Cataclysms and Sunstrikes, but here going for
No, it's competitive thing.
And looking at
yeah, competitive wins only.
Is way lower than yours.
That also means that playing 2
it's only pro wins.
2 range heroes playing into Venomancer, they do not want to play that lane. They want to drag the creep wave second one and just to make a new lane for themselves. It's going to be all about stacking, dragging the creep wave to their tier 1 tower, and then Ari. He doesn't want to start with the tree grab because
yeah, maybe I go back to pro, win 1 game on Palm and then retire again.
Also spell that you want to have later on at least, so you can stack the triangle.
I gotta
make it to pro and I need a stand, and I will invite you to play Mirana.
I need a sandbag opponent though.
At the same time, yeah, you want that skewer.
No,
you know, like those boxers who fight like the absolute nobodies. Just a stat pants.
No arms, no legs, no legs, player.
Everything.
No eyes, no ears, can't see, can't look.
And early days should be pretty decent here for Malrine to get those last hits and denies. Well, down at bottom. Crit being chased around by Seb. Donkey arrives.
Donkey arrives.
He's going to immediately get the D ward on the camp. So
that's what I heard too. It was actually said.
Look, this is despair, dude. This is how I saw the lane going. Oh my god. This 4 is pulling the wave, but there's no to pull 4 because it's dead. It is 3-2, fuck it, go back.
Support.
They already pushed the lane, so snaking will
support?
hold
he's here.
this creep wave.
Oh my goodness.
Didn't it feel like he went to try and cut the wave way too early?
Big one is 5 denies on
I don't know.
He was there for a good like...
He has to.
Has the most damage
but he was there for a good 20 seconds.
Hero would be too OP.
Oh, he got the range creep too like this. Ah, it's ogre, dude. But he's doing the same thing on the other side, no?
Probably. Yeah, he did.
Time to farm. As his skitters gyrocopter a little bit safer behind that tier 1. Seb down here with Tomato.
Big combo. Disruption into Mystic Snake.
Incredible damage,
Wow, that was way more damage than I thought it would be.
Blood Grenade absolutely helped out. That's pushed him out of lane now. And Kryn, I mean, he's making the walk back to his tier 2, has Courier coming. It's not the walk to Fountain, not the walk of shame, but out of the lane for a good 30 seconds.
That's an easy 14-day timeout.
Still continuing this nonsense with the dragging of the waves, and Whisper can't naturally or honorably play into that lane.
Disruption with just level 1 in it is so annoying. It deals a ton of damage. You can see MR losing at least 100+ damage. Also want to see what BZM is going to skill in the mid lane, because right now he's holding on to point.
Wow, Kid helped him to CS. You see that?
So wants to force him to maybe use
he wasn't getting that on
for this greedy build. He might try to run him
on the
down.
Doocy.
I mean, what's the item build for Mirana as we get later on into the game? If she is universal, go stats and right click, or is this like magic damage Mirana?
No, definitely not. Gleipnir's your core item. You want to have that. That's your farming tool. That's the way to set up the arrow as well. Not the most important thing, but yeah, you want to have some kind of a farming tool. And then BKB most likely going to get Linken's here as well if he's going to be the target for Doom, because Medusa probably will not be that target.
Yeah, protect yourself. Get those defensive tools. A good pull into large camp, stacked as well.
If he wins this with Mirana mid, I'm gonna start spamming it. Ain't no fucking way.
Play away from snaking and skitter. Amar gonna get himself the Lotus, 3 minutes in. This is a pretty nasty combo down here with the Hoodwink and the Mars. A lot of damage.
Honestly, I think he's just going home though.
Find Seb potentially out of position.
Yeah, probably.
So far, trying to whittle away at Tomato's mana
We'll
pool.
find out.
And Medusa gets incredibly squishy once that's depleted. So far, so good for Amar. 16-3.
Did he?
Always does well in this off lane, farm-wise.
Oh.
What?
No. Kinda look like I misclicked it.
Seb has looked amazing on Shadow Demon in the previous game. So far, so good in the bottom lane. That was actually
Okay, something I didn't notice myself. It's really hard to hit spear unless it's in melee range. Like the enemy is melee to you.
It depends on if they're facing away from you or not. Because if they're facing away, they can turn left or right easily. If they're facing you, they need to turn around first or walk forward to dodge. Walking forward to dodge is hard.
Hoodwink. Try and force the Falcons into tougher spots so they can't be the ones playing aggressively onto you.
But yeah, if they're facing away, it's super hard to land many of those skill shots like hook, spear, arrow, whatever.
no acorn shot. Sometimes it does happen when you're using the bushwhack and try to land acorn shot afterwards. That's how Crit has been playing and why he looked amazing. Because bushwhacks, like, oh, there's no tree, and then he plants it afterwards.
And BZM more than recovering in the mid lane now. Bracer, gloves of haste, leap up to high ground. Taking a lot of
two ball shows. It's good shit.
Get in the distance.
He's chilling.
Tier 1 and safe for now.
Chilling.
Back to base. Had a fairy fire, had raindrops available just delivered, so he's gonna.
Damn, you can go. You can go no talisman on Palm now, and it's good.
Definitely not the pick that
Ah shit, dude. One doll, one bracer.
Now a toss back into Skewer.
Yeah, you can.
Not under tower, but good
That's actually good. Since you are universal here.
Whoa.
I guess snaking will randomly feed sometimes.
Yeah. Snaking is really good at feeding.
Even though he does have 2 points in Rocket Barrage, does not want to take that fight share damage. And the Mar
onto Seb.
To catch Seb.
Yeah, pops a ton of region there. To
Seb too.
Yeah, support players in general.
Blood for blood.
Yeah. Support players do not value their lives. Plus 5s, they're like... They better consider themselves humans.
Yeah.
So far, top lane going pretty well for themselves, even with Snaking's death. Skitter farming away at 30 and 10. Just always looking at the denies here from the Falcons, wherever they're laying.
Focusing heavily onto those denies.
No matter what hero they are.
Now 8 on Amar and 10 on Skeeter. Mana Boots finally completed on Medusa. It looks stupid, but it works, so all gonna be good.
Spawning.
Got some pretty cool combos here as well with this Marana.
And he got outskilled and stopped.
But here from the Cavs, we've got Shadow Demon, Tiny, and Magnus with some setup stuns to land these arrows.
That's way too much.
A taste of the bottle. Refilled with regen rune.
They know. Scan just connected. They know something's cooking. Tomato having a pretty good read. Not sure if that was his scan being used, but got the job done.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I got Lebanese.
The bigger target, the tasty one here for OG to push Skitter away from his
who needs power anyway? It's fine.
Just TPs away. No more stunts come. And Snaking survives.
Did something happen in the game?
No.
Both teams having an excellent read what's happening in the game, which spells have been used. So he TPs out, goes back to almost full HP, pops that magic wand, and Venomancer, he doesn't provide you with much protection as a position.
Mirana zoning.
Might, you know, use a Gale, but that's about it.
Yeah, we'll see what he does with it.
Something that is probably vitally important here for the Falcons to build up for Skitter's gyro.
See, the problem I have with Pollen is that I can't find a meaningful item past laning phase.
Gleipnir.
Gleipnir feels like shit. Like you don't have enough mana to cast it, and you never have enough damage to really hit, and you don't have an HP to survive, like everything feels shit.
I think the bottom build, if I were to do it, I would go Gleipnir Shard.
And once again, they do have Marana. They will have Moonlight Shadow available against Venomancer. They did have
I don't think the shard is dog shit. No, I think shard is okay now.
Shard is really good. What do you mean? You one-shot waves?
Yeah. I actually think it's decent now. It's just not good for right-click bottom. They buffed that shard for like 3 fucking years, man.
I love Mirana Shard. I think it's one of the best shards right now.
Random arrow.
I was playing with someone in ranked and I called for Tormentor and he's like, you fucking animal, you are Mirana, why you want Tormentor?
Find that move on the Skitter, a kill on gyro.
Like, bro, my shard is good, what do you mean?
Looks like they're going to get a catch on Seb, though, as Crit and Malorine rally around this bottom jungle area.
Ah, yes, I know what you need, Sing. You need 2 cornucopia and refresher.
Can't be touched.
I'd rather die. Oh, hands up, hands up. Oh, hands up.
BZM not falling for
Hands up.
It's kind of spooky as Skitter up here, right? Just backing up under his tower, can't press forward, always very afraid.
Feels like BZM is the only one cooking in this team.
Yeah, being quite active. 4,000 net worth still, even with a couple of these moves.
He's going Dragonlance first item.
Still attempting.
All in on stats, I guess.
Medusa in the bottom lane. Also,
So,
Ari this time around
Medusa,
going
I
for
guess.
mana boots. I think he went for it in the previous game as well. Wanted
He
to
is
get some
university
extra
after
farm,
all.
but the value that you get from it while having Medusa on the team is too good.
A motherfucker.
Securing those is also going to be pretty
We're gonna
crucial.
fuck their asses.
Mark going for it right now in the bottom lane. Some stacks being made.
I think this Magnus is too happy with how this lane went, no?
Always nice to see those kind of medium camps and lower jungle camps being stacked up, so Medusa can.
I mean, he had the spare, but then there was a little bit of feeding.
Yeah, the Reno just died a couple of times.
One time.
Jungle as well, coming back into play, getting hurricaned by Wild Wing, but planting these plague wards down and farming through a couple of camps. Venomancer closing on 2,000 net worth, just picking up the pace for himself. Grabs an arcane ring for Seb. Fairy shrinking out for the Hoodwink. Crit being given that middle lane to try and catch up to level 6. As is Ari.
Radiant are scanning.
Quite a slow start. Both these teams known for their early action, looking for blood, and maybe now.
That Moonlight Shadow has been scouted, so not gonna get anything out of it. The game did slow down, only 3 kills in 10 minutes. Falcons having a slight lead.
Ooh, the little piggy. Is he off to market? Ari's coming in. Can't quite catch up to him though. Amara very speedy. Phase boots and tanky as well. Double brace of soul ring. Very difficult to catch. Never mind. If you do, trying to kill him's hard too.
Skeeter on top of the network with his gyrocopter with that first blood, having Falcon Blade available, going into casual Crystallis. This has been Gyro's item build for quite some time now. Want to get these small items, pick up a BKB after
Rest in peace, Magnusi.
Satanic for some extra survivability in the middle of a team fight. Let's see if they can find something here.
Or does he have RP? Oh,
He doesn't have RP!
he didn't skill it.
Oh my god, he doesn't have RP!
My ear is bleeding.
So this is where all my Magnus get their build from. Oh my god, that was double kill.
What did he get? What did he get a point of? 1 point in skill or...
1-3-2.
No. It's empowered. Yeah. The normal Magnus build is Shockwave 2 skewer and then you max empower. So he got that extra empower point. Be greedy.
Dude, this is where my... This is why when I click my Magnus off lanes and I try to gank for them, they don't have fucking RP.
This has been their strength, playing with the
Yes, they're the greedy animals.
going for a different side of the map, going to the twin gates, going for these extra
At
kills.
least he wasted enemy doom.
Still letting Crit sit mid, trying to get level 6.
A much slower game for Crit. Not even level 6. Needs 1
Dragonlance into Gleipnir.
I don't think you can play without Gleipnir.
It makes sense.
Or Maelstrom at the very least.
Why not the Atos Rush though? Isn't that a high impact item?
No. It gives no stats, you're universal.
It doesn't? Oh yeah,
It's HP now.
Oh my god, that's so fucking bad.
Yeah. That's why Gleipnir doesn't even feel that nice, because it gives so much fucking random raw stats that isn't like actual stats.
Needed. It isn't needed.
It's like int and HP or something now.
Yeah, it's int and HP.
Oh, insane!
3.
First kill for BZM.
Getting involved. That's exactly what you need with the mid Mirana. Be active. No towers yet killed.
I'm spamming mid Mirana.
To be honest, there is
I don't care if I lose 1,000 games. I'm spamming it. Spamming it.
Very good at it.
I mean, I have the one.
Doing off spin Mirana.
Same archetype of carry, right? Medusa and Gyro both very stack heavy, build up. you're fighting 20 to 25 minutes in the game.
If he can beat Falcons with it, I can beat a couple online games with it.
I mean, he didn't win.
I believe in you.
He won already, dude.
I believe in you. It's looking good. That's good enough.
One of the reasons why Ari isn't like rushing a Blink Dagger, instead opted to go for Arcane Boots. You do have Magnus, and in the previous game he did go for his first item Blink, so he can start things off. You don't necessarily need to get it immediately.
Yeah, rely and trust in Whisper and his initiation.
He's in.
He's snaking such a sluggish hero here, being plastic.
I don't know, recently I feel like every time I watched snaking he's just feeding.
No leaves remaining. Trying to get out with
What is it?
What are you implying?
That he's feeding.
Okay.
Oh no.
Good avalanche. Oh, but Ari
Oh no.
Oh no.
Pleasant Spear?
turned on. Seb will save up Whisper.
But doesn't he just start?
Wait, there's Blink? Holy shit. Wait, it's 14 minutes. The game is just that slow. I thought it was like 7 minutes in. Oh, a motherfucker! And he steals the rune? Oh, Jesus Christ.
He fucked their asses, bro. He fucked their asses.
Stole the enemy XP rune, and they're even gonna get the tower from this one. Skeeter, he wants that Aghanim Scepter. Once you pick it up on a gyrocopter, it increases your farm by quite a lot, and then...
I mean, this gyro is really fast.
Abilities,
and this Veno is garbage.
I think at some point you're gonna see a team fight, and one mid is gonna cast Starfall on 5 heroes, and the other mid will cast Doom and kill a fucking core.
Wow.
Slow kind of game definitely favors.
And then you're wondering like, why the fuck did we pick Polymed?
The gyro farming away, but Skitter's the one that's go out in front, 3-0-2 with a couple
I
of
mean,
kills to his
to
name.
be honest though,
Already well
like the problem in this game doesn't seem to be the mid. It seems to be everything else.
But if you also look at it this way, is the mid ever a solution?
He's gonna jump in the mid lane,
No.
catching out the Mars. Ari and BZM trying to
What? He doesn't have Starfall.
Like how many mids there would have just killed that guy instantly?
He would have killed him too if he had Starfall. He just used it on the way, and then he got skewered.
That was such a cool play from Amar. Almost lived there, but also nicely executed combo. He's pinging out the observer board that they do have.
Oh, they're looking for Medusi.
Gets devoted immediately.
No. No. Yes, no. Medusi?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Otto having a silent game compared to the previous one. After all, he is playing Medusa. Manta style done. Mana Boots going into Mana Burn next. So Diffusal Blade will be available.
I mean, Disperse are going to be pretty handy.
So poor on Doom.
Up against the
Yeah, he lost his lane.
Try and dispel off the urn. Maybe some Venom spells.
They're going to stack it one more time. It's all about the stacking for OG. They have the heroes who can easily take it. Ari.
Caught out by Amar. Yeah, with the homing missile coming. No escape here for the Tiny. A random spear at the end to Amar to try and steal it, while in the mid lane is a Doom onto Seb. Whisper and BZM thinking about the turn, but Seb's down.
How many heroes can you do that? Where you walk past an enemy mid. You kill a support, you just walk out. How many heroes can you do that to?
Still tanking through it. Whisper maybe thinking about the move onto Skitter, while Amar and Crit they arrive back in with a Doom from Mallory.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Comes out of nowhere. And again, the little piggy being
He's looking rough.
Amar the fucker, dude. Jesus, he's stabbing his asshole non-stop.
in towards the gyro.
Oh my, he died and the poison went on fucking Tiny. Oh no.
11-4, Falcons cruising here.
Nah, skip it, I'm not playing Polymed. Looks like dog shit.
No, I think you should.
I gave up already.
I think it's just no, I don't think it's the bottom mid. I think it's a team getting fucked.
Getting a couple of extra kills, 5k gold lead for them right
but
now.
You know, having a mid lane with that kind of cover and shit would be helpful, yes.
My mid Miranda arc is over.
I mean, if you're mid, stomping mid, you know, he kind of should be able to do something.
But maybe he doesn't feel too comfortable.
If this is a Polymed that wins the lane, I don't want to see a Polymed that lost their lane.
Otherwise, he's dead.
Just don't lose your lane.
I mean, to be fair, like they're getting dumpstered as a team, not because they have a mid Mirana.
Yeah, but if he stomped his lane, right? Because like the Mirana
he didn't stomp, he won.
No, he did. I mean, it depends what you mean. He owns 4k when Doom was 3k, and it's a Doom. I mean, it's a Doom, you know. Kind of fucked him.
Sure. But now he has mid.
In the bomb!
Catches crit, but doesn't look
But
like
no
there's
one
too much
chased,
follow-through.
no one believed in Zero.
Do you think like his do you think he got jump scared there?
Whisper.
Oh no, but snaking is relentlessly feeding.
Start here from OG in the first
Snaking
20
is not only relentlessly feeding, he's vibing. Like all this time his team is fighting and shit, he's just farming jungle.
Is he?
4 deaths for
Yes.
the Venomancer.
And 1 on Amar.
And 1 on Amar.
Snaking could make this spot
Too
unviable.
many core kills, knowing that Victor and Malrine, two farm-heavy heroes, are getting away with murder.
He did give her 2 free kills, right?
Yeah.
12,000 net worth. 19 minutes in.
How many kills do they have on OG that's snaking right now? Is it 3?
4. I think.
It's 4 out of 5?
I think it's all 4. I'm pretty sure it's all 4.
It's fucking 4 out of 5. Okay.
They've got a perfect soul read of OG here. They know the move is coming from the north, so they place.
And that's kind of sad fact too. Sad fact too.
Oh! Whisper here to Savage! But do they have damage?
Oh my god! Jeez.
Skitter hasn't moved in the whole fight, he just died.
Stun! Gay.
Where's the, anyone see Pollen? Any Pollen anywhere?
She's running away.
You know what?
I see her in the triangle.
If this Magnus had RP at level 8, this game would be different.
That's not enough for this stage of the game. Your mid
Level
laners
8, level
need to
6.
be doing more. Like,
Wait, the Pollen was actually in the fight? Oh, she was! No, she was. Look, she's there in the smoke.
Every sincle time they use a scan,
Yes, what did she do?
Arrow?
Nice.
Missed Star Fox, he skewered away.
He arrowed the gyro though.
He did kill the gyro. He killed the gyro and got the fuck out.
And it's not just the read, but
I
the
mean,
reaction
you have to do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you continue going.
I mean, that's the only thing you could have done. There's no way.
Good compartmentalization of the fight there from Falcons.
It's still everyone.
OG, understanding how to take it. Important moments now for OG.
I mean, the game doesn't look that bad right now.
Does it not?
It's just Magnus that's a little bit far behind.
No.
I feel Falcon's draft is better if you even go into late game.
I think Duza can carry this.
Really?
Duza versus Doom is the strongest matchup.
Duza this patch, actually.
I find that OG has too much trouble killing heroes. They don't have enough catch. It's gonna be Magnus catching and that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe Tiny if he gets a good jump.
Yeah, straight back into it. Another connection here onto Seb. Marine on a killing spree. Falcons just finding pickoff after pickoff. 3-0-5 Doom. The gyro did die in the previous fight, but still 7-1 and 5 on Skitter.
Skitter.
Lead emerges for the Falcons. Oh gee, they're gonna have to pull out some comeback miracles again. BZM getting tagged up by snaking spells. The damage over time. The
Do it now, snaking. Meet me mid.
He's gonna survive.
Uphill miss.
Oh, he baited him.
And no leap charges. He's out of leaps, but it looks like he's all right.
Oh my god.
What a snipe.
Oh my god.
On this hoodwink, playing it 3 times
Is snaking
in a row
just
now.
another creep for the bottom?
Out of nowhere.
I feel like that.
He's too good. Like, I can't believe that they allowed him to play hoodwink.
The
3
better
times in a
Pollen
row.
of this patch.
We do have 2 of the best hoodwinks of the tournament, both Ari and Crit. They are hunting for more.
They have been spectacular. Your Tusk, Tiny, Hoodwink, whatever it might be. These position 4s.
Can he get the blink off?
Marine doesn't care.
I'm surprised that Chatter today isn't here. The one that keeps talking about his pregnant hoodwink wife.
Looks like Falcons with a concerted effort onto bottom.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Convert this net worth and their item timings into something big with.
Oh, he was here? Oh shit.
Tier 1 top with snaking. Whisper gets on top of the Venomancer. A lot of damage.
It's fucking weird, man. Every time Hoodwink would die, he would be like, please let Hoodwink rest. She pregnant. Like, what the fuck?
Such a huge.
It's better than the pregnant Marcy guy. My wife Marcy, she's pregnant.
Pretty sure it's the same guy. Different account.
Is it the same guy you
I
said?
don't fucking know.
And Seb again. He's been found. The Seb hater, Amar. He knows where his man's standing.
Seb versus Snaking. Who will feed the most in 25 minutes time?
And this gyro is getting out of
It's
control.
getting ridiculous.
It's snaking.
He's going to get to a point with that Satanic just standing.
I feel like snaking has way more deaths than Seb, no?
You get
I'm
RP,
thinking
like more than
that.
get stunned and tossed. Who cares?
I'm percentage at least, but I don't know about Amal.
Satanic, you know, it was always the counter against Enigma and big team fight ultis. And that's what Skitter is up against. Amar thinking about a pretty cool next item for himself. You know, has linked BKB, so now he's looking for
The
ways
dire
to solve
supports
the
are
rest of the
way
game.
more farm than Radiant supports.
I mean, Venom's been constantly hitting jungle and Hoodwink pushes waves really fast.
Position 5 nullifier on Phoenix when it's a good game for it, and also when the team is ahead, because you can't really justify position 5 Phoenix with the nullifier in a losing game.
OG.
It's a big gyro.
Game plan now is probably to lay in wait.
Yeah.
Hope for Falcons to come to them.
Sounds a big
try and
Duza,
use
though.
this Moonlight Shadow to find initiation.
These dudes are that much better than gyro.
Gonna be easy to push the high ground again.
I have no idea actually.
I think Duza beats the gyro if he can't like get close. But if he gets close, I think gyro wins.
There's no response top or mid where the pushes are coming in. Falcons getting a free Roshan. 24 minutes and Aegis for Skitter. A gyro is a massive problem. Who do you focus in these fights now? I mean, you're gonna catch another Venomancer kill?
Why did OG pick Mirana mid? I think OG's asking now why did we pick Mirana mid?
Laughing all the way to the bank.
That's a good question.
Seb was doing the exact same thing in game 2, right? Breaking smoke, showing himself, tanking ganks, dying over and over again, but the rest of the team
Yes, tanking ganks,
finding
exactly.
space on the map.
Seb this time around.
The caster is a support player. He's like space.
Tanking a lot of these ganks, as you said.
It's fucking support propaganda,
Without a
dude.
BKB, it's being delivered, but the courier's too far away.
Shameless animals.
Can't you get out actually from the arena if you tank
No,
one
you
hit and then you jump?
No.
Did you change that? Oh my god,
Yes,
okay.
you can't get out of arenas no matter what. No.
Okay. They fucking fixed it, finally.
About it.
Yeah.
Falcons are not afraid putting Skeeter in the front line. He's way too tanky to be killed.
Either.
This Midrana, we haven't seen much from the hero.
Mid-Rana. There's no way that's a word.
Converting into impact here. I mean, yes, your net worth is decent, but double ranged heroes into Mars. That last pick, like the panel said, incredible state of mind there for Falcons to swap things up. And the Doom mid hasn't been spectacular or flashy, but it's been doing its job so far, whereas this Mars, incredible.
And he's also holding on to mana burn, so they want to have something against this Medusa. Disperser available, going into Butterfly next, it seems. Very far away from it.
Falcons playing very tight together.
OG's keeping a 5k gold lead steady, now down to 4k, so even if they are losing heroes, they're still getting a lot from the map.
And I mean, Medusa now top
Oh, he went BKB before Glednil.
Over that gyrocopter.
I mean, he's one arena away from dying.
And Ari with
Every single time, so he needs a BKB, I guess.
Make sure that Falcons don't find any kills here. Homing missile going to follow him all the way across the map, it looks like. While the single isolated hero, Whisper.
Again.
Do it now, Snaking. We be mid. Do it now.
He's 0-8, dude.
Keep that tally for the...
Is it? Who's 0-6 or who's 0-8? He's 0-8, right?
Seb is 0-6, I think.
So we're snaking 0-8.
Thank you, man. It's the ultimate showdown between Seb and Snaking.
That's on him.
He's trying really hard. Snaking is a believer of Mirana, so it's normally tries.
Getting out of the arena.
Big damage to take down the Magnus.
Magnusi.
Every single time they lose
The
Venom,
Magnusi.
they're also getting a kill somewhere. And two
The Magnusi is dead.
are scouting things out pretty heavily. Seb,
He's gonna get his ass. He blinked up.
Imagine being the death, 80% of your deaths in your team.
And even though, like you say,
That doesn't have to. That has to feel bad.
still held steady by OG. And we could see these big plays again with a toss and skewer plays. If you're pushing high ground against OG in this game, it is very scary.
One game two, we had a lot of
I need energy.
They're very good at dealing with those illusions.
This last game is destroying me.
Close to level 20, so 3 extra flat cannon attacks.
It's only 12 AM. Just drink an energy drink or coffee.
I've been streaming for 10 hours, 49 minutes, plus 4 hours.
Come on.
What the fuck? Plus 4 hours? What's the plus 4 hours?
He is the Lord of the Fallen DLC.
It's my second stream of the day.
Oh shit.
He's had way too many. There it goes.
We love our kobolds, we do. But yeah, pushing high ground, back to reality. Yeah, two very different neutral items there. You know, Nemesis Curse and the Elven Tunic, so one defensive, one aggressive. Gyrocopter going to be bringing in a lot of damage into that next fight. Ooh, They've called out Malrine here with some chain stuns, and
Nice.
BZM finally coming through.
Or not?
What is that, Lotusi? Was that Lotusi?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he can't hit forward. He's TPing for what? For what?
Lotus is fucking broken.
What Lotus?
Lotusi on the Doom.
The Doom just had a big Lotus and he just Lotus and then he lives.
Yeah, man. If it's big one, it's 900 HP, bro. That's insane.
Also having Nemesis curse, that's why his HP was dropping so quickly. And another death of
Lotuses are not...
Do it now, Snaking. Meet in the same spot.
Now you're gonna kill someone. They're gonna kill someone.
Yes, 9 of...
Let's do it like Snaking. Minute 30 and 20 seconds. Meet mid again in the river. At the rune top.
Is he even trying?
Same pixel, bro. It's same pixel.
9 deaths.
9 of 11 deaths.
I think it's past his bedtime. What do you guys think?
I think so too. He ain't in this game, man. His team is owning at least.
I imagine. I can't see a Venomancer support not having like 20 deaths.
Good way to deal with a gyro.
Just playing the hero makes you want to die.
He's 9.5.
He's just hitting jungle, bro.
Having that level 20 talent and
like he's dying in the river though.
Yeah, 29-30. River again, Snaking.
The lifesteal from Satanic gonna be very difficult to bring down.
TPing now, look, he's TPing now. You mean the river, right now.
Playing into Tiny, you're playing into Magnus, so they don't
I think at this point someone in the team needs to start micromanaging him.
Does this Venom have legs? What is that?
It's part of the set, I think. It makes it look like that, yeah.
What the fuck is legs?
What? Does he?
No, he slithers too, actually. It looks like he has legs.
But his tail is different color from his body.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, his tail is different color from his body, so it looks like his legs.
No, it's the right side and left side has like the teal color.
Yeah.
It looks like it's
different.
It looks like a little feet.
Not wanting to show here as OG, maybe make Falcons waste a bit of time. BZM might be ready soon as well with Gleipnir delivered.
Mism.
And Moonlight Shadow can get them past the Plague Wards, get them into a position where they can take a fight with Whisper. They'll try it.
Vanish.
Mar has a nullifier. So that means no Force Staffs.
Surprised he's keeping up in form in the bottom.
Are very poor, and
I find that's another problem with that hero.
The Doom is under farmed, I feel.
Yeah, right? The Doom is like 2 or 3k behind of what they should be.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. He does not want to blink there ever again.
But I think his whole team is just greedy though. Like, he doesn't have farm because his support are just farming.
Fucking supports.
I think this Reno took most of the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, this Hoodwink is also really farmed. So both his supports are farming.
Probably just gonna have to dodge this.
Feels good, man.
These observer wards providing them with a lot of vision. They can go
The Milk White game was against me.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
What?
That was the EG game. I think they were EG at the time, and I was like mouse sports or something.
It's a mid what?
The game where Malk went 0-20 and won the game. Killed Venom.
Was it EG or was it maybe? I don't remember.
You ever heard this part of history?
I wasn't part of it.
Yeah, so Malk, you know who Malk is? Do you know who Malk is?
No.
You don't know who Malk is? Oh my god, this guy. This guy. Them kids these days, man.
He's too young.
Who the fuck is Malk?
It's a Danish guy.
Right now is, make illusions, split push,
okay.
Waves,
what about him?
He is very famous for going 0-20 as a Vandal and winning the game.
I mean, that was one of his famous things. He's famous for owning the Dota 1 scene for years. Mostly.
I was never in Dota 1 scene.
That's also what he was famous for.
Makes sense because I was never up to Dota 1 scene.
He's like a general manager for like 100 Thieves right now or something.
They fucked the Lucy ass.
It's okay, Pollen will save the day at some point.
Amplified damage plus Nemesis. The amount of damage this hero does in matter of seconds.
I have a question for you two mid laners. If you give your carry bottle to his bottle double damage, right? And he uses the bottle and he gives it to you back. Are you mad?
It's time to try to go and siege
what? Why?
Tier 2 tower.
He used one charge of the bottle. If he gives it to you like half, you'll be mad.
No.
A spot in the game.
Okay.
Needs a lot of these defensive items. BKB now finished. Gleipnir as well going into Lincoln Sphere. What we expect.
Oh, Mirana TP'd mid.
Not enough. The impact of the mid.
Of course, why not? Like blink RP into arrow, he's dead. He's there's no way you do it like that.
Is he that?
Bro, his HP's going up! Because that mid is a problem, so the HP goes up when it hits.
No. That was purely on not RPing.
But OG, it's doom and gloom
Dude,
now.
they're
No,
trying to
it's
kill
all
satanic gyro without a dildo.
It's
There's
because
no way.
it's because he got it off. The fucking Magnus didn't RP, so he got satanic
a
off.
little bit of extra heal coming out from the Guardian Greaves, keeping him alive.
It might have happened if he didn't get satanic off, but the Magnus saved RP.
They popped the Doom, another arena in a couple of 5 seconds.
And then used it after satanic.
This just might be it. If they
But yeah,
catch him
GG.
off guard, if they land
Okay,
another
can go
spear,
next.
You have no RP.
They
You
just
got no
lost
Magnus
like
for
that.
15.
Someone called for a mid bottom.
Falcons just going for a second lane of barracks. There is a glyph here.
I
OG
don't think
holding
this
on
is
for
on
dear
bot.
hope.
Even if you play the mid bottom, there's no way you pick it into a Mars. It's unplayable.
They last picked Mars.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Oh, then they got fucking destroyed.
Despair, grief, pain for OG.
Yes, that last pick was too good.
17k lead for Falcons as they've done incredibly well.
if they lose this game, I know.
I think that's the whole reason Doom is mid in the first place. Amar always plays Doom, but then they were like, oh, it's three smartest game of existence, and Marine plays Doom mid.
Getting surprise picked by Amar Mars.
Fighting at the gyrocopter.
True, actually, true.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they were too focused on Doom being offline, I think. They didn't even consider the flex.
They're doing it here in game number 3.
Undying, Aegis available on gyro.
Still got some magic in them though. Toss back, Skewer plays. RP wants to all respawn. They did not lose that second lane. Just the mid that fell, but Falcons with
Why bottom pick? I think they felt like playing bottom. I think that's the reasoning for it.
This time around it's going to be even easier. Swaps the BKB out, gets Butterfly.
I think they wanted to
Level
lose.
24 gyro. Medusa might start thinking about getting some big damage items. There is Daedalus in a quick buy. Arcane Blink, but doesn't have money for it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to think about Butterfly Rapier or something here.
Maybe.
As Chrysalis isn't gonna cut it. Now Skadi onto the gyro could help out, mitigate a lot of that heal.
Yeah, this game confirms pretty much how I feel about bottom. Even if you win the lane and you go for these items like Gleipnir, you just feel so useless. You can't do anything.
They've caught Ari's tiny.
You don't do anything a support bottom wouldn't do.
Shiva's guard.
No help.
Well, some one is better because you follow your core and you don't care.
Oh, didn't he just shamelessly steal that last hit?
He's too good.
Didn't that Hoodwink shamelessly steal that kill?
Yeah, it's fucking classic support dude.
There's not much.
Yeah, fucking super. I hate support
He's
players.
in the outer ring trying to get something done, and there's that sharpshooter.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the snaking situation?
Imagine waking up and you're like, I want to play sports.
0-9-16.
He didn't die for a good 5
Exactly.
minutes.
How can you comprehend someone like that?
It's starting to get some big items.
Ain't no way.
Waves, 4 staff. We're looking at a blink dagger nearly as well. OG getting a good push up out top lane.
They're dangerous people.
Carve a bit of terrain for themselves.
You
get some
can't
match
understand
space.
them.
Every time we look at BZM, he's kind of farming or twiddling his thumbs and waiting for something to happen.
Double catapult wave pushing top. They're creating some more illusions, dealing some chip damage to this tier 3 tower.
Kind of annoying, but Malrina's here. Save the tower. He's all alone. Doesn't have BKB, but not currently in a spot where he's going to die. Oh, it's been good.
It's hard to make bottom a viable +1 and 2. The hero doesn't have scaling attacks. Leap is the best scaling move she has for damage, but yeah, Leap is kind of shit right now. And yeah, the cooldown is so atrociously
I think
long.
no matter how you look at it right now, Mirana is just like a 20 times worse win ranger.
Or Hoodwink.
4 items. Skeeter having Ancient Guardian. Good for sieging, good for the defense.
There's a lot of damage on that gyrocopter.
100.
Crap.
He's close to the Ancient. I didn't know that for a long time, that it's actually for the Ancient instead of the Ancient camp.
Oh yeah, the throne, a big old ancient building. And it's pretty much as soon as you step up the staircase, right?
Yeah, also, who is it for? Is it for Ancient players or Guardian players?
Like to everyone. Be inclusive. Let everybody get the old Ancient Guardian going. Another tier 2 down. That's the last outer tower gone. And again, the situation, Dire team playing from the Radiant Ancients into mid, into top.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Zim stole the XP rune. Does have Lincolns ready. So a lot of defensive items. These are stat items, so that also gives him damage. Didn't see much from him, but with level 20 talent, level 15 talent, having that double damage, double clicks,
that's a good shot too.
For it is gonna do a lot if he can get the right clicks in.
Still a very quiet game for this Medusa. It was 0-0-0 for a good portion of it, first 20 minutes. Now 2, 3, and 4 on Tomato. As we do see there, the Gyrocopter picking up that level 25 talent. Tomato, and he's going to need the rest of his team to pull out all the stops here to protect this Medusa. Our smoke breaks. Ari, he's already got back to high ground alongside Tomato.
Only 2 buybacks on OG. They're going to need to bring the numbers. Skeeter sieging the high ground. 40 seconds left on that Aegis, and look at that damage off the towers.
It's gone.
Barracks gone already.
Just being destroyed.
There was a barracks there in case you wanted.
Arrow misses, toss back fails, Amar is back in. Arena and connection straight onto this Tiny. Ari's bubbled up and Whisper is gonna skewer back the Doom. Got off the beat.
Motherfucker! Yeah, he goofed. He goofed for sure.
He's fine.
And Mars gonna get shredded here on the doorstep of OG's base.
Not getting out of that one.
No, it's not bad for Radiance, honestly.
What do you mean not bad? It's good. Yeah, super good. Big kills.
Yeah. Medusa needs a couple of more items, but you can see that this lineup still deals a lot of damage, even without getting the toss back. But committed with the RP. Another shard. That's going to be for Malrine.
Yeah, if OG can get that first jump, they can make it work. If they don't get Doom, they don't get Arena at first. They're able to turn things around. There's still hope.
Around what time does a couple mid get Vessel?
2 lanes down though.
10?
Difficult times
8?
for them.
I don't really know. I don't know the exact timing. It's might be fair.
These super creeps.
Probably like 8 or 10.
Stepping up in this mid lane, Seb continually shoving
You
things
go like
out,
what?
getting
Brown
back
Boots Vessel? So Vessel is like 3k gold, right?
onto the
How much is
Falcon
Vessel?
side of the map.
I have no
I
idea.
think you go Brown Boots, right? You go like earn
Yeah, you
Brown
go
Boots.
Brown Boots. You go Brown Boots Vessel.
Doesn't have boots, doesn't need it. Ninja gear.
But how much
plus
is
this
Vessel? It's
Purser,
3k.
a lot of move speed coming out from
It's
DC.
around 3k, yeah.
Then it's definitely like 8 minutes. I never thought about it.
He can get rid of Arcane Boots soon by Arcane Blink, replenishing mana. That's a pretty cool build on Medusa.
That's a really nice pickup.
And getting closer to level 25. Split Shot uses modifiers. Scotty, Daedalus.
It suddenly becomes a lot of spill damage once that Medusa starts to hit late game. Now we so
This
often talk
Medusa
about
is
Medusa
really
now
close to
being more
Gyro
of that mid-game
Network.
carry. That's her time.
I think this is winnable. Not even in the night, it's winnable.
Here's the thing about this Gyro Medusa matchup. You cannot say 10 mana shield.
Still in this game. They need
So if they're right clicking each other,
Big one is gonna
Medusa
be
will win the
Refresher
match.
on
Like.
Magnus. Mirana, as we
I
said,
think.
managed to stabilize. BZM getting some decent amount of farm.
Bro,
in
I'm
the last
getting
couple of
spammed
minutes.
on Steam with like 2 letters per sentence.
By who?
Just getting there with a right click.
My
random
captain.
arrow will land, but
Look
so
at
far,
Seb. He's been ghosted
Who's your
with
captain?
those illusions, and BZM is also
It's
slow.
Savior of the for Team Lebanon. He's talking about the game.
it's causing problems. Like Falcons might have to
Oh.
come
What's
back
his
and
name?
maintain their lanes. Bottom lane all the way
Savior.
up to tier 3 means
Oh,
OG have got a good
don't think I
idea
know.
that Falcons aren't bottom, aren't
No,
mid,
he's not
so process of elimination,
famous.
they must be top. The Falcons have to come back. They'll show their faces.
7,000 gold on Skeeter. Thinking about getting MKB, he can eat the Aghanim Scepter, sell his power treads, and they are forced to go back. Ooh, Arrow almost catches him.
Blinks over the top of it, pops the Lincolns.
Does have Gem.
BZM, doomed up.
Boom!
Demonic Purge on the Doom.
Wasted Doom. But he has Octarian, so it's only 60 seconds.
Teammate and captain is
How's that balanced?
Tiny's already TP'd out.
It's not.
Tomato.
Dude, that's what I'm telling you. When you miss a chrono, you get punished. Doom doesn't fucking care. Doom is a fucking brainless hero, I'm telling you.
Sure, Steve, sure. Void player saying Doom is brainless.
He is good on lane. His ulti has no cooldown.
Oh my god.
Skeeter deals way too much damage.
What the fuck is Gyro's damage?
He disappears.
Unethical, honestly.
He looked over
He's
actually.
hiding.
It's a gay
They're trying to catch him. Every kill matters here. Every little helps. Marine on his tail.
Wait, that was a Mirana in that?
Ari getting the distance.
Where the fuck was Mirana?
On that blink cooldown.
I don't know.
Can he break?
I didn't even see them go. I was looking at Dusa and 4 heroes were in Dusa. There was no one on Mirana.
Marine's there with a gem.
Probably died in that collateral damage.
That to flag? Oh no.
Collateral damage.
Can't escape.
I like how they chase this guy with 30 seconds.
You know, how the fuck do you not die to flag if it hits you?
And now they can go.
You don't get hit by flag.
Without Medusa, they need
I
to
see,
check whether
great.
he has buyback or not.
Well, I know the Tiny doesn't
I
have
mean,
one.
you have 4 leaps.
3 minutes 44. It's
Yeah, but they still hit you. It's not like you just joined it.
No, you just don't be in range.
One lane that separates them now from the mega creeps.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything dropped in the all chat yet. This is the 3rd game. Gotta be careful. Always a potential comeback could bite you back.
Oh, he
Let's
got
see if
that
they can find
courier,
something here.
easy. Easy courier kill, no refresher for Marlin.
As you said.
That is the scariest animal. You know, the scariest OG is when their backs are up against the wall, but Whisper
Does he have buy?
misses that horn toss skewer back.
He does.
Malorine and Crit will force the Shadow Demon away
Who
as
does?
well.
I mean, the Rex are
Losing the
dead.
barracks.
Magnus.
Tiff is down.
15 seconds.
Who cares, bro? They got
There's
mega
no
grips.
RP. Whisper is still doomed in Fountain, and the mega creeps
Whisper.
are coming. Falcons on the
This is a
verge here,
skitter
taking
game. This is not a
3.
skeeter game.
The scariest
Skitter
OG
is
when their
back.
backs are up against the wall, but
Not gonna be easy sieging the tier 4 towers against Magnus, against Shadow Demon, and also.
I'm not gonna lie, I think they would have won with and without his Venom.
The fountain might be time.
He tried really hard to make Radiant Window.
every little thing.
Nah, he was pretty impactful in the fights. His ulti does a lot.
Yeah, I'm just miming.
They've got to break out of their base at some point. You cannot bunker down.
And he's very fat for his support.
Wave after wave of these mega
I
creeps.
mean, it's Veno. Veno, when the people who play Veno just want to farm jungle.
Spread the map, get all that gold, just hoovering up the resources.
Because the people who didn't get a core roll and was forced to support, so they're just jungling.
Oh, those are punch players.
Turn nighttime as well, so Falcon's in the perfect spot here to get ready for
I
it.
feel like punch players try harder than Veno fight. Veno support. Venos.
They
Probably.
want the big one. Roshan
But they
on
still
Dire's
suck.
side. Roar is there, so they know something's happening. With the Aghanim's blessing, they could give it to Doom. AoE Doom, pretty powerful. Let's see who's gonna pick it up. They could also give it to Veno, so he runs in. Yep, it's gonna be Snaking, who does have a lot of net worth on his Venomancer. Didn't die for good 15 minutes, I would say.
Yeah, he's been 0-9 for ages now.
You can go to bed if you're from SCA.
No more Malcolm.
It's unlosable. Unless you miss the greatest comeback of all times where OG suddenly wins on the base defense. But you know, it'd be on you.
Worth-wise, item-wise.
What's the odds? Like 1%?
Dropped behind the Venomancer.
I think tighter than
He's gonna be
1%.
overtaken by that hoodwink
Ah,
soon.
3.
Oh, and would you believe it?
I wouldn't give this 3%. 3, that's like 1 in 30.
This could be it.
They want to go in and try to see what happens with this room.
1.5?
Are they going to be able to close it out? But gotta respect those toss backs, these displacement tools. Always going to be powerful.
Why does this look like a -10 plus 40 MMR game?
The shoulders of Whisper. His blink RP has to be immaculate. The toss backs and skewers, they've got to be spot on. They are 1 foot in the grave right now as OG. And the Falcons looking just to push them in. Tomatoes Medusa. Tons of money, but has struggled this game against the Mars. Really, an Einstein pick, this Mars, to completely defeat the 2 range carries of OG.
Everybody's so tanky on Falcons. Double Satanic. Doom level 25 as well, so Doom applies mute. That's the old Doom pretty much.
OG.
Can't use items.
The only team in the last year probably that got surprised by an Mars pick.
Stuck in your base.
Maybe it's the only team in existence.
Maybe the only team in existence, yeah.
Smokes to speak of. Swift blink for the gyrocopter. And Skitter, he's been, you know, massive, monstrous this entire game. Closing
You
on
can't get
40K
bigger than this.
network.
Maybe you can buy a moon shard, but that's about it. These are your items.
He still doesn't have his Aghanim shard, funnily enough. 50 minutes in.
Very important for carry gyro.
Super important, yeah. That magic damage, man. No rash decision making though. Falcons not running down lanes, they are just preparing the map. Pushing top. Making sure they set up mid, plague wards all over the place with vision given as well by the Falcons team.
Whisper, he does have a new shiny item, but he's playing off the map. He's not showing it yet.
That has to pay off big time. It is the only way for OG to do anything is off the back of this Magnus. They Whisper Magnus. He's got to get the job done here. We'll see how it all pans out.
As Telescope as a neutral item.
First point of contact, Stab gonna get scouted. Observer wall dropped. Vision given. They move on to BZM. RP's
My mid Mirana.
And another one. Whisper's done it. Oh, yes!
Is in front dead.
Imagine playing in a fountain.
He is cleaning up. Mirana's gone. 100 seconds, no buy.
But now what? No RPs. They want back.
He's back in again.
Dude, he's in the fucking fountain.
Imagine playing in enemy fountain again.
Yeah,
he's fucking dead. Oh, it's big. What? He did. He bought it. Right?
They don't get. No, he had it. He had it. Yeah. But I don't know why no one cancelled.
We were thinking about it.
Why is Kid playing in the fountain now?
Why is the squirrel in the fountain?
Ah, that fucking guy is going in the fountain again.
He's in? Yes, he's in the fountain, guys.
No more games, guys. No more games. Did you see Podem in this fight? I legit did not see Podem. Where the fuck did she die?
She died in 2 seconds.
What the fuck?
She died in less than 2 seconds. And she got doomed. She tanked Doom.
Those plays at the end, though, nearly bringing it back for OG.
Gay. Gays. Good night.
Okay, good night.
Thank you, Easy over the 9. Disappeared, thank you for the 2. 1, 2, 4, Sound, thank you for the 8. Mighty Chai Teapot, thank you for the 12. I am done. I wish you all a nice evening further. And tomorrow finals.